My dick is vibrating, and not the fun kind of way. No, this is the annoying cell phone way. I never have this problem because everyone knows I hate phones. I don't get calls. I'm not that man. I get texts asking me to answer, then I decide if they're worth it. The nonstop buzzing from the clubhouse to the pussycat is not making me happy. Fuck it, let's be honest. None of this makes me happy. Jesus Christ. The vibrating has started again. I look over my shoulder as I back my bike into my designated spot. Derek, our manager at the Pussycat, is getting his knee fixed. He's supposed to be on drugs, not disturbing me with nonstop phone calls. I take a breath and try to get rid of my negative attitude. It's not even Derek I'm pissed at. It's fucking Edge. He and Dolly had to pick this week, this moment, to go on a honeymoon or some shit. Edge knows how Derek is. Turning off my bike, I pull out the device. What? Please tell me you're there. Derek's calm but annoyingly responsible voice drifts into my ear. It's fucking 8 a.m. Aren't you supposed to be in surgery, man? I've been waiting for 2 hours. Apparently they're running late. And just so you know, I've been doing those hours for years. Now listen, I want to groan. How many times do I have to hear Derek say the same thing over and over? His martyr complex is getting old, especially since he loves his job. Loves getting up early and working all night. Blade and I pay him a fortune, and he also gets a percentage. The man is making more than when he was a professional wrestler. You need to get in there and make sure Crystal is nice. You know how she is. I spent a lot of time building that club. Derek, get sedated. I'm here. Don't worry your pretty head. I scrub my hand up and down my face, already dreading the next 2 weeks or so. I'm all alone. Fucking Edge. I glance around the parking lot. It's nearly deserted, besides the bright red Mustang parked in another manager spot. I have to fight the urge not to get back on my bike and ride in the other direction. I'm not alone. Nope, I have Crystal with me. I can barely tolerate her sucking my cock once in a great while. Having to work with her? Christ. I toss my helmet onto the handlebars and pocket the keys. Sweat drips down my back, the sun already baking me. My black t-shirt and leather cuts suck in the morning heat. Don't worry about Crystal. I can handle her. Silence fills my ear, and I'm about to hang up when he says, Axel, she's different with the girls, plays favorites, and with Georgia Peach running off, we're short. Relax, man. I lean my head back, close my eyes, and let the morning sun beat down on my face as I count 3, 2, 1. It helps. Do we need to go over today? Then again, maybe it doesn't. I inhale slowly and exhale. Patience is not my strong suit. It's fucking auditions, Derek. I think I can handle spotting great tits and ass. That's exactly what scares me. I'm on autopilot listening to Derek and his OCD list as I walk to the side entrance of the club. This is where all the VIPs and celebrities come in. People fascinate me. They have this need to talk. I'm not even responding to Derek. I could set my phone down and he wouldn't realize I was gone for a half hour, maybe more. Glancing around, I take in downtown LA and marvel at Blades and my luck. We bought the Pussycat years ago, right when they were cleaning up certain areas. This particular spot was a dump, but I had a feeling. We bought it cheap, gave it a facelift. Now it's nothing but a gold mine and 100% legal. I reach for the black handle right as Manuel, one of our daytime barbacks, swings the door open. His eyes grow huge when he sees he's almost hit me in the face. Personally, I wish he had. At least I'd be able to get off the phone. Axel, sorry, he freezes. The smell of alcohol and garbage from the 2 trash bins he's rolling out fills the air. I nod at him and hold the door as I motion for him to continue. Walking inside, I give my eyes a second to adjust from the sun. Axel, are you even listening? Before I can respond, he's talking again. I run a tight ship. I consider our club more than a strip joint. It's the best strip joint. Our girls are gorgeous and sensual. They can dance and still look like they could walk the catwalk. I snort because now he's getting carried away. We do have a nice-looking snatch. We're walking the runway. What the fuck? It smells like a bar and I'm barely inside. Now this is unacceptable. We're full nude. Walking in and smelling booze needs to be addressed, not tits and ass. If a cop were to walk by, this would require a huge bribe. I have shit to deal with. I'm getting off the phone. Wait, what's happening? Don't say fucking shit. His voice is loud. And I'm done. I end the call. Derek knows me. As soon as they sedate him, he'll be fine. I've humored him enough. Heads are going to roll if this place doesn't smell like bleach soon. The inside of the Pussycat is a whole different beast in the morning. The leather booths need to be buffed. The candy red apple looks faded, and we had them replaced recently. The floors that we spent a fortune on because Derek wanted Italian marble are filthy with spilled drinks. My boots stick to the floor and I grit my teeth. The only thing that looks clean is the stage. The large oval has 3 poles. All 3 have been shined and are sparkling. The black dance floor is also spotless and smells of pine sol. Pete? My voice echoes around the club. I'm also not putting up with any of the club's girl drama. I'm not Derek. He's terrified of upsetting and losing one, so he babies them. That's fine. It works for him. Not for me. They can go whine to Crystal that I'm a dick or call Derek. I don't care. As long as they show up on time, swirl around a pole, and rub their asses on whoever can afford it. They do that, we'll all get along perfect. Music starts and stops. DJ Mac must be warming up. Peter rounds the corner with a bucket and a mop. The smell of bleach is so strong I have to blink for a second. His old man is a disciple. Peter never wanted to follow in his footsteps, which is good. He doesn't have the stomach for the life. Hey, brother. We fist bump. I'm making changes. I need you and your crew in here earlier and staying later. Hire more guys. I don't care. Those mats need to be sprayed and bleached, floor cleaned before we lock up at night. I motion to the black rubber on the floor. I smell booze, man. That can't happen. He clears his throat. Derek fired one of my guys. When I asked him if I can hire another, he said wait until he gets back from his surgery. Hire today and let me know how many you need. I'll deal with Derek. He wipes his brow and nods. Will do, Axel. Good. Give yourself a raise, I say over my shoulder as I walk toward the stairs. You sure? I stop at the first step and turn. Absolutely. I'd rather pay you and your crew than have to pad the fucking cops' pockets. Make sure I smell nothing but bleach when we close and open. You got it, boss. Peter takes out his phone. I take the stairs 2 at a time, stopping at the top. Christ, I almost put my sunglasses back on. The entire upstairs is lit up like Christmas vacation. Why the hell are all the house lights on? I yell over the music that seems to be going on and off from the sound system. Hey, Axel. Dee Dee comes over, looking like she hasn't gone to bed yet. I need coffee. Is Crystal here? I bark at her, getting more pissed as the seconds tick by. Why does it seem like no one is doing their job right? Yes, she yawns, not even covering her mouth. Get her. Her mouth snaps shut. She's finishing her pep talk with the new girls. Well, the talent, I arch a dark brow at her and she thankfully stops rambling. And tell Mac to leave the stage lights on, but dim the rest. I feel like I need sunscreen, it's so bright. I drop into a chair. On it. She spins so fast she almost topples over. That's all I need is one of the girls to get injured on day 1. I'll never hear the end of it. You okay? Sorry, she whispers, and sits at the table, placing her notepad on top. She crosses her leg to rub her ankle. Her large fake boobs nearly spill out of her slip of a dress. Crystal! I bellow as my eyes scan the VIP area. Thank fuck it looks clean and the smell of booze from downstairs is undetectable up here. The upstairs is a huge moneymaker. It's designed so that all the booths can see the stage and the downstairs stage. Someone has set up a card table like we're getting ready to judge a beauty contest. A line of aluminum chairs faced the stage.
I'm coming. Keep your panties on.
Crystal sachets out of the side dressing room with the girls trailing behind her.
I'm only one person. I can't be at 10 places at once,
she snips, dropping down next to me. Her perfume would be fine if she didn't douse herself in it. I almost laugh at her. Crystal at her best is tolerable. At her worst, she can be a fucking cunt. But I guess she's trying, and at this point I need her. I cock my head at her. Coffee. Get me some. She ignores me and pulls out her phone. Looking every bit the queen bee of all strippers, she's dressed in a leopard print catsuit with black high-heeled stilettos.
I've been here since 6 a.m.
She glares at me as if that should explain everything. Does that mean you're not getting me coffee?
God, Axel.
She rolls her eyes like I'm such an ass, then snaps her fingers at Dee Dee. Crystal used to be Chucky's girl and Blade's whore. She's our oldest stripper. So instead of taking away her stripes, we made her a manager. Train the girls, do the schedule, handle all the shit I have no desire to do or know about. Coffee, I demand. Who the fuck is going to get me a venti pike?
I'm here.
Destiny comes barreling up the stairs, panting like she's been doing a marathon. She carries a huge box of Pete's coffee and a mug saying, "World's best boss" for me in her other hand.
I'm so sorry. I had to go back to my place because I forgot this.
She holds up the white mug.
I bought it for you.
She stops in front of me, her brown eyes full of adoration. I grin and take it from her. I'm sure she's too young to know that she bought me the mug Steve Carell used in The Office. Poor Destiny. If she only knew that the character who used the mug was a moron. Thanks. I love it, darling. She lets out an excited squeal and pours some coffee into it. Nodding, I ask, how long is this going to take? I have business to finish before I come back tonight. Destiny and Crystal look at each other. What? I sip the bitter dark coffee and light up a cigarette. Besides sex, this is my second favorite thing to do in the morning.
Axel, we have no idea how long this will take. You can't rush these things.
Crystal puts one elbow on the table so that she can turn to face me. Her flowery perfume is too much. Not even my cigarette can conquer it.
Some girls are easy to spot. They're masters at eating up the pole.
The fuck are you talking about? She opens her mouth to respond, but I barrel over her. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Just start. I set my coffee down, clenching my teeth on my cigarette. She huffs and straightens her clipboard.
I want you to know that I'm taking my managerial position in this magnificent place seriously.
She glares at me like I'm not. I don't care, Crystal. If you don't... She sighs and takes my cigarette. My cigarette. No one gets to smoke my cigarette. I'm not a sharing guy.
What?
She takes a huge drag.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Smoke escapes through her nostrils as she rolls her eyes and thrusts the cigarette, now covered in gooey red lipstick, at me. Keep it. Impatient, I reach into my pocket for another. Is Ripper here yet?
Yes, I think he's with Portia.
Destiny demurely sits down to my right, smoothing her hands on her short black skirt. I eye her and lean back in my chair, propping my feet on the table. Ripper! I bellow. Yo! It's not far away. My head swivels to the right. Sure enough, I spot his blonde hair in a dark corner of the club. Hurry the fuck up. Something tells me this is going to be a long day. Crystal frowns.
Rude?
Whatever, let's do this. I motion with my finger.
Axel?
Destiny caresses my arm like I'm some kind of king.
Do you need me to blow you?
She slithers to the floor. Her hand roughly rubs my cock through my jeans.
I'll take your big cock halfway down my throat.
She licks her lips. Start the music, Mac, I growl. 2. Axel. Testing, 1, 2. DJ Mac's voice echoes through the room. My eyes follow Destiny's hands as they leave my erection to squeeze her fake tits. I shouldn't let her. Destiny is getting attached. She's an excellent stripper, but I'll never be with one woman. And the way she's looking at me says she's starting to hope. Twist your nipples, I grunt. She obeys and her long nails pinch them, making them stand erect through her tight dress. Fuck it. No one's perfect, and I deserve a release. Mac! My eyes never leave her nipples as she continues to play with them. If you pour some sugar on me this early in the morning, I can't be held responsible for my actions. The music comes to a halt as Destiny unzips me.
Let me help you relax, baby,
she coos. Don't talk. I grab the back of her head. She grins like a satisfied cat. Her glossed-up lips shine in the lights. I wrap my hands in her hair. The black strands feel dry and brittle.
God, you do have the biggest cock,
she groans. Suck. I push her head down. She keeps her word, going straight to deep-throating me. Yeah, that's it. I lean my head back. Her loud moans as she gags on me along with the sucking sounds make me get harder. She's not lying. I, Mitchell Axel Fontaine, have been blessed with a giant cock. I grunt my approval as she continues to gag on me.
Wow. Just wow.
Crystal's voice makes her sound like an annoying mother-in-law.
I'm trying to run a classy place, and look at you. Jesus, Axel, anyone can see.
Her nagging causes me to open one eye. Then reach down and caress my balls if you want me to come faster. If not, shut the fuck up. I guide Destiny's dark head to go faster. Jesus, that's it. Suck. My stomach muscles bunch up.
I'm only doing this because we need to get started.
Crystal's hands reach over to massage my balls, and that's all it takes for me to jet off into Destiny's warm mouth. Swallow all of it, I say, watching Destiny suck me dry. She pops off, a big smile on her face as she looks at my hard cock. That's another one of my great attributes. My cock stays hard after I come. If I cared enough about anyone, I could get them off plenty of times. But I don't. So it causes anger and disappointment. Like right now, Destiny is lifting her dress, wanting to sink her used-up cunt on me. Instead, I zip my jeans and spank her bare ass, causing her to shriek in surprise. Give me some fresh coffee. We need to do this. Rip sinks into the chair Destiny was occupying, a stupid smile on his face. Obviously, he's been sampling our latest stock for breakfast. Portia, one of our best dancers, is right behind him. I shake my head at them. Good thing she's a big moneymaker and has a professional attitude. She doesn't use hard drugs and is our most striking dancer. She gives great head and has a fairly clean cunt. Absently, I watch her reapply her lipstick and think I should have waited and fucked her instead of having Destiny and Crystal, but whatever. Just got a call from Prez. He wants to know how long you think we're going to be. Rip brings my attention back to him. He grins at me as if he can read my thoughts, then snickers. I pull my hands through my hair and look at him. His brown eyes are slightly bloodshot and hold nothing but amusement. I guess we'll find out. My voice drips sarcasm. Ripper is like a brother from another mother. I met him through my baby sister, Gia. She was starting her freshman year at Berkeley. When I went to visit her, Rip was the guy who supplied her and her friends with his weed. I smoked some, and the rest is history. He got patched in a couple of years ago. We're partners and close. All my other brothers are completely pussy-whipped. Married. Shit, most have kids. All but me and Ripper. He's a genius when it comes to horticulture, and I'm a genius at knowing it. See, strength and weakness, that's how you become king of your own castle. Blade made the executive decision to stop selling drugs. We voted. It passed. Now we're in the process of making most of our businesses legal after David's mess. That left the market wide open, meaning me and my boy Rip upped our game. We grow our own supply and have 2 particular strain blends that are hugely popular. We own 5 medical dispensaries, and you can only find those blends at our places. It's smart business. I've gotten wealthy, though I'm not sure I like it. It was always supposed to be me and my bike, the open road with my brothers and my guitar. Simple. It's what I gravitate toward. The less drama, the better. That's why I'm the one who takes care of shit when others can't seem to get it done. Always stay detached and nothing can fuck with you. It gives you an edge that 99% of people don't have or even understand. I don't allow unnecessary shit in my life. Money's the only thing that seems to plague me. It's like a curse that makes you greedy, sloppy, and turns people into something they never would dream of becoming. Yet they seem to fall down the rabbit hole anyway. Here, Rip hands me a joint. His dishwater blonde hair falls in front of his eyes. All the women go crazy for him. He has that surfer boy laid-back personality. If they only knew he's as deadly as all of us, they might run the other way. Probably not, though. Women are stupid when it comes to nailing a disciple. None of us are nice or safe. We've fine-tuned ourselves. It's why we rule the West Coast. We're the most dangerous MC, because the bottom line is might makes right in our world. My world especially. All my brothers have something to lose these days. I don't. It gives me the superiority the club needs. I'm the vice president, and I love every fucking minute of it. That is, besides today when I have to deal with a pussycat. Sure, it's necessary, but that doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Fucking Edge and Dolly. Thanks, brother. I light up, trying my best to ignore the terrible music exploding from the sound system. As I inhale, Rip leans over. It's plain Jane. I think it's exactly what you need today, he grins. Grunting, I hold the magic, letting it burn down my throat and esophagus. He shakes his golden hair, laughing at me. Lighten up, Axel. In 2 minutes, you're gonna be happy. He laughs and leans his head back to wink at Portia. Exhaling, I yell to the room. This fucking day, are we starting?
Yes, Axel. I'm checking one more thing.
Crystal leans over and I blow the last residual smoke in her face, causing her to roll her eyes and wave that clipboard I'm starting to hate. I'm excited, Rip smiles as he crosses his arms, settling back into his chair. I eye him and let out a laugh because he does look like he's excited. He glances at me, nodding at the joint. Keep smoking, trust me. I take another deep drag, and thank fuck. Sweet happiness. I love getting high. Leaning my head back, I let it roll to the right and see Crystal and Destiny in deep conversation. What's the holdup? Crystal puts her hand up, displaying her long, spiky nails.
Some of the girls are being cagey about their information.
Her voice sounds accusatory. Who gives a fuck? Deal with it later. Let's go. I motion to the empty stage.
Fine,
she huffs.
Mac, are you ready?
She yells at him as she looks at her clipboard as if we're holding tryouts for a Broadway show. I've been ready, bitch, he snarls loudly into the microphone. She whips her dyed red hair around and flips him off.
Clearly I'm the only professional here,
she mumbles, shooting Mac and me a death stare.
Jewel, you're up.
A medium-height blonde scurries onto the stage and over to the pole. Finally. I light up again, praying this will help me survive the next couple of hours. Fuck that. Let's be real. I need to get through the next 2 weeks. Song after song, legs and asses twirl around the pole. Tits and pussies blend together. Crystal leans over and I smile because I'm still high and we must be at the end by now.
So, this last one is an iffy. Her info is all wrong.
I nod because I don't care. Whatever, let's do this. She rolls her eyes again and waves her hand for DJ Mac. What starts blaring through my speakers, invading my ears, is nothing compared to the sight in front of me. What the hell? Crystal goes to stand, but I grab her hand and jerk her back into her seat. If I live to be 100, I'll never understand why. Or maybe I do, because on my stage is a girl, woman, who's robbed me of my speech, maybe even the ability to think clearly. I turn to gripe at Rip for giving me shitty weed. I'm hallucinating, asshole. He's not even looking at me. The dick sits up in his seat as though transfixed. "What the fuck, man?" I say. She stands in the middle of the stage dressed in nothing but a tight black dance shirt that stops under her small breasts, allowing me to see her flat, defined torso. And I guess dance shorts on the bottom? Not sure because they barely cover her ass. Her platinum blonde hair is pulled in a tight bun showing her long neck and waifish body. Jesus, is she wearing leg warmers? I growl at anyone. Fucking A, she is. Rip nods, still not looking at me. And ballet slippers. Point slippers. Like that means shit to me. I feel like punching him. At least that would stop him from staring at her. The infamous 80s hit Maniac spills out of my sound system. I'm not even sure she's real. No, she's dancing, so she must be real. Is she doing the Flashdance dance? It's been years since I saw the movie. Actually, I don't think I ever watched it, but I've seen scenes. She sure is. Rip moves his head to the music and follows her moves. I glare at him. What are you doing? I'm watching my next downfall. Not only is his head jerking to the crappy song, but now he's tapping his foot. It's like Jennifer Beals is in our club, only with blonde hair and... Shut up. He's right, though. She's dancing exactly like fucking Jennifer Beals. Or Jennifer Beals' stunt double. What the fuck? I mumble, and again Crystal goes to stand. I guess I never let go of her wrist because she hisses for me to stop it. I can't tear my eyes away from her. I've seen hundreds of strippers in my life, but this is unlike anything I've ever seen. The way she moves to the music, as if it's inside her needing to come out and her thin legs obey. She's magnificent. Rip states the obvious, and I'm seriously 2 seconds from taking him down. Jesus! He whistles as she leaps and spins like a fucking ballerina. I call her. She's mine, he announces as he raises one hand like he's in grade school. The fuck she is, I glare at him. Put your hand down, Rip. He puts his hands down but continues to stare and starts singing the lyrics. Are you kidding me? I roar, my pulse beating so hard I feel it in my temple. That's it. The music's still playing and the girl keeps dancing until I'm almost close enough to grab her, touch her, to see if she's real and make sure my mind's not playing a sick game with me. For a split second, I'm worried all the drugs I've taken throughout my life are catching up with me. Is my mind conjuring up the perfect woman for me? She stops mid-spin and I stare down at her face, taking in her startled expression. She's striking. No, she's beautiful. Fucking stunning. As I grip my teeth, my cock hardens and I lean forward to inhale her. Vanilla and something else, maybe citrus. Grapefruit? My eyes dip to her puffy red lips. I want to kiss those lips.
What are you doing?
I barely register Crystal's incredulous voice as I continue to stare down at the girl. Her skin is flawless, like cream. Name? It comes out harsh, and I'm surprised that someone this delicate wouldn't cower. She doesn't, though. She holds her ground, raising her face. Our eyes lock. Big blue eyes that have an almost purple tint blink at me, and I see everything. She's unsure, even with her proud stance. This one has a vulnerability that calls to me. I smile at her, and though she seems nervous, she doesn't look away. I want to kick everyone out, rip off her dance shorts, and sink my mouth into her fucking honey core. Suck and lick her cunt until I replace my mouth with my cock and fuck her for days. I bet she tastes as good as she smells. I lean closer and inhale. Yeah, I like the way she smells.
Axel, what the hell are you doing? Are you smelling her?
Crystal's annoying voice slaps me out of my drugged-up fog. Jesus Christ, I'm high as a kite.
What is happening?
She sounds aggravated, and the vulnerability that I thought I saw is replaced with a haughty stare. What the fuck am I doing? I'm going to kill Rip. I tear my eyes away to focus on the room. There he sits, shaking his head at me. I scrub my hands up and down my face to get the blood flowing away from my dick. Ignoring Crystal's sanctimonious expression, I return my gaze to the girl who is half my size, yet looks like she's the Queen of England, with her hands on her hips and nose sticking in the air. You're not right for the pussycat, I state.
What?
She looks at me, then Crystal, who stands staring at me with her stupid clipboard.
Excuse us.
Crystal pats the girl's arm and spins to grab a hold of my cut, moving us a few feet away.
What are you doing?
She hisses. She has a beauty mark. Crystal blinks at me, then looks at the girl.
So?
So, I don't like it, I say, causing her eyes to narrow. Then she smiles, not even trying to hide the gleeful look on her face.
So let me get this straight.
She taps her long, pointy nails on that damn clipboard.
You want me not to hire her because she has a beauty mark on the top right side of her lip?
We both turn to stare at the girl. Christ. This woman has affected me. It's making me uncomfortable, and I'm never uncomfortable. My eyes go up and down her body. She doesn't fit. Yes, I hiss.
No. I'm the manager of the girls and talent. I have final say. Look it up in my contract.
She turns her back on me to stare at the fucking ballerina.
Anyone who can dance like her and looks like an ethereal princess is a sure thing. Sorry, Axel.
Crystal, I swear to God, not today. I've put up with hours of...
I don't want to take this up with Blade or Derek, but...
She sighs, letting her voice drift. This time I grab her arm to snarl in her ear. 2 minutes ago, you were thinking the same thing as me. Now, because I say no, you have to be a bitch and say yes. Shh. She rips her arms away, straightening her shoulders.
She's a little... Well, she reminds me of someone, but still...
She waves her hands.
She can dance, and she's beautiful. She's got the innocent angel thing going on. That's what we could use.
She turns and smiles at the girl who takes her leg and extends it straight up. Again, I blink because what in the ever-loving fuck is happening? This kind of shit doesn't just happen. A fucking ballerina doesn't walk in off the street and want to be a stripper.
Oh, wow.
Crystal purrs.
Can you use a pole? Of course.
She smiles and lowers her leg, completely ignoring me.
Good. Okay, come on, Axel. We need to make our choices.
Crystal reaches for me again. I don't move.
Whatever.
She huffs and marches down the stairs. I step closer, forcing her to turn and look at me. What's your name? She bites her lower lip. Her eyes dart around.
Cookie?
Her voice. It's slightly raspy. Cookie? It's impossible to hide my smile. She blinks and her cheeks flush. I'm borderline obsessed with the way this girl moves. Fuck, the way her nipples harden as I stare. Her breath stutters and I know. I'm gonna fuck her. Take her, ruin her and her uptight persona. I'll unleash myself on her if only to see if she can take it.
Yes,
she snips.
That's it. That's my name.
She clears her throat as her hand nervously checks to make sure her bun is still tight. She's like my fantasy woman, except that I don't have a fantasy. Ever. This is fucked up, and I'm pissed that I smoked Rip's shit. You do know that you're in a full nude strip club, right, Cookie? Her eyes dart up to mine.
Of course.
She frowns. I nod, letting my eyes explore her body. She's all wrong, and someone needs to tell her. I need to tell her. Instead, I say, Fine. I need to see your moves.
My moves?
She swallows. Yes. And this time, all clothes off. She looks around the room.
You want me to dance for you?
Yeah, Cookie. I'd love you to dance for me.
3. Antoinette, 2 days prior. Los Angeles, California. Sweat pours down my face, and I relish every drop of it. This is by far my favorite dance class. The instructor is amazing, even if she is 5 months pregnant. Tony? Wiping my face with my last clean towel, I turn. I need to go to the laundry, but I'm too broke. It's come to the sad fact that I either have clean clothes or food. So I guess I'll be washing my dance clothes in the sink for the second time this week. Yes. Tilly stands, holding her dance bag over her shoulder, smiling at me. A bunch of us are going across the street for some beers and a burger. Want to come? At first, I look around because no one ever invites me out. And then reality slaps me in the face. Even if I could go across the street for a beer, which I can't because I'm only 19, I have no money. Instantly, my cheeks, already flushed from jazz class, burn hotter. I straighten my shoulders. I can't. I snip, then force a smile despite the look of surprise on her face. I have another class tonight. I should turn and leave, but I can't stop from saying more. Also, I don't eat meat. It sounds accusatory, and my stomach rumbles at the lie. She cocks her head, and her eyes travel down my body all the way to my beat-up, barely held-together jazz shoes. They're more duct tape than shoes. Are you sure? I'd love to pick your brain on where you studied. You're an incredible dancer. She's being sincere, even nice, which, let's be honest, is way worse than if she's a bitch. Thank you, but no, I can't. Turning, I walk to my corner and grab my dance bag. Wait. Straightening, I heave it onto my shoulder and take in her appearance. She's tall, with firm muscles from years of vigorous dance and dark brown hair and pretty brown eyes. I'll buy. She smiles again, and I notice a diamond stud in her nose. I have money. I'm busy, that's all. I say, wanting the ground to swallow me up. I love this studio. The woman who owns it used to know my family, so she always lets me dance and take classes for free. My mind races. Will I have to switch back to ballet? It's a sure way to segregate myself. None of the latest group of dancers I've been hanging with would be in ballet. Ballet. I can barely think about it, much less step foot in a class. Okay, maybe next week. She smiles again. That feeling, like an elephant is pressing on my chest, makes me ignore her as I look at myself in the large mirror. Big cat eyes blink and stare back at me as I give her a curt nod. If you change your mind, we're across the street. She motions with her hand. I won't. It sounds rude, and I make it worse when I smooth my tight bun, which is already perfect, and don't even acknowledge her as she leaves. I let out a sigh. My body does need a cheeseburger, or 10. I'm thin, even for a dancer, and that's saying something. I have to get another job. This is ridiculous. Waiting tables is not cutting it. I need cash, and I need it fast. Slipping on my gray sweatshirt in case it's cold outside, I turn to see if anyone is still around and make my way over to the large board that holds all the pamphlets and cards. Thankfully, the studio is empty, so I can take a good look at everything. Maybe I can find some free dance classes. My eyes scan the many postcards and advertisements for dance apparel and personal coaching. If only my parents were alive. If only my dad hadn't done the horror that he did. In 1 second, one awful night, my life, career, everything was over. And today I'm feeling it. My eyes take everything in. I stand on my toes to zero in on the one flyer that has been taunting me all day. Exotic dancers wanted. Must be serious dancers. Willing and not shy about showing their bodies. Must come prepared to use a pole and have a routine. Please contact Crystal or Derek. 213-682-8852 or 818-387-9966. The Pussycat. Taking a quick look to make sure I'm still alone, I rip the flyer down and stuff it into my bag. I race down the steps and into the night. I'm kind of excited. Never in a million years did I dream I'd consider doing this. But that was the old Antoinette. The new one needs money, so if swinging on a pole can pay my bills. Oh my God. I stop for a second. Maybe I'll even have time to audition. It's like my luck might finally be changing. I saw this flyer as soon as I walked into the studio today. It's weird, and I don't know why. It's nothing special, just plain white paper and bold black letters. But I saw it, and somehow that means something. My arms pebble with goosebumps. I'm being silly. It's only a job, but for some reason I feel like this is my moment. Like something wonderful might happen. Switching my bag to the other shoulder, I cross the street and stand in front of my dump of an apartment. I've been so caught up in my thoughts I don't even remember walking the last couple of blocks. My excitement dims as I enter and start to climb the stairs. I have 2 roommates. Well, as of a day ago I did. One is my only friend Bella, another dancer. She's an actual working dancer and on tour right now with Pink, and the other one is Heather. As of late, she's fallen madly in love with an out-of-work musician, a complete loser, and she's moving in with him to help him follow his dream. Basically, she's screwing both Bella and me, but that's Heather, the most selfish person alive, so I'm not surprised. Good Lord, I grumble as sirens and screams and dogs barking echo in the background. Pretty much just another night in Hollywood. When Bella and I first moved in with Heather, we loved it. Now I'm tired and bitter. Tired at 19. How is that possible? Maybe it's because I work 6 to 7 days a week, all day shifts, and then I go straight to the studios to dance. My work schedule does not allow me the option to audition. The one time I asked if I could have a day off when J-Lo was looking for some dancers who had ballet experience, they informed me, sure, if I never wanted to come back. It forced me to be honest with myself. My personality rubs people the wrong way. I couldn't risk losing a job that pays for a chance at being a backup dancer. I step over my neighbor, who either passed out before he made it to his door or his wife locked him out. Either way, this is not the first time I've stepped over his fat ass. I'm freaking dreading Bella's weekly phone call to check in. Last week she mentioned that Pink had extended her tour. I'm terrified she'll say, why bother? She's on tour. Why continue to pay rent when you're never home? It's hard to find good-paying jobs, period. But finding a job that pays and allows you to chase a dream, well, that's almost non-existent. A dream. I snort in disgust at myself. I should have let that die that night. But much like all dreams, when the nightmares fade, dreams seem to reappear. And you find that even though you've lost years of training, you still have the talent and drive to try again. Just one more time. This flyer, it might very well be an answer. A quick fix. I need to do some research, but if all the rumors are true, exotic dancing, okay, stripping, might be my ticket to at least paying rent and having clean clothes. After unlocking the door, I let myself get used to the moldy smell. It only takes a few minutes for my nose to adjust to the odor. Flipping on the light, I sink gratefully onto our small couch. Bella and I found it on a corner in West Hollywood. Some wealthy couple had sold their house, and we grabbed it right after the movers put it out on the curb with a sign saying, clean and free. Kicking off my jazz shoes, I wrinkle my nose. This is crazy. I have to do laundry. I'm a dancer, for heaven's sake. I can't go around wearing dance clothes that smell. Screw this. I pull out the paper. This is it. It's a sign. The auditions are in 2 days and early in the morning. God, I could make it. Grabbing my phone, I punch in the club's name and smile at all the pictures that come up. Hello, money, I whisper. It looks classy, and it's in a trendy part of downtown. The Pussycat. I test it out on my tongue. I wonder if it's all nude or only topless. Whatever. I'm a professional dancer. If the rumors that these girls make half the money they supposedly make are true, I'm in. Getting naked in front of people is no big deal. You can't be shy in the dance world. You're constantly getting undressed and dressed in front of people, although I've never used a pole to dance. How hard can it be? Please let this be legit. I close my eyes and breathe out. This is it. Like, this could save me. I make my way to the bathroom and fill the sink with my vanilla shower gel, dumping in as many dance clothes and panties as it can hold. My stomach growls, reminding me of the need to eat. I think I have an apple and a slice of pizza left over from earlier. I try hard to bring food home from work or eat it there, but it was Annie's birthday 2 days ago and our manager had Domino's delivered. As I nibble on cold pizza that tastes like cardboard, my mind searches my current wardrobe. I need something to audition with. Whatever. I'll wear a cute 2-piece set, black jazz shorts and a black cropped dance top. I'll be the best dancer anyway. Who cares what I wear or look like? As soon as I get some cash coming in, I'll invest in stuff. It does say I need a dance routine, and that I need to use the pole. I prop my right leg on the wall and stretch, my face touching my knee. I love the slight burn I feel whenever I stretch like this. What's the last movie or show I saw that had strippers? I think J-Lo was in one, but who has money for a movie? Not me. Again, how hard can this be? I spin and prop my left leg on the sink. Do I dare? Of course I dare. After all, I'm me. Lowering my leg, I toss my half-eaten, straw-like pizza into the trash can. Grabbing the apple, a glass of water, and my phone, I drop into bed. It's the one thing I kept from my old life. The bed is old, but the mattress was expensive. It's the only good thing I own. Propping a pillow behind my head, I pull up YouTube. Instantly, I start laughing after I type flash dance and watch the dancer in the movie. I need to be ready in 2 days. Not much time, but sleep is overrated. I'll catch up after I get this job. I jump up. First, I need to wring out my laundry and take a shower. No matter what, I'm going to learn this routine and nail this audition. 4. Antoinette. Present. You want me to dance? For you.
Yeah, Cookie. I'd love you to dance for me.
My pulse is pounding, and not because I've been dancing. It's because of this man. He is hands down the most beautiful man I've ever seen. He has thick dark hair and his eyes. Holy God. They're blue, but not like light blue. I'm talking sapphire blue. Kind of ironic since that was supposed to be my stage name, but my brain froze. Went blank and Cookie came out. I breathe in some air as I turn my head away from him. It's either that or take a step back. And I don't do that. Not even this tall, tattooed stranger can make me stand down. I never will. He seems to have the same thoughts, since he hasn't moved either. I start dancing. He'll have to move then. I motion to the DJ in the booth to start the music as I roll my neck and get into position. Maniac starts up again, and still he hasn't budged. I spin, then stop right in front of him. He smirks, and a small dimple appears. Who is this guy? Now that he's so close, I can read the tattoo on his neck. Loyalty. This man has to be important, since everyone is treating him like a king. I let the music take over. It's always like this when I dance. No one is here. It's the music and me. I'm free. Except this time it's not only me. A dark stranger who smells fresh and clean with a hint of smoke invades my space. "Stop," he commands, and the music turns off. He doesn't even yell. I guess his voice carries. Those piercing eyes of his pin me to the spot.
"Sweetheart, you know this is a strip club, right?"
I blink at him, forcing my eyes away from his full lips, which seem to mock me. What is wrong with me?
"Full nude."
His voice is like honey and bourbon, gravelly and gruff. Yes, I nod. My hand instinctively goes to my tight bun.
"As spectacular as your moves are, you can't strip."
It's almost like he slapped me. My cheeks are on fire. How dare he say that? Of course I can strip. I can strip, I snap. And suddenly I hate the way he looks. No one that handsome should act like him.
"We're done."
He turns. And just like that, it's over. I guess. Holy shit. I'm seriously screwed. The thought that I might not get this job never occurred to me. "Wait," I call after his retreating back, but he jumps off the stage and heads straight for the stairs. Panic fuels me. Turning, I try to talk to the skinny redhead. "Excuse me." She seems deep in conversation with a dark-haired stripper. They're engrossed in something on her clipboard. I look around, trying to figure where the steps are to get off the stage. Screw it. I leap off, causing the blonde guy who is sitting next to the dark asshole to scream, "Awesome!" Ignoring him, I walk up to the redhead. "Excuse me," I say again. She stops talking, and her eyes narrow at me. "Sorry, but..." I take a deep breath. "I need this job. I get the feeling that guy..." "The owner," she says and crosses her arms. "That guy is one of the owners." "Oh," I swallow. Figures he's the owner. "Well, yes. I feel like maybe he didn't get to see all that I can do." I hold my shoulders back as I look around the room. Everyone is staring, not even hiding the fact. I don't care what they think. I need the job. She looks at me. Her eyes go up and down my body. She's not exactly friendly, and I'm somewhat startled at how different she looks up close. The amount of makeup she's wearing worked fine from a distance, but up close it seems to have found all her wrinkles. "I'd love for you to consider me. I'm a hard worker. I'll show up on time. I'm honest." She looks down at her clipboard as if I'm not even talking. Perfect. She hates me. "Honest?" She snorts. "This application is missing all sorts of important things, starting with your real name, address, and social security number." She shoves her clipboard in my face. My eyes dart around the room again as I think of how to defend myself. 90% of the strippers are back to talking, which leads me to believe I've struck out again. I close my eyes for a second. This is it. If I can't get a job taking my clothes off, I might as well give up. "Look, Crystal. That's my name." She puts the clipboard under her arm. "Tell you what, I'll hire you." Oh, thank God. I almost burst into tears. "Don't thank me yet. The owner said no to you. You need to sing your sob story to him. Trust me, he loves to listen to sob stories." She smirks and turns back to the dark-haired girl standing next to her. "Stop staring, Destiny." She elbows her. "Right, sorry. Surprised, that's all." Destiny's eyes look like they're bugging out of her head. Crystal smiles at her, then at me, and I frown. Clearly, I'm missing something. "If he's still here, he's in the office. You can go now." She smiles. Half her teeth have red lipstick on them. Downstairs, first door to the right. It says office in case you get lost. Before I can say thank you, she's turned her back to me, calling names off her clipboard. I open my mouth, then shut it. This might be one of those times when I should stay quiet and find the owner. Turning, I make my way down the stairs. Unbelievable. The owner is that hot tattooed guy. My stomach flips, and it's all I can do to ignore the butterflies and excitement. Whatever it takes, I need to make this man give me a chance, make him understand that I'm 100% committed. First impressions are not my strong suit. You will change his mind, I chant, stopping outside the office door. My hand goes up to knock, only I hesitate. You need this job. Do not think about him. Think about the money, I whisper. Breathing deeply, I knock before I chicken out. My stomach flips and dips as I wait. God, my heart is racing and I'm sweating. What is wrong with me? Resting my hand on my stomach, I try to steady my breath. I haven't felt like this since I was 15. It's the same excited feeling I used to get before I'd go out and dance. That excited rush, your moment to shine and be great. It's been gone for so long I almost forgot that alive yet sick feeling. The adrenaline would pump my heart so fast that for a second I could barely move. But I did move, and once I started dancing, it wasn't me anymore. I'm trying to decide if I might have to puke or if I should knock again when the door opens. Oh my God, I whisper as my eyes lock with his. He leans against the doorframe. My eyes travel over his body, taking him in. It's almost as though I can't help it. Clearing my throat, I begin. I'd like a word with you, please. He raises a dark brow and those full lips of his curl into a smirk. I stare and acknowledge the truth. 1, I'm in over my head. He has an unfair advantage by being so gorgeous. 2, he's dangerous. 3, I can't remember what 3 is since he's moved aside to let me enter. I take a step and go forward. No matter what, I always move forward.
5. Axel. A loud knock makes me wonder if I should get up and leave. I've been in the office all of 10 minutes, and this is the second person to disturb me. Christ, Blade, I gotta go. God only knows what's wrong now. He snorts. Good luck. I'm calling church for tomorrow morning. Remind Ryder to get the feed from the Sun Valley warehouse. I end the call, tossing the phone on the desk. Blade knows how I feel about pretty much everything. He's been my brother and best friend since middle school. He's the president of the Disciples, a job he was born to do. I would easily die for him or any of my brothers. Loyalty. It's all I require. You can fuck up so many ways, but if you turn on me or one of my brothers and become a fucking rat, you're dead to me. It's the way I am. Can't help it. When I'm done, I'm done. I don't have it in me to be phony. You betray my trust, my complete devotion to you. I don't forgive. Ever. Swinging the door open, I stare at the one face I was hoping I wouldn't have to see, though I can't help but grin at her. Oh my God, she whispers, and my traitorous cock hardens, which pisses me off.
I'd like a word with you, please.
She gives me a quick nod. I say nothing because I'm trying to pinpoint what it is that's so interesting about her. She's beautiful, but that doesn't impress me. I've seen a lot of beautiful women and have never felt like letting them in to share my time. Is it her violet eyes, which slant like a cat's and have black lashes? Maybe her lips, which are red and plump. No, it's that fucking beauty mark on her upper lip. That has to be it. She reminds me of a wayfish Marilyn Monroe. I almost ask her if I can order us a pizza. Instead, I step aside so she can breeze past me, her eyes taking in the room. For an office, it's large. Derek's huge wooden desk is impressive. He had to have it, stating it reminded him of the desk John F. Kennedy used in the White House. Monitors line one wall, letting us see all the activity of the club, and our giant black safe is in the corner next to the couch. She stops in the middle of the room. She looks up at me, then looks away and starts again.
I did not let you see my full potential. See, I need the job, so...
Why? I cut her off.
What?
I walk around her, and that fucking scent of hers follows me as I sink into the leather computer chair. As I fold my hands on my abs, my eyes rake over her from top to bottom. Why do you need to strip? Somehow I get the feeling this is your first time. I cock my head. She licks her lips and takes a quick breath.
I'm a dancer. Out of work. You know, that money thing?
She snips. Her eyes get big as it must dawn on her that she's sassing the boss. I can't help but smile. There's something about her. I lean forward and grab a pen from Derek's desk, clicking the end on and off. I'll be honest, sweetheart. What I saw out there was incredible. Her face brightens as a small smile graces her berry-stained lips.
Really? I thought you hated it.
Her delicate hand goes to her neck.
Does this mean I have the job?
She smiles, and Jesus Christ, it changes her whole persona. If she was beautiful before, she's exquisite when she smiles. What's your name?
Candy.
She puffs out air, her hand going to check her tight bun. Candy, you're a terrible liar. I toss the pen and lean back in the chair.
Excuse me?
She sounds aggravated, which makes me grin. Before you were Cookie, now you're Candy? How about we start with your real name?
What's your real name?
She fires right back, yet frowns as if she's only now realized she's mouthing off to the one person she needs. Mitchell, I state. Her eyes bolt to mine. But no one calls me that besides my sister.
I thought we were supposed to have stage names.
She bites her bottom lip. You can, but I want to know your real name. You asked me mine, and I told you. I cock my head at her, interested in what she's going to do.
So if I tell you the truth, I get the job?
No. I sit up, done with her. She wants to play games. Negotiate. Not going to happen. Thanks for taking an interest in the pussycat, but we are definitely going in a different direction. Her expression makes her look like I just kicked her dog. Christ, why did Edge have to do this to me? He's way better at dealing with the girls.
Can I at least have 2 minutes of your time? I don't think that's too much to ask.
She gazes down at the desk, which I have in perfect order. I have a certain way I like things to look and run, so the first thing I did was rearrange Derek's desk. Darling.
Don't call me that,
she says, her voice tight, and my lips twitch at her fucking gall. Standing, I walk around the edge of the desk so I can lean on it.
Sorry, first impressions aren't my strong suit.
It's as if people have told her that so many times she simply blurts it out without thinking. For a moment I remain silent, then level my gaze at her. Do you have any idea who I am? She shakes her head.
I'm assuming you're in a gang called the Disciples.
Her hands gesture to my cut. The room crackles with sexual energy. It's a motorcycle club. My tone must alert her that she fucked up because she looks down at her ballet slippers, which are worn at the tips.
God.
She looks at the ceiling and back at me.
I'm messing this all up. I came in here to ask for another chance to convince you I have what it takes.
I push off the desk and move in front of her. You don't. Thanks for coming.
Antoinette.
She throws her hands up.
That's my real name, but I would prefer Candy.
Again, Cookie. You don't have what it takes. I don't want to be a dick, but someone needs to tell you the truth. You have no tits. Your body looks like it needs 10 pounds of pasta, and you don't want to take off your clothes, which is a necessity here. We're full nude. I say all this waiting for her to start crying or screaming and leave, but she stands firm. She faces me, her chest heaving. A pink flush spreads up to her neck. But her head is high, her shoulders are back, and her eyes are clear. I blink at her. Who is this woman?
I deserve a chance to prove to you that I will not only be a huge asset, I'll be your best stripper. No tits and all.
She spits out the last part. Fierce comes to mind. She's like a fierce, mythical princess. Goddamn that ripper and this particular blend of plain Jane. It has to be the weed that's making me respond this way. That's the only reason I would move closer to her. She's dangerous. Her unique vanilla citrus scent seems to be my weakness, like kryptonite was to Superman. Christ. You seriously think you can handle scumbags who want to touch you, scream at you, jerk off to you? Because that's what happens. Her eyes narrow.
100%.
I cock my head and our eyes lock. She's determined. I'll give her that. Let's see what you've got, Cookie.
Candy.
I pull the chair out from the corner and sit. Make me feel like I'm the only man in the world. You do that, the job is yours. Stretching my arms behind my head, I wait for her to make her next move. Absently, I think this is the first time in years someone has me not quite sure what to expect.
Do you have music?
No.
Should we go back to the stage? I think music helps.
Now or never. She puts her hands on her hips.
I need music.
My mouth twitches because this waifish princess is the only person in my world who argues with me, and I've only known her for an hour or so. Fine, I lean forward, grabbing my phone. You have anything in particular, besides Flashdance?
Love on the Brain by Rihanna,
she blurts. I raise an eyebrow and stay quiet since her cheeks are already pink. The soulful sound of the music starts. Let's see what you got, Cookie. She's so graceful. Her body sways like this is what she was made for. In a flash, she spins, spreads her legs, and rotates her hips. Her perfect, toned ass in my face. Jesus, I hiss. This was a mistake and needs to stop now. She bends down to grab her ankles and stands on her toes. Her exquisite face glows as she looks at me through her spread legs and says,
Candy.
I don't know if it's the fucking beauty mark taunting me or if it's because she's on her toes, but my cock is hard. Hard like I have to adjust myself. Hard like I'm back in middle school and a hot cheerleader is letting me finger her in the boys' bathroom hard. She whips around and both of her hands rest on her ass as she grinds and rotates her hips to the music. Then she spins, pirouettes, whatever. I barely breathe as I realize I'm fucked. This woman was made to be worshipped. She's got it. And by it, I mean a presence, a sexuality that becomes unleashed when she dances. She's mesmerizing. Like a sorceress casting spells. The music pauses as she stops and kicks my legs apart to stand in the middle of them. Her hands slide over her flat, muscled stomach, teasing me as she slowly removes her shirt. And I'm done. I reach up to her waist to gently move her back. But as soon as I touch her, my mind is gone. My hard cock has decided to rule. Her skin is soft yet tight thanks to her firm dancer's body. Fuck. I bring her close. Her small, firm breasts stand proud with fucking rosy, hard nipples. Instead of pulling away, she rocks her hips. Her right nipple is right there, begging me to suck. I dig my hands into her hips, causing her to stop as I bring her to me. My tongue slowly licks her hard bud. You're not allowed to let anyone touch you, I growl, taking in her dazed eyes.
Then let go, she groans,
lacing her hands in my hair as she moves her fucking hips to the music again. I've seen enough. My thumb rubs her other nipple. But if I don't stop now, I'll never stop. She weighs nothing as I lift her up to stand, but she's stronger than I anticipate and spins so her ass sits right on my erection. She hesitates, and that's when I should push her away. I should. Instead, I wrap my hands around her stomach, pulling her tight to my chest. She arches her back so that she can grind on me. Her lips go to my neck. Her harsh breathing makes my cock leak. Jesus Christ. I inhale through my nose. I'm trying to be professional, but I'm getting ready to break the rules and toss her on the desk. I want her. I definitely want this one. My hands trail up her torso to cup her breasts, and she freezes. Pinching her nipples, I'm like a starved man, which is absurd since I came a few hours ago.
Wait,
She moans. Take off your dance shorts, I grunt as I leave her tits and roughly guide her hips on my aching cock. Take them off, baby. I'm gonna fuck you.
oh my God.
She hops up with so much force she almost falls forward. She catches herself and spins to face me, eyes wild, as if she's only now figured out what's happening.
I can't. I don't do that.
Her violet eyes pool with tears as if she's having some sort of internal battle, but it's enough to snap my brain back to working. What's wrong with you? I snarl. This has never happened. Ever.
Nothing,
She yells. The song ends and all that remains is our heavy breathing and the realization she might be out of her mind. Perfect. I clear my voice and reach for my cigarettes as I rub my throbbing cock. Lighting up, I turn to her. She stands there, her hands covering her breasts. Get dressed, I say, my voice tight. She bends and grabs her top, slipping it on, her eyes darting from my face to the bulge in my pants.
I assume I got the job?
Her voice cracks. I start laughing. It figures my cock would want the crazy one. Talk to Crystal. I grab my phone and keys, needing to get away from her and the club. Fresh air and a bottle of wild turkey will block out this fucking day. I start my bike and text Jessamine to meet me at the clubhouse. I need her southern drawl and red lips to relax me.
6. Antoinette. Mitchell slams the door so hard I sink into the chair. It's still warm from him. What have I done? I sit for a moment, trying to pull it together. That was a disaster. Did I almost... Oh, God. I groan and cover my face. The makeup I put on earlier is probably a mess, and rubbing my face has got to be making it worse. Who cares? With the hot owner. Breathing heavily, I bolt up and pace around the room. My eyes catch movement on one of the monitors. It's him. I watch him like a stalker watches their obsession. He stops for a moment, texts someone, and leaves. Power should be his middle name. He commands everything, including me, I guess. What happened? My mind goes over the last 10 minutes, and I want to die of embarrassment. I'm a professional dancer, and this is a job that can save me. Why would I beg him, seduce him with my moves, then freak when he responds? Because you're a virgin and clearly a socially stunted person, I mumble. Sighing, I look up at the ceiling. I don't even know what that was. All I know is I wanted him. No, I needed him to touch me. It was like my very life depended on it. I reach to adjust my G-string. It's soaked. Oh, God. I'm so wet that it's leaked onto my dance shorts. Thank goodness they're black. Pull it together, Antoinette. He's the owner of the club. Great. I'm talking to myself and my hands are shaking. I rub them up and down my shorts, then reach up to check my hair, trying to calm myself. I should walk out these doors and never come back. Mitchell must think I'm insane. Do I care? Not really. He wanted me as much as I wanted him. Plus, I'm broke and had a moment of weakness. I know for a fact that I have nothing to worry about. It's not like I'll be attracted to any other man. Trust me, I'm shocked I responded to Mitchell. I'm still a virgin. Haven't found anyone I've liked enough to let them do it. And I'm going to stay a virgin since that guy is off limits, seeing as he's about to become my boss. I'm not here for a relationship. I'm here to make rent, pay bills, and eat food. He said, ask Crystal. And Crystal said yes. I take another breath. I can do this. Opening the door, I head toward the stairs to get my bag and confirm this with her. She's smoking and laughing with some girls I was auditioning with. I square my shoulders as I approach. Crystal? She turns and her eyes narrow. My cheeks flood with heat. I'm being ridiculous. She can't possibly know what happened. Hi. I smile, but it's forced. My lip twitches. So, Mitchell said yes? Technically, it's not a lie. He said to ask Crystal, and she said yes. Again, all the girls stop talking and look at each other. Crystal arches a red brow. Is that so? Well, if Mitchell said yes, then yes it is. She inhales and blows smoke up at the ceiling. Something is up with this woman, but again, it's not like I have to be best friends with her. I nod, pretending like I don't notice the other girls whispering and laughing. It's always like this with me. I never fit in. Cookie! I jump at Crystal's shrill voice. God, she scared me. She rolls her eyes but continues. This is Kat, but we're calling her Frenchie, Roxy, and Sapphire. She points at each girl. Then she turns to me. So glad you changed your name to Cookie because at first I was worried about having two sapphires. She smiles and I almost tell her she still has red lipstick on her teeth, but she's not nice. In fact, she's a bit of a bitch. Now go fill out your application, and I want all correct information. If you have to lie, then this is not the place for you. Okay. My eyes scan the other girls. They all kind of look the same. There's a definite theme here. All of them have fake boobs and long hair that looks like they all use too much hair dye. The one named Kat at least smiles at me. The others act like I'm not worthy. Here. She hands me a new application. And be here tomorrow at 3 p.m. Don't be late. If you're late, I will fire you. Also, I do not put up with drugs or sleeping with customers. She keeps talking, but I'm the only one who seems to be listening. At last, she stops, and I go to grab my bag. And Cookie? I straighten and turn. Yes, well, actually, I was thinking I'd be Candy. My voice drifts, and she frowns. Figure out your name. Also, Mitchell is not usually around, but he's here for the next couple of weeks, so let me be frank. No fucking the owner. It makes you look like a whore, and it's not good for morale. She looks down at her long fake nails that are so pointy I'm sure she uses them as a weapon. I'm not sleeping with him, I whisper as I look at the other girls. She stares at me. Good. See you tomorrow. And Candy. I take a breath and hope she'll be easier to deal with the longer I get to know her. Yes. Show up a couple hours early and I'll give you some pointers on how to use the pole. That surprises me. See? Maybe she's not a bitch after all. Thank you. I turn and rush downstairs. Leaning against the wall, I close my eyes and let it sink in that I did it. I freaking did it. For the first time, I have a little hope. Maybe I'll be able to buy some food for my refrigerator and have money to do laundry. I don't ask for much, only enough to get by. Opening my eyes, I admire the huge stage as I reach down to unzip my dance bag and pull on some sweatpants. The decor is super elegant and classy. All the tables are heavy dark wood and the couches are red and soft-looking. I'm excited, and it has zero to do with my boss. The breast he licked tingles. That flutter of adrenaline spikes in my stomach, causing my face to heat up and my core to get slick. This is wrong. So very wrong. He won't even be around in 2 weeks. All I need to do is make the money and open a savings account. I'll never be this poor again. I roll my neck and notice the large crystal chandelier. It has tons of lights pointed at it. I bet it makes the stage glitter like rainbows. I'm almost tempted to leap up on it and try out one of the poles. I'm going to blow him away, make him go crazy with want for me. I make a vow right now that the hot, tattooed owner won't know what hit him when he sees me rock this stage. I visualize his eyes as they narrow on me, and I walk toward him while removing my top. No, I rip it off for him. Only him. He reaches for me, and I leap into his arms, kind of like Dirty Dancing, but better, hotter. My phone rings. Jesus. I jump and frantically dig for it before Bella hangs up, since she's the only one who calls me. Figures it's in the bottom of the bag, stuck in one of my tennis shoes. I need to go through and clean it out. Maybe one day soon I'll have enough money to get a new one and fill it with new stuff. Hello? I sit down in the booth. Hello? It's about time, biatch, Bella yells as she cuts in and out. I sigh as I lean to untie my poor, worn point shoes. They're barely holding up. I need new ones. I guess I'll add that to the endless list of things I need. Tossing them into my bag, I slip on my tennis shoes. Bella, hold on. I can barely hear you. Standing up, I grab my bag and make sure all my stuff is not on the floor as I head toward the door. Thank God I have good news to tell her. If not, I might have let it go to voicemail. The humiliation about my lack of progress has become like an elephant in the room with Bella and me. Holy shit, she screams through the phone. I swear to God I've been calling you for days. Why didn't you call me back? I'm so sorry. Squinting, I adjust to the bright sun after leaving the darkness of the club. Don't kill me, but shit is going on and I didn't want to bum you out. Silence greets me. I look around at my options for getting home. Besides a couple of Harley Davidsons, there's not much in the parking lot. I guess I have to take the bus. I start to run across the street to catch it. See, this is when I wish I had extra cash and could Uber home. Bella? I look both ways as I wave my arms at the driver to wait. I've found waving and jumping in front of bus drivers tends to make them stop. He opens the door, and I smile as I dart in and sit. I'm still here. Thankfully, the bus is almost empty, and the few who are here are wearing earbuds and staring out the window. So here's the deal. Heather decided, out of the blue, to move in with her loser boyfriend. I lower my voice as I heave my dance bag onto the empty seat next to me. She told me a couple of days ago. Wait, that's not true. I happened to come home early and found her and a creepy guy moving her shit out. That's why I was avoiding your calls, because I know money is tight, but I think I might have saved us, and we don't have to get another roomie. Again, silence. I look down at my phone to see if I've lost her. Tony? Yeah? I have some news that sucks. She sighs, and that sliver of dread goes up my spine. I know what's coming, but I'm praying it's not. Oh, God. What? She sighs. Just say it. You're freaking me out. I close my eyes as I let my head rest on the back of the seat. So, our landlord called me and said if we don't have the last 2 months' rent, he's evicting us. I blink my eyes open and sit up. What? I scream and wave at some woman who shoots me a dirty look from the front of the bus. We paid. I paid, I whisper. Apparently Heather was taking the rent that we gave her, and instead of paying the landlord, she was keeping it for herself and the shitty boyfriend. The bus shifts. and I realize I'm almost back in Hollywood as we pass Beverly Boulevard. A moment of sheer terror comes over me. This can't be happening. She wouldn't. I mean, we paid her. A deep sigh comes over the phone. She did, Tony. And now we owe close to $3,600. I'm so sorry, but I don't have it. A car horn startles me as the bus driver curses and honks back. I need to get off at the next stop. The colorful shops selling clothes of all sizes and shades flash by, but my mind is still trying to process what she's told me. The bus swerves and I stand, tossing my dance bag over my shoulder as I get off the bus and look around. I hate Hollywood. At least I did until now. Now I love Hollywood along with my shithole apartment. I love it a lot. I'll kill her. What are we going to do? I'm screaming and panting as I run toward my apartment. Seriously, what am I going to do? Bella, please tell me you can pay some. I just got a job, and if it's as good as I hope, I can... Tony, stop. She sighs, and I do stop. I'm almost at our apartment, but her tone makes everything in my body go cold. I'm not coming back to LA for a while. I got asked to stay on the tour. Remember that woman, Georgia? I was telling you about her. Anyway, she knows everybody. She clears her throat. And she got me in. Wait. You're not seriously thinking of doing this to me, are you? I drop my bag as sheer terror slaps me in the face. The truth that I'm alone, truly alone, sinks in. I intended to keep sending my share, but that was before Heather did this. Please don't be mad at me. Her voice cracks, which usually makes me feel sorry for her, but today I'm freaking out. I close my eyes and take a deep breath. Bella, I need you to please pay rent. If you don't, I'm not gonna lie, I'll be beyond fucked. I look around and glare at a woman walking her dog as she shakes her head at me. I'm sorry, but this is not my fault. I know you're the one getting screwed, but I don't have that kind of money. Silence fills the phone. I blink back tears and look at the palm trees as I walk toward our building. Well, perfect, I croak. Grabbing my bag, I punch in the code and wait for the loud buzz before I open the glass door. You know what? Don't worry. It will work out at the end of the day. I snort as I ignore the elevator that is so old it takes twice as long as the stairs. Tony, I feel awful. If I had any money, you know I would send it to you. But I don't, and my mom's been calling asking for money for her and my dad. I get it. I can't keep paying rent on a place that I probably won't see for another 6 months. She sighs. We got fucked. That slut of a friend of ours did a Bella, stop. I move the phone to my other ear and set down the dance bag to get my keys. It's gonna be okay. I got a job. I'll make the rent on my own. And when you get off tour, if you want to move back in, you can. Wait, what job? She sounds concerned, and I couldn't care less. All I want is to get off the phone. Just a job. I told you this earlier. Listen, I've got to go. Don't worry about anything. Take care of you. Tony, don't hang up. I feel horrible. I almost say, not that horrible, since you're more than happy to leave me to deal with all this shit. But I don't. I'm done. This day has been a roller coaster of emotions, and I am drained. I need to get inside and hide under the covers. Talk soon. I don't wait to hear what she says. Hanging up, I move to open the door. Hey, Tony. I freeze for a split second and frantically put my key in the lock. Jesus Christ. Can this day get worse? I hiss as I swing the door open to dart inside. A thin, white arm holds it open. I've been calling you. Did your dingbat friend inform you that you're 2 months behind in rent? My slumlord stands in front of me. He's not wearing his usual sweatpants today and is dressed in some tight skinny jeans that make his shape look even worse than in his stupid sweats. Hey, Ryan. I smile and act as if I'm shocked and flustered with my bag and phone, anything to get rid of him before he opens his mouth again. His garlic breath, which is already making me gag, fills the apartment. I just got off the phone with Bella. I hold up my hand to stop him from talking. And don't worry, I'll have the rent. But you need to know that this is not our fault. Heather stole the money, so I need a little time to... He starts laughing and leans against the door, his black-rimmed glasses making him look like he tries too hard. I turn to face my apartment and try not to breathe. Listen, this is not my problem, Tony. I don't run a charity here. You trusted Heather. He crosses his arms, making his thin upper body accentuate his stomach, which is rolling over his tight pants and tight t-shirt. You know what that tells me? That you're not too bright yourself. Get me my money by the 1st. In case you can't remember, that's in 2 days. He looks at me like he means business, and I have to fight my eye roll. Instead, I smile. Will do. He's such an arrogant dick, and he has nothing, and I mean nothing, to be arrogant about. Heather said he hates us because he's gay. First, I don't know if that's true. Second, that wouldn't make him hate us. Knowing her, she probably tried to pick him up and he turned her down, so that makes him gay. Tony, are you listening? He claps in my face. Don't think I won't evict your skinny ass. He lets go of the door, and I stumble back. I'll have it. I slam it shut and bolt it. Ryan sucks. He's an all-around unattractive man with terrible garlic breath. His dad owns this block, so he's a trust fund brat. Whatever, he's a weirdo and has no compassion. Although he was never all that nasty to me. I was hoping he would give me a break, but now desperation flows through me. Dropping my dance bag, I try to calm my racing thoughts. Step by step is how I need to handle this. God, why is everything piling on top of me lately? Okay, it's okay. I chant. As I exhale, warm tingles of fear snake their way up my esophagus. My stomach flips as I think about being homeless. I need to get my mind back in the game. First, I'll get the pull down and tell Crystal I can do double shifts. I don't even know if they do that, but I'll ask. I need clothes, wigs, shoes. God, what am I going to do? Screw it. I'm broke and I'll have to make do. I have plenty of costumes and I own one wig. It's black and cut in a straight bob with bangs. I march into my room, purposely ignoring that the place is trashed. Fucking Heather can't even do moving right. Swinging open my bedroom door, I go straight to my closet. It's no use. I'll have to suck it up and use one of my ballerina costumes. For a moment, I stop and let the bone-deep pain that shows up at the worst times run through me. They're dead. Freaking stop, Antoinette. I freeze. I'm talking to myself way too much. This happens when I'm stressed and scared. Flinging open my closet, I jerk my current clothes to the side to let all the ghosts of my past float out. Logically, I know they can't hurt me, but they do. After all this time, I still get that overwhelming dread that I'm bad luck. Nothing but darkness, sadness, and tragedy follow me. I fight back the tears. All they do is make my nose stuffy and serve no purpose. After I take a deep breath, my body calms. Stupid. I sniff them away and reach for a bright red one. It was made for a performance when I was in the chorus, although I did have a small solo. So much time, pain, and discipline. For what? It's a costume. Who cares? My parents paid a fortune for my dance tutus, but at that time we were rich, so it didn't matter. I lift the scarlet tutu up. It's perfect. I'll cut the back and add Velcro. None of the other girls have stripped in a tutu, I'm sure. Ripping it off the satin hanger, I swear I get a slight whiff of my mother's favorite perfume. Opium. I miss her. I sniff back the tears. She of all people would understand. I need money. She'd tell me to do what I have to do. My mom was a survivor until she wasn't. I can't allow this tonight. Their ghosts need to leave. Stay locked up. It's how I get up every day, how I move on. As I swallow past the lump in my throat, I acknowledge that I'm stronger than they were. He was weak, and I'm not. Tossing the exquisite tutu on my bed, I straighten my shoulders and scan the room for some scissors. If I want to be the best at this, I have work to do. No more past, no more ghosts. I have a chance, and I plan to take it. That feeling I had earlier about something good and wonderful happening, that's what I'll hold on to. This job. A pair of sapphire eyes appear and I blink them away. That feeling has nothing to do with meeting him. It's about me and how I'm changing my life and my luck.
7. Axel. A loud banging is making my head pound. I try to ignore it, letting the woman's body distract me as I snuggle my nose in her neck. Axel! Ryder's voice booms through my room, imploding my head. Fred says to get your shit together. You're missing church, man. His chuckle is followed by blessed silence. The blonde rubs her ass on my hard-on.
Morning.
Her southern drawl wakes me up enough to realize that Ryder is not fucking with me. I did sleep in, and I'm late. I'm never late. I roll from my side to my back, laying my arm over my eyes. The fucking sun is bright, blinding me as I try to get my head working. Time to go, darling. I sit up, stopping the blonde's hand as she reaches to try to jerk me off.
But I'll be quick.
She winks and I smile. Sweetheart, as much as I would love for you to continue, I'm late. Jessamine is a friend. She's always willing to party and never asks for more. Hence why I text her whenever I need to escape. How much did I drink? My head is pounding, and that rarely happens. I'm what you call a seasoned drinker. Not much is going to take me down. She stretches again. As she smiles, her hands go to rub my back.
You were on a mission.
Standing, I need a shower, but I'm late as fuck. I'll have to wait until after church. Pulling on my jeans, I reach for my cigarettes. You know your way out. She laughs.
God, you're lucky you're hot and have a big dick.
She leans over for a cigarette herself. Jessamine is fun. Too bad that's all I feel for her. She'd make a great old lady. Maybe Rip should fuck her. He's always grumbling about not being able to find a nice girl. Grabbing a black tea, I make my way into the bathroom. I need to give Amy another gift basket. My bathroom is so clean the light bounces off the shiny tile, making me see tiny black dots for a second. I don't bother with hot water and go straight for the cold. Lifting my head, I assess the damage. Bloodshot eyes stare back at me in the mirror, along with 3 days of stubble. Otherwise, I'm okay, I guess. When I rub my chin, it's sore, and I wonder if I got into a fight or slept on it wrong. I brush my teeth and gargle with Listerine. Opening my medicine cabinet, I popped 3 Advil in my mouth, swallowing with a scoop of water from the sink. Then run my wet hands through my hair. It's starting to curl. I need a fucking haircut, but my stylist is fucking Edge in Mexico. Gritting my teeth, I think, not for the first time, this is all their fault. I'm hungover because of them. If they had stayed, A, my hair wouldn't be curling around the sides of my head, and B, I wouldn't have smoked and drank away a huge number of brain cells. I snicker. Good thing I'm smart and have a lot to lose. I take one last look and decide it's definitely a Visine morning. Leaning my head back, I saturate my eyes. Closing them, I relish in the burn of whatever magical formula they use. Pictures of small, firm tits and rock-hard nipples fill my brain. God damn it. I snap my eyes open and give up on letting them adjust. If I keep them closed, I'll only see the reason I got so fucked up in the first place. I swear I can still smell her. It's like my nose is holding her unique scent hostage. I was supposed to go back and manage the pussycat last night, but that went down the toilet. Fucking fantastic. Crystal is going to be a bitch. I'm sure she's already called Derek to complain. I grip the cool sink for a moment as I mentally prepare for the avalanche of messages. A tap on the bathroom door reminds me that Jessamine is still here.
Hey, Axel. I'm going to take off, and Ryder's back.
I swing open the door. Jessamine stands dressed, her purse and shoes in hand. She looks way better than I feel. Her eyes move to the door, and sure enough, Ryder's massive body fills the space, and he stands, arms crossed, his face void of all expression. Which means he's pissed. We're waiting. What the fuck, man? He hisses as I walk past him. I'm hungover as fuck. I need a line. I growl all this as I grab my shitty phone, which I refuse to look at. My pack of cigarettes and lighter are on the nightstand, and I reach for them. Thanks, Jessamine. I slap her ass as I pass her. Do I need to be worried about you? What the hell has happened? Ryder walks behind me, but I can feel his eyes staring into the back of my head like he thinks that's going to tell him something. If you tell me you had a dream, I'm going to punch you. I turn to him and light up a cigarette, inhaling as we walk down the stairs. I did, he replies. I'm not sure how to feel about it. I throw back my head to laugh. Ha ha, perfect. Ryder has dreams that sometimes come true. I say sometimes because I've never bought into it. He dreamed that the wife of one of our brothers had breast cancer. It was true, and he saved her life, so everyone freaks out when he announces he had a dream. Hold on. I stick my head into the kitchen. Amy stands at her state-of-the-art Viking stove, listening to Frank Sinatra. She's making what appears to be an enormous amount of bacon. I need a favor? She looks up and smiles. Amy has a soft spot for me. I think it's because I don't sugarcoat things. We both have that in common.
How are you feeling?
Like shit, and I'm late. She nods and looks down at the bacon, then at her watch.
20 minutes. That's a first for you.
I hesitate for a second and turn to Ryder. 20 minutes? Yep. Frowning, I look back at Amy. Can you please make me a spicy Bloody Mary? She turns to me, her eyes scanning my face. Amy's wise, and she's known me since I was 12. This woman knows all, anything and everything. No doubt she has a book's worth of secrets.
I'll get on it. You'd better get in there.
You're the best, Amy.
Wait.
She wipes her hands on a towel.
Here, start with this.
She hands me a steaming cup of black coffee. I smile at her. I'm closer to Amy than I am to my own mother. Thank you. I wink at her and she shakes her head, but she can't hide her small smile. Ryder and I enter the conference room. At least I got a good amount of nicotine and a few sips of coffee before I have to force my head to work. This is where we take care of all disciples' business, our sacred place, our church. The large wooden table is full. Blade sits at the head, along with my empty seat on his right. David and Ox sit talking with a handful of prospects in the back. Fuck. I drop into my chair as Ryder sits too. Rip raises an eyebrow at me. How you holding up? He grins, and I motion for him to hand me his sunglasses. Foster slides them across the table. He's our newest member. Came from Australia, the Melbourne charter. He got caught with the wife of one of his brothers and decided it was best to remove himself. Their loss, our gain. He's a fucking machine and loyal to a fault. Blade glances over but keeps talking with Frosty, our club's hacker. I need a fucking bump, otherwise I'm going to be worthless, I announce as I stand and walk to our safe. I move aside the guns, passports, all kinds of shit. This is the one spot that Amy doesn't have access to, and it's a freaking disaster. Where's the coke? I say, continuing to push aside tons of prescription drugs. Never mind. I grab a couple of vials. Dropping back into my chair, I dump the powder right onto the old wooden table. The many cracks and stab marks show the history of our club. Covering a nostril, I snort the white powder. My eyes instantly water, and my pulse races. Leaning over, I take the rest into the other nostril. Fuck yeah! I snort again and shake my head as if that's clearing the cobwebs. What did I miss? I nod, looking at Blade, who has stopped talking to stare at me. You okay? He frowns as his phone lights up with a text. Like $100. My head instantly clears. Christ, he grins. You were right. We are getting fucked in the ass by someone. Frosty's found them on the footage. I snort as the drip slides down my throat and I wipe up the last of the powder and rub my gums. Who is it? I'm running the faces through a database, but they're smart enough to not ever show much, Frosty says, typing on his computer. The huge wide screen hanging in the corner comes to life. He fast forwards as various disciples walk in and out on screen, and he freezes it. There. This guy. And this guy. See them taking out the box? That's not one of us. He leans back in his chair, swiveling around to turn to me. Motherfucker. I stand and walk to the TV. Take it easy, Axel. It's smart. They did it in plain sight and then blend it in. Blade takes a sip of Jack Daniels straight from the bottle, a sign that he's trying not to lose his shit. How the fuck did this happen? Who was there that day? Rewind it, I demand. It was Ducky and Torque along with 6 prospects, Frosty answers as he continues to type. I probably should be drinking with Blade instead of doing coke. It's making me aggressive. Why are they not here? I swing toward Ryder. As our enforcer, this falls on him. He stands. Ryder is 6 feet and 5 inches of solid muscle. He used to have long dark hair and a beard. Until he showed up one day clean-shaven with a buzz cut. I still do double takes looking at him. Poet, deal with Axel. I have shit to deal with besides beating his ornery ass this morning. Ryder motions with his phone at David, who's been silent. In fact, I forgot he was even there. Amy marches in carrying my Bloody Mary and a platter with scrambled eggs, bagels, and bacon. Rip jumps up to take the platter and she sets the bloody in my spot. Thanks, Amy. David stands and walks her to the door, then turns to look at Blade and me. It's 10 a.m. I look at him and snort. Just because you're sober. Shut up, Axel. A Ryder can beat your ass. He lights up a cigarette, his silver eyes daring me to talk. He's right, though. I'm being a dick and taking my foul mood out on my brothers is pointless. What's going on with you? As he inhales, his silver eyes narrow on me. I reach for my Bloody Mary. The cool glass almost makes me want to rub it on my fevered face. Rough night, I grumble as I tip the glass and guzzle half of it. The spicy tomato juice has exactly the right amount of Worcester and lemon, making me decide that I need another one if I'm going to be brave enough to look at my phone, which is lit up with messages and missed calls. Prospect, I point. Go tell Amy to make us a pitcher of Bloody Marys. Turning to Blade, I say, trust me, you're going to want one. I rub the back of my neck as I glance at Rip, who was with me to the bitter end last night. He looks like shit, but at least he made it here on time. You get her out of your system? He grins at me. Both David and Blade stop texting and look up from their phones. Even Frosty stops typing on his laptop. What the fuck happened? Blade reaches for the bottle. His eyes narrow on Rip and he turns to me. I told you. Rough night. Rip snorts. If it didn't make me look like I had something to hide, I'd punch him in his sanctimonious face. Is there something going on that I need to know about? Blade pushes back his chair so he can prop his boots on the table. Nope. I reach for my phone more to block out all of their stares. I guess I'd rather deal with Crystal. I tap the green message bubble, only to be greeted by a ton of middle finger and angry face emojis. Crystal.
5 p.m. Where the fuck are you?
5:03 p.m.
I'm not fucking around, Axel. I've been here all day. Get over here. Do your job.
5:05 p.m.
If you have turned off your phone...
6 p.m.
Fuck you.
7:30 p.m.
I'm leaving. The place is packed, but I didn't sign up for this shit. Derek is out of surgery and is pissed. Disappointed, asshole.
11 p.m.
You suck.
I'm about to text her when this comes in. 9:46 a.m.
Morning. Never mind.
I sit up in my chair and blink the phone. Maybe I need another bump, because that last text made the hair stand up on my neck. What has she done? Jesus, Axel, Blade frowns. You okay, man? With a sigh, I reach for my bloody and down it. I need to call Crystal. She's pissed. He snorts, reaching for one of David's cigarettes. She's always pissed. This time she's in the right, I mumble, looking up as the prospect I sent for bloodies barrels in with a pitcher. Yeah, Amy hooked us up. I motion for him to pour us some as I light up a cigarette and scroll through the rest of my messages. Strangely, there's not one from Derek. This should make me happy. Instead, the headache the cocaine took away minutes ago returns. Anyone hear from Derek? I take another deep breath, reaching for my fresh bloody and dumping out some more coke. David and Blade look at each other. What? I lower my head to snort, then sit back and look at them. Nothing, brother. Carry on. Blade nods, takes a deep inhale, and puts the cigarette out. Eve hates him smoking, so he rarely does and saves it for when shit is going down. I push on Crystal's number. The coke is definitely helping with my guilt. When it goes to her voicemail, I grit my teeth. I push on it again. This time it rings.
Good morning, Axel.
Her voice is clipped.
Crystal, I'm sorry. Last night got crazy. No problem. I took care of everything. In fact, if you aren't feeling up to it tonight, don't worry about it.
My finger, which has been tracing a large crack in the wooden table, stops. What the hell? I said I was sorry. I'll be in tonight. My body's on edge. What has she done that she doesn't want me to find out about? She lets out a laugh and I hear girls giggling. Making myself relax, I decide to lay off the coke. It's making me paranoid. I mean, what could she have done?
Okay, whatever you feel's best. I've got it handled. I do need to go. I'm training the new girls.
Her voice sounds way too cheerful. And that's it. Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about them. There's one named Cookie. She's a definite no. I think she's crazy. So, if you hired her, fire her. I glance over at Blade, who's at the window talking with David and Rip. They stop and turn to look at me. I almost throw my phone at the wall. Instead, I repeat, Crystal, did you hear me? I'm not fucking around about this.
Axel, I have to remind you that I have final say, but...
I'm about to go off on her when she says,
That being said, I did not hire a cookie.
I lean back in the chair, my hand rubbing my chest. Because for a split second I'm disappointed, and that's fucking absurd. I close my eyes, and there she is, my ethereal princess seducing me, dancing for me.
Gotta go.
Crystal's voice brings me back to the now. Clearly all my self-medicating has done nothing to get rid of her. So, no cookie?
Nope. No one by that name. Get some rest, Axel. You sound tired.
The line goes dead. I lean forward for the pitcher and pour myself another Bloody Mary, only to hear Blade say, Pussycat, all of us, tonight.
8. Antoinette. I'm exhausted, and my night hasn't even started. I got up early this morning to walk to the restaurant I used to work at and happily quit. They seemed fine with it and gave me my final paycheck. I went to the bank and deposited it, which allowed me enough money to buy some black stripper heels. On impulse, I bought a red wig. It was 60% off, and I splurged. I keep telling myself it's an investment, so I don't feel guilty. The only downside of my day was that I needed to talk to Ryan, my landlord. The jerk wouldn't open his door, and I know he was there. I heard his crappy music playing. I pounded on his door for a solid 10 minutes. When the music got louder, I slipped a note under his door explaining that I need more time to get him his money. I know he said tomorrow, but that's ridiculous. He needs to be reasonable. Closing my eyes, I roll my neck, my poor muscles screaming in protest. I barely got a shower in when Crystal called, demanding I come in for a crash course on pole dancing. I breathe through the pain. Swinging on a pole is way harder than it looks. Lifting my leg up to my ear, I stretch. This particular move always centers me. My eyes sweep the club. It's crowded with a lot of men. The trendy outfits and suits reek of money. Girls are dancing, waitresses are laughing and delivering drinks, and music is pulsing almost as if it's an extra heartbeat. I'm gonna puke. What about you? Frenchie, one of the other new girls, grabs my arm as she looks out at the club. Her wide-eyed look tells me she's terrified. Just try to have fun. I smile at her. It would be nice to have a friend, and she seems friendly. She bites her lower lip and looks at the stage, then nods at me. Both of us get to start on the VIP stage, which must be a big deal because a stripper named Roxy threw a fit when Crystal announced it. Crystal, who yesterday acted like a bitch, has taken a huge interest in Frenchie and me today. Well, me especially. She spent hours teaching me a simple but hot routine for tonight. Hey, do you know how much we can make? I ask. Like, have any of the other girls said anything about money? Frenchie stares at all the people coming in. Oh my God, I don't know if I'm ready for this. She puts her hand to her chest. The lights start dancing different colors as the girls twirl and strip downstairs. Lasers flash red and purple, making the club pulse with an energy that is thick and sexy. This place screams erotic. It's only 6 p.m. I don't go on for another hour, but I'm ready. I don't care if it's stripping. It's dancing. Also, getting paid money to flash my tits and shake my ass is rather forbidden. With my wig, I feel like I'm someone else. Frenchie. I snap my fingers. Money. How much are we looking at? Oh, sorry. I was freaking out. She laughs and shakes her head. Some make 1,000 a night. Others make more. At least, that's what I hear. I turn to her. $1,000? Is that true? I almost want to shake her. She looks a little pale, which is hard to do with the amount of makeup we're wearing. She smiles. Why do you think I'm here? You look great, by the way. I love your outfit and wig. I bet Axel will want you tonight. Who's Axel? In my mind, I'm already adding all the money up. I need to beg Crystal to let me work every night this week. Oh, are we not supposed to know about you guys? She frowns, then grabs my hand and leans in close since the music is loud. Tell me, does he really have a giant cock? She squeals, reminding me of Betty Boop. She's got the dark curly hair, pale face, and red lips down. She's also wearing a tiny black dress with red stripper shoes. What are you talking about? Come on, she snips. I thought we were friends. She narrows her eyes. I shake my head. I am completely confused. Seriously, I have no idea who or what you're talking about. She rolls her eyes, dropping my hands. Okay, we'll pretend that you and he are nothing more than friends if that makes you happy. She turns to watch a girl twirl on a pole. You know he used to be in a band, right? Like he played with Reese Granger. She looks at me. Who? I love the stuffed muffins. And I honestly do. I'm a huge Reese Granger fan, and the Stuffed Muffins is one of my favorite bands. Wait, this Axel guy is a musician? Whatever, Candy. She rolls her eyes and yells over Dr. Dre's Still D.R.E. If you guys aren't a thing, I'm gonna see if I can fuck him tonight. All the seasoned girls say he likes new girls since he never stays with anyone for long. I look over at a few men in suits who are holding drinks and motioning to a waitress. Frenchie, by all means, if you want this Axel, go get him. That does the trick. Her face transforms from bitchy girl to sweet best friend. Cool. I smile and nod at her. Visions of the dark-haired god with blue eyes invade my thoughts again. This is becoming a real problem. I refuse to acknowledge that I woke up this morning having to masturbate, thinking about him. And what's worse is I did it again in the shower before I came in for my shift. It's like I'm borderline obsessed with someone I can't have. God, he was even in my dreams last night, and that has never happened. Well, One time I dreamed of Justin Bieber going down on me, but that doesn't count since I can't stand Justin Bieber. You know, he's like the real deal, full-on VP. Nobody fucks with him. He'll kill them. She laughs like this is a good thing. What? I'm horrified. Whoever this Axel is, he should not be allowed in the club if he kills people. And why would she think I'm with such a person? I go to ask her, but she grabs my hand, digging her nails into my wrist. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I can't go on. It's them. Frenchie, stop it. You're acting crazy. Who? I look out into the crowd downstairs and see a bunch of people, nothing more. Them. She points a finger to a group of men talking to some of the strippers. At first, I don't care. It's dark. The lights are working their magic. But then they move, and I simply stare. Are you kidding? This sucks. No, Axel. Frenchie puts her hand on my shoulder so she can stand to look on her tiptoes in her ridiculous 5, maybe 6-inch heels. God, I wish Blade wasn't married and fucking in love with his wife. She whines. He's so hot. And the president. She's lost me again, but she's so excited I let her ramble. Crystal used to be his old lady. Oh, wow. She grabs my arm. Even Poet is here tonight. I want to ask her what an old lady, a Blade, and a Poet are, but I kind of have a brain freeze as I stare at the men she's pointing at. Who are they? She rolls her eyes again and stomps her foot. I'm beginning to think we might not be friends. The disciples. Her eyes are wide like I should know what that means. She must see that I have no clue. They're a motorcycle club. 1%ers. Again, she seems to find this exciting. I'm determined to get one of them. She tosses her hair off her shoulders. I give her a supportive nod, then turn back to watch them. I have to agree with Frenchie. All of these men are hot, but there's something almost terrifying that makes me want to stay away. My eyes zero in on their vests. Holy God, they wear the same one Mitchell wore. Suddenly, a sliver of dread snakes up my spine. When he said he was in a motorcycle club yesterday, I was thinking like Charlie Hunnam in Sons of Anarchy. Even though I never saw the show, Charlie is hot and Mitchell is hot and beautiful. As I look around for him, my heart races. He's not here. I take a deep breath. Why is this freaking me out? I didn't technically lie. He said talk to Crystal, and I did. I have absolutely nothing to worry about. Straightening my shoulders, I refuse to let this throw me. I look like a different person anyway. With the long red wig and all the makeup, I don't even recognize myself. Gone is Tony. Candy is alive, and Candy is going to make at least $1,000 tonight. Okay, Frenchie says. I'm gonna go mingle. Maybe I can get a lap dance before I go on. That's where we can make serious money. She looks at me. Really? And my mind instantly goes to yesterday. I see him and feel him. I can't seem to let it go. She reaches for my hand. You know what? I need to visit the restroom. I'll be right back. You go get him. Wait, Frenchie. But she's gone. And now the biker guys are ruining my excitement. I back away, already mad at myself. This is stupid. If that's where the money is, that's what I should be doing, not running to the dressing room to hide. Yet that's exactly what I do.
9. Axel. What the fuck are you saying? I should have sedated myself instead of partying the rest of the day with Rip and Ox. My patience was at 0 3 hours ago. So hearing Snipe, my head of security, informed me that Vladimir, our Russian arms distributor, is here, and demanding to go up to the VIP area makes my head pound. Vlad is a complete thug and has worked his way up the Russian mafia ladder. That's why he's dangerous. You're in charge of making sure no one knows anything. Secrets do not get leaked, Snipe. I'm fucking not happy about this. It might have been a coincidence. His chiseled features look more pronounced than usual. Don't get me wrong, it's rare that Snipe smiles, but tonight he's snarling. Daryl is asking what you want to do. Lighting a cigarette, I pull out my cell, shaking my head at Snipe and Andre, his right-hand man. Let them up. I'm texting Blade right now. My gaze moves to the monitors. The Pussycat is packed. All the top girls are on working the polls. The VIP area is at capacity, and the lap dance rooms are already booked, some already in use. Andre types on his phone, and the camera aimed at the VIP entrance zeroes in. We have a fucking rat. Could be an innocent rat, or it could be a fucking piece of shit greedy one. Either way, I want it found. I watch the monitor as Daryl and a prospect pat them down rather than use the wand. He steps back and nods at the camera. I don't want to deal with any more shit tonight. You make sure the boys understand that. Nothing. I'll take care of it. Snipe talks into his earpiece, informing all the bouncers of my exact words. The room crackles with bad energy. Snipe and Andre are the ones who let me know someone was starting shit. Little things from our trucks and warehouses went missing. Small things, but lately the thieves are growing bolder. The Russian showing up tonight is all around fucked up. I watch as they walk straight up the stairs. Their greed and arrogance are a dangerous combination. Blade and I have been trying to decide if we want to back away from them. Foster's been talking with the Irish, but they're fucking crazy as well. It's a basic pick your poison. As of now, we've been staying with the Russians. I need to get up there. My eyes scan the monitors as I watch Blade and David greet them. Ryder stays back to watch. That Russian motherfucker knew we'd be coming in tonight. Look at him going straight to Blade. You need to find out who tipped him off, I snarl. If someone talked, I'll know by the end of the night. Snipe says all this as he works on his phone. Andre's large body is next to mine as he watches the screens. We call him Andre, as in Andre the Giant, since he's 6'7" and 350 pounds of solid muscle. Fucking Russians. I turn to look at him, and if I wasn't hungover, I'd laugh at his dry but calculating manner. Fucking Russians. Someone talked. I don't believe in coincidences. Yeah, neither do I. He cracks his neck, then sits at Derek's desk. I'll start watching the last 3 hours of footage today and go from there. Snipe glances up. His brown eyes narrow as he speaks into his earpiece. His expensive black suit and white shirt a stark contrast to his naturally olive skin. He and Andre have been in charge of all my security. I trust them, and I trust very few people. Snipe served with Blade and the SEALs. He was with us in Afghanistan. War has a habit of creating a bond. I reach into my pocket for my smokes. Pull up the footage from 11 a.m. on, Andre. I light up. Listen to all phone conversations. Blade didn't decide we were all coming into the Pussycat before 11 this morning. Andre types on the main computer. I don't know why people always want to underestimate us, he says, deadpan. But we need their stupidity to keep us on our toes. That's why I pay these guys to run all my security. I spin my lighter as I watch Blade motion for Vlad and Dmitri to sit at their booth. Another table is being set up to the side for Ox and Foster's. Come get me if you find anything. I take one last deep inhale and put the cigarette out. Also, find Crystal and tell her to send up more girls and lots of vodka. I want them sloppy. Snipe nods and talks into his earpiece again. You need me to come with you? No, just get Crystal to do her job. I hesitate, wondering why I feel so unsettled. Keep an eye out. No surprises. They both look up from what they were doing. You okay, man? I'm fucking tired and pissed, I say, not waiting for a response as I thread my way through the throngs of people to the velvet red rope leading to the VIP area. Daryl stands at the bottom with his phone out, checking names. No one who hasn't made a reservation gets up these stairs unless Daryl decides you can. He gets a percentage of whatever the VIP area makes every night. All the girls, bartenders, and house give him 10%. He nods at me. Boss? You know about everything, right? I step in and he latches the rope again. I've got extra guys on tonight. I nod at him. That's what I like to hear, I say over my shoulder. Taking the stairs two at a time, I'm greeted by the massive amount of smoke coming out of our fog machines. Beautiful women and men of all ages are talking, dancing. It's been a while since I've been at the Pussycat at night. Derek has a reason to be proud. He's made it exclusive and hip. Send over a bottle of Stoli and some bread and shit, I bark at Tiffany, one of our best bartenders. At close to 6 feet, she's our gorgeous Amazon. Derek has been trying to get into her pants for years. She flashes me a full smile. Her large gold hoop earrings make her look like Jasmine from Aladdin.
Ah, Axel. I nearly creamed my panties when I heard you were taking over for Derek.
She tosses her raven straight hair over a shoulder and throws me a saucy stare. Don't play with my fragile heart, darling. I wink at her and make my way over to Blade's table. Vladimir, Dmitri, what are the odds? I slide into the booth. Vlad looks over at me and smiles, his hands outstretched. I was telling my very good friend Blade here the same thing. Blade leans back, ignoring Vlad completely as he watches the talent on the stage. If I didn't know him better, Vlad smiles, revealing his 2 gold front teeth, I'd say none of you cowboys are happy to see us. Francesca shows up with a basket of bread and 2 bottles of Stoli. I smile at her. I don't have time for any of the Russians' crap. I'm ready to put my knife through his fucking hand if it wouldn't make a mess we'd have to clean up. Blade grins as he reaches for the bottle and pours all of us a shot, save for David, who's drinking cranberry juice. To us and our futures. Vlad raises his shot glass. To us, Blade says, his eyes not making contact as he looks at me and David. Crystal slithers over and stands with her hands on her hips.
You boys ready for a treat?
Her flowery perfume makes me cough as she leans over, trying her hardest to catch Blade's eye. I need to stop drinking because I'm starting to feel sorry for her. She's a scheming cunt 90% of the time, but the other 10% she's pitiful. All she's ever wanted was a man to love her. She kind of had it with Chucky, but he was killed so young. Who knows how that would have played out. Crystal, my beauty. Vlad tries to stand, but he's in a booth, so he slumps back, laughing. She leans over me to kiss him, and I'm done. I'm going to go make sure everything is leave me and you lose a testicle. Blade's green eyes find mine, and I throw back my head and laugh. This day's been fucked from the beginning, but at least I have the excuse of needing to run the club. Crystal straightens.
Vlad, Dmitri, have you met Frenchie? She's one of our new girls.
She motions for a girl that I vaguely remember at the tryouts. Frenchie sachets over, her eyes trying to hold mine, but unless you've got platinum blonde hair and a beauty mark, I'm not interested.
How we doing?
She smiles.
Having fun?
Her eyes dart back to mine, a clear invitation in them. As she pushes out her chest and flips her long dark hair, all of us stare at her large tits. My dick does nothing, and in a panic, I grab the bottle of vodka. Thankfully, Francesca rescues me with more bread and another bottle of Jack Daniels and Stoli for the table. Francesca is a grad student working on her doctorate. She's a single mom supporting her son, all alone. How much for you to sit on my face, Frenchie? Dmitri laughs at his crudeness. Christ, I growl and stand, reaching for Crystal's arm. Excuse us, I need a word with Crystal. I maneuver us over to the stairs. I'm not in the mood tonight. Did you let anyone know Blade was coming in? She looks like I slapped her, so I guess that's a no.
How fucking dare you? And you're never in the mood, she hisses.
I hold up a hand to stop her and her rant. Look, you can't pimp out girls. This is not a fucking whorehouse. When I glance over at the table, Frenchie is now trying to catch Blade's eye. She jerks her arm free.
You suck, and I'm not pimping. I'm trying to help them earn. She's new, Axel.
Her perfume is giving me a headache.
That's my job. Remember what a job is?
Go away.
With pleasure.
She turns and starts to walk down the stairs, passing David as she goes. Everyone, give it up for Destiny. DJ Max's voice purrs to the crowd. He makes the laser lights go wild for Destiny, who's finishing up. Everything okay? David looks from the stage to me. You know all of this is bullshit, right? I say. Of course. You think they're targeting you and Blade or all the disciples? David looks around, giving a heads up to Destiny. She smiles and walks off stage to make her rounds. Who's ready for the Pussycats' newest pussy? DJ Max spins a record then. We have a special treat. Turn your eyes to our main stage, my friends. She's one of my favorites. Give it up for Candy. I Want Candy by Bow Wow Wow blasts out of the sound system and fades as the stage goes black. I said no. She wouldn't dare, I growl, my eyes fixated on the stage as I wait. Axel? David's voice is filled with concern, but I raise a hand, stopping him. The music starts again, but instead of Bow Wow Wow, it's a ballad from the Stuffed Muffins. Fuck, easy, brother, David says. If it was any other time, I might take offense at his tone. Instead, I don't respond as I wait, hoping it is her, because if she has enough balls to do this, then... A spotlight finds the dancer as she stands with her back to us in a fucking red tutu, long red hair, and black high heels that buckle around her ankles. Fucking perfect, I murmur. It's her. No one but Cookie has legs like that. Crystal lied to me saying she didn't hire her. Did she honestly think I would not come in? I say to David, but my eyes are not leaving Antoinette as I watch her grind to the band that my best friend created when I left. The guitar picks up and she spins toward us on the tips of her 5-inch high heels. Her arms are outstretched as she captures all eyes. Gone is my ethereal princess. What spins and grinds on the stage is a red-headed siren with red lips and a body that makes my cock throb. My head is buzzing. I'm shocked Crystal would do this, and that this sorceress would go through with it. That one, Blade, Vladimir screams. I'll give you whatever you want for 30 minutes with the redhead. Name your price. And I see red. Maybe it's that I despise Vladimir, or that I've been partying for 2 days, but at a fucked up second, I react before I think. She's not for sale, I say gruffly, starting toward her. The lights and music change. Her leg kicks out and she reaches for the pole, but instead of twirling, in one swift jerk the tutu is off. She stands with her back arched, tits out, with only a scrap of silver string for the top and silver panties. Vaulting myself onto the stage was not planned. I'm not even thinking as I advance toward her. She sees me and stops twirling. She holds out her hands as I grab her bicep and pull her with me. Wait, I'm so sorry. I look straight ahead as I continue to walk. Ryder and David are both by my side. Mitchell, please, there's been a mistake, she yells. David's eyes land on mine, a huge frown on his face. I swear, Mitchell, Crystal said yes. I keep moving us through the crowded club. This is insane. Stop it. You're hurting me, she screams, and I tighten my grip as she tries to jerk her arm away. The rage that had been brewing, percolating, finally erupts, and I jerk her to my chest. Her eyes are huge, but it's shock rather than fear. She blinks at me, and that fucking beauty mark stops me cold. Her red lips part as if she wants to scream. Speak. Something besides stay in my arms. I don't care what she wants, though. I don't care that I dragged her off the stage. In one moment, I've made my decision. Quiet.
10. Antoinette.
Quiet,
He says lowly, his full lips inches from my ear as I gasp for breath, my mind reeling after all the damage he's done in a matter of minutes. Quiet? I should kick him in the balls, but I'm too stunned at what went down.
Axel, take this into the office.
The tall, muscled one says, and in seconds it hits me. Axel? Axel! How could I have been so stupid? I don't have time to do anything but follow since he's dragging me into the freaking office. We pass the blonde guy with striking eyes. He looks like a younger version of Thor, and I almost reach out to him. Out. It ricochets around the room, or maybe it's vibrating in my ears. He won't let go of my arm. Wait. This is all a huge mistake. I'm trying to sound calm, but my voice is hoarse. I mean, how did I not put it together? Holy God. Axel is the crazy guy who murders people? The one all the women go nuts for. The one who has the giant... Oh, my God! I scream, and this time I do fight. I twist and kick at him, discovering stripper heels might be useful after I make contact with his shin. I think it's his shin. Whatever, I'm beyond caring as he lets me go. Fuck! What the hell is wrong with you? He grunts as we both look down at his jeans. They have a large rip, and blood is seeping through. I'm so sorry. I go forward, only to hear him say, "Just fucking relax." He throws himself into a chair and leans his head back. My eyes dart around the room as I only now remember that we're not alone. Nice one, Axel. Thor saunters in, a huge smile on his face, prompting Axel to grunt out a, "Fuck you, David." So, I'm guessing you must be Cookie. He turns to me. His eyes are such an unusual color. I nod. No, wait. Candy. I'm Candy, not Cookie. His lips twitch. When I glance over at Axel, he's staring at me like I'm some kind of strange being. Sorry, I'm frazzled. This is crazy. Like, that was crazy. I point at the door, letting my voice drift off since no one in the room seems fazed at all. Can someone get her some fucking clothes? Axel snaps. I would, but I'm bleeding. Turning, I look at him, my hand covering my mouth. I am so sorry. I can't believe I did that. It's only that you seem to make me do things I would never do. I move toward him again. No, stop. He rubs the back of his neck and stares at me like he's not quite sure what to do with me. I feel horrible. Oh God, you're really bleeding. Should I take you to a hospital? Shit, I don't have a car. Do any of you have a car? I jump up and down, shaking my hands. Why is no one helping me? And why is Thor smiling? No, he's laughing, along with the dark-haired guy who's also wearing a disciple's vest. Stop jumping, Antoinette, Axel says gruffly. His eyes darken as they travel up and down my body, and suddenly I can't breathe very well again. Okay, Thor nods at me and turns to the tall buff guy. It looks like Axel's in good hands, Ryder. Let's go find Blade. He walks past us and waits at the door for, I guess, Ryder. Give me some ice, assholes. Axel shouts after them as the door slams. Stunned, I stare at the office door, willing someone to knock and save me, but since that's not happening, I slowly turn to face him. The room is silent, save for the monitors, which have the volume on low. Can I get you some ice? I clear my voice because it's gone all raspy again. His eyes narrow on me, forcing me to acknowledge that my fantasy of this man was simply that. A fantasy. Mitchell doesn't exist. Thinking the owner was a super hot, slightly dangerous rock star who rode a Harley and wore a vest saying Disciples MC was pathetic. I bite my bottom lip, waiting for Axel to speak since apparently he kills people, or at least that's the rumor floating around. The silence is unbearable. You know what? I think I will get you that ice, I say. It's the least I can do. He raises a dark brow, silencing me. I can't move. It's like his eyes have some strange power over me. Realistically, I should run, and yet all I want is to move closer to him, talk to him, gaze at his full lips, which kind of smile and slightly snarl. I want him to look at me the way he did before. It makes me feel alive and secure in a way only dancing can compare. Yet maybe that isn't even real. How old are you? He launches himself out of the chair and walks to the corner where he grabs a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'm legal, if that's what you're worried about. It comes out snippy, making him stop reaching into a cabinet to look at me. Wow, this guy is seriously cut, and I've spent my entire life around dancers. His shirt is written up so I can see his muscled abs. Oh, God. He has a V. He must work out all day long, or maybe he has superior genes. He cocks his head, and I have to force my eyes to meet his. Why do you always answer a question with a question? He examines my face, which is now on fire, then looks away and opens a black cabinet, taking out 2 glasses. Mitch, Axel, are you okay? Define okay. He fires right back. God, he's a dick. It bugs me, all these feelings I'm having for this man. He's so freaking beautiful that he lulls you into this false sense of security, making you think he might be good and have a heart. Instead, he acts like a sarcastic shit. Trying not to lose my temper, I breathe deeply. Look, this is all your fault. I was doing my job, trying to make some money. I asked for your age. You skirt around all personal questions. It's boring. He turns toward me. Jesus. The look in his eyes makes me falter, but I can't. If he thinks he's gotten the best of me, then I'll be out the door. Wait a minute. You dragged me off the stage. I demand that you compensate me. I could have made $1,000 tonight. I kind of faltered on that last part, but the first part sounded strong. Axel is in the wrong, not me. I shouldn't even feel bad about stabbing his shin with my heel. Who does what he did? He's not a caveman. He can't drag me off stage like that. It's my place. I can do whatever I want. My eyes jerk to his, and for one horrifying moment, I wonder if I said my thoughts out loud. I didn't, right? Jeez, in a way, maybe it would be better if I had, rather than Axel being able to read my mind. I'm playing with fire, and that damn smirk of his might be my downfall. He looks down at the glasses and over at me. He motions for me to follow. Sit, he demands, placing the glasses on the desk and cracking the seal on the bottle. He looks at me and shakes his head. Fine, we can stand. Before I can say no, there's a glass with brown liquor in it in my hand. I don't drink, and... Shh. His voice is so gravelly and rather addictive that I gaze up at him. He's tall. So tall and hot, but it's more than that with him. This guy makes me feel. He's so close that our fingers almost touch. I need to... Staring at his mouth, I wonder what his lips would feel like. Drink, baby. He raises his glass, and like a lunatic, all I can do is stare. His hands are large and tan, covered with tattoos. Slowly, he brings the glass to his lips and shoots it all down. I need to move away. Instead, I think I've leaned in closer. I can smell him, smell the spicy liquor on his warm breath, his clean freshness, which I suspect might be the way he always smells. I can't breathe. His eyes are like blue fire as he watches me. He's silent, but his eyes are not. They caress my face, lingering on my lips almost as if they want to kiss me also. Antoinette. His voice is possessive and deep. Yeah? Mine sounds breathy, but in my defense, I can barely breathe. He's too close. I'm too close. I am not someone you should look at like that, unless you're ready for me to rip those strings off your body and fuck you on the desk. He grunts as his fingers, in one quick jerk, free my breasts. Before I can stop him, he's lifted me. Wrap your legs around me, Cookie. His mouth, I was wondering how it would feel, is kissing me. His lips are soft, but he's not. The glass I was holding drops to the ground. If it breaks, I can't hear it. Open your mouth, he demands, and I obey, willing. I want this. I want this more than I've wanted anything. He sits me on the edge of the desk, Then his hand is on my neck, holding me so that he can lower his head and change me forever. Ruin me. I don't think I can breathe as he kisses me so deep, so demanding that my one hand reaches for his forearm to steady me. He shoves his tongue inside my mouth and I moan. There are kisses, and then there are life-altering moments. This kiss feels as though it will change my life forever. I wrap my other hand around the side of the desk, allowing me to lean forward and arch upward. My tongue finds his as we both suck, twist, and suck some more. His hand tightens on my neck, directing me even closer as he fucks my mouth with his tongue. His rough stubble makes my chin ache, and I moan. The pain feels like I have a sunburn. I'm sure it'll be raw, but if he stops, I might die.
That's it, Cookie.
His voice is low, gravelly. It should set off a red flag. He's not fucking around. Before I can say anything, like the truth, his hands scatter everything on the floor. Then he reaches for my breast.
Yeah, look at these fucking hard nipples.
His thumb is rough as he rubs the right one, and I know I need to speak, but the thing is, I can't. He's robbed me of everything but him. He's primal, exciting, deadly.
I am going to fuck you, Cookie, so hard that you can't walk straight. Then suck on your clit until you beg me to let you come, and if your cunt pleases me, I'll reward you.
His voice makes my core clench. I'm so wet. Would it be bad if I let him do only that? Holy fuck. His hand leaves my breast and works its way to my neck, gently pushing me down on the cool wood as my legs dangle. I need to stop acting like I'm mute and speak up. He straightens and looks at me. My brain is almost sluggish, like it wants to malfunction, so I don't have to stop this. He wants me, and I love that. I need it. Because the truth is, no one's ever kissed me like that, or looked at me the way he's looking at me right now. He makes me feel like something special.
This is how I want you. So fucking beautiful.
His eyes narrow on my small breasts. What am I doing? Like a bucket of cold water has been thrown in my face, I bolt up. Wait, Axel, you need to stop. He frowns. He's so gorgeous, but right now those lips that were kissing me seconds ago are sneering in a way that makes a shiver go up my spine.
You want me to stop?
He doesn't sound happy. In fact, if I wasn't in shock at all that's happening, I would probably run. Yes, I do. I need to be married. I'm religious. Oh my God. I'm mortified. He's silent again, so I make it worse by adding, very religious. Clearly, I'm crazy. Only a crazy person would do what I'm doing. I need to save myself. Tell the truth that I'm 19, socially inept, and still a virgin. Oh God, maybe being religious does sound better. He pulls off his vest, and my legs squirm on the wood as he takes off his t-shirt and hands it to me. Tattoos cover his body, and there's a huge Disciples MC with wings on his chest, leaving my eyes to feast on his 8-pack.
Put the shirt on, Antoinette.
He reaches for his pack of cigarettes behind me. My voice stutters as I try to say, okay. Instead, I clutch his shirt to my breasts. I'm prepared to open my mouth and tell the truth when both of his muscled arms have me caged in on both sides. His mouth is right next to mine, and if he kisses me, I'll be quiet and let him do anything he wants. Instead, he says,
"You're fired."
11. Axel. To say this has been a fucked week would be an understatement. Walking into the clubhouse, all I want is to take a shower. A cold shower. And get high and play my guitar. Maybe have a club bunny blow me and play my guitar some more. Ryder sticks his head out from the conference room. Prez needs to talk to you. Someone dead? No? Then I'm taking a shower. I breeze past him up the stairs. How much longer until you're off your period? He yells up to me. I ignore him because I don't give a shit. So I've been a dick this last week. I've had a lot of shit to deal with, starting with plumbing issues at the Pussycat, then Derek deciding he's feeling good enough to micromanage from his phone and constantly FaceTiming me. Let's not forget Crystal. At least she's consistent. A bitch. She walks around all day acting like I'm the devil since I fired her favorite girl. Fucking joke. She doesn't even know Antoinette. A quick flash of something that might be regret flows through me. I push it aside as I bang my door open. The cool air from the air conditioner hits me like a welcome friend, along with a fresh, clean smell of bleach. I don't regret firing her because I don't have regrets. It's more like an adrenaline rush that I get when I think about her. I guess that's what's been hanging over my head the past week, and it's made me impatient. I'm pissed that I'm still thinking about her. It's not like I'll ever see her again. But every time I close my eyes, I do see her. Fuck, even her smell haunts me. I need a shower and food. Guess tonight's the night I sample Rip's new weed. He's been asking me to test it. Fuck, I hope it gets me happy and high. But first I need to get Blade and Ryder up to date. I toss my dirty shoes in the corner and strip out of the dusty clothes. I was on the road for a solid 5 hours today, having to deal with one of my grow houses. I have many. They're spread out all over Southern California. This particular one was robbed. Someone fucking robbed me. It's starting to feel personal. Yet the person I'm suspecting should be targeting Blade, not me. Unless he doesn't know that Blade and the disciples have nothing to do with my weed. It doesn't matter. He's a dead man. Should have been a dead man years ago. I turn on the shower and try to clear my head as I step in and let the cool water wash away the dirt and grime of the road. My mind goes over all that I need to do. Lifting my head, I let the water hit my face while I prepare to tell Blade that I'm 90% sure his brother-in-law is behind all this. Eve likes to say Benny means nothing to her, but her actions speak for themselves. Flipping off the water, I hesitate as I lay my head on the cool tile. Fuck it, I mumble, giving in. I'm so tired of pretending that I didn't want this girl. I'm not a liar. I wanted her. I wanted to fuck her more than I have wanted to fuck any woman. Mark her in the most primal way. Rolling my forehead to the side, I reach for my cock. It's throbbing and ready for my hand. Yeah, I see her. Her blonde hair spills around her face as my hands wrap around the base and I jerk myself off to that vision. She groans and whispers, Mitchell. It should be something that I correct, but I like it coming out of her plump lips. With her head thrown back, her body lying across my desk, it's as if she's offering herself to me. Fuck, I grunt, jerking myself hard and rough, almost painfully chasing the pleasure. While I rub my balls with my right hand, I continue stroking my cock with the other. My groans echo around the black-tiled walls and my stomach muscles tighten. As my leg muscles lock up, I lean back and open my eyes to watch while I explode. Jesus, I hiss, my body jerking out hot, milky strands that splatter on my toes and cover the shower wall. I let my breath steady before I turn on the water to clean myself up. Stepping out of the shower, I feel slightly better, but I need to remind Rip about a couple of things, starting with the weed, so I pick up my phone and fire off a text. Me. Before you leave, make sure you grab me a bag of the deep blend and whatever else you want me to try. I'm going to tell Blade and Ryder what's going on and get high, play my guitar, and sleep. 3 dots appear, then stop, then start again. I set down my phone to get dressed. Rip is the slowest texter I have ever met. Most of the time I call him, but I'm not in the mood. While I'm slipping on a black tee, my phone dings at last with Rip's text. I reach for my smokes and head toward the conference room before I check. Rip. Leaving now. I'll grab you some D. But definitely go with my new blend. If you have a bunny with you, even better. I'm putting it in a separate bag. You want me to stop by Pussycat also? Me. Yeah. Leave it to Rip to be so laid back about getting robbed. He's more excited about his latest blend of weed than having spent the entire day transporting one grow house to the other. Rip's good for me to be around. I can get all dark and shit, but he just gets high and rolls with it. He shows up when I need him. He's loyal and he doesn't hesitate. I swing the conference room door open to laughter. Blade and Ryder have their feet on the old wooden table, a big batch of Amy's famous guacamole and chips along with a bottle of Cazadores tequila in the middle. For a moment, I'm jealous. You couldn't wait. I fling myself into my chair. My phone vibrates. Frowning at the unknown number, I decline it, but I don't like it. To be honest, I'm not liking much lately. Fucking Edge. He has to be coming back soon. I reach for a chip when my phone lights and vibrates with the Pussycat's number. Christ. I scoop up a large amount of guacamole on another chip and grit out, "What?" Loud music permeates my ear.
Axel, thank God!
Crystal screams into the phone. I roll my eyes and grab another chip. "I'm not coming in tonight."
Axel?
She screams so loud that both Blade and Ryder look at me and pour me a shot. "Jesus Christ, Crystal, I'm not
It's loud in here and I can barely hear you,"
she yells. I almost tell her to go to the office where there's no music, but whatever.
"So, the police called about Candy. I'm texting you her address. The cop asked for you."
I move the phone to my other ear and sit up. "What the fuck, Crystal? What police?"
"Apparently your girlfriend has a weapon, or something about a bat. I couldn't hear it all, but they want you to go get her. Oh, and be nice. Clearly she has no one. I texted you her address."
The line goes dead. I look up at Blade, who's frowning. "What now?" he says. God damn it. I grab the shot and down it as my phone dings and lights up with Crystal's text. Antoinette Van Doren, 1428 North Fountain Avenue, apartment 6D, Hollywood, California, 90038. I push on the unknown number as I look at the ceiling. "Officer Ortega here? This is Axel Fontaine. You called me a few minutes ago?" Ryder's boots drop to the floor. "Yes, I did try calling a few minutes ago. This is about an Antoinette Van Doren? Do you know her?" "I do." "Well, she's in a bit of trouble and she gave your name to contact." "What happened?" My heart is pounding so hard I feel it in my temples, but I try to ignore it. "She's threatening a family with a bat," he states flatly. "Sorry, what?" I hiss, glancing at Ryder and Blade. "I don't think she's really a threat, which is why I'm calling, but she needs some help." I motion for Ryder to write. "Can you tell me what's happened, Officer Ortega?" Ryder instantly starts typing on his laptop. "From what I can tell, she's squatting, and the new tenants are upset. They have a baby and want her out. She says it's all a mistake, that a roommate took the rent money, but she did say she would protect herself." "Are you planning to arrest her?" Ryder flips the computer to face me. It shows a picture of Officer Ortega's face with all his information. I scan quickly. He's been on the force 11 years, not part of our division that takes bribes. He's Hollywood, which of course is Edge's turf. "I'm on my way." "You're her employer? Boyfriend?" I can tell he's running my name through his own system. I look over at Blade, who stares, looking almost puzzled. "I am," I bark into the phone. The way Blade and Ryder are staring at me is making me uncomfortable. "Look, honestly, I'm not getting the feeling it's her fault, but I can't have her threatening people." He talks in clipped tones. "I'll be there in less than 20 minutes. I hang up and turn to both my brothers. "I need to handle something. Call Rip to fill you in on the last couple of days." Before either of them can say anything, I'm out the door. I'm already aggravated that I haven't been able to put this woman out of my mind since she flash-danced her way into my life, so I don't need any more shit. I hate drama, and so far she's been nothing but. So why the fuck am I grabbing my wallet and keys? I wonder Blade is looking at me like I'm insane. Then again, it's more like pity, which is worse. I walk straight to my silver Harley, but something makes me hesitate. And before I can even try to reason with myself, I'm sitting inside my GTO. Fuck it. I start her up and she rumbles to life, causing my cock to get hard. I bought Luscious in high school and have pretty much rebuilt her with stock parts. She's my baby. I don't let anyone drive her, and not many get to ride in her. In fact, I don't think a woman has ever sat in the passenger seat. I've fucked plenty in the back and driver's seat, but not one woman has yet to sit next to me. So, why I'm taking her pisses me off. It's not like I'll let Cookie sit there. I should have told Crystal to handle it or texted Rip. Instead, I'm gunning it down our long gravel driveway, listening to Stevie Ray Vaughan. My sound system is the only thing custom. Vaughan was a guitar master, a musical genius. Music calms me, centers me. My hands tighten on the leather steering wheel as I turn it up louder, letting the magic of Vaughan's guitar try to distract me. I should turn back. I don't. My foot stays on the accelerator as I take the Cahuenga Pass all the way to Hollywood. 12. Axel. It must be my lucky day because I get a rockstar parking. Either that or the universe has decided to fuck with me since it's a 24/7 bitch to find parking in Hollywood. Yeah, tonight, I somehow slide right in as someone pulls out. 2 cop cars are parked in the middle of the street. A bit excessive, but whatever. A baby cries while people yell. A large moving truck is double parked with the rolling door open. Some blankets and a dolly lie on the curb, but there's not a mover in sight. It's gorgeous out, so they have that going for them. I look down at my phone to see her apartment number, ignoring the 3 missed calls from Rip. A few girls walk by, smiling as they try to control their little rat dogs. Her building is covered in vines and flanked by 2 large palm trees. But whoever is trying to move in has made it easy for me to enter since a potted plant is holding the glass entrance door open. The hallway is a dirty cream color, reminding me of my sister's dorm when I used to visit her.
"Excuse me, young man. Do you think something illegal is going on?"
An old lady reaches her hand out her door. I smile at her. I think everything is okay. Can you point me in the direction of 6D?
"Oh, my. You're such a handsome one," she smiles.
Her front teeth are missing.
"It's up the stairs, down the hall. I called the police because of the screaming and crying."
She pulls her bathrobe tighter around her neck. "Well, the police are already here. I saw them as I pulled up." I nod at her and follow the screaming. The carpet smells slightly of mildew, but that's Hollywood for you. I rarely spend much time over here anymore. When I was in my 20s and had my band, I spent a lot of time in Hollywood. But now, unless I'm going to hear live music, I pretty much stay away. Taking the stairs, I see the 2 cops immediately, along with a woman holding a baby and a man who seems very agitated. His eyes widen as he spots me.
"Great! Who are you?"
He waves his hands. This guy's average in every way. One of those people you could talk to for hours, yet turn around and not be able to pick him out of a police lineup. The 2 cops turn to look at me and rest their hands on their holsters. Should it bother me? Probably. But honestly, the cops are the least of my worries. I should be getting my head examined for even being here.
"You Axel Fontaine?"
I am. The one who's shorter holds up his hand to the man, trying to calm him. He steps back and bites his nails. Hollywood might not be the place for him if his sweating is any indication. "I'm Officer Ortega. We spoke on the phone. You're her employer?" "What difference does that make? You called. I'm here." I'm definitely getting more aggravated because this is drama. I don't do drama. That's an Edge thing. Maybe even Blade. But not me. The woman with the screaming baby looks at me. Her eyes are puffy. Her face and neck have red splotches. And along with her stained sweats, she seems to be holding up about the same as her husband. "What's the problem?" "This." Ortega points his pen toward the inside of the apartment.
"She's breaking the law. We're supposed to be moving in, and she won't leave."
The woman is screaming over her baby, causing the child to scream even louder. Snot runs down its nose into its mouth.
"She threatened my husband with a baseball bat."
I turn to her. "Why don't you and the baby get some fresh air? Maybe a walk?" She blinks up at me.
"Oh."
Her cheeks get redder as she rubs her baby's back. The man looks at his wife, then me as he straightens to his full height, not even coming up to my chin. He glares.
Look, I don't know who you are, but she's in the wrong. I have a baby, and we just got into town.
My stare makes him shut up. What happened? I glance at the two cops.
Apparently the landlord, who we haven't talked to yet, rented out Miss Van Doren's apartment. She's 3 months behind on rent. That's a lie,
she yells from inside. It's raspy, alerting me that she's also been crying. I grit my teeth at the idea that I'm starting to know these things about her.
Allegedly, she pulled a baseball bat on him and threatened to use it if they set foot in the apartment.
He nods toward the man.
The couple wants to press charges.
The man looks up from staring at his shoes.
Yes, she absolutely threatened me. I don't know why the cops haven't taken her away yet.
He looks like he wants to burst into tears. I almost laugh because what a fucking cunt. Instead, I move around the cops to enter. Then I stop at what I see. Christ. I scrub my hands up and down my face. What are you doing? She sits in the middle of the living room, like she's on a throne, but it's not. It's a crappy purple beanbag chair. Legs crossed, head high, and in her lap, a wooden baseball bat. Antoinette, I say sharply, causing her to look up at me. And for a brief second, I see all of her. Her fear and desperation. It's all there. Her pale face makes her blue eyes look huge. I have no idea what it is about her, why I can't seem to stay away, why I want to take her and protect her from everything. Fuck, the biggest person I should be protecting her from is me.
Mitchell.
She bites her top lip to stop whatever else she was about to say. You okay? She tightens her hands on the bat. Her long hair spills around her shoulders in a spectacular disarray of curls. Jesus, she's breathtaking. I want her. Fuck, I'm fighting myself not to pick her up and fuck her right now. Wrap my hands around those silken tresses, bury my face, and let myself find nirvana. Turning, I kick the door shut.
13. Antoinette. The door slams and I dig my nails into the wooden bat. He came. As he walks toward me, stopping at the end of my beanbag chair, my pulse races and it's hard to catch my breath. I need to get a hold of my emotions. The idiots with the baby are forgotten, nothing but an annoyance that earlier seemed like the end of the world. My cheeks burn as I look straight at his crotch and hear Frenchie's voice. Does he really have a giant cock? I shouldn't have asked for the cops to call and ask for him. Crystal would have probably helped had I insisted. After all, she's the one who has secretly kept me on the book, stating that I can come back as soon as some guy named Edge returns. He crouches down in front of me, watching the way his thighs strain against his jeans. I grip the bat tighter, as if it can help me fight these raging feelings. It must be his physical beauty that has me acting like this. I can't understand it otherwise. Mitchell makes me feel secure, even though I know in my head it's ridiculous. I can't help it.
Give me the bat, baby.
And I think I might die. I have to pull myself together and stop staring at him like he's special. Remember that I had him called, because he's the only man I know who can make my landlord, the cops, and some crazy couple with a baby not toss me into the streets. Inhaling, I gaze at him. He's so beautiful it's hard not to feel special when he looks at you the way he looks at me. Clearing my voice, I push my shoulders back. This is Axel. Axel throws out endearments to all the girls. I can't be an idiot and fall for him every time he calls me baby. It's pathetic. Cocking his head, he assesses my face. He reaches for my bat like I'm an annoying child. No. His lips curl into a sneer, and for a split second I think I might have seen admiration in his eyes. But he stands, and it's hard for my eyes to follow. Jesus, the man is tall. A moment of panic infiltrates my brain. He can't leave. He's supposed to save me. Wait! My voice completely betrays all my earlier bravado. I sound hysterical.
Stand up, Antoinette.
he demands. Again, his voice makes it sound like he's dealing with a task that is beneath him. His eyes look around my disaster of an apartment. It's filthy, dust and dirt everywhere, most of the furniture gone except my beanbag chair and a small table since Heather took everything, even the vacuum cleaner with her. I leap up, nearly falling as I try to stand straight on my lumpy beanbag chair. Reaching for his arm, I try to steady myself. Sorry. I let go and look him in the eyes. He nods, eyes narrowing, his full lips breaking into a grin as if he thinks, I don't even know what he must think about me. Look, this is not what it seems. One of my roommates, the one who found this apartment, had the lease in her name. She bailed on me and my other roommate and stole over 2 months of rent so that she could move in with her deadbeat boyfriend. I blurted out so fast that I'm forced to gulp in a breath. His eyes laser in on me. And then you fired me, so Ryan... I swallow, trying to rid the scratchiness in my throat. That's my landlord. He demanded that I have all the money by the 1st, and I thought I would, but you fired me. Give me the bat. He takes it, and this time I do let go. I'll take care of it. For some reason, I get goosebumps. I cross my arms, and he moves toward the door. Axel. He turns. His eyes are so hard, almost terrifying. Do you want me to take care of this, Antoinette? I stumble off the beanbag chair. This man supposedly kills people. I didn't think this through hours ago. I was so angry and I wanted help, but now that I'm faced with this question, do I? He waits as my mind scrambles to catch up with what is happening. Yes, I croak. Yes, I want you to take care of it. His eyes rove over me, and I'm struck again by his sheer perfection. His physical beauty is disarming. The man is model perfect. I'm embarrassed that I'm getting aroused simply watching him, listening to him. Good girl. Now pack a bag. You're coming with me. I'll have some of my guys get the rest of your stuff tomorrow. My eyes bolt up to his. What? I move toward him, then stop as I almost collide into his back when he turns. You said for me to take care of this, and I will. Get your stuff or don't. I don't care. But this is my apartment. I'm not leaving. That's why I had them call you, so that you would make them leave. I stop because that sounded bad. Awful, actually. He arches a dark brow. His full lips, which should be on the cover of a magazine, curl into a smirk that I'm beginning to recognize. I sink down into the beanbag chair and cover my face. If I leave, then I'm basically gone, forfeiting. And I have zero money. I can't go to a hotel or get another place. And I'm not a whore. I need to pull myself together and communicate with him. Axel, I have no money for a new place. If I leave, I have nowhere to go. My voice cracks as I keep my face hidden in my hands. Get your stuff, is all he says, and I hear the door open and close, followed by silence. I freeze, waiting to hear yelling, maybe even gunshots, but nothing. My hands drop with a small thud on the fake leather of the beanbag chair. I did this. He asked me if I wanted him to take care of it, and I said yes. Holy shit. Running to my bedroom, I grab my dance bag and start stuffing clothes into it. Then I bang open the door to Bella's room, which looks perfect since no one goes in here. A moment of anger comes over me. Bella was supposed to be my best friend, and yet where is she? Oh yeah, she's living in 7-star hotels and dancing with Pink. God, she hasn't even called to check on me. Screw this. I fling open her closet door, pull out her large luggage, and roll it into my shithole of a room. In minutes, I've filled it up. I run to the kitchen and grab some garbage bags. If I'm going to be homeless, I might as well do it right. Marching into my room again, I kneel and start to toss all my shoes into the black hefty bag when I feel him. Sniffing, I lift my head and stare right into his eyes. Let's go. We stare at each other, his eyes unreadable while mine are probably wild. I stand. What happened? I took care of it. His eyes trail over my body, and for the first time all day I realize I probably look crazy in my black leggings and short black dance top. I go to at least put my hair up in a messy bun when his voice stops me.
No, I like it down. And put on a shirt.
His gravelly voice has an almost melodic sound to it, and I wonder if it's true that he knows Reese Granger. Oh. My hands drop as I wipe them on my legs. I need to get my bathroom stuff. I blink at him, trying to stop my heart from racing in my chest. I'm a professional dancer, and it seems like my heart beats faster when he's around than when I train.
I have all that stuff.
He's not being rude, but he's speaking in a tone that I guess people simply obey. Look, I know I asked for your help, but you don't have to act like this. I snap right back. You fired me. Had you not, I would be able to pay my asshole landlord money and I wouldn't be in this situation. He frowns and I take a step back. Suddenly it dawns on me that I know nothing about this man, other than he's gorgeous and might be a drug dealer and a murderer.
But you don't have any money, and you do need me.
His warm breath is almost like a caress on my cheek. He's too close, and the room suddenly feels too small. I take a step back. Honestly, I don't even know I'm doing it until the bag slips from my hand. I can't do this, I whisper, my mind finally registering that I had the cops call a killer to protect me. Naively, I believed that no one who looks like him can be all that bad. Now I'm not so sure. What if I go with him and he kills me or rapes me? No, that's stupid. If he intended to rape me, he would have already done it in the club, right?
You scared of me, Antoinette?
I jump at his voice, not because he's loud, but because he knows I'm scared. If I don't pull myself together, I'll hyperventilate. No, I lie. I'm terrified for plenty of reasons. His eyes caress my face, and he smiles as if he's the devil himself, and my heart skips a beat. I can't think straight. No one could if they were graced with a smile like his. So I say the first thing that pops into my mind. I need my birth control pills. Holy God. What is wrong with me? I want to die. Let the room swallow me up so I can sink into the floor and dissolve. Oh my God. I stutter as I move away and break his spell on me. Or maybe my craziness broke it, but whatever, it's gone. I turn to run into my bathroom. If I lock myself in, will he leave? No doubt he'll leave. And I don't want him to leave me. I swallow down my humiliation and with shaky hands grab my makeup bag, dropping my deodorant and my birth control into it. I've been on birth control since I was 16. Apparently without them, I'd rarely have a period. My aunt had me examined when I moved in with her after the tragedy. She was upset that a girl my age had not had a period yet. The doctor explained that with as much dancing as I do, and my low level of body fat, I was not ovulating. Hence the pill. Like a robot, I look around for anything else I might need. Nothing but unneeded stuff, and something tells me I should hurry. He said he'll send guys, so I guess I need to trust him. Axel's back is to me as I come out of my room, dragging Bella's giant suitcase. His black leather vest makes me take a deep inhale, because no matter how I try to convince myself that he's not a bad guy and only a regular boss at a club, I know he's not. He's dangerous, and I'm mortified that I like it. I like it a lot. The large disciples patch with the same wings and a dagger I saw tattooed on his chest is a reminder that he's out of my league. But he came. He's here. That must mean something. I'm ready. My voice cracks and I bite down on my lip to stop it from trembling. Like a coward, I stare at my tennis shoes, afraid that he can read my mind. He seems to have an uncanny knack for knowing what I'm thinking.
Look at me,
he commands. My eyes bolt to his. In seconds, the deep sapphire color changes to an almost black, and I can tell he likes that. He likes it when I do what he says. I puff out the air I was holding. My arms pebble with goosebumps. Axel reaches for my bag, and I smell him, always fresh and clean, almost like the first drops of rain.
Put a jacket on.
His mouth is at my ear. I swallow. I'm nervous. Wide-eyed, I wonder why I can't remain quiet. As I turn my heated face into the hall closet, I fight the urge to hide inside it. Instead, I reach for my favorite 3/4 length jacket and slip it on. Is this better? It must please him, since he grabs my hand, lacing our fingers together. Relax, he says. I nod up at him, letting him lead me out, not once looking back.
14. Axel. She's been mute the whole drive up the canyon. The windows are open. If she doesn't like it, I wouldn't know. When I'm in a car, I prefer fresh air to the air conditioner. Turning onto the long driveway that leads to the clubhouse, I gun it on the gravel, causing her to move forward, her hands trying to control her long hair. It's wild, and the just fucked look is one of my favorites. So it's good that I can barely see her in the dark, and all I do see are the glow from the dashboard and the lights from the clubhouse up ahead. I take a deep drag on my cigarette and flick it out the window. It didn't even occur to me not to bring her here, but she's nervous and uncomfortable. Her leg is bouncing a mile a minute, and she's picking at her nail polish. Yep, this is a mistake, but I'm too tired to drop her at a hotel now. Tomorrow I'll give her some cash. Maybe I'll call Charlie, see if she needs help at the diner. Look, I sigh. My head is pounding from being on the road earlier today for hours. That and being robbed. It has nothing to do with how the ice princess who sits next to me has invaded my life, my space. Antoinette. She turns and a wisp of her silver locks blows across her face as her pretty fingers brush it away. Christ. I tighten my hands on the steering wheel. I need you to stay in my room unless I'm with you. Understand? She stares at me, frowning. I return my attention to the road. The compound is pretty calm tonight, thank fuck. I'd be hearing music if a party was going on. The clubhouse is the only real place I consider home. From the time I started hanging out with Blade and David in middle school, I would end up here more and more as my parents went through a shitty divorce. Blade's grandfather, the founder of the Disciples, bought this land after he came back from Vietnam. It's been passed down to the club with every generation.
Is this your house?
She sounds confused. You can't see much of the property in the dark. The smell of orange blossoms is thick tonight. All the lights are on inside, which means Blade is still there. When I pull into my spot, the motion sensor lights flash on. I shift into park and turn off the engine. No, I don't have a house. She turns to look at me.
I don't understand. What is this place?
The front screen door bangs open and a couple of old-timers emerge. Their cigarette smoke and dirt from the dry gravel infiltrate the car.
Is this where your gang lives?
She whispers the gang part, her eyes wide as she stares at Ditch, who is just noticing us. Her face is pale in the moonlight. Jesus Christ. I don't have the time or inclination to explain certain things, but I will warn you one time. Don't ever call us a gang. She gasps and continues to look around as if she's expecting a murderer to jump out and get her. I rub the back of my neck. I'm fucking tired. Is this a problem? Her eyes dart back to mine and her vulnerability is pouring out of them. And for some reason, I hate that. I don't want to feel her fear. She wants a hero, someone to protect her. That's not me. Opening my door, I growl. I guess I figured you'd be fine going anywhere since you seem to think your calling in life is to take your clothes off for men. It's a shit thing to say and frankly beneath me. I don't ever trade insults to make a person feel bad. I don't need to. Her eyes widen and the fear is replaced by anger. So there's that.
Wow. You're an asshole.
She swings Luscious's door open and I reach to grab her, but she's fucking quick.
I have absolutely no idea why I ever thought you were a good guy. You are without a doubt a monster,
she shouts as she reaches for one of her garbage bags. Fuck, she pushes my buttons. Darling, if you thought I was a good guy, I laugh. You can't be that blonde. I get out and ignore the screen door opening and the comments coming from the porch.
Don't call me darling. I hate it.
She tosses one bag on the gravel in a dramatic fashion. Then, like a true wild child standing on the edge, she grabs frantically for her suitcase.
I'd rather take poison than spend 1 second with you. How dare you call me a blonde?
She tugs on the large bag, which seems stuck, and blows her hair out of her face.
I can't believe all those women in your club think you're so hot, she continues to shout. My God, you are truly the most...
And I'm done. Not one more word, Antoinette. I can't remember a time I let a woman get to me. Hell, I can't remember a time I allowed a man to make me this angry. I'd put a bullet in her head if she had a cock instead of a cunt. Everything okay over here? Blade's voice prompts us both to turn. Antoinette lets out a scream, her hand going to her chest.
Oh, God, you scared me.
And I want to strangle her. Blade scares her? And she thinks I'm a good guy? Eve stands behind him, not even trying to hide her glee at witnessing this. Fucking fantastic. My eyes scan the porch. About 5 of my brothers are watching me like it's movie night, and that includes Dewey, who holds baby Nicole in his arms. Blade's green eyes shift toward me, twinkling with amusement. I'm clenching my jaw so hard it twitches. He turns to look at Antoinette as if he's figured it all out. I almost snort. Good luck. Taking a breath, I say, Antoinette, this is our president, Blade, and his wife, Eve. She inches her way backward until her back hits my chest. This should make me furious, and I should push her away. Instead, I slip an arm around her, pulling her tight to me.
Holy fuck,
Eve says excitedly as she skips around Blade's arm to walk over to Antoinette, her hand held out.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you.
She beams, literally beams as she shakes Antoinette's hand and turns toward me, smiling. Stop, Eve, I say. She laughs as she walks back to Blade, who wraps his arm around her. So, you're Cookie, Blade announces. I cock my head at him because I want to punch my best friend, and it's not to knock some sense into him.
Yes,
she nods.
No, I'm Candy.
For fuck's sake, her name is Antoinette. I grab her hand, maneuvering us around them.
So nice to meet you.
Eve chimes in from behind us.
Yes,
is all Antoinette gets out before I shove her up the porch steps. Prospect, one of you, bring her stuff up to my room, I say, slamming the porch door in their surprised faces. Figures, I'm not lucky enough to find the downstairs empty. It's scattered with brothers drinking in the game room, along with Fosters and Rip playing pool. The snap of the balls makes Antoinette jump. Her hand is cold in my warm one. I look down at her wide-eyed stare. This is it, baby. Welcome to the disciples. I can't help but smirk at her small nod. She looks around as if she's slightly numb with shock or maybe fear. I lean down to whisper in her ear. You scared yet?
Should I be?
She hisses out. Creed, a 400-pound brother covered in tattoos and a long beard, walks by and winks at her. Laughing as she moves closer to me, he clearly senses her fear, and for some reason that annoys me. I want her fear. She's mine. I'm going to fuck her in every hole she has, and after we've played and had our fill, we can both move on. I won't let my obsessive thinking about her smell and tight pussy plague me, and she can go do whatever she wants as long as it's not in my club.
This is where you live? With all of them?
She whispers, spinning around to see the other side of the main room that leads to the kitchen. Most of the walls are brown. It was easier than having to paint away the spills and debauchery that are a regular occurrence here. Let's go. I pull her toward the stairs as Foster starts his singing. I'm not quite sure what he's singing. His accent gets thick when he's drunk. She nods, her thin body stuck to me like glue as she whispers,
I'm sorry.
Perfect. She's sorry again. One second she's ready to kill me, the next she's clinging to me. The fucked up thing is I like it. Her, all of this. Now that I've decided to fuck her, I can relax and be myself. Foster's leans against the pool table, singing to Antoinette. He points the pool cue at her. Rip grabs his shoulder, trying to quiet him down. I let it go. Foster's is shit-faced and has no idea that Antoinette is not that kind of girl. Or maybe she is. I mean, she is a stripper. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Maybe that's been my problem all along. I've been kidding myself with her vulnerability. Maybe she's nothing but a fucking little schemer, only better at it than most. Whatever. We can fuck, use each other, and part ways. Foster's pushes Rip away and yells over his shoulder. "Axel, my brother! Don't be stingy!" Holding out his arms, he almost hits Rip with the pool cue. "Let me remind you about all the times I've shared with you. Not tonight, man." She gasps. I ignore it. "Fuck, Axel, come on, man!" he yells as I continue tugging her upstairs. Her bags are already at my door. Unlocking it, I walk straight for the dresser where I keep all 3 burner phones. I need to check on a couple of prospects who are doing some digging for me. Glancing up, I notice she's standing frozen in the doorway, her big eyes huge. "He's drunk," I assure her with a grin. "I'm not sharing you. Unless that's your thing." I toss the phone on my dresser and grab my pipe to light up.
"No,"
she pales.
"it's not."
Her voice is almost a whisper. "Get in here, Antoinette." Taking a hit, I hold the smoke in. She takes one step and looks around. Blade and I have the largest rooms in the clubhouse. He has a pool table in his. I have a mini studio in mine.
I think this is..."
Her voice trails off as she takes another step. My patience gone, I walk past her and toss her bags into the room, then slam and lock my door. "You hungry?" I pull off my cut, tossing it into one of the chairs and walk over to my kitchen area. "Do you eat meat?" I scan her body. It's so thin, nothing but toned muscle. Her arms are like twigs, but perfectly defined.
"Yes."
Her voice cracks as she clears her throat. "Something to drink?" I raise an eyebrow at her.
"I'll take water, please."
She clears her throat again and looks everywhere but at me. I take one from the refrigerator and hand it to her. Our fingers touch. Hers are soft and mine rough. And as I almost wrap my hand around her wrist to bring her close, she pulls back as if I burned her. She feels it, same as I do. That push and pull, knowing that this is going to happen. This one is dangerous to me. Her eyes hold nothing back. Desire, fear, desperation swim in them. She's terrified. And why wouldn't she be? She's lost everything and is now in a biker's clubhouse with a man someone like her should not be around. Ever. Fuck, I sigh and let out a laugh. All I wanted was to take a shower, get high, and sleep. And here I am. I walk to the dresser and grab a phone. "Hello!" Skidder, my #1 prospect, answers on the first ring. "Where are you?" I glance over at Antoinette, who's still standing with the water bottle. I grab my pipe. Hopefully I can get high enough to eat and get some sleep. "I'm at Torque's garage." He sounds serious. That's what I like about this kid. He wants it. Definitely feels the call to be a disciple. "I need you to go to In-N-Out and get me my usual. Make sure it's animal style and, my eyes sweep over her body again. "Cheeseburger and fries. You got a VP?" I'm the best at dealing with prospects. Blade is too busy with his family and running all the club shit to mold the prospects into true disciples. It takes time and energy to get in their heads. There's a big difference between the ones who are serious and the ones who are only in the club for free pussy and the bragging rights to say they're a disciple. You give a kid who's considered a loose cannon or the one with a chip on his shoulder responsibility, and within months, they're so loyal they would lay down their lives for the club. I light up and hold it as long as I can, trying to decide what to do with my ice princess. Exhaling, I offer her the pipe, knowing she'll stick that nose of hers in the air and shoot me a look that says it's beneath her. But that's better than when she makes me want to hold her, reassure her that she's not alone. Yeah, she's got to go tomorrow.
No, thank you.
She crosses her arms, closing herself off from me. That's my girl. I can't help but smirk as I suck in another long drag of Mary Jane, my body relaxing on the exhale. Let's take it to her. Before she can talk, I place my hand on her lower back, pushing her so that she gets a move on. This is my bedroom. I gesture to my giant California king. I'm not a man who collects things, so for the few things I do have, I've spared no expense. My bike, car, and guitars. All my stuff is nothing but the best. I work my ass off and deserve it. My room is my private haven. I let women in to fuck, but there is an unwritten rule that you leave after I've shot my load. Only on rare occasions do I make an allowance. I walk her into the next room that holds more guitars, the kitchen, and my couch where I have all my electronics and my small studio set up. I used to have it enclosed like a small booth when I was still writing music and recording. But after a year of not even stepping into it, I had a few walls torn down, and now it's open with padded floors. When I do play, the sound is still adequate.
So you really are a musician?
Her eyes scan all my guitars hanging on the wall. Yeah, a lifetime ago I had a band. Now I play for pleasure. Her slight vanilla citrus scent drifts up to me. From the moment I smelled her, she became one of my favorite smells.
Is it true you know Reese Granger?
Her eyes finally find mine. Her red, plump lips are wet from her tongue, and that fucking beauty mark just does it for me. I reach down to sweep her hair off her shoulder. It's soft like silk. Her jacket needs to go. In fact, all her clothes need to go. My mind wanders back to fucking her again. Why? You got a thing for Granger? It's a joke. I'm not serious since I know she has a thing for me.
I love Granger.
For a second, I'm so enthralled with her lips and beauty mark, I don't digest what she said. Did you say you love Granger? And here I go again, ready to strangle her.
What? You asked,
she huffs, and I'm speechless. This has never happened to me.
I love the stuffed muffins. Granger is incredibly talented and...
Her voice trails off as I walk away and grab my pack of cigarettes. If I was with anyone else, I'd start laughing. But for some reason, I'm not finding her funny or cute or anything but a fucking wannabe groupie. Who told you I know Reese?
The girls at the club.
Her voice is way more confident when she's on the defense.
So, do you know him?
Again, I almost laugh at her fucking gall. Yeah, I do. I'll put in a good word for you. Granger is always looking for a new whore. Although with you being religious, that might be a problem since Granger likes them nasty. I light up my cigarette and take a breath. This is fucking pathetic. I'm fighting with this woman as if we're a couple, and I haven't even fucked her. I walk to my island and grab a bottle of Jack Daniels. Taking a swig, I don't even look at her.
Can I use your bathroom, please?
She's pissed. Not that I blame her. I'm being a dick, but that's me. I bring the bottle to my lips, my eyes never leaving hers as I down a good portion, letting the spicy flavor sting its way to my gut. Second door to the right in my bedroom, princess. She looks down at her feet and nods, heading toward my room. I almost grab her. Instead, I bring the bottle in my mouth before I say or do something I'll regret. She hesitates at the doorframe.
I'm filthy. Do you mind if I take a shower?
Her voice drips sarcasm. I snort. Darling, make yourself at home.
15. Antoinette. Leaning against his bedroom door, I try to steady my breathing. This was a mistake. A huge one. I can't even try to understand my emotions. All I know is I want to run and hide. I grab one of my trash bags full of clothes and rush into his bathroom. Locking myself in, I blink and adjust to how clean the room is. Strike that. It's spotless with a faint smell of bleach. Unreal, I whisper, fighting back the tears that I'm not sure are from humiliation or shock. I'm locked in a biker's bathroom, albeit the cleanest bathroom I've ever been in. This is ridiculous. It all happened so fast. My mind is still trying to catch up. Closing my eyes, I let the truth of today and my reality crash over me. I had no choice, right? I had to have the cops call him. I was in trouble and scared, and he was the only person I thought to call. What does that mean? I take a deep breath and know exactly what it means. He came, and he took care of it. It's time to stop crying and start thinking. I push myself away from the door, checking to make sure it's locked. I remove my jacket and drape it over a wicker hamper. The bathroom is black. He seems to favor that color if his clothes, tattoos, and bedding are any indication. There's a large dark cherrywood buffet cabinet on the other side of the shower. It's plain, yet classy. The bathroom could be in GQ, in a piece on how to have the perfect bachelor pad bathroom. I almost don't want to put my dirty clothes on his floor. This is crazy. I pull off my top and kick off my leggings as I open the large glass door to the shower. It's spacious, and he has the rain faucet like the one I had in the house I grew up in. The shower in my apartment was barely big enough for one person. I had to be careful not to knock myself out when I bent down to shave my legs. Turning on the water, I glance over my shoulder into his mirror and frown at my reflection. God, I'm a disaster. Eyes and lips swollen, pale. I guess I need a tan, but that's the least of my problems. Axel. He is a problem. I take a deep breath and step into the hot water. I'm all screwed up. He's a combination of everything I want and everything I hate. One second, he's looking at me in a way that makes it hard to breathe. The next, I want to kick him in the face. He'll put in a good word with Granger. Grabbing some shampoo, I roughly wash my hair, replaying all that's happened. Starting with this morning's fucking mess. I groan at what a disaster this day has been. Instead of attending an early morning hip-hop class, I should have stayed in bed. But come on, how could I have imagined Ryan would be such a snake? The moving truck parked on my street should have been a big fat red flag. God, the looks on that couple's faces when they opened the door to my apartment. Thankfully, all I was doing was stretching. Had they come in 5 minutes later, I would have been in the shower, probably masturbating to Axel. I lift my head and let the water pelt down on my face and rinse my hair. I wish life was easier, but it's not. And to be honest, it never has been. Even when my parents were alive, it wasn't easy. Every day seemed like I had to fight for anything and everything. Sighing, I know I need to get out of the shower. I never take long ones. It's too easy to think and remember. But this hot water feels so good, and the longer I stay in here, the more I put off dealing with Axel. My stomach flutters at the mere thought of him. I need to hate him. What is he expecting from me? After I turn off the water, I reach for a thick, long black towel. Bringing it to my face, I try to form a plan. I can't stay here, can I? I'm not sure what I want to happen, except that deep inside I know that this is where I want to be. Folding the towel, I hang it up and dig inside my trash bag for my makeup bag. Jesus, this counter is so clean I can see my reflection. All that sits on the black tile is a bronze toothbrush holder. Unzipping the bag, I take out my perfume and some body lotion, along with my face cream. Everything else remains in the bag, which I tuck away in the corner. Maybe I should put it in his buffet, but he might have personal stuff in there, and I'm not a snoop. As soon as I think it, I want to snoop. I suck. I return to my trash bag and slip on some clean leggings and another short dance shirt. No matter how much I search, it's clear this bag does not contain my bras or underwear. Great. I pat on my moisturizer and some pale pink lip gloss and figure that's good enough. My hair, on the other hand, is a disaster. I need my brush, and I have a bad feeling I left it. So I run my hands through it as best I can, then pin it back as a low bun. Food's here. Axel taps on the door as I apply my French vanilla perfume. My mother's best friend from childhood sends it to me once a year on my birthday. She's wealthy and spends most of her time in France, so I guess she feels obligated to at least do something for her dead friend's daughter once a year. I don't use much, but I'm getting low. My birthday is next month, and I wonder, if the couple gets my pretty pink package, will they let me know? Or will they steal it? Whatever. It's only stuff. I whisper, then shout, "Thank you." I guess we're back to being polite to each other. I reach for my garbage bag and my dirty clothes. Taking a quick look to make sure everything is perfect, I open the door and almost scream. "Axel!" I gasp as his eyes sweep my body and inspect my face.
"I'm hungry,"
he says, his voice gravelly, and my stomach flips. "Your place is so clean. I was trying to make sure I kept it that way." I close my eyes, wondering if I'll ever be able to talk to him without cringing. He looks around and shrugs.
"I like things a certain way."
His hand grazes mine as he takes the garbage bag from me and opens up a door. It's a fairly large closet, but instead of clothes it seems to house more guitars and maybe a keyboard. I don't know, it's dark, but the man likes instruments. "No drums?" I tease as I go on my toes to peek over his shoulder. He turns with a grin that slowly morphs into that smirk that makes my heart race.
"In another closet."
Slowly, I lower myself as his eyes travel down my legs to my feet. I suspect he likes it when I'm on my toes.
"Let's eat."
He closes the door and his hand drops to my back. His warm touch on my bare skin sends what seems like an electrical charge to my core, and I shiver. This is ridiculous. What am I going to do? Looking at him makes me want to excuse myself to the bathroom so I can ease the achy fullness I feel around him. It's like I'm hormonally off. I've never been like this before. One minute he's saying something awful, and the next I'm ready to beg him to kiss me again. The smell of In-N-Out is freaking amazing. It's fresh yet greasy. Fresh, greasy. My stomach growls at the onion and salt smell. Breathing in, I hold it and say, "Animal style? Is there any other way?" He winks. "Here." He hands me a bottled water and sinks into the black couch. He's so self-confident. His very presence demands respect, yet I try not to look at him while he drinks his beer. Jeez, how can I eat with him so close? This sucks. I love In-N-Out.
"Sit and eat, Antoinette,"
he says. I sit and reach for my burger. The special sauce is dripping down the side with a glob of cheese. I grab a fry and soak it up, then watch him as I stick the whole delicious bite in my mouth. Salt. Sweet salt. The good tasting kind of salt. I can't help but smile as he laughs.
"Yep, this is nothing but good for us."
He leans over, his arm brushing my leg, and hands me a milkshake. I hope it's chocolate.
"I guess you'll have to try and see."
He brings the shake to my lips. I suck in the thick, sweet chocolate and let out a laugh.
"Eat up. I'm almost done."
He turns back to his burger, which he inhales in 2 bites. Not that I take much longer. I don't think I've tasted anything better, and it has nothing to do with Axel. He leans back, one arm spread behind me on the top of the couch.
"How old are you, Antoinette?"
The burger I was devouring threatens to come up. I pretend I have to chew, which I do, but what should I say? Somehow I get the feeling being older is better than my real age, so I grab the shake and suck as I say the first number to come to mind. 25? It's so bad. Even for me, it sounds bad. And there goes my happiness. He leans forward and grabs his cigarettes from the table. Still sucking on my milkshake, I peek over, hoping he's moved on, but as he lights one, his blue eyes watch my every move. And I choke. Maybe it's panic, but all I know is I'm trying not to cough so badly my eyes are watering, and all he does is lean back and watch.
"Maybe have some water."
He inhales again. I wave my hand out in front of my mouth and clear my throat, kind of wheezing out. The shake went down the wrong pipe.
"How old are you?"
His voice sounds like gravelly goodness. I told you. And why do you care? How old are you? I stand to clear away the food wrappers, only to have his vice-like grip around my wrist jerk me back down.
You're a shit liar. I told you that earlier. As to why I want to know.
He leans forward, takes a drag of his cigarette, and puts it out in some ketchup. Exhaling, he focuses his sapphire eyes on me, and I stare at his full lips. Then he kills me.
I want to fuck you, but I need to know your age.
I'm dead. My body is on fire, and I swear to God I can't breathe again. Holy shit. Puffing out some air, I say at last, I'm 20. I'm not truly lying. I'll be 20 soon. I look over at him to see his thoughts, which is a mistake. He's not happy. I can tell by his disappointed face. He's not going to touch me. I feel him pull back. This should make me happy. Instead, I have to bite my lower lip not to cry.
That's almost the same age as my sister, Antoinette. I'm 33.
He sounds pissed, almost bitter. That's why I lied and said 25. I stand again and start to pick up the mess from dinner.
Perfect.
He grabs another cigarette. For a guy with a body like his, he sure does smoke and eat a lot.
Why are you stripping?
I have no money. I'm getting flustered. What does he think, that I'm making all this up? Look, I don't like people asking me questions. I keep shoving all the trash from dinner into the white and red In-N-Out bag.
Why? What are you hiding?
He retorts. None of your business. I straighten back up. I told you my age. If that's not good enough, then I guess I can sleep on the street tonight. I look around for a garbage can. The room is silent. I fight looking at him. If I do, I'm doomed. He snorts.
I'm going to bed.
Then he stands, taking the bag from my hand and tosses it in the trash can.
Let's go,
he demands, and my stomach twists like I'm about to throw up. What? I clear my throat and glance around his huge room. I'll sleep on the couch. I don't want to bother you. Sometimes I move around a lot. My cheeks are on fire, and I'm sure my chest is flushed.
No, you're coming with me.
He drops his cigarette in the sink and runs water over the tip. I can't. This is horrible. Besides the day my parents died, this is the second worst day of my life. The humiliation alone is enough to kill me.
You can.
He states it like it's a done deal. Holy fuck.
I'm gonna lose myself tonight in that cunt of yours. In the morning, I'll get you a place to stay.
I can't. I whisper, backing away, but there's nowhere to go as my back hits the wall. I don't have time to think when he's standing so close. The heat from his body seems to radiate into mine.
What's wrong with you?
He's frowning, and his eyes... Oh God, his eyes are so blue, and he's looking at me with such disappointment. I can take anything but that. Before I can think, I say, I'm a virgin, okay? Are you happy?
16. Axel. What? I hiss. She did not just say she's a virgin. If this wasn't so incredibly fucked up, so fucking insane, I would be laughing. This is like something out of a bad B movie. The ones that you scream and laugh at, threatening to turn them off, but you don't because you have to see how they're going to end. She shakes her head, yes. Her curls are coming loose, framing her face so that she looks like an angel. Instead, she might just be the Antichrist, a siren sent to seduce then kill me. You want me to believe that you are a 20-year-old virgin who happens to walk in off the streets begging to strip. She goes to open her mouth, but I put both hands up around her head, caging her in, and her mouth snaps shut. I told you before, you're a shitty liar. Whatever her game is, I don't have the time or the patience to play. I push off and don't look back as I enter my bedroom. Stripping off my clothes and tossing them, I'm too tired to care if they're on the floor. I turn off my lights and tumble into bed, not caring where she sleeps. Tomorrow, I'll get rid of her. As I close my eyes and drift, my fucked up day thankfully melting away, my fucking light bursts on.
Axel, I told you something that I have never. Oh my God, you're naked.
She covers her eyes with her hands. Christ! I yell.
I can't. Oh God.
She peeks through her fingers and screams.
I think I should go.
Antoinette, I growl at her. Put your hands down. Biting her lip, she drops them, as if she's in a ballet, and this is her dramatic finish. She focuses her big eyes on my face, yet they keep darting to my cock.
I was coming in to tell you that I'm Oh my God, you are huge.
Her breathy voice makes me grow harder. Sweetheart, I'm only human. Stop looking at him.
Oh, dear,
she moans slightly. I almost take pity on her. Almost. That would be the nice thing to do. Reach over and cover him up. But I'm far from nice. Lacing both hands behind my head, I watch at how she seems to have given up on trying not to look and is now full on staring. She wrings her hands together. She's a little freak who acts like a goody two-shoes. I like it. Come here, I demand. Her eyes bolt to mine. The battle she's having is real. Christ, this girl needs to be fucked and fucked hard. She's so turned on by watching me that her nipples look like they'll pop out of her small top.
I wasn't lying,
she rasps. I reach down with one hand and rub my hard balls, pushing more blood into my cock. Which part? The needing to be married because you're religious or that you're a virgin? My nostrils flare as she licks her lips, her tongue almost begging me to suck on it.
The virgin part.
I smile at her and she shifts her legs as if she's uncomfortable. I don't fuck virgins. And the way you're looking at me, Cookie, makes me think you need to be fucked. Hard. You sure you want to stick with that story? A small moan comes from her mouth and suddenly I don't care what her deal is. Everything has changed, and the time for stopping is gone. Come here, I say, and like a good girl, she does. She stops at the side of my bed. Her eyes are almost slits as she gazes at me like a cat in heat. Her body is glowing, and I haven't even touched her. Sit. Her eyes dart to my face, but her primary focus is on the thick erection in my hand, which I continue to stroke. You like watching me, Antoinette? She swallows and slightly nods. I grin. Good girl. My hand tightens on my cock. I could jet off right now, but I think I'll wait and shoot my load down her pretty throat. As I breathe through my nose and hold my cock for her to inspect, a perfect drop of semen seeps out of the tip. Lick it. Wide-eyed, she stares at me, her eyes like giant amethyst orbs. And I know that this is the one who might be my downfall. She leans her head down, her lips hovering at my tip. I can feel her breath as she summons her nerve. Is she playing, or is all that naivete real? Right now I couldn't care less as I watch her lips wrap around the rim of my dick. And then she sucks. Just enough to make my eyes roll back in my head. Enough to know that I'm not letting her go until I'm ready. I fight the need to grab her, thrust her head all the way down onto my thick cock. That can come later. Up, I say. She pops off and I stroke her cheek. Take off your leggings, baby. She blinks at me, but again obeys, and my cock leaks again. No panties?
I didn't have that back.
Her voice is raspy. Get on the bed. She hesitates. I sit up and reach for her, easily picking her up by her small waist. She gasps and spreads her legs, her hands reaching for my chest as I make her straddle me.
Wait, Axel.
She tries to scramble away. Shh, I'm not going to fuck you. I hold her hips so she can't move. She's on her knees and her waxed cunt taunts me. But I meant it. I'm not putting my cock inside her tonight. Now my tongue and finger, I can't guarantee. Did you decide to do this? Or did Crystal make you wax everything?
Crystal said everything,
she whispers, her face turning a deeper pink.
I'm nervous, Axel.
Her nails dig into my chest. I know. I reach up to rub her lips with my thumb as I stroke her neck. You don't have to be nervous. I'm going to take care of you. Her entire body relaxes, and I don't think I have ever wanted a woman like I want her. This one is mine.
You aren't going to,
Shh. I roll us over so she's lying on my pillow. Spread your legs. Our eyes meet, and she doesn't move. I lean up and stand, frowning at her. Open. She's panting slightly, but looks at me and slowly opens her legs.
Oh, God.
She puts her arm over her eyes. Good girl. I praise her as she licks her lips. Take off your top. I want to see those tits. She groans again, but sits up, throws off her top, and lies back on the pillows. She's aroused, and she's not lying. I think she's a fucking virgin. I'm sure I'll regret this later, but a nuclear bomb could go off, and even that wouldn't stop me. That's it, baby. Let me see this glistening pussy. She moans, and it's like a drug. She's mine. Take your finger and fuck yourself. I reach down to my cock, which is so hard it's almost painful.
What?
She leans up on her elbows. I said fuck yourself. Her eyes dip to my cock as I slowly stroke up and down. Her lips are at the perfect level for me to grab the back of her head, but I need her to do what I say, plain and simple.
I don't think I can with you watching.
She bites her bottom lip and starts to close her legs. You can. You want me to walk you through it? She shakes her head no.
I want you to do it,
she whispers. No. Her eyes bolt to mine. Open your legs. And before she can react, I grab her ankles, causing her to gasp in surprise, and spread her legs.
Oh, God.
She goes to move but stops as I move inside her legs.
Wait, you said...
I said to fuck yourself. Our breathing is harsh as I spread her open. Now take your finger and rub that clit. She hesitates. Now, Antoinette. When she looks at me, her eyes are like blue fire. She reaches down and uses her middle finger to rub circles on her wet pussy. Fuck, you're dripping wet. Rub on your clit. Only your clit. She does exactly what I say. My cock is next to the hand she's using to circle her plump, pink clit. Faster, baby. I jerk her up, somewhat at war with myself. I want her to get herself off, but the fucking need to claim and fill her up with my cock is making me question that. Look at me, I hiss, needing to see her come. After I watch her unravel, she can suck me off. Her eyes meet mine. Move your hand, I command. Her eyes change. If she's scared, she doesn't voice it. She reaches for the bunched up sheet to hold on to. Don't move. Moaning, she drops her leg. I grab my cock, bringing the tip right to her clit. The large mushroom head is wet with my seed, and I groan out her name, rubbing the tip on her clit.
I'm going to come,
she whimpers. Yeah, that's it. Such a good girl. Her eyes are locked with mine as I rub my cock back and forth on her wet clit.
Oh, God, Axel,
she screams as her nails dig into my forearms and her pussy contracts. I freeze and keep my dick right on her clit as she sobs and pulses against me. And then I let go, and my cock erupts like a volcano. Hot seed spills on her pussy, her stomach. I pump the end so that most goes into her greedy cunt, which is still contracting. Fuck, I think some gets in her hair as I let myself unload. Her greedy little pussy is sucking it in. And before I can let her recover, I take my hard cock and ease it inside her wet walls. She's tight. Instantly, I have my answer. She's not crazy, a liar, or religious. She's a virgin, and she's mine.
You promised,
she pants. I lied. I'm gonna fuck you hard. She nods her assent, her eyes remaining locked on mine, and I don't hold back. In one quick thrust, I'm past her fucking barrier, ripping it open as she screams. Shh, I scold her and let her catch her breath to adjust to me. I lean down to own her lips. I never said I was good. You seem to be the only one who thinks that. My body is tight as I let her adjust. While my body fights the need to fuck, sweat runs down my back. Slowly I start to move again, and her tight pussy squeezes me like a vice.
It stings.
It feels amazing. Relax, I growl. Kiss me. You can hate me tomorrow. I lean down, demanding her kiss, swallowing her gasps. That's it, baby. Kiss me. She grabs a hold of my neck as I thrust into her deeper and deeper. God damn, you're so tight. I fucking own this cunt, you hear me? I pump into her as she wraps her legs around me, gripping me. My stomach muscles tighten along with my balls as my hips thrust into her hot core and she takes me. All of me. You shouldn't have been untouched, I grunt as I grab her leg. It easily moves up to her ear, allowing me all of her. She moans, her pussy tightening with every thrust. My cock is wet with her slick arousal and her blood. Jesus, I watch as I slide in and out of her tight, wet pussy. It's fucked up, but her blood turns me on. Her head arches back as she screams, her nails digging into my arms. There's wonder and sheer ecstasy on her face, and that's what sends me over. Wave after wave of pleasure hits me, and I jerk and pump my seed deep inside her. We lie still, and my breathing and body drift back to earth. She's like a rag doll, her hair damp at her temples, body spent. And she smiles at me.
Again,
she demands, arching her back, stretching like a satisfied cat. I burst out laughing, pick her up, and take her to the shower. I'll see what I can do.
17. Antoinette.
Antoinette, wake up.
Groaning, I don't want to open my eyes. I was dreaming of beautiful full lips and tan skin and sapphire-colored eyes. Blinking up at him, I smile. I was dreaming about you. My voice is raspy.
I gotta go, baby.
He leans down, and before I can speak, he's kissing me. It feels so good, even though my lips are bruised.
You taste good.
He murmurs as he kisses and licks my neck. I smile and moan, lacing my arms around his neck.
Babe.
He unlocks my arms and stands.
As much as I want to climb back into bed, I can't.
I sigh, closing my eyes, snuggling back into his pillow. "'Kay, I'm gonna sleep a little longer." He laughs, and I feel his hand brush away my hair.
Antoinette, I need you to wake up. I need to tell you things.
Dread makes my eyes pop open. Oh. I push myself up on my elbows. With the AC on, his room is cool and refreshing. He must have showered already because his fresh, clean scent is swirling around me. Okay. I sit up, looking for the sheet, which is wadded up at the bottom of the bed. Thank God it's still relatively dark in his room with the blinds closed. I'm sure my cheeks are bright red as the reality of everything slaps me in the face. He stands before me, and my eyes follow his jeans up to the dark t-shirt that's molded to his incredible body.
I told Amy that you're here. When you get hungry, go to the kitchen and ask for her. Otherwise, you don't go anywhere else. You understand?
I nod. horrified at everything I did last night. Holy shit.
Did you hear me? I need you to respond.
My eyes dart up to his as I crawl down to the bottom of the bed, searching for the sheet to cover me up before I die of humiliation. Who's Amy? I ask, cringing at the hint of jealousy in my voice. He remains silent, but watches me. With a snort, he reaches for his cigarettes on the nightstand. Oh my God, I whisper, realizing the sheet is on the floor. When I peek up at him, he stands there like a dark fallen angel and lights his cigarette. The bluish-orange flame from the lighter makes me see dots for a second. He inhales, his eyes narrowing as they travel all the way down my body. With as much dignity as I can summon, I reach for his pillow and prop it behind my head. Hopefully, my face looks calm while I try to act as if I'm comfortable being naked in front of him, because holy shit. His eyes dip to my breasts, and I swear to God, somehow he can read my mind.
Amy's like a mother to me. She runs the clubhouse. You need anything, you go to her.
I barely understand what he's saying as I steady my breathing. Okay, like a mother, I repeat. He cocks his head, his full lips in a smirk.
You okay?
He can't possibly know that I'm replaying every thrust, kiss. Oh my God, the way I begged him and came in his mouth and on his cock. Axel needs to leave so I can lean over and scream into his pillow. No, I'm fine. I look down at my feet, and I'm a little mortified. They're almost deformed from all the calluses, and my toes are permanently squished, thanks to wearing point shoes for so long. With his rough hand, he lifts my chin and rubs his thumb back and forth. His eyes caress my face.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. Did you like having me inside of you?
Jeez, he's so nasty and kind of intimate. My face floods with heat and I nod, raising my knees and covering my face. I'm embarrassed, I whisper. He laughs.
You'll get over it.
I look up to say I'm not so sure, but I blink at the look in his eyes. He's dangerous in so many ways. On the one hand, it's making me crave him. On the other, I could easily give him my heart. This should scare me. Instead, it makes me want him more.
I should tie you up.
He leans down to grab my face with both hands.
You'd like it.
He grunts as he kisses me, and I'm caught in this web that is sticky and messy, yet if you look at it in the right light, it's silky and beautiful. Pulling back, he frowns as if for a moment he feels the same.
I've got to go,
he says, taking his cigarettes and keys. Not even looking at me, he puts on his cut and stuffs a gun in the back of his jeans. The door closes and I simply stare. I don't think I move. What am I doing? A gun? How has my life spiraled out of control so fast? I didn't even ask him about my apartment. He said I'll get used to it. By it, I guess he means his thick cock. And he didn't tell me to leave, so I guess that means he wants me to stay. Slowly, I stand and stretch. No doubt about it, I'm sore. I wish he had a tub to soak in. It feels like I'm back in training, using and pushing muscles unaccustomed to being worked. I look down at the foot of his bed, and there's that stupid sheet. Wrapping it around me, I make my way to his windows. This is surreal. I'm in a biker's house. If you would have told me a month ago that I'd get ripped off, evicted, fired from being a stripper, and rescued by a biker, I don't even know what I would have done. Leaning my head on the cool glass, I look outside. Bikers seem to be everywhere. In the morning light, for as far as I can see, it looks like this is one big property. Like this is it. No other houses for miles, only bikes and bikers covered in beards and tattoos. Turning my head, I look out the side window that faces a grassy area. It's got a large wooden play area with tons of kids' outdoor toys scattered all over the grass. There are two things that must get done this morning. I need a shower and to get a hold of my crappy landlord, Ryan, in that order. He can't hide forever. I want our deposit back. I deserve it, and I'm not sharing it since I'm the one who had to deal with everything. I take a quick shower, more to wake up than to get clean. I already took 2 last night with Axel. I'm nervous and unsure and hate feeling like this. The unknown always makes my anxiety kick up. It's not like I can even unpack. God, this is a mess. Why didn't I ask him what's happening before he left? I'm sort of at a standstill. Glancing around his clean room, wrapped in his black towel, I go to his closet to find my garbage bags full of clothes. Yesterday I was so off the wall, I have zero idea what I brought with me. Axel seems to like cleanliness, so I ignore Bella's large luggage. If I open that one, it'll be a disaster to close. As I think about him, my stomach does an excited flip and dip. I feel different, and it's not because he took my virginity. It's because he's awakened all these feelings inside me. Stop, Antoinette. It's because he was your first. And it was amazing. I'm letting sex cloud my judgment. The towel drops to the floor and I glance at myself in the full-length mirror hanging on the back of the closet door. Axel will never want a girl like me, and that's not me being down on myself. That's me being honest. I stand straight and run my hands over my small breasts. Somehow I can pretty much guarantee all his women have fake boobs and tattoos. Also, Axel doesn't do relationships, and even if he did, he's a criminal. Maybe a killer. I can't be with a murderer. Visions of my mom's body run through my head, and I try to dismiss them, quickly grabbing some black leggings and a short cropped dance shirt. But they're still there. Ghosts. They seem to follow me everywhere. That's why I need to stay busy. I shut the closet door and grab my phone, hoping to see something from my crappy landlord. Nothing. Whatever, I'm calling. This is ridiculous. I won't be a charity case. Ryan needs to confess that he rented out my apartment while I was still living in it, and he must give it back to me. Even thinking that sounds ridiculous, but I need to do something. I push on his number, only to be greeted by an annoying automated voice telling me the phone number I called has been disconnected. You're kidding me! I look at my phone and try the number again. Same thing. Closing my eyes, I breathe in and out. That ugly, slimy weasel. He totally fucked me. I hate you, Ryan. I scream into my phone, then toss it on the couch and try to think. He can't get away with this. I need to be proactive and go over there to see what's going on. Maybe I should call Crystal and see if she can help, because transportation is a problem. I wonder how far it is to walk to a bus stop. It was dark last night, so I'm not 100% sure where I am, even though I was watching as much as I could. I grab my phone and leave the room. Looking around, I feel like I'm doing something wrong, which is ridiculous. It's not like I'm a prisoner. Squaring my shoulders, I notice the hallway that appeared black last night is actually a putty color with dark hardwood floors. A long wooden staircase leads to the main part of the house. Making my way down slowly, I look over at the bar area. Lots of bikers are laughing and playing pool. Are they drinking already? I turn the corner and run into a brick wall and almost scream. Huge, muscled arms steady me as I look up at the face of the tallest man I've ever seen. He's even taller than Axel. You okay? He frowns down at me. I puff out the air I was holding in relief because I recognize him from the Pussycat. I think his name is Ryder. Yes, I clear my throat. Sorry, you scared me. I smile, but it's strained. My nerves are shot. Where are you going? He lifts a dark eyebrow. His brown eyes are not all that kind, but they're not mean either. Maybe his name was Runner? I know it started with an R. To find Amy? I pull at my arm, confused that he seems reluctant to release it. Axel know that you're down here? He starts to drag me toward the back area of the house, and I pull back, not liking this. Let go of me, I hiss, trying not to sound frightened, even though this guy is gigantic and strong. It doesn't matter that he's hot. Having a handsome face can be deceiving. He stops and looks down at me. Stop struggling. I'm taking you to Amy. I'm positive Axel wouldn't want you wandering around. My eyes dart this way and that. He said to get food from Amy. The giant stares at me like he's trying to decide if I'm good enough to pass some kind of test in his head. I can take care of myself. I sniff. I'm not helpless. All of this is wearing me down. These men, Axel, everything. I try to intimidate him with my best bitch stare. He drags me again, so it must not have worked. Some guys with prospect on their vests sit at a long stainless steel picnic table. As soon as we enter, they jump up and nod at Ryder, saying, "E." He nods and they sit down. E? I thought for sure he was Ryder. I look around the kitchen. This is by far the nicest room in the place. The walls are yellow with lots of windows and everything looks new and shiny. A huge island is in the center, and there are cherry-colored cabinets, along with a large stainless steel stove. On top of the island sits a platter piled high with sausage and bacon. Other than the couple of bikers in here, the kitchen is empty. "Coffee?" he offers, releasing me at last. "Yes, please." "I'm sorry, but I forgot your name." His lips twitch as he looks at me. "It's Ryder." He grabs a black mug and fills it with coffee. "You can doctor it any way you want, Antoinette." He shakes his head, a ghost of a smile on his lips as he pours another mugful for himself, I guess. "Thank you, I like it black." I've never put anything in my coffee. It's cheaper that way. Taking a small sip, I look over at Ryder, who's now ignoring me as he drinks his coffee and texts. "I think I'll get a banana and—" "Axel's on his way, and he wants you to put a coat or sweater on," he says without looking up. "Excuse me?" I look down at my outfit. "It's 95 degrees out." He sighs as if I'm a huge task. "He doesn't want you dressing like that." He motions to my cropped dance top. But other than that, it has short sleeves and isn't even a V-cut. "I'm sorry. How does Axel even know what I'm wearing?" I grab a hold of my semi-wet hair and twist it up into a tight bun, aggravated and humiliated at the same time. "I told him," he says, as his eyes trail over me, then back to his phone. "Well, you can save him the time of coming back because I don't have any other clothes," I say as I glance around the room at the stupid guys who instantly look away. "He can deal with that." He sips his coffee without looking up. "This is ridiculous." I huff, no longer embarrassed. "Axel can't tell me what to wear." I want to snap my fingers in the guy's face. "Again, not my problem." He looks over at the door, a relieved smile on his face. "Good, you're here. Amy, Antoinette," he says to the tall, dark-haired woman looking to be mid to late 40s. "Oh," I look at him, then Amy. "Hi, I'm Antoinette." I square my shoulders. "I was just getting a banana. I hope that's okay." I look her in the eyes as she stays silent but looks back at me. "Sit." She walks over to the stove and turns a burner on. What is the deal with these people? Do none of them have any manners? Ryder grabs a piece of bacon and gives Amy a kiss on her forehead. "Good luck. Call me if you need me." He winks at her and walks out of the kitchen with his coffee and bacon. She tisks as she goes to wash her hands at the island sink. "I'm Amy. I don't know what Axel has said." She stops, and I wait for her to continue, but when she remains quiet, I assume I'm supposed to talk. "He said you were like his mother and that I was to see only you." I look over as 3 more guys walk into the kitchen. My eyes narrow on the one with the accent, who wanted Axel to share me last night. "Good morning, love," he says to Amy, then focuses on me. If blonde bearded guys covered in tattoos are your thing, then this is your guy. While he's not as striking as Blade or the Thor guy, his body is intense. He goes straight to the refrigerator and grabs some green, slimy type of drink. Then he smiles at me. "Looky here." His bloodshot eyes make me believe he's still drunk or high. "It's my lucky morning. I dreamt about you, darling." Do they all say darlin'? I grit my teeth. And I'm ready to kick him if he comes any closer, but Amy beats me to it with a spatula to his chest, stopping him. Axel's. Like that's a magical word, they all freeze and burst out laughing. He starts to viciously shake that disgusting green slime in the container and kisses Amy on the forehead the same way Ryder did. She smiles. It's true. Now they all stare at me. I raise my head, challenging, almost daring them. My heart races. This is no joke. No wonder Ryder wanted to make sure I didn't wander around. A moment of terror makes me look toward the door. You're shitting me. One of them laughs and my eyes dart back to them. Amy slides closer to me as if she can sense my unease. Axel don't have a fucking old lady. His eyes rake over my body. Okay, I need to think. I'm in a kitchen. If they come any closer, I'll grab the frying pan and... Do what? It's 5 against 1 because even though Amy's a woman, she's like Axel's mom. Especially not an uptight snatch like this one. He snorts as they all laugh. Again, the one with an accent tries to move toward me. You want to come ride on Daddy's Foster's? His voice fills the room. The warning's clear, and I shiver and almost jump into his arms. He stands in the doorway smoking a cigarette. My heart thuds, and I'm so relieved to see him I almost burst into tears. Until it dawns on me that he's the scariest of them all, if the reaction of the others is any indication. He walks in, examining every single one of them. The prospects stand still, and the room's oxygen level seems to have gone to 0. Someone slightly wheezes. Nobody moves. Nobody says a word. It's as if we're all waiting for him. He's so unbelievably powerful, it's rather addictive to watch him. Barely able to breathe, I grab a hold of the dark marble island and try not to faint. My heart is seriously skipping beats. He's insanely beautiful. But what makes him so terrifying is his lack of fear. It makes him dangerous. It's in his eyes. They're fierce and possessive. Instantly, I'm wet. VP, we didn't know. The 2 guys standing next to Foster's hold up their hands as if he has them at gunpoint. You didn't hear Amy? His voice is deceptively casual as he brings the cigarette to his lips, but his sapphire eyes are like black ice, telling the room the truth. Come here, Antoinette. It's like a hiss, and I almost throw myself at him. One tattooed hand holds me tight. I should be terrified. A normal girl would have heard the warning bells going off, telling her that the guy who's holding her is dangerous. Jesus, he's so unsettling. Even his brothers are scared of him. I should, but I'm not. In fact, I can't lie. All of this turns me on. It's horrible, but my heart is beating so fast I wonder if he can feel it. And my traitorous legs, which I've spent my life training, are weak. I cling to him for support. Amy sighs and shakes her head but continues cooking what appears to be an egg-vegetable scramble. VP, I meant no disrespect. Foster's looks truly remorseful. Antoinette, go put on some clothes and meet me outside. He says in my ear. Goosebumps pebble my arms. As soon as he releases me, I'm on the move, running up the stairs. My mind's at war with my stupid heart. He's probably taking me back to my apartment, and I need to be happy about it. It's better this way, Tony. I whisper as I bite my lip, digging into one of my garbage bags. I pull out a t-shirt that used to be pink, but it's old, so it's kind of gray now. Removing my dance top, I slip into the shirt, wondering if I should take time to find a bra. Whatever, if he's taking me back to my place, it makes no difference if I'm wearing one or not. And he's already seen me naked, so... I smooth my hands over the shirt, trying to get rid of the wrinkles. God, I'm a mess. In my entire life, I don't think I've been this out of control. My hands go to make sure my bun is tight. Then I slather on some lip gloss, grab my phone, and make my way down the stairs.
18. Axel. I watch her leave, her head held high, her ass looking way too good in those dance pants. I almost resent that I have to turn away and address one of my brothers. Foster's, I thought I made it clear last night. Crossing my arms, I stare at him. Sweat rolls down his neck and his face turns red. I had no idea. He looks me in the eyes. Out. I snap at Dyson and Torque, and the prospects sitting at our table almost trip over one another trying to leave first. The sizzle from Amy's skillet is the only sound left in the kitchen. Foster straightens up to his full height and rubs the back of his neck. If I said something last night to offend, he pauses as if he's trying to remember. Everyone needs to understand that she's off limits. No one is to look at her, much less touch her, I snarl, leaning both hands on the island. His eyes find mine and he gives me a nod, yet remains silent. It's clear that I'm serious. I'll let everyone know. And that's why Foster's is a brother. He owns his shit and doesn't make excuses. And Foster's, when Amy talks, you listen. It will never happen again. I walk out and wait for her, trying not to dig too deep into the fact that I just claimed her. Christ, I told Foster's to let everyone know they can't come near her. That's claiming her. I look around and everyone seems to be staying away. Wise. I'm itching for a fight. Wound up. Fucking her last night should have taken the edge off, but all it did was make me crave her. She was untouched, and now she's mine. Foster's is my brother. Antoinette is nothing more than an amusement, a shiny toy. She's new, and I fucking got off on being her first. I liked it a lot. Waking up to her long legs wrapped around mine, her scent saturated in my skin. All I wanted was to roll her over and lose myself fucking her all day. I'm ready. She brings my attention back to the here and now. What the hell is she wearing? It's a t-shirt, old as fuck. Too small, but it does cover her stomach. Clearly she needs new clothes. Maybe I'll see if Eve and Doug want to take her shopping. Ideally, that's a Dolly thing, but she's gone. Let's go. I grab her hand. Why do you dress like a whore? I grumble as I propel us out the screen door. What? She tries to jerk away. In the sunlight, everything on her screams delicate. I can't put her on my bike. She'll burn to a crisp.
I do not dress like a whore, she snips. I can't remember what bag holds what.
I'm having Eve take you shopping. Her cheeks turn pink.
No, thank you. I have clothes, dance clothes, and I'm sorry if you don't like—
I don't like them, I say. Look around, Antoinette. This is not a fucking dance class. I can't be worried about— The screen door squeaks open as Crystal slowly emerges, her red hair almost blinding me in the morning sun, and I'm wearing sunglasses. She holds her hands up as if she's a vampire and can't stand the warm sun.
Fucking God.
She lights a cigarette and starts coughing. Christ. I grab Antoinette, moving her to my bike, and take off my leather jacket. The loud smoker's cough makes her jump.
Crystal, are you okay?
I force her arm into my jacket, wanting to get the fuck out of here. Since I left her this morning, my dick's been hard, and after what happened in there this morning, I need to fuck or fight.
Oh my God!
Crystal lets out a laugh but starts coughing again. She holds up a finger.
I told you I had a feeling about her, Axel.
Give it a rest, Crystal. Why are you here? I grab my helmet, put it on Antoinette's head, and adjust the straps. It's impossible not to smile at how fucking adorable she looks. My jacket dwarfs her, but seeing her with my patch makes my cock throb.
Just spending quality time with Rip.
Her cigarette dangles from her lips.
Did you hear the news?
I'm busy, I say, my voice tight.
Dolly wasn't feeling good, so Edge and her are coming back tomorrow.
She smirks. Go inside, I dismiss her. She gives me a snarky look.
God, Axel, you're so rude. For someone who gets laid as much as you.
She tosses her cigarette butt in the gravel as she walks back in, slamming the screen door for effect. She's getting worse. Or maybe it's that I'm around her more. But Derek deserves a fucking medal for having to deal with her night after night. I can't stand her. I haven't heard shit about Edge and Dolly because my morning consisted of Frosty showing me footage from one of my grow houses and the fucks who have been scouting it. I know it's the same guys who ripped off our warehouse. Then I bought 2 new shipping containers so that I can grow our best batch in it with massive security. After that, Ryder texted me about Antoinette. Look, I don't want you talking to Crystal. She tilts her head back in my silver helmet.
I thought she's one of you guys. Isn't she Blade's ex?
She yells. Stop listening to gossip. I'm rock hard and take a step back to adjust myself. How the fuck am I going to ride like this? You ever been on a bike? She shakes her head. Just move with me. Think you can do that? I swing my leg over the Harley and start her up. As I turn to look at her, she stands in the sun wearing my jacket and my helmet, her posture perfect. I can almost feel the excitement radiating off her. My mind instantly goes to where I can take her and fuck her. Revving up my beast, I smile at her, liking everything about having her on the back of my bike, wearing my cut. Get on, baby. Like she was born to ride, she gracefully gets on. My hand moves to her knee, trailing down to her ankle and back up. She lays her head on my back and I tighten her arms around my waist. I've had many women on the back of my bike, but this is the first one who feels right. A tingle of unease slithers down my spine. I shouldn't be thinking like this. I'm fucking 33 and she's 20. I'm leading her on and she doesn't know the game or even how to play. I'm never going to have an old lady, never going to get married and have kids. I don't want that life. I certainly don't want to become pussy-whipped like my brothers. But I do want to keep her, mold her, corrupt her. Why worry? I'm incapable of having those feelings. Love? It's not for me. I tried when I was younger. My attraction lasts at the most a week or 2. Then something will bother me, and before you know it, I have a new one on the back of my bike and in my bed. I need to drop her off at the first apartment I see for rent. Pay for it, then walk the fuck away. A good guy would do that. But I'm not good. There's no way I'm depriving myself of her and that tight cunt. I shift into gear and her body seems to know how to move with me. Leaning forward, I let the wind whip around my face as we head toward Griffith Park.
19. Antoinette. I have no idea where we're going. All I know is I love being on the back of Axel's bike, wearing his heavy jacket, which smells like him. It's ridiculous how secure a jacket can make you feel, even if you're swimming in it. Sweat trickles down my neck, no doubt from the hot helmet and the bike throwing off its own heat. He stops but keeps the bike running. The view takes my breath away. Los Angeles in all her glory. Perfect. My lips split into a grin. I'm happy. I can't remember the last time I was truly happy. Maybe when I was 14, 15. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm happy right now and I'm going to cherish it, because it can change in seconds. As I get ready to lift my visor, he squeezes my hand and shifts. His bike responds and rumbles down a dirt trail. Looking around, I had no idea places like this even existed in Los Angeles. He stops the bike and I wait to see what we're doing. Are we hiking? Is that why he wanted me to wear different clothes? He gets off, and before I can undo the clasp on the helmet, his warm hands are there, taking it off. I shake out my hair and let the fresh air cool my face. He leans down to hang the helmet on the handlebars. Take everything off but my cut, he says, lifting me off the bike. My legs can barely hold me up. Not sure if the bike or his words are responsible, but I reach out for him to steady me. I obey, kicking off my tennis shoes. I'm surprised by a flutter of excitement that makes me rather breathless. Good girl, he says, and my core clenches. What is wrong with me? I almost stop. Am I being too easy? Like, am I supposed to pretend I don't want him? It's times like this I wish I had listened to Bella and Heather when they would get into details about sex and what guys like.
Not now, Antoinette. I'm too wound up. I suggest you do what I say or this might not end up the way you want.
His sapphire eyes are cold, dark, almost as if he's angry. What's happening? My hands shake as I slip off his jacket. When I remove my shirt, the hot sun instantly burns my hard nipples. Either that or it's his gaze. Holy fuck. A ripple of fear flutters in my stomach as I pull my leggings off and slip back into his jacket, which thankfully hangs almost to my knees. Standing there with his arms crossed, he watches me squirm. Suddenly I look around. We're out in the middle of nowhere. No one is here. I swallow as I look up at him. I don't like this. He moves. Grabbing me, he dumps me on the black leather seat of his bike.
Really?
He cocks his head.
I think you do.
I don't. I whisper the lie, sounding ridiculous even to me. I do like it. I like everything about him.
Show me,
he demands. I slowly spread my legs. The cool air instantly makes me shiver. He grins as his 2 fingers slip deep inside me, fucking me. His nostrils flare as his eyes narrow.
For someone who doesn't like it, you sure are getting my seat wet,
he says, his voice pure gravel.
Say it,
he hisses.
Loud.
I don't hesitate. I'm done caring what I should do. I like it, Axel. I like it a lot, I scream. He rubs my clit, his fingers sliding in and out. I close my eyes and let him take me away.
That's it.
His voice is deceivingly gentle as his fingers fuck me rough and deep. I'm moaning and chanting. My hands reach for him. One grabs his shirt, the other the handlebar.
You can yell, baby. No one can hear us out here.
In and out, his slick fingers rub. Oh my God. I whine, or at least I think it's a whine because holy fuck, I don't recognize the sound.
That's a good girl.
My core starts to spasm and I freeze. His eyes change, becoming almost black and fierce, and my pussy responds as it contracts and pulses. He slips his fingers out and I scream, clinging to him. My legs are shaking as if I've been dancing for hours. He flips me over, leans me across the seat, and kicks my legs open. I breathe in the smell of dirt and slight heat from the bike.
Give me your hands,
he says as his hard dick rubs against my ass. I reach back, arching my abs on the seat so that he can have my hands. He crosses them, holding them as his cock continues to rub on my ass and swollen pussy.
You're sore, sensitive.
It's not a question. He knows it, and yet he still continues. So sensitive. As he puts the tip in, I gasp and clench up.
Relax this cunt, Antoinette. I need to train you to take my cock.
I take a breath and he holds my hands, grabs my hair, and plunges inside me.
Tight.
Axel thrusts again and again as I moan so loud the birds fly away.
Breathe.
He grunts and lets my body adjust to his enormous size.
Fuck. I can't get enough. If you could see this ass on my bike.
He lets go of my hand and hair and grabs my ass cheeks, continuing his thrusting. My head is dizzy as I try to keep up.
You think you'd like me to fuck it?
His voice is tight. No, I groan, even as I heat up, my pussy pulsing and tightening around his giant cock at the thought. He laughs.
You don't have to admit it. I can feel this cunt getting excited. I'll teach you to love it.
I can't speak. All I can do is sense how deliciously full I am with his cock inside me. He pulls out and spins me around so his lips can take mine. Hard, demanding, making it impossible to think about anything but him, his lips, and his fucking tongue. I smell his scent and know that this is the moment when he ruins me. He pulls away as if he too feels the same. For a second we look at each other. Time stops. Everything stops but us. Then he lifts me onto the seat again and reaches for my ankles. I grab a hold of his forearms. He puts my ankles on his shoulders as his slick cock pushes back into me.
Eyes on me while I fuck you.
He grabs my waist and I whimper at how deep he is. I want to lean my head back and let him take me away because I'm climbing, reaching for it as he pumps into me hard and fast. His lips curled into a snarl as he fucks me. The sun's beating down on our bodies, but all I see are his eyes as they watch me, looking into my very soul as I get ready to come. Axel, I whimper. His hands go to the back of my neck so he can kiss me. He moves his thumb to my swollen nub and rubs.
Fuck yeah. Grab my cock with that pussy.
My stomach muscles tighten, my pussy latches on, and I scream out his name as I contract and pulse on him.
Look at me. I want to see you.
His hand goes to the back of my neck, and we both stay still as I continue to pulse on his cock. His eyes are like black obsidian, and his lips are full and tantalizing. Tilting his head down, he bites the bottom of my lip. I grab a hold of his shirt as he pumps into me. Back and forth, our bodies slap together.
Jesus.
He does one deep thrust and freezes. I look up to watch him. His beautiful face looks almost in pain. As my hand wraps around the back of his neck, his lips are at my forehead while his cock jerks and pulses. He doesn't pull out or move, just stays inside me.
I shouldn't be so rough with you.
My head is in his neck and his voice is almost a caress in my ear. I love it, I whisper, prompting him to pull out. As my legs drop to the dirt, I stare at him. What's wrong? He pulls up his jeans and tosses me my leggings. I catch them.
Get dressed.
I'm barely able to stand, and he looks like he wants to drop me off at the nearest bus station. I slide off his seat, and by slide, I mean slide like a snail, leaving a slimy wet trail. My legs shake, my vagina throbs, and as I bend down to put my leggings back on, his seed drips down my thighs. Do you have a Kleenex? I snip, straightening so he can see the massive amount of milky white cum drip out of me.
Christ.
He scrubs his hands up and down his face, then drops them as his eyes rake over my body. This is exactly why I never get close to people. Why I'm turning 20 in less than a month and I'm only having sex now. Something always goes wrong. Bad luck. All I want to do is get away from him and these emotions. Never mind. My hands shake as I try to slip my legs into my dance pants.
Just stop.
He sighs and takes out his knife to cut the bottom of his t-shirt off. Squatting down, he cleans me. It's so uncomfortable. He doesn't say anything. It's not needed. This is almost pathetic in how cliche it is. He fucked me and now he's done. He warned me he wasn't good, but he's the absolute worst. Thank you. I slap his hands away. His giant cock has dumped so much sperm inside me that more trickles out. We'll be here all day. My legs are working again as I pull on my dance pants. Grabbing one tennis shoe, I spin around to find the other one that I guess I kicked a few feet away. He lights up a cigarette, and I can't help but roll my eyes. Asshole.
Let's go.
He bites down on the tip of the cigarette as he starts up his bike. No thanks. I need to walk. You go ahead. I know you're a busy man. I hate that the bitterness is so obvious in my voice, but the more I look at his beautiful face, the more I hate him. I toss off his jacket and start walking. This stings. In fact, it sucks. And as soon as I'm alone, I'll cry over him. But at least it's better to have the pain now. He catches the jacket. I wanted it to hit him in the face. Unfortunately, he has great reflexes.
Get on. I don't have time for this childish shit.
He walks the bike toward me. The sun is so blinding that without his helmet, I have to shield the light from my eyes. Look, I'm trying to make this easy for you. You helped me out yesterday. You got what you wanted, and I got what I wanted. But now it's done. I say as I march to stand under a tree.
If you make me get off this bike, Antoinette, it won't be pleasant. Put on my jacket and my helmet and get the fuck on. Your skin is already turning red.
When he throws the jacket back at me, thankfully I catch it. We both stare at each other as if at war, his eyes shooting daggers at me while I'm trying to catch my breath. He needs to get us out of here, so I slip on the jacket and walk toward him. He dumps the helmet on me and knocks my hands away to fasten it under my chin. I don't care what he thinks, and I wasn't joking. He helped me, and now I'm done. But first, I need to get off this hill. 20. Antoinette. This time it seemed way longer to get out of Griffith Park than it did coming in, and even longer of a drive to get to the diner he's finally pulling into. Outtakes Diner. Great. Exactly where I want to eat. Another diner. Although I'm starving, and I should be happy to be fed. I thought he was going to drop me off and say good luck, so the fact that we're getting off the bike to eat is fantastic. Not quite sure what time it is, but if the heat coming through his leather jacket is any indication, I would say we're getting near noon. Hopping to the pavement, I jerk the helmet off and toss it to him.
Hold on a second.
He grabs my arm before I can march into the place. What? I ask, my voice sharp. If he says anything mean right now, I may get violent with him. He looks at me as if judging to see how I'll react.
Don't make a scene,
he says under his voice, taking my hand. As he opens the door, I almost sigh as the cool air hits my hot face. I need the restroom. But he still holds on to me as he nods at some blonde who waves back but doesn't look thrilled to see us. The place is pretty busy for being noonish. The diner I quit from was dead as soon as breakfast was over. He pulls me over to a table that has a poster of Breakfast at Tiffany's. Each table seems to have a movie theme. I like it. Clever and fun. The walls are eggshell white, and I sink into the black booth, glaring at him as he scoots in on the other side. I need to use the restroom, I hiss, stopping as the blonde walks up. She's dressed in tight white jeans and a low-cut t-shirt that has outtakes written on the boobs. I almost sulk at her breasts. They're huge. Axel? She nods, then looks at me. Suddenly, I'm uncomfortable. She is 100% checking me out. God, did he fuck her? Is that why she's not even trying to hide her staring?
Cindy.
He reaches to take the menus from her and hands one to me.
Get Charlie. I need to talk to her.
He reclines so that his back is to the window. She's busy. How can I help? She smiles, her boobs jiggling. Before he can say anything else, she turns to me and holds out her hand. I'm Cindy. Her nails are a pretty shade of pink with not a chip on them. She's also wearing heeled boots. Her makeup is perfect and she smells like an exotic flower. Holy God. He did fuck her. Why else would she be introducing herself to me? I'm Candy. I flash her a phony smile that only causes her glossed-up pink lips to smirk.
Stop it,
Axel grumbles.
This is Antoinette. Go get Charlie.
She sighs dramatically and smiles over at another booth where two men in suits are seated. I'll tell her, but can I take your order, sir?
Christ. Really, Cindy?
He stares at her, and it's not friendly. She stares back the same way. Does everyone hate him? I have a quick moment of compassion for him. I get that all the time, and it hurts. What can I get for you two? He sighs.
2 coffees, 2 egg and spinach omelets, and some fruit.
He looks at me.
And a bagel with the homemade jam.
And there goes my feeling sorry for him. I didn't even get to look at the menu. No bacon? She smiles again at him.
Yeah, add bacon. And a side of avocado. And Cindy, I'm not kidding. Get me Charlie.
She rolls her eyes. Where's your restroom? She stops and smiles at me, and it's not a jealous smile. If anything, it's almost like she's excited, as if she has a huge secret that she's dying to tell me. It's over at the front. Follow me. Not looking at him, I slide out and follow her. My hand goes to check my hair, and I wish I hadn't. The helmet did a number on my locks, and my fingers are stuck in the mess it left behind. So, Antoinette, is it? Yes. I hold my shoulders back as she turns to look at me. I should have taken off Axel's jacket. I'm fascinated. How long have you been with Axel? Suddenly, she's got her hand on my arm, guiding me to a corner. What the hell is wrong with everyone? Look, we don't have much time. She glances around like we're being watched. We're stuck in a dark corner. Who's watching us? I'm dying. How old are you? And where did he find you? I mean, you are not the usual type. Her eyes go up and down my body. I go to answer, then shut my mouth because she's talking again. Holy fuck, this is Axel we're talking about. Axel. She hasn't let go of my arm, and her nails are digging into my skin despite the thick leather. Look, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not with him. I'm a dancer he's helping out, and as soon as someone named Edge or Derek comes back, I'll be gone. I walk around her. Swinging the door open to the restroom, I run into a stall and lock myself in. I grab a seat cover and have to peel my leggings down. They're a disaster, covered in his semen and sticking to me. God, I'm a mess. I clean myself up with toilet paper and decide that I need to text Crystal and beg her to let me start dancing tonight, because I can't stay with Axel. When I open the stall door, there's Cindy waiting for me, her arms crossed, leaning on the counter. Look, she holds up a hand. I'm sorry. You don't know me. I was just surprised to see someone with Axel. I sigh. Everything is out of control, and talking to girls who might be interested in Axel is not my top priority. I move to wash my hands. I suppose you want to know how big his cock is? So here it is. I motion with my hands to indicate his length, splattering both of us with water. She looks at my hands, then wipes her face, biting her lip so as not to laugh. Well, I'm glad to know the rumors are true, but that's not why I'm in here. She turns to look at herself in the mirror, brushing a few more droplets off her cheeks. Perfect. I'm sure she thinks I'm crazy, but in my defense, who does this to a stranger? I thought for sure that's what you wanted to know. Oh, God. I lean my hands against the sink area. I know. She shakes her head. I need to make a call. Can you excuse me? Sure. Her eyes are too kind and understanding for my taste. I move around her so that I can go back to Axel. Amazingly, I'd rather be around him. As I turn the corner and head toward the table, a tall, thin woman looks to be arguing with Axel. Great. My head pounds. As I get closer, they both turn to look at me. She's beautiful, with wavy dark hair that hangs down to her butt, but it's her golden eyes that make her so striking. Remaining silent, I slip into the booth and shimmy out of his jacket, causing the dark beauty to cock her head at Axel. Antoinette, this is Charlie. She owns the diner, and she's your new boss. You can start tomorrow. A busboy walks up with our food, setting a plate in front of us. What? I croak. She sighs and pinches the top of her nose. Axel, I swear to God. She drops her hand and slides in next to him, crossing her hands. I don't understand. And I don't. Right when I'm about to text Crystal, Axel decides to get me a waitress job. Not that there's anything wrong with waitressing besides the fact that I can't support myself waiting tables. She holds up her hand to stop Axel from speaking. She seems calm, rather professional. I like her. I need to know that you're serious. I have a full staff, but as Axel is family, she looks over and smiles at him. I would be happy to have you. I reach for my coffee and take a sip. It's actually good for a diner. Thanks, but I'm a dancer. I look at my breakfast and feel my stomach grumble. I'm confused. Axel? She turns to look at him. She'll start tomorrow. He doesn't even look up and keeps eating as he texts on 2 phones. Right. She stands and looks at me. Welcome. Hopefully you'll be happy here. It's strained, like she's being made to do this, and I guess she is. God, this is all around humiliating. I look down at my plate. Let's be honest, I can't handle being a charity case. That's worse than anything. It's why I wanted the job at the Pussycat. Change my luck, make some money, dig myself out of this mess. Antoinette. His voice brings me back to him. Her, the diner. Sorry. Thank you. That's so kind. I smile at both of them, because the one thing I got from my father is good manners and to say yes to everything. Not that it did him any good. If anything, it probably led to his downfall. Cindy walks up with a menu and hands it to me. I couldn't help it over here. Here's the menu. You should memorize it tonight. She looks over at Axel. And if you need me to pick her up, give me a call. His eyes narrow, and he smirks. Thanks, Cindy. Ryder didn't tell me you were so giving. Oh my God, Axel, you dick! Come on, Cindy, stop engaging. Charlie grabs her arm, dragging her away as she says something about calling Eve. You're a popular guy, I say. Picking up my fork, I place my napkin on my lap and consider what to do. I guess if I truly want my luck to change, I need a job. Technically, I'm not allowed back at the Pussycat, and this is a great place, so it'll have to do. Here. He hands me an iPhone. I barely have time to swallow my bite. That's your new phone. I blink at him as my fork drops with a clank on the plate. What? I hiss. I need you to be untraceable. Blinking at him, I clear my throat. What does that mean? I mean, thank you for the job and now a phone, but I'd rather have my old one, seeing as it has all of my life in it. Use this one for now, and never put your life in a phone. He lifts his hips as he pulls his wallet out. Eat up, time to go. He pulls out some cash, then picks up his cup of coffee. I want my old phone now, I hiss. An older couple walks by, smiling at us like they think we're cute, and I have to fight rolling my eyes. Instead, I smile and return my attention to him. He sits there, relaxing with his coffee. The one thing I've now learned about Axel is he's smart, and he knows it. You can't come at him in anger, as that gives him all your power. Picking up the new silver phone, I say, I'm sure you thought to transfer all my numbers, right? He smiles, and when he takes another sip of coffee, I hate that I'm drawn to his full lips. For the first time, I notice the initials MJ tattooed on his right hand. I look down at my food. It's delicious, but I've lost my appetite. The phone was bad enough. Firing me from the Pussycat? Shit. Fucking me, then acting like a dick? Horrible. But having another girl's initials tattooed is the final straw for me today. Forcing myself, I start to eat. This is absurd. He has tattoos all over his body. God only knows how many women he's been with. And suddenly, I think I might throw up. How many women have you been with? I stare at his hand and can't help but look into his eyes. Why? More than you. He says like the dick he is. No wonder all the women hate him. I'll tell you why. You have decided to put my life at risk, and like an idiot, I've only now realized it. I grab my coffee with so much force it spills on my shirt. Ignoring it, I act like I meant to do it because he's getting ready to laugh at me, and I'm not sure what I'll do if he does. You're on the pill, so you're fine. He said it so arrogantly, I can't help but retort. You sure about that? Now his eyes do change. Gone is all the playfulness, and for a second, I almost assure him he's fine. But instead, I hold my head high as our eyes battle. He raises a dark brow at me. I think a busboy comes over to ask if we're okay, although I can't be sure since all sound is gone except for my own breathing. Well, darling, if you're so ready for me to knock you up, that's fine.
I've found I love babies.
His eyes are serious. Don't call me darlin', I hiss at him. This time he grins, and the sound of a phone vibrating makes me want to look down, but I would rather take poison than look away now. This I can control, and I am not losing this battle. Axel wanting kids has thrown me, but there's no way I'll admit it. The phone buzzes again like an annoying bee. Thankfully, he'll have to look at it. He doesn't. He simply sits across from me, relaxed as if he knows my game, secrets, everything. Neither of us blinks, or breathes for that matter. My freaking chest is burning. And right when I'm about to cave, he kills me. He smiles and winks. Winks. Then picks up his phone. What? He blurts into the phone, but his eyes twinkle with amusement when he looks at me. I hate him.
I'll be there soon.
He hangs up and grabs his wallet.
We've got to go. Now.
21. Axel. That's wrong, Jewel, I say, almost wanting to slap her hand. I don't, but I want to. What the hell's wrong with everyone?
Axel, I'm trying, but all of this is a lot.
Her brown eyes fill with tears, and I have to bite back what I want to say, which is, if you can't remember shit getting high, you can't smoke at work. Which is stupid and unreasonable. But is it? Jewel is hands down one of my best growers. She also manages a couple of our shops. It's essential that she takes these new security measures seriously. I breathe in and out through my nose. Patience is not my strong suit. Jewel, it's not negotiable. Let's do it again, I say, my voice tight. She bursts into tears. Fucking perfect.
I need a minute.
She rushes outside, leaving me with Rip, who looks like he wants to kick my ass if the clenching and unclenching of his fists is any indication. Not a fucking word, I point at him. Are you kidding me? He snarls. Jewel is like a goddamn Bambi. You literally just kicked Bambi. Are you happy? I sigh and rub the back of my neck. Am I happy? No. Nothing lately is making me happy. But what does that have to do with anything? Axel, why are you here? He throws his hand up and moves into my space. You're making everyone nervous and upset. His laid-back persona is gone. I'd tell you to apologize, but I don't trust you. He inhales and exhales like he's trying to get a hold of his temper, which is good because when he loses it, he's a crazy motherfucker and I'm not in the mood. Get out of my face, Rip. My eyes zero in on his. I'm dead serious. You need to back up. He crosses his arms, but he does take a step back. This is not rocket science. I motion to the monitor on the phone. She's stoned and can't remember the codes. That's unacceptable, I spit out. The whole fucking reason I've been doing all this is so we don't get robbed. Our managers need to know how the security system works. I look at the clock hanging over his head. Go get her, I grit out. I'm meeting with Bullseye in an hour. Just go, Axel. I'll take care of this. He snorts and pulls out his phone. My head is pounding from lack of sleep and too much tequila last night. I need a shower and a fuck. This has been the longest I've ever gone without pussy since I was in Afghanistan. There's one problem, though. My dick seems to have decided that it only wants my violet-eyed enchantress. I would panic, but I'm too fucking tired to deal with it. This crap with Jewel and Rip is not helping my humor. You're really going to defend her? I toss the phone on the desk in the corner.
Defend what? She asked a question and you jumped down her throat and then she got flustered. She's the best at taking care of our plants, so give her a break.
He motions at the hundreds of plants, row after row of his particular blend looking healthy and green. Running a hand through his blonde hair, he goes on. Look, I haven't said anything to you all week, and trust me, I wanted to. But this is business. I'm not going to let you ruin what we've built, all because you can't admit to yourself that you might have feelings for a woman. He sneers as he heads toward the door. Rip, you're talking out of your ass. Our employees are more interested in sampling the supply than protecting themselves and our money, I yell after him. He turns, disgust written all over his face. We've beefed up the security. Christ, half of our brothers in Hemet are working double time to get this crop in and safe. Everyone knows what's at stake, so you yelling at Jewel because you're pissed that you don't want to fuck her anymore is pathetic and juvenile. He spits out the last part. That has nothing to do with this. My eyes narrow and I reach for my cigarettes. Axel, you're acting like I'm the enemy. I'm not. I want you to be happy. And if that means me having to point out that you want to be with Antoinette, then I guess I'll have to do it for the greater good. I blink at him. He has fucking balls, I'll give him that. You're high, Rip. I left to get away from her. Exactly. He walks back over to me, his anger gone. He looks more confused, almost baffled, which makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to hear any of his philosophies right now. Christ, I wish he'd hit me. Anything but this shit. You've seriously never had this happen, have you? Holy fuck, man. He raises his hands as though asking for God to help him. I light up and take a drag, preparing to justify myself. But what am I going to say? He's right. I've been in a shit mood because I can't accept that I would rather be in L.A. with Antoinette than doing this. Honestly, I'm counting down the minutes until I can get on my bike and head back. I hate it. It makes me feel off, unsure. That is unacceptable for me. My job is to always be sure. No hesitation, no strings, only the ability to do what needs to be done without having to worry. When I told her I was leaving, she raised her nose in the air. But her fucking eyes, those eyes that show me everything, her vulnerability bleeds out of them calling to me, making me do things like stay away much longer than needed. The last thing I saw was her putting on her ragged ballet shoes, proud and beautiful. I didn't want to leave. I wanted to throw her against the wall and kiss her. Fuck her. Instead, I left. Because I'm Axel, and Axel doesn't have these types of feelings. The road was supposed to make me remember that. It didn't. If anything, I might be in worse shape than when I left. Because everything I used to crave on the road was back in my room with blonde hair and a beauty mark that makes me want to lick it. I don't want any other mouth. Her candy-flavored lips are all I need, along with her cunt, which tastes like honey. Fuck. I look over at the fluorescent lights as I say the truth and shake my head. I'm obsessed, Rip. He nods. No shit. You're finally seeing the light. He laughs, but it's strained, almost as if he feels sorry for me on more than one level. You should have said something earlier, I grumble as I rub the back of my neck and let my lungs fill with smoke and nicotine. What was I going to say? I knew she was going to be your downfall the first moment you saw her shake her ass to Flashdance. Fuck you. You said she was going to be yours, I say through gritted teeth, getting pissed at the memory of that day. The day that changed it all. He smirks and looks down at his phone. Nah, I knew she was all yours. I'm about to argue, but I do have to get on the road. And who knows how long it's going to take for me to eat shit to Jewel. I've got to go meet Bullseye. Don't worry, I'll make it right with Bambi. I grab the keys to my bike and sunglasses and bang out the steel doors. Jewel leans against the concrete warehouse, smoking and looking lost. Great. I've had my fill of drama already, but I do owe her more than that. We've been fuck buddies for years. I call her my little hippie chicks, and she loves all things to do with the 60s and 70s. Like right now, she looks like a cross between Stevie Nicks with the flowers in her hair and gypsy clothes and John Lennon with the glasses. I have no idea if this fucking obsession with Antoinette is going to last, but I do know I'm not sleeping with Jewel, and I need her to understand that it's me, not her. Flicking my cigarette on the asphalt, I gaze up at the sky. It's getting dark. As she starts to cry, I smile at her, grab her, and kiss the top of her head. Jewel, I'm sorry. I'm an ass. She clings to me. I'm almost startled at how different she feels in my arms. Her smell is wrong. Her skin is missing Antoinette's softness. Her eyes are brown when all I want to see is violet blue.
I just want to make you happy, Axel. I don't understand what's happened this time. You didn't even fuck me.
Her hands roam, and for a split second I'm torn. It would be easy to fuck her. It's what she wants. Make her happy and ride out of town. She rubs my cock through my jeans. I look down at her and grab her hands.
Please, Axel,
she sniffs. And instead of smelling vanilla and citrus, I smell patchouli. But that's not what makes me pull away. It's that I don't want her. I could fuck her because I feel sorry for her, but I have way too much respect for either one of us to do that. We're a great team, and you're my friend. I respect you and want to keep it that way. She goes to open her mouth. I know she's going to beg, so I stop her. No, Jewel, you need to hear me. This is me, not you. She blinks, then frowns, confusion all over her face.
Did you meet someone? I don't understand.
And I'm done. I'm late, and this is going nowhere. Go inside and let Rip teach you the security system. I kiss her forehead and turn toward my bike. One more night. I close my eyes. One more night, and I'll be back to my obsession and my downfall.
22. Antoinette. I hate him. And every day that he stays gone and doesn't call, I hate him more. He left me without even a backward glance, went out the door, and there's been no word for 8 days. 8 days. I'm living in a clubhouse surrounded by bikers. Thank goodness for Amy, otherwise I'd be the only woman in the place. Well, there are plenty of women at the clubhouse, but none who live here. I twirl my finger around a soft strand of hair that Doug cut earlier, which is how all of us ended up at Blade and Eve's house. Even Cindy dragged Charlie and me out to get our hair cut. Apparently they do this a lot with Charlie. Otherwise she forgets. God, not even a phone call? My mind drifts back to him rather than to the smell of the pizza that arrived a few minutes ago. Blade brought it in, kissed Eve, and took a box outside to his amazing patio. I guess that's his man cave, since he seems to be watching a bunch of TVs bolted to the wall. I shouldn't care that Axel might very well be done with me, but I do. To be honest, I miss him. My emotions are all over the place. One minute I hate him, the next I want to cry because I'm worried I might have fallen for the fucking jerk, and that would be a disaster. Antoinette, are you listening to any of this? Cindy slaps my leg, almost making me spill one of my margaritas Eve made us. Yes, I like meat, I answer automatically, hoping that was the question since they were talking about what we want on the pizzas. The living room explodes with laughter as Doug reaches over to pull me onto his lap. I squeal, but let him, or else I will spill my drink. I bet you do. He waggles his eyebrows. In a matter of a week, it's as though I found my tribe. My first impression of Cindy being crazy was true, but I love her. Charlie's like a big sister, and Eve, well, Eve is my hero, the woman I aspire to be. Then there's Doug. I guess you could say I connected with him instantly. He gets me. No questions, no judgment, only acceptance. For the first time ever, I have friends. If I wasn't so unsure about how Axel feels about me, I'd be kind of happy. Eve, say it again. Doug snuggles into my neck. He's affectionate, like Axel, and for someone who grew up with very little tenderness, I love it. Laughing, Eve stands and holds up a finger as she downs the rest of her margarita. How many has she had? Doug chuckles as Charlie mouths 3 and rolls her eyes. Shh. She waves her hands, then swings her hair back and looks at me. I want you to teach me how to strip. Cindy jumps up, her huge boobs almost falling out of her tank top as they both hold hands and laugh. Me too, and Charlie, she squeals and points at Charlie, who sits sipping her margarita. I do not want to know how to strip. Don't listen to Charlie. Eve waves her hand. I take a sip of the frosty, sour yumminess and hop off Doug's lap, setting the glass on the coffee table. Okay, I hold up my hands to calm everyone. The thing is, I never got to learn much because Axel took me off the stage. But first, hold on. Eve reaches for my arm as she looks at me. He did what? Yeah, my first night at the Pussycat, he dragged me off the stage. I wave my hand and laugh at the look on their faces. You guys didn't know that? No? Someone who said that she knew everything told me otherwise. Eve's big eyes swing to Cindy. How was I supposed to know that? She rolls her eyes. Come on, seriously. Eve holds up her hand. Stop. She shakes her head. Teach me something. I want to surprise Jason tonight. Oh, God. Please don't do it. Charlie closes her eyes and looks at Eve. Sorry, but let's be honest. Do you honestly think that's a good idea? She cocks her head at her. Yes, I think it's a good idea. Eve mimics her. And get up. You're learning too. David can thank me tomorrow at the party. She pulls a reluctant Charlie to her feet. Okay, we're ready. She reaches for the rubber band around her wrist to put her hair up in a messy bun. Grabbing my margarita, I take a quick sip. Doug extends his arms across the top of the cushions, a huge smile on his face as he motions for us to begin. I laugh, feeling the wonderful buzz of tequila. We need music, I announce. On it. Eve sachets over to a huge ornate buffet and throws it open. How about, pour some sugar on me? That's what they all strip to. Cindy snaps her fingers and straightens her tank top. Eve looks at me like I'm an expert, and I nod. She's right, they do like that song. Pour some sugar on me it is. Eve bops her head as the music blasts on. The baby monitor on the coffee table lights up as Nicole protests. Shh, we all say, and devolve into laughter as Blade comes in frowning. What the hell is going on in here? Are you trying to wake the kids? He looks at all of us and settles on Eve, who stumbles over to him and throws her arms around his neck. It's a surprise for you. He arches a brow and shakes his head, unable to not smile at her. Holy shit. He worships her. For a second, I rudely stare at them. I'd give anything to have Axel look at me like that. He kisses her and unwraps her arms. I'll go take care of the kids, so you can have fun with your friends, Angel. She gets on her tiptoes and whispers something in his ear, and I think he growls. God, really? Cindy whines. I thought we were going to learn to strip. She reaches for her empty glass. That snaps Eve out of it. Oh my God. She glides out of his arms and shoos him away. He laughs and walks down the hallway. Okay, let's do it. Make it nasty, Antoinette. She winks at me. I'll do my best. I stretch, feeling the adrenaline rush at the thought of dancing. So we don't have a pole, but I'll show you guys some simple moves. I bite my lip. I mean, simple like... Charlie laughs. Just get on with it. David's on his way over to pick us up. No, not yet. Eve frowns. I laugh. Okay, follow me. I put my hands on my knees and sway as I throw my head back and let the music take over. Closing my eyes, I see him. Tall, dark, and dangerous. His full lips and sapphire eyes make me instinctively rise up on my toes. And then I'm gone, no longer teaching, letting the music take over as I dance for him. She lost me. I can't do that. Cindy's voice is like a bucket of ice water, and I stop, almost sad that she's ruined my daydream of Axel looking at me the way Blade looks at Eve. Sorry. I turn and catch my breath. Even Charlie stare at me like I'm a magnificent piece of art, while Cindy flops down on the couch with Doug. I think I pulled a muscle. She reaches for my glass and starts drinking. I had no idea you're like a real... Eve waves her hand as if she's looking for the word. Ballerina? Charlie helps. Yes. She gestures at Charlie.
Antoinette.
I jump, my hand going to my chest as I spin toward Blade, who stands in the doorway.
I want to talk to you.
His green eyes are like lasers, and I look at the others for help. Jason, leave her alone. Eve loops her arm with mine. In an instant, I'm cold. I don't like this. Blade is the president. What he says goes.
Angel, this doesn't concern you.
He pins his eyes on me.
Antoinette.
He motions for me to follow him into the kitchen. Great. I wanted her to teach me some more. The doorbell rings. That's David. Charlie grabs Eve's arm and drags her toward the door. I watch them laugh and whisper as I look over at the kitchen. Perfect. I guess I'm on my own with Blade. I'll be right back. I hiss at Doug and Cindy, who stop laughing to look at me. I guess they're not concerned, so I assume I'm safe. It's times like this when the reality of living with a real-life biker slaps me in the face. Granted, he's a fucking hot biker, but he's still a biker. I walk into the kitchen that's all cherry wood with stainless steel appliances. The view alone must have cost him a fortune. Blade leans against the counter. He's tall and handsome, if you like blonde Greek gods. I definitely can tell David is his cousin.
So, where are you from?
As my mind races and I search for something to say, I blink at him. There's no way I can tell him the truth, so I stay mute. David, Charlie, and Eve pass by on their way to the living area, their voices breaking the silence.
Nothing? You're from nowhere?
He sneers. New York. I automatically respond. He nods and waits for more while I stand there, saying nothing. His eyes take in my appearance, stopping to focus on my feet, which are always in first position.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. Axel is my brother. I've known him for 20 years. Nothing would make me happier than for him to find someone. But a ballerina with no past who wanders into his strip club makes me pause. You understand?
God, he makes me sound way more interesting than I am. Also way more ominous. I'm a dancer who needed cash since my shitty ex-friend/roommate fucked me over. I heard that exotic dancers make a lot of money and I needed cash fast. Simple as that. I raise my head, my eyes challenging him to say that I'm lying. He doesn't. He doesn't say anything, only nods and picks up his phone and starts texting. I'm assuming that's my cue to leave, and I have to fight the urge not to curtsy. What is wrong with me? It has to be the margaritas. I turn and start toward the loud voices, knowing that all this is truly happening. It's not a movie. I'm getting in deep. But the thought of getting out is not an option, because I want Axel badly.
23. Axel. I'm back. Unfortunately, not in my room fucking Antoinette. No, I'm standing with a bottle of Jack Daniels, looking at a bunch of monitors, listening to Frosty drone on and on. I take a swig, hoping it'll help. Blade woke me at 5 a.m. to inform me the security system at Edge's club, the Dolly, was taken out last night. My clothes were still on and a burned-out cigarette was in my hand. So, once again, we have no proof that these are the same assholes. Frosty swivels in his chair to look at Edge and me. Christ, Frosty. Taking another swig of Jack, I pass it to Edge. No, I need to stay sharp in case Dolly needs me. He looks worried. I can't tell if it's because someone tampered with the security at his club or that his wife, Dolly, is 5 months pregnant and her emotions are all over the place. Which sucks for Edge, since Dolly is already drama. Someone bangs on the door and we turn to see Blade and David through the camera. Edge buzzes them in. Blade snarls and I hand him the bottle of Jack. I'm 2 seconds from losing my shit, Frosty, He turns to him as he brings the bottle to his lips. I need you to tell me you know who's fucking with us. Frosty rubs his hands up and down his face, looking like shit. He probably hasn't slept yet since he usually stays up all night. We needed him in the daytime to handle this mess. I don't, but I do think it's the same guys. He drops his hand and sighs as he turns to cue up the footage again. I throw myself into a chair and prop my feet on the black conference table. Blade, it's Benny. It has to be. Quite frankly, I think he's in with the Russians. I look at him as he takes another swig and reaches for my pack of cigarettes. I was up until 1 a.m. with Bullseye, and it's not coming from them. I lean my head back and close my tired eyes for a second. The exhaust and dirt from the road and smoking my mind stupid last night are all catching up. Big violet eyes blink at me. What the fuck? I sit up, making an instant decision. After all this settles, I'm getting her a studio. I'll stop by to fuck her when I feel like it, but we're not living together. She gets free rent, and I get her. I reach for the pack, which Blade tossed back on the table, and watch all my brothers. They're worried. I tried to warn them we needed to be on this. I've been saying for years we're getting soft in our old age. The more money we get, the more kids we have, the weaker we become. Not killing Benny when we had the chance was a mistake. It was the first time Blade let his personal life dictate the club's business. I get it. Eve's his woman, and Benny's her brother. But now we're dealing with his mess. Again, that unease fills me. I shake it aside, focusing on Benny. He's a greedy fuck. They should have taken all his money and whatever else he's managed to steal and slunk away. But crazy people never do what they should do. The room crackles with emotions. None of the guys want this. All of them are thinking about their families and lives. It's why Blade got out of selling drugs, slowly moving all of the businesses to legit, trying to get the club back to riding bikes and being a family. But we're too rich and have too much power for that ever to truly happen. Someone's always going to want to be the king, and either you kill or be killed. Power. The mental ability to command and outsmart your opponent. I love it. Live by it. But not tonight. Tonight, I'll give in to my obsession. My cock is hard at the thought of her, and I adjust myself. I need to get Antoinette, bring her home and fuck her, smoke some weed and sleep for hours, in that order. I'm going home. Call if you need me. I rise and grab my keys. David looks up from his phone and Blade turns away from the monitor. Wait, Axel, I need to talk to you for a second. Blade takes a deep drag off the cigarette. It's about Antoinette. Yeah? My eyes narrow because I know what's coming. I've felt it since I walked in here. We need to know what is going on. His green eyes narrow on me. The girls have gotten close to her. My wife is worried. They don't want you hurting her. David puts down his phone and folds his arms to listen. His sanctimonious attitude makes me want to punch him. I guess he's forgotten when I had to pick him off the floor because he was so high he was sleeping in his own piss. You're kidding me. I look at them both. Edge is pacing in the corner on the phone, but it's only a matter of time before he finds out. Frankly, I'm surprised no one has told him yet. Dolly, hold on. Edge brings the phone down from his ear. What's going on? His eyes swing around the room. Babe, I have to go. I'll tell you later. He pockets his phone and reaches for a cigarette. Taking a deep drag, he smiles, literally beams at me, reminding me of fucking Eve. What's her name? She's a nobody, I grumble. A pang of guilt and tightening in my chest make me add, she's a friend, I'm helping out. David snorts and looks over at Edge. Yep, she's a friend of Axel's, who happens to be exquisite. And because Axel is so friendly, he carried her off the stage at the Pussycat, moved her into his room and made my wife rearrange her waitstaff so Antoinette can work at the diner instead of stripping. David stretches out his long legs and smirks at me. Wait. Edge isn't even trying to hide his aggravation as he grits out. She's a stripper? Actually, no. She's a ballerina in need of cash, David says. Anyway, doesn't matter because she never got to strip. Axel stormed the stage before any of us got to see anything. He blows smoke rings at the ceiling. Fuck you, David. You can't be serious. He arches a brow at me and grins at Edge, who doesn't seem able to contain himself. I can't believe it. How? Why am I only now hearing about this? Okay, we need to focus on club shit, not the fact that Axel has an old lady. Blade holds up his hands. The fuck? I look at him. Let's get our shit together. We're having church tomorrow before the party. It'll be short. My wife is excited to have Dolly back, and I think we all could let off some steam. He takes a swig of Jack and sets the bottle down with a thud. Which brings me to Dolly. Is she okay for tomorrow? She's better now that we've been back a few days. We saw her OB yesterday. The baby is good. I'm not kidding. As soon as that plane took off, she was sick the entire time. Longest 2 weeks of my life. He rubs the back of his neck. If he didn't look so beat up about it, I'd remind him I told them to stay home. But everything happens for a reason, and I'm too tired to get into it today. I'm out. I don't wait to hear anything else. Blade's getting drunk, and I'm ready to put a fist in either David's or Edge's face. I'm about to get on my bike when my fucking phone rings. What? I snarl. I'm at the Pussycat. Ox's voice blasts into my ear. Music plays loud in the background. Hold on. Let me go into the office. It's on the tip of my tongue to yell that he should have waited until he was in the office to call me, but whatever. Okay, The music fades as he comes in clear. Everything okay? I ask, interrupting him. It's a dick move, but I'm already on my bike and ready to roll. Ox laughs. Axel, it's good to have you back. I'll be quick since you seem like you're busy. What? I growl, putting the key in my bike. Blade had Snipe run a background check on Antoinette, and Snipe says he can't get a hold of you. I stop and sit up, my body instantly on alert. I had thought about doing this early on, because I know she has secrets, but pulling the trigger and having Snipe do it seemed to make her special. I've been busy dealing with the security break-in. Call Snipe. I hang up and stare at my phone. Antoinette is the worst liar, which is another reason I haven't dug into her past. It would have been nice had Blade told me he was doing this, but as I only now got back into town, I'll let it slide. My finger hovers over Snipe's number while dread slithers down my neck, landing in the pit of my stomach. Trying my best to ignore it, I push call. Axel, Snipe answers almost immediately. What did Blade ask you to find out? He's silent, then responds. He said find out the basics, and the rest is up to you. Run everything on her. Find out her entire past. More than the basics. I should have done this earlier. Had it been anyone but Antoinette, I would have run one without thinking twice. The fact that I didn't is a red flag in itself, and Blade knows it. Will do, boss. Blade is smart and being safe. She has a past, and even though my gut says all the stuff that's been happening has nothing to do with her, it was irresponsible of me not to have her checked out. She's new, and she's hiding something. I need this for my own peace of mind. I start up my bike and sit for a second in the parking lot, watching the valet roll out his sign. Does a ballerina seriously walk off the street and into a strip club? I guess we'll find out. I didn't believe she was a virgin either. It takes me 30 minutes to get from the Dolly to Outtakes Diner, and my phone has already vibrated. Backing into a spot, I pull out my phone, knowing it's Snipe with the information. For a second, I wait, letting myself still have that moment of not knowing. I'm completely invading her privacy, and what I find could change everything. As much as I tell myself she means nothing, it's a lie. I want her and haven't been able to stop wanting her. I like that she's mine and mean that in every sense. She wants to be mine, and she wants me to take care of her. But I can't trust her. I'm not that kind of man, and don't live that kind of life. I take out my cigarettes and light one up. What you got, man? He sighs. Instantly, I know it's bad. The sweat on my neck drips down my back as I wait for her secrets. I take a deep drag, needing it to calm me. Let's hear it. All right. Antoinette Diana Van Doren, born the 29th of August in 2001 in Manhattan, New York. Her father was Matthew Donald Van Doren and mother Gabriella Diana Van Doren. The father owned several businesses and came from old money. Antoinette was homeschooled with private tutors as she was in dance almost from the age of 3 and was accepted into the New York City Ballet at age 14. So she's 19. Yes, almost 20. He takes a deep breath and exhales. So at age 16, she found both parents dead from gunshot wounds. The father was bankrupt and was being sued for numerous Ponzi schemes. Apparently, he shot his wife in the head and then himself while she was at rehearsal. Antoinette found them. Yes. As I look at the sky, the sun is setting. All the pieces start to fall into place. Where did she go? Who took her in? He clears his voice. An aunt, the mother's sister, Danielle Marie Meyer, lives in Northern California. Divorced and has 2 kids of her own. She's a middle school math teacher. They seem to not communicate. Antoinette left as soon as she graduated high school, and as far as I can tell, she never went back. What about dance? The ballet? It comes out harsh. No more ballet. From what I'm seeing, Antoinette was in debt to her father's business partners, and the aunt lives paycheck to paycheck. These business partners expected a kid to pay her father's debt. Anger goes through me. She has no one. No wonder she likes to feel secure. She's never had it. I can't even imagine what she went through. No, but the lawyers and partners liquidated all of the properties, the father's and mother's life insurance policies, everything. She inherited nothing. The dad had a brother, but it seems he was not close and the family completely distanced themselves. Didn't want any more of a scandal. I get off my bike. Christ. I rub the back of my neck. So no one is after her. She's safe? Yes. No one wants her or seems interested in her whereabouts. There's silence. As bad as that sounds, it's true. Only me. I want her. I'm interested in everything she does. Fuck, I wanted her from the moment I saw her. You want me to dig more? Yeah. Find out everything about the dad, his partners, his enemies, everything. And if I need to kill any of them. On it. The line goes dead as I make my way toward the diner. I see her platinum blonde hair through the window. She's talking to Cindy, and they're both laughing. I stop and let myself watch her. Her hair is down as if she knows I'm coming for her, and I almost want to rub my heart. Staying away did nothing. All I want to do is storm in and carry her out. Take her home and fuck her all night. Tell her that I have her. Want her. As if she can feel me, she turns and our eyes meet. Her red lips open then shut as she turns back to Cindy, who looks around her. So instead of her beautiful violet eyes, I'm now met with angry blue ones. Whatever. I'm back, and I'm not leaving anytime soon. Cindy is bitter over Ryder and life in general. Antoinette has every reason to be bitter, broken even. But she's not. She still has a glow and innocence, and her vulnerability radiates from inside her. I grab the door handle and pull it open, knowing full well I've been lying to myself. She means way more than I want to say. And I also know I have no intention of letting her go. She's mine, and only mine. Untouched. Smiling, I enter the diner, and all the club shit magically becomes like an annoying drizzle. I'm here for one thing only. She looks at me, her chest rising and falling as if she can barely breathe. It's all right there on her face. She knows who she belongs to. Good girl.
24. Antoinette. Why? Why do I have a connection with this man? It almost makes me want to stomp my foot. None of this can be normal. How is it that I know when he's near? It's as though he has special powers or something. Just pull yourself together. He's coming and you look obvious. Cindy peeks around me. What's he doing here? I hiss as I take in air. I guess he's back. See, this is what they do. What who does? Charlie walks out of the kitchen. Her hair is pulled up and she looks absolutely gorgeous in that not even trying way. Shh. Cindy pinches her. Jesus, what is wrong with you? Stop it. Oh, hey, Axel. She shakes her head at Cindy. You ready? He ignores them, his eyes completely on me. He is so freaking hot. I've never seen any man look like him. Perfection. He's better than any guy in a magazine. Truly, the only man who comes close is Reese Granger. But that's not fair to Granger because Axel has the bad boy thing going on. Danger seems to be a major turn-on for me. My heart is racing, and I want to jump up, throw my arms around his neck and tell him I missed him. Which is stupid, considering he could be picking me up to drop me off again. Hey, Axel. Nice of you to show up again. Cindy leans over the counter, her huge breasts nearly spilling out of her tiny shirt. Cindy. But his eyes are on me. They caress me as he reaches out to move a lock of hair off my face. You got your hair cut. Doug did it. As his fingers stroke my hair, I almost want to nuzzle into his hand. You look beautiful. His hand falls to my cheek. I inhale his scent. I missed it. Missed him. I want to bury myself in his neck and breathe him in. It's crazy, but his scent calms me. Holy fuck. Cindy stares with her mouth open. Charlie! She squeals, making Axel drop his hand and frown at her. Charlie clears her throat. You can go, Antoinette. I'll see you tomorrow at the party. She arches a challenging eyebrow at Axel. This has been a huge part of today's discussion. Eve's welcome home pool party for Edge and Dolly, but Cindy refuses to go because of Ryder, and I'm not even sure of anything concerning Axel and me or if I'm even going. You hungry? My eyes go back to his, and I'm done. I just ate. He nods. His hair, which I have to fight not to run my fingers through, is wind-blown and curling at the sides. His very presence takes over the room. Let's go. Okay. I grab my bag from under the counter. It's new. Eve stopped by the other day saying it was a gift from her and Doug. New bag? His eyes rake over my body as I sling it over my shoulder. Eve and Doug gave it to her. Cindy chimes in before I can even respond. Axel cocks his head at her but says nothing as he reaches for my hand, lacing our fingers. Again, he arches a dark brow at Cindy and looks at Charlie. That was nice of them. He grins. It was. It really was, she says, her boobs bouncing as she becomes animated. So, she points to herself and Charlie. We will see you both tomorrow at the party. Still grinning, Axel shakes his head. Stand down, Cindy. Big bad Axel is back, and Antoinette is all mine. He laughs as he pulls me toward the door. Whatever, Axel. I'm watching you, she yells at our bags. I can't help but laugh. Cindy is fantastic. She's like a walking Barbie doll trying to tell Axel off. The night air hits me, and it's way warmer outside than it is in the diner. I'm glad you like her, he says as we stop at his bike, and he puts the helmet on me. She's wonderful, I yell. He grins, and combined with the incredible sunset behind him, he looks like a movie star. Well, choose your friends wisely, baby. There's a reason why it didn't work out with her and Ryder. He gets on and starts up the engine, waiting for me to climb onto the back. I swing my bag to my back and grab a hold of him. God, there has to be something wrong with me. Merely wrapping my legs around him makes my body tingle. Riding on the back of his bike is like foreplay. It's as though he's one with the bike, and when I move with him, we become perfectly in sync, almost as if we're dancing together. Letting go, I rest my head on his back. As I squeeze my legs around him, he reaches down to caress my thigh. I like him way more than I should. He's going to hurt me if I'm not careful. But knowing that and controlling it are two separate things. I need him, though. He keeps the ghosts away. Thank God we're almost home, because I'm not kidding. The visor is fogging up with my breath as I try to calm myself. My pussy is wet, almost achy. What do? Wait and see if he's gonna fuck me? Beg him? I guess I'll see how it goes. I can always slip into the bathroom and take the edge off if he doesn't touch me. He turns off the bike and I jump off. The clubhouse lights are on, but besides some laughter coming from inside, it looks to be a pretty calm night. Maybe they're tired from last night. David and Charlie brought me home after Blade gave me the 3rd degree. The clubhouse was full of bikers partying. Poor Charlie was a nervous wreck until David had me bolt Axel's door. I barely got to see anything except the usual drinking and the same women I'm starting to recognize, although none of them speak to me. Charlie insisted I text right before I went to bed to make sure I was still okay. She said it was because of the margaritas, but I know she worries about me being here alone, which made me want to sneak downstairs and watch what really happens. I didn't, but I wanted to. I toss off the helmet. Axel is busy texting. Seems like he's forgotten about me, but he grabs my hand as he types and walks us inside. Yeah, no party tonight. The sound of balls clacking tells me people are playing pool, but other than that, it seems like the few bikers who are here are drinking quietly or sleeping. One is on the couch, his fat belly on display as he snores. Hey, brother, welcome home. Foster saunters up to Axel and they fist bump as he pockets his phone. I'm starting to know all of their names. It's like I have a bunch of brothers who are gorgeous and scary. Anything I need to know? Nothing now, other than Eve's having the party tomorrow, so everyone is resting up. He glances my way and winks, causing Axel to frown. Good. I'm going to take my girl upstairs. You've been warned not to disturb me. You got it, VP. Only if someone's dead. He laughs and walks back to the small group at the bar area as we take the stairs. My stomach flip-flopping the entire time. He called me his girl. It's stupid, but I like the way it feels. Everyone respects Axel, and having him hold my hand makes them look at me with respect. He unlocks his door, and I instantly sigh as the cool air hits my face. Axel walks in and unloads all his phones, a knife, his cigarettes, and the metal lighter he always carries. Smells like you, Cookie. It's good to be home. He tosses his cut on the bed, his black t-shirt following. Is that a bad thing? I say. He's getting naked, and I try not to stare. Nope. I'm going to take a shower. He smirks and walks over to me. As I move backward, the cool wall blocks any escape. His muscled, tattooed arms cage me in as he leans down, his lips inches from mine. I reach up to stop myself from passing out. With a smile, he whispers, "You are my favorite thing to smell, baby." And I melt. It's like a whole new Axel came back, and I like this one even more. His mouth hovers next to mine. Kiss me. I missed you. I can't think straight, but maybe that's okay. When I lift my lips slightly to his, he takes over and wraps his hands in my hair, kissing me. With a groan, I open my lips, allowing his tongue to twist with mine. My moans and sheer need take over, and I dig my fingers into his wrists. His tongue traces its way down my neck, and it feels so good I never want him to stop. But he does. Suddenly, he's not touching me, and my eyes pop open. He's looking at me, a small grin on his face. What's wrong? I lean in. Nothing. I like to look at you. He bites my bottom lip. Tell me, Antoinette, have you ever gotten high? He cocks his head as my eyes get huge. Never. I'm a dancer. But the excitement in my voice is obvious. He smiles, And I swear that's going to be the end of me. One day that smile will be too much for me to bear, and poof, I'll be gone.
Ah, yes. But when you're with me, you're mine.
He pushes off the wall and unbuttons his jeans.
And getting high feels good.
My eyes greedily take in his body. It's incredible. Perfect ass, muscled legs, and an 8-pack. As he kicks off his jeans and walks into the bathroom, I take a deep breath. The shower starts, and I have to peel myself off the wall to sit on the edge of his bed. Come to think of it, I need a shower too. I probably smell like the diner. My eyes stray to the bathroom, where his addictive scent billows out with the steam. If I was brave, I would strip off my clothes and join him. But there's no way I'm doing that. He's also giving me mixed signals, meaning he's acting like he's had a change of heart. Yet I'm terrified to trust that it's real. Still, I'm so happy he's home. The shower stops and he walks out, carrying a towel as he dries his hair. And by dry, I mean he runs the towel a couple of times across his head and tan, tattooed body. Droplets of water still cover most of his body, and his dick is rock hard. Jesus, I kind of forgot how big it is. But instead of touching me, he pulls on some gray sweatpants and reaches for one of his phones.
If you want a shower, go, babe,
he says, bringing the phone to his ear and lighting a cigarette. I'm disappointed, and have no reason to be. He's been gone over a week, and he could have been with other women. In fact, I'm sure he was. I want to ask, but I don't want to ruin his mood.
Antoinette.
I jump at his voice and stand.
What are you thinking? You're worried and it's all over your face.
I should just ask him. It's been making me sick this whole week, and it doesn't help that Cindy is constantly telling me that my fears are 100% true. Screw it. I deserve to know. I was wondering, when you leave. I look at him, my eyes almost pleading for him not to make me verbalize it. He looks up from the phone.
Go on.
Yes. I look at him and then say it. Do you have sex with other girls, women, when you go? Or really, at any other time? Holy fuck, I did it. He cocks his head and tosses the phone, then walks over to me to raise my face.
No.
No? No as in no, you don't have sex with other women? Or no as in you're not going to tell me? And suddenly the room is way too hot. Sweat forms on my body.
No, as in I'm into your cunt only.
My legs almost give way. He doesn't fuck around on me, and as crude as that answer was, all I can do is smile. He laughs.
I see that makes you happy.
Very. It's impossible to stop smiling. I'll be right back. I almost want to spin and leap to the bathroom because I'm so happy. He wants me. I close the door to the bathroom, which is still thick with steam and his smell. For the first time in years, I linger in the shower as I shave my legs and deep condition my hair with some new products Doug gave me. It sounds ridiculous, but I want to be perfect for him. Stepping out of the shower, I dry off and reach for my body lotion. I grab my glass bottle of French vanilla perfume and dab a small amount on my wrists. Great, Antoinette. I mumble. It's only now dawning on me that I ran in here so fast I have no clean clothes. But what does it matter? He's home, and he didn't fuck anyone. Cindy was wrong. She guaranteed me that that's what he was doing, and she was wrong. Opening the bathroom door, I peek out to see the bedroom empty. I dash out and into his large closet to put on my cutest PJs. They're little pink frilly shorts with ruffles on the butt and a matching pink camisole top. As I brush my hair out, strong hands wrap around my waist and he gazes at us in the mirror. His blue eyes sparkle in the light. I'm so thin compared to his tall, muscular build. He's covered in tattoos and tan, and I'm not.
You're so fucking beautiful.
As his eyes hold mine prisoner, it's hard to breathe. Slowly, his full lips lick and nuzzle my neck. My heart leaps, and I part my lips, my head falling back onto his shoulder.
Come on, baby.
He whispers and nips my ear. I follow him, our fingertips the only things touching as he brings me over to his dresser. He lifts up a few baggies and grabs his lighter and a small pipe. My insides prickle at the thought of trying it. Hopefully it won't make me go insane, but it's only pot, and Axel can and will save me. That much I know. He sits me down, then sits in front of me on the bed.
Ready?
Goosebumps travel up my legs. I think that maybe you should just... My voice drifts off as I watch him load up the blue glass pipe.
Watch.
He brings it to his lips and lights up. His lips are mesmerizing as they suck deeply. I can't look away. His eyes narrow as he holds it and reaches for me. I don't have time to prepare as he takes my lips and fills my mouth with thick, sweet smoke. Instantly, I choke and cough it all out.
Baby.
He rubs my lips.
That was shit. Let's do this again, and when I give it to you, you hold it until I tell you.
He loads the pipe again.
And Antoinette, if you don't do it.
He doesn't say more but arches a dark brow. You'll what? I rub my tongue over my lips. And that wasn't fair. You didn't even give me a warning.
Well, now you have one.
He lights up again, the red-orange glow almost fluorescent as he inhales. Wait a second. But he doesn't. He pulls me onto his lap so that I'm straddling him. Grabbing my face with both his hands, he kisses me. This time I let him give me all of it. His tongue tangles with mine and I groan. My head feels light, my body warm, and his tongue is like magic. Slowly he pulls back.
Hold it,
he warns while I fight the urge to cough. My eyes sting with tears.
Fuck yeah, that's it.
His eyes caress my face. His hands go to my hips and he squeezes my ass, bringing me against his erection.
Let it go,
he says. I turn my head to exhale the smoke, but he stops me with his lips and takes all the remaining smoke back. I moan as he lifts his head.
One more time.
He inhales, and this time I melt into him. Like I'm starving, I suck on his tongue. It tastes like wine and citrus. My body is relaxed yet tingling. My pussy is slick and ready, and I know that this night will change everything for us. He pulls back, still holding my head, his breathing harsh. I lick my lips and taste the slight lemon flavor of his tongue. Smiling, he gazes at me.
Look at you glow, and I haven't even fucked you yet.
Unable to help it, I moan and start to grind myself on his cock.
That's it. Rub that wet cunt on me. I can feel it through my sweatpants.
I laugh, feeling so good. Arching my back, I let my body take over as I ride him. Axel, I whimper. It feels so good. Doesn't it feel good?
Take off your shorts,
he grunts. I slide down his body, loving the way he feels. This is the first time I've actually touched him. His muscles are like smooth, hard steel. Standing in between his legs, I shimmy my shorts off.
And your top. I want those tits.
A sense of power comes over me as I watch him try to steady his breath. He wants me as much as I want him. And I smile in satisfaction as I stand on tiptoe. His eyes make a full tour of my body, and he pulls his sweatpants down, freeing his thick, hard cock. Jesus, it reaches his navel. My mind becomes a ruler, and I know he's over 9 inches.
My little ballerina.
I eat up his words, then spin 5, maybe 6 times in between his legs for him as he sits on the edge of the bed, legs spread and cock in his hand. Licking my dry lips, I watch him slide his hand up and down.
On your knees.
He keeps stroking himself. I lower to my knees and try not to touch myself despite the sudden ache between my legs that begs for release. He wraps his hand at the base of my hair. I think I moan, but I'm tingling, so it might be my imagination.
Talk to me.
He gives me a wicked smile, and my eyes slant up to him. I love your lips, I say truthfully, and he laughs. I do. They're magical and full. and hot. I sound breathy and wish he would kiss me, but he doesn't, and I'm left trying not to squirm. He seems to like looking at me.
Go on.
He's still grinning, and I continue. Your eyes. I love the way they're so blue until you want to fuck me. Then they turn almost black. I whisper. He pulls my head closer to his erection. It's juicy, inviting.
I like this mouth on you. What else do you love?
He holds my hair tight, as if that's what's keeping him still, calm. I sense his energy and my core clenches. The sight of his dick leaking at the tip reminds me of a delicious, extra-large, rocket-shaped popsicle begging me to suck it, and I moan with anticipation. It's a secret. I answer at last. My lips are right there, but he forces me to look up at him.
What's your secret, Cookie?
He says in that gravelly voice that I want to record so I can listen to it always. Time stops. I think the entire world stops and we're alone in our own silvery bubble. My eyes locked with his.
Secret. Now.
I lick my tingling lips and say, I love your big fucking cock.
25. Axel.
I love your big fucking cock.
She says this and I almost shoot my load in her face. I have to close my eyes and breathe through my nose. I'm only a human, for fuck's sake. I had no idea smoking Rip's latest strain would do this to us. Open your mouth, I say, and bring her head to my cock, shoving it straight into her warm mouth. She gags but starts to suck. That's it. Breathe through your nose. I look down at her and there's a strange tightening in my chest. Her blonde hair spills halfway down her back. Her lips are puffy from me fucking her mouth, and her eyes are like amethysts. As she blinks up at me, her black sooty lashes are wet and slightly spiky. The more I deep-throat her, the more she gags. But Jesus Christ, it feels so good. My hand wraps around her hair as I thrust my cock deep. I want you to take more of me. I pull her hair and she pops off me as I raise her face to mine. She looks rather disappointed and licks her fat red lips. I'll teach you. I stand, and like the good girl she is, she wraps her legs around me while I walk her to the wall. My mouth presses against her lips. She hesitates, not that I'll allow it. I thrust my tongue into her sweet mouth and make her obey. Leaning toward the wall, I lift my head, and it seems as if I'm staring into our souls. If I wasn't a seasoned pot smoker, I would freak. It's not every day that you see your soul intertwined with another's. Let's put this ballet training to good use. Drop your leg.
Axel,
she says, panting.
I need you.
I take her left leg and lift it straight up to her head. Yeah, like this. Taking my cock, I rub her wet pussy. Her head falls back to the wall and her nails dig into my shoulders. I bend her knee to fit my cock into her warm, dripping cunt. She screams as her nails knead my neck almost like a frantic cat in heat. That's it, baby. Her eyes widen as I move slowly, letting her adjust to the fullness. So tight. Look at how your pretty cunt takes to my cock. I lift her leg back up to her ear and thrust into her.
I'm going to come,
she screams. Not yet. Let me fuck you. I'm so deep, I grunt, thrusting in and out. She's so tight that I don't want it to end. If I could fuck her for days, I would.
Axel!
Her cunt latches on and her eyes flutter as she unravels. Everything's heightened. Sound, touch, taste. Her wet core clamps on and pulses as her nails claw their way down my back. But her eyes change. She's floating and taking me with her. She's no longer her. She's a part of me. Capturing her lips, I let myself spill over the cliff with her. She's chanting my name, and I can hear myself saying, fuck, and Antoinette. But it's like we're in a tunnel. The pleasure still pumps out of me inside her. My seed pulses into her as I have one of the best fucking orgasms of my life. Her forehead nuzzles against my neck, and the room slowly comes back into focus. Our breathing stills. I'm ready to throw us onto the bed when, bam! It sounds as if someone is breaking the door off its hinges. What the fuck?
I think someone is concerned about us.
She puffs out a breath like a feather caressing my neck. Slowly, I release her leg and gently pull out. You okay in there, Axel? You're not killing each other, are you? Ryder laughs as his voice penetrates my brain. For the first time in my life, I wouldn't mind having my own place. Blade had one that he would escape to. I never could understand his need. But as I yell for Ryder to fuck off, I'm thinking maybe instead of getting Antoinette that studio apartment, why not buy her a condo? That way we can have a place. Fuck off, Ryder. I stroke her flushed cheeks. You okay? Her eyes swim with tears.
That was indescribable. We were one. Did you feel us together? As if we were connected?
I grin and kiss her tears away. It's just the weed, baby.
Wait.
She reaches for my face with both hands and looks into my eyes.
You didn't feel it?
I should lie. I felt it. I touched your soul, and now it's mine. I pick her up and carry her to my bed, turn off the lights, and pull her relaxed body into my arms. She remains silent, although I can feel the dampness of her tears on my chest. I close my eyes and let the weed and exhaustion take over. Rolling over, I blink at the morning light spilling into my room. My head feels like I slept for days, yet from the slight overcast of the morning, I bet it's 5, maybe 6 a.m. Jesus, I slept, and it was deep and dream-free. My arms tighten on Antoinette's as she groans and buries her nose in my neck. She seems to like doing this, and it calms her. I rub my forehead with my other hand. That was some crazy shit that Rip came up with. Seeing into each other's souls should definitely trigger sales. It's like ecstasy without the hangover. She sighs again and rolls to her back. Her small, firm breasts and hard, red nipples make my morning hard-on throb. I sit up and make my way to the bathroom. When I look at myself in the mirror, I notice scratch marks on my back and a few on my chest. Smiling, I replay last night. I remember everything, which I'm not sure is a good thing. I step into the shower for a quick rinse-off and keep thinking about her, us. I should be bored, but I'm not. I should be wanting my space back, yet I'm thinking of buying us a condo. She's in my blood. I crave her. Christ, when she came last night, those eyes showed me everything, all of her. And she gave me everything. Her pussy pulsed and dripped her juices onto my cock. Her addictive fucking smell filled my senses. She's everything I've never wanted and everything I need. Tossing my towel into the hamper, I brush my teeth and run my hands through my wet hair. I walk over to the bed and gaze down at her. She's stunning. My eyes focus on her small breasts. They rise and fall while she sleeps peacefully. Her skin, which used to have a spray tan, is pale now, and her long, firm legs are like silk. Every single bit of her is delicate and graceful. As I lean down for my cigarettes, her vanilla citrus scent invades me. It's probably been over a year since the words have come to me, moved me enough to put them down on paper. Yet I hear them. I grab a pen and my hand shakes slightly with the need to get those words out. Sitting, I write them down and finish in under half an hour. I make my way back to where she sleeps and gaze down at her. My brain memorizes everything about her down to the beauty mark that put a spell on me the first time I saw her. Turning from her, I know exactly what to do. I pull on some jeans. The sun is rising. It must be earlier than I thought. The play area looks ready for the party. Eve must have had Dewey get all kinds of kids' balloons yesterday. The Avengers, Star Wars, and Peppa Pig are floating around the grass. Lighting up my cigarette, I take that first inhale and exhale. My emotions are raw. But I seem to have a muse who demands to be worshipped if the song I just wrote is any indication. Sitting on the table next to me, I watch the sun as it filters in. Fuck it. I grab my phone and take a picture of the 3 pages of my song, then text it to the one person I haven't talked to in 2 years. My fingers hesitate before I send it. Though we haven't talked for so long, maybe it's time to let the past go. I don't want credit, but I know you're the only one who can do this justice. Sighing, I press send and rub my neck. Glancing around my room, I take it all in and it hits me. It's our room now. Little things like her ballet flats sit under a chair. Her lip glosses and phone remain where she left them on the island. I like all of this, and I don't have time to dissect why that is. I need to at least check my messages since we passed out. There's a text from David last night asking if Antoinette needs a bikini for today. A couple from my prospects who have been watching the dispensaries, informing me all is well. The last one from Snipe saying to call him. Christ, I brace myself. I wanted to have one nice day today. Dolly and Edge deserve it. Fuck it, we all deserve it. Pressing on his number, I wait for him to answer. Hey, brother, you up? I walk over to my fridge and grab some OJ. Yep, just got done running 6 miles. His voice sounds smug. What you got for me? Snipe has an apartment on the beach in Malibu. He loves it. Swims, runs, meditates. All kinds of shit so that he can come to work and cut off a man's fingers calmly. I can hear the waves in the background. I did an extensive search on her. All the father's business partners and enemies are either in New York or overseas, and a bunch are retired. Okay. So we think the father's enemies are not ours? Yeah. The phone goes silent. What, Snipe? I feel bad for her. She could have been a prima ballerina. I look out my window as his words sink in. Anything else? Just that. She had a future in the ballet world, and in one night, her life changed. Nobody gets a fucking rose garden, Snipe. You should know that. True. You want me to keep digging? I walk into my bedroom and glance at her. Her blonde hair spills over the side of the bed as she sleeps. Axel? You still there? No. But I do want one of our best guys to tail her. Whenever she's not with me, he's with her. I told you she's in the clear, he sighs. And I said I want someone watching her. You know we're stretched thin with all the extra security at the grow houses. Get it done. Hire the best. Let me know who it's going to be. I take one last inhale. I'll get on it. You're making me nervous with all this shit going on. No surprises. I hang up. The air conditioner clicks on and it's not yet 8 a.m., but it's been a pretty mild summer so far and we're due for some heat. She rolls over, kicking the covers off one side of her. The bedroom smells like us and sex. I put out my cigarette and climb over her, tossing the rest of the sheet aside. Axel, she groans as I open her legs. Her pussy is pink and swollen from our harsh fucking last night. I open her folds and she moans as I lick her from the top of her clit all the way to her tiny rosette hole. Keep your eyes closed. Gasping, she tightens her legs and I grin. Oh, God. She throws a hand over her eyes as I lower my head, my tongue swirling around her plump nub. Axel, she moans. Yeah, baby. She moans my name again, this time at a higher pitch. Reaching down, she laces her fingers through my hair, her hips moving to the rhythm of my tongue. Shh, I haven't had my breakfast yet, I mumble as I suck, then roughly jerk her pussy deep into my mouth and eat her until she screams.
26. Antoinette. As I stare at myself in the mirror, I admire the cute white sundress I'm wearing for the party. Technically it was Bella's, but in my frantic packing I ended up with it. Guess it's mine now. My lips seem permanently plump thanks to Axel sucking on them so often. Leaning forward, I outline my eyes with some dark bronze purple, which makes their blue-violet color pop, and add a final layer of mascara. There's pounding at the door, along with Cindy's loud mouth. "Antoinette, get your skinny ass out here. I'm here for you," she yells again, and I can't help but smile. She's a good one, even if she hates Axel and Ryder. Well, all the disciples. I slather on some shimmery pink gloss that stings my lips, that's how sore they are, and turn off the light as I open the door. Thank God. You need to help me get some water in here. She's already threatened to spit in Ryder's face if he comes near her. Charlie sashays in. Also, Eve is getting ready to show up with Dolly, and she wants you up front and center. Oh, wow. What's happened? Rip talked her into doing shots of tequila with orange juice chasers. I grab her a bottle of water. She opens it and makes Cindy take it, then swings her hair over her shoulder as she smiles at me, her eyes widening. Antoinette, she puts a hand to her chest. You look so beautiful, doesn't she, Cindy? Cindy stares at me. She's wearing only a black skimpy string bikini. Bathroom, I need it now. She pushes past me, and the loudest, most horrendous heaving and gagging fill the room. It's 10 a.m. I look at Charlie, who doesn't seem fazed. I know. I need Doug to get his ass over here now. He's saying he has to wait for Robert, but this is going to be a disaster. I can already feel it. Her fingers are like a concert pianist as she texts. And I have to make sure Dewey is okay with Zach. Looking up at me, she points at the bathroom. When she's done, give her some water, then come downstairs. She stops at the door. And don't worry, because you look worried. It'll be fantastic. She takes a deep breath and leaves. Wait, I run to the door. Am I supposed to be in a bikini? She's wearing one, a cute red bikini with some skimpy white shorts that show her long, thin legs. Charlie and I kind of have the same shape, only my boobs are even smaller, and I'm probably 10 pounds lighter. Well, it's a pool party. You swim, right? She stops at the top of the stairs, and I admire her strappy wedge sandals. Yes, of course. Why does everyone keep asking me that? Long story. She waves her hands. Eve can't, or couldn't. Never mind. She sighs. Look, I had David text Axel last night asking if you needed a bikini. He said no. She rolls her eyes. He didn't mention anything about a bikini when he left. And my cheeks get hot as I remember what we did earlier. He didn't say much of anything other than giving me multiple orgasms and jerking himself off on my breasts. She cocks her head. Antoinette? She turns and walks toward me. I know you've been hearing all kinds of negative stuff about Axel and the disciples in general. She motions for me to follow her to the window. Some of it is true, some is exaggerated, but be careful with Axel. And by careful, I mean guard your heart. He's Axel. Her words rang in the empty hallway, and I bite my lower lip because hearing it from Charlie makes it seem real. And in an instant, my beautiful happy day is gone. All that happened last night a distant memory. Only because I know she's right, and she cares about me. She rubs my arm. I hate having to say that, but I don't want you getting hurt. You don't have to worry about me. I smile, but it's tight. Oh, Antoinette, she whispers as her golden eyes scan my face. You're already in love with him. It's not a question, and she doesn't give me time to answer. But am I? Have I somehow fallen in love with him? There's no way. He's exciting and he makes me feel secure, that's all. But I'm not delusional enough to fall for him, right? Charlie cocks her head. So here's the truth about David and me. I fell in love with David the first time I saw him. I was 10. He came in with his dad and some old-timers to my parents' diner. He was older, but I didn't care. I knew he was the one. She smiles. We've had a lot of tragedies, setbacks, and pain. But at the end of the day, he loves me as much as I love him. He's my best friend. That's so romantic, I whisper. Yeah, sometimes it was. Other times it was ugly and painful, and honestly, I was scared we wouldn't make it. But I believed. Sometimes it felt like that's what kept us going. She nods and moves toward the stairs. Keep doing what you're doing. And yes, you definitely need to wear a bikini. Charlie, she looks up. I'm not in love with him. I can't be. She smiles. Okay. Still, wear the skimpiest bikini you have. Clearly she doesn't believe me. Not that I blame her. It came out rather weak. But I'm not. I know it, and that's all that matters. What I feel for Axel has to be a passing infatuation. He's beautiful and smells good. That's it. But I want to cry or kick something because that's not it. He's smart and he makes me feel secure and special and... Oh God. I might be falling in love with him. I whisper as I walk back into the room and almost gag at the smell of vomit. Cindy is hugging the toilet seat. You okay? I have to put my nose in my hair and breathe in its fresh scent rather than her puke. Oh God, I hate them. She props a shaky hand on the toilet bowl and rests her forehead on it. Can I get you some water? This is what they do to you, Antoinette. She turns and starts throwing up again. Oh, Cindy. I cringe because if she's this bad already, geez, the party hasn't even started. I'm going to get my bathing suit on. You get it all out. She heaves again. That's it. Get it all out. I sound like a lunatic talking to a baby or a puppy. Stop. Please. She holds up a hand. Sorry. Call me if you need me. Without giving her time to respond again, I go straight to Axel's closet and try to remember which bag I put it in. It's new and never worn, since I never got around to going to the ocean or a pool. I pull out my underwear and sock garbage bag and dump it on the floor. And there it is. It's black with tiny silver stars on it. Slipping off my dress and panties, I pull on the bottoms, which have a slight G-string in the back. Not full, but a nice cut. I tie the top and try to push my boobs out as much as possible. Whatever. At least they don't sag. They're full and I have good nipples. I'm pale, but maybe a little sun today will help. I shut the door so I can look at myself in the full-length mirror. I look good. The makeup definitely helps. Now for some shoes. I wish I had some cute heeled sandals like Charlie and Cindy, but I don't, so my flip-flops will have to do. Antoinette? Doug's voice, followed by his loud pounding, makes me jump. I rush over to open the door. Thank God. He leans on the doorframe, wearing black sunglasses and dressed in ripped black jeans and a black t-shirt. Look at you, our own little Marilyn Monroe, minus the curves. He barges in and circles me. You, my little princess, are breathtaking. I curtsy at him as Cindy groans. We both turn and Doug pulls out his phone and turns the camera on. I got my ass over here early. My poor boyfriend will have to come over alone. If a biker kills him, his blood is on your hands. He says all this to a pale-faced Cindy, her bright pink lips the only color on her face as Doug takes picture after picture, grinning. I'll kill you, she hisses as she uses the toilet to stand. Pussycat, tell the camera all about it. He flips it to video. Doug, stop it. I hate being here. I'm only doing this for you, Antoinette. She points at me, and I feel a tiny bit guilty. But I kind of need her, so I'm torn. Cindy, I'm so sorry. I step around Doug to flush the toilet again and watch Cindy look at herself in the mirror. Dougie, I swear to God. She rolls her eyes at him. All he does is laugh. He pockets his phone as he swats her on the butt.
Okay, let's do this, my beautiful butterflies.
Stop it, Doug, she grumbles and tries to fix her hair.
I'll get the tequila, Doug yells to us. And stop with your crabbiness, Cindy. I'll fix your makeup. Antoinette, you're perfect.
I look at Cindy through the mirror as if her eyes have only now focused on me. Jesus, Antoinette, you're beautiful. Your body is amazing. Doug goes back to leaning on the doorframe, holding one of Axel's favorite bottles of tequila.
Spin for us.
He smiles at me. I do a quick spin, and they both nod in approval. God, how great would it be if Axel falls for her? Cindy reaches for Doug's arm.
Yep.
He nods, laughing with her.
This might be better than watching Eve bring Blade to his knees.
Still holding Cindy's arm, he leans in to kiss my forehead. I hate to disappoint you two, but
you won't.
He winks at me. I don't know if Axel is boyfriend material, you know? Dougie takes a guzzle from the bottle of tequila, and my stomach feels slightly nauseous at the way they both look away. What? My eyes dart back and forth at them.
Nothing, Princess. My only concern is Axel might not be able to be monogamous.
He sighs. Doug, don't sugarcoat it. Cindy slaps him. And you guys think I'm the big mouth. Flashes of last night and this morning replay in my head. Am I being an idiot? Axel is a master at making you feel good and special. My eyes swing to Doug's, almost begging for him to make this better, which is crazy, because what can he do? It's not his fault Axel is a womanizer and has probably fucked hundreds of women. He holds up his hand and sighs.
Axel is... How flexible are you if he happens to fuck someone, but it doesn't mean anything to him?
I blink at him. You're joking, right?
Let's not worry about all this now. I want you to go put on that sweet little dress I saw on the chair, and I'll get Cindy ready.
You know what? I'm not feeling so good either. You guys go along, and I'll be down later. I blink back the tears because I have no right to cry. Axel is what Axel is, and I need to toughen up. Just because I could fall in love with him doesn't mean he can do the same. Except he must have been in love at one time. He has MJ tattooed on his hand.
Christ.
Doug closes his eyes for a second, then looks at both of us.
We are all going to be calm and fantastic. This is a welcome home party for Dolly, remember?
He looks at Cindy, who rolls her eyes.
Second, no one is hiding.
Doug grabs my arm and walks me into the bedroom, sighing as he looks at me.
Look, they're men, Antoinette. They think they're gods, but they're not, and I've seen firsthand how my girls bring those bikers down.
He grins.
But don't do what Eve or Dolly did.
He takes another sip and hands the bottle to me. What did they do? I take a huge sip, needing the liquid courage, and instantly choke. Oh my God! Is this gasoline? My mouth and chest are burning. I wheeze and glance around for water. He calmly walks to the refrigerator, grabs a bottled water, and dumps it into my hand.
Eve got pregnant, and Dolly stabbed Edge.
With that, he walks back into the bathroom to help Cindy. 27. Antoinette. I sit down on the edge of the bed. What is going on? Everything was perfect last night and this morning, yet now I'm not so sure about anything, including Axel.
Okay, let's do this. Eve and Dolly are here, and the party is starting.
Doug comes out looking at his phone. Cindy walks out like Barbie herself. Her hair is back to being perfect, and her coloring appears somewhat normal. I have to be honest, I say. No one will miss me today. Music infiltrates the bedroom. I can't make out the song, but the beat is making the pictures on the wall vibrate.
No. Dolly is already asking for you. See, we all need the woman who has stolen Axel's heart and moved into his room.
He grabs my hand, pulling me up. To be honest, He did it to help me. It's not like he wanted me to move into his room. Both of them are staring at me like I'm crazy. Rolling my eyes, I continue. What I'm saying is, it's not like we're dating.
Jesus, Antoinette, let's go.
Doug swings the door open. I bite my lower lip, suddenly wanting to be anywhere but walking down the stairs, heading toward God only knows what. Can I have another sip, please? I whisper.
Small one. And no, Cindy, you have to drink water.
He hands me the tequila. This time it goes down easier. Still burning, but at least I don't feel like a fire-breathing dragon. Downstairs, the scene is crazy, and the number of bikers is staggering. In the game room, people are packed close together, drinking and smoking. The snap of the pool tables and dinging of video games echo in the background, along with some song by Ozzy Osbourne. It's like the clubhouse has come alive, not only with disciples, but with tattooed women of every size, wearing tons of makeup and bikinis or short dresses. Am I being paranoid, or is everybody looking at us? I say into Doug's ear as my eyes scan the room. How many disciples are there? Probably 300, maybe more, Cindy says. She must have overheard me, but her real focus is elsewhere, her eyes locked on someone in the crowd.
For the love of God, don't do it.
Doug jerks her forward as we go out the front door. I need to have it out with him. I need to tell him exactly what... Ryder, who is in the corner with a woman, walks over to us as I mold myself into Doug's back.
Antoinette.
I jump at his stern voice.
Axel's still with Blade and Poet, so stay with Doug.
His eyes bore into me as he takes in my dress and gives me a nod of approval. I almost laugh because I look absurd, like I'm a solo wallflower surrounded by a massive amount of poison ivy.
Let's go,
he says, grabbing Cindy's arm. My mouth opens to say something, but nothing comes out as I watch Cindy willingly go with him. Oh, God. I blink in shock at their retreating backs. What do we do, Doug?
Nothing.
He takes a swig from the bottle.
She's been dying to fuck Ryder for weeks. All we can do is be there for her.
She said she hated him. I grab the bottle for another sip, feeling much more relaxed. Doug snorts and pulls me around a large group of biker wives. At least that's what I'm assuming, since they're all wearing vests saying property of. The sun beats down with not a cloud in the sky as we make our way toward Eve and a tiny dark-haired woman wearing bright red lipstick and red flats. I need sunglasses, I hiss as he drags me forward. This has to be Dolly, and next to her is a tall, red-headed god. He's striking. With his arm hanging casually around her shoulders, he laughs at something Rip said. Dolly laughs with Eve, then screams when she sees me with Doug. I cling to Doug. It's as though I'm about to be introduced to the Queen, what with all the fuss they've made about Edge and Dolly. Don't do what Eve and Dolly did. It rings in my head as we stop in front of her. Dolly looks me up and down, and her eyes mist with tears, as she almost claps, but puts her hands to her lips as if she's praying.
Baby doll.
Doug laughs as he lets me go and grabs her.
Look at you. I missed you.
Edge frowns, then goes back to laughing with Rip. Holy fuckity fuck. She grips Doug's t-shirt and stares at me wide-eyed. I told you. Eve beams at me like I'm some kind of mythical creature. Oh my God. Edge. She reaches for his hand and stays in Doug's arms. Rip, be quiet. She pulls back to karate chop her way into their conversation. Edge's lips twitch as he gives her his full attention. This is Axel's. She points at me, and I want to slink backward. Instead, I plaster on a smile and hold my head high. Edge turns to me. His eyes are blue, but not like Axel's sapphire blue. Edge has turquoise eyes, and they're definitely intimidating, which is stupid. They all are, but Edge seems to have an anger that the others don't. He stares at me and smiles.
There is a God, and he sent us Antoinette.
He looks me up and down, but it's not sexual, more like an approving father kind of way.
I've been waiting for you for years. You have no idea.
And I swear to God, he looks like he wants to lift me on his shoulders. I smile back, but sheesh, all his buddies seem so happy that Axel has me. It's nice to meet you both.
If you need anything, you let me or Dolly know.
Edge says. Dolly gives me the once-over, causing me to flush even more. Still, I hold my head high. Thankfully, Doug takes pity on me.
Let's all go for a swim before it's not sanitary.
I have to sit. My feet are swelling. Dolly informs Edge, who looks a little lost.
Wait, you okay?
His eyes caress her face. She's doing great, Edge. Just pregnant, Eve says. Edge frowns but stays focused on Dolly.
If you're tired, maybe we should go.
I'm fine, she laughs. We'll be at the pool.
Just take it easy, babe.
He kisses her so tenderly it's strange that a man that rugged can be so gentle. Doug's phone rings as soon as he sinks into a cushioned chair under the umbrella. Dewey walks up, sweating, his face red. I have a soft spot for him. He's one of the sweetest guys. He adores Eve and is basically the Manny to James, Dean, and Nicole. Since Axel's been gone, I've started having coffee with him before I go to work. Sometimes he drops me off.
Eve, I need to talk to you.
He looks at me.
Hey, Antoinette.
You okay, Dewey? Eve's face instantly softens as she takes his arm, trying to move him to a corner of the gated pool area.
That new girl, Memphis, is trying to be a nanny. Have we checked her out completely?
He wipes sweat from his brow with his hand. Well, it's Donna and Bear's daughter. Dewey, you grew up with her. Is she doing something wrong because she's meant to help you?
I guess she's fine, but I need her to know I'm in charge.
He starts to pace, but it's crowded, so he's only able to take a few steps while trying to avoid some bikers who are laughing and drinking. Well, I'm sure she does. And I'll tell her later on. Now come on, Dewey. It's Dolly's welcome home party. Sit and enjoy yourself. He nods.
I should go check on them. I'll be right back.
He takes off, his large muscled body weaving in and out of the crowd as a few other bikers bring out the grills. He's so wonderful. I look at Eve, who watches him with a small smile. He truly is my sweet Dewey. I tried to get him help, and I think I created more anxiety for him. She sighs and sits down next to Dolly and Doug, who's smoking and laughing on the phone. Grab a lounge chair, she says. I glance around for an empty lounger or anything to sit on, but all of them are occupied by heavily tattooed women. Eve and Dolly are laughing, and I stand next to them as the sun beats down on me, wondering how I could not have put on sunscreen. I've already started to burn.
My ladies.
Rip comes over with what looks like a pitcher full of margaritas. God! Dolly throws back her head to rest on the pillow. I'd kill for a margarita. Rip pours a plastic cup and hands it to Eve.
My queen.
Thank God I'm not pregnant. Keep them coming. She looks at Dolly. Sorry. Remember, it's almost over. Dolly's eyes are huge. No, it's not. I'm not even 6 months yet. I'm trying to be positive, Eve says. After taking a sip, she moans. God, so good. Doug motions for Rip to give him one, lowering the phone to say,
I'm not pregnant either.
Rip laughs and dumps a cup into Doug's hand so he can pour the frosty margarita into it.
What about you, my goddess?
He winks at me.
Oh, babe, you need to get under the umbrella. You're pink. Did you put on sunscreen?
I didn't, and I can feel it already. Maybe I should go upstairs. Eve and Dolly stare at me. Stop it. Dougie, give Antoinette your chair and spray her. Dolly slaps Doug, who stands, motioning for me to sit, a huge frown on his face. That's a good idea. I lift my dress and toss it onto the glass table, waiting for the cool spray.
Oh, shit.
Rip eyes me.
Yeah, you should put your dress back on.
I don't understand. I look over at Eve, who's in a bikini. Aside from Doug, everyone is half-dressed, even Rip. What the heck?
Trust me, he says. I don't want to deal with this today.
Doug hangs up the phone and grabs the copper tone from the glass lounge table.
What's the problem?
He looks at Rip.
This.
He points the margarita pitcher at me, and I swear to God I hear snickering.
Just put your dress back on, Antoinette. Axel will be out soon, and if he says it's okay.
Hold on. I turn to him. My skin truly is on fire. I am 2 seconds from pouring the margarita pitcher all over me. Axel has to give me permission? That's absurd. This time I do hear full-on mumbling about how I won't last, don't fit in, the usual. Eve stands up. She's perfect. As she raises a brow at Rip, Dolly tries to heave herself up, but Eve stops her with her hand.
Eve, please, I know Axel.
This is my party, for Dolly and me, and I say she looks magnificent. I only wish I had her body. She snips. I look at her. Eve has a perfect body. Thin, with curves, naturally great boobs, and long legs. But I love her for trying to make me feel good. Also, she's the first woman besides Cindy to stick up for me. I almost want to hug her. Poor Rip looks over my head at Edge, who we all turn to and glare at. He laughs and holds up his hands.
Fine.
Rip starts drinking straight out of the pitcher, causing catcalls and Dolly to scream that he should get out of here.
Fucking barbarians,
Doug mumbles as he sprays me, and I want to cry at how good it feels already. Eminem pumps through the speakers, and I'm about to sit down and enjoy myself when I hear, Candy? I almost forget that's my stripper name. Except Frenchie screams it again. What are you doing here? She stumbles forward in her clear stripper heels and a scrape of a hot pink bikini that barely covers the nipples on her large fake boobs. I almost call Rip over to show him that I look conservative compared to her. Hey, I wave, completely uncomfortable that again all eyes seem back on me. I shift, but my flip-flops are slippery with the sunscreen that Doug saturated me in. I can't believe you're here. I mean, how? She tries to take a sip of her drink, but misses the straw. I don't even get a chance to respond when she leans into me, reeking of alcohol. Are you okay? I hold her up as she laughs. I'm gonna fuck Axel. I want his cock. Oh, wow. I glance at Eve, who's talking to Doug, but Dolly hears her and heaves herself up. Are you kidding? Go away. Dolly puts her hands on her hips, looking fierce despite her 5-foot height. Completely horrified, I wonder, do I even respond? Also, what the hell? Axel is mine. I think. Look, I have zero idea what is wrong with you, but I'm pregnant, swollen, and definitely not in the mood for strippers. Dolly raises her voice. Do I need to spell it out for you? The pool area has stopped to watch. Biting my lip, I touch Dolly's arm. She's getting fired up. She's his old lady, she says through gritted teeth. What? Frenchie screams, then turns to glare at me. You said you had no interest in him, that he was a killer and I was welcome to him. She's kind of slurring her words, but I did say that. Frenchie, I had no idea Axel was Axel when you asked. You did. She sneers and lets out a laugh. Old lady my ass. I heard he fucked Roxy the other day. And everything stops. My mind goes blank. I've only had this happen one other time, when I found my parents. All I hear is my breathing as I focus on her and me. In a flash, she snarls, and I react. I'm on the move. I know I should stop, yet I don't as I push Frenchie into the pool. There's a loud splash, followed by Dolly's laughter as she throws an arm around me and hugs me. Everything moves back into focus. Don't fuck with us, bitch, Dolly yells at her as Edge calmly walks over and scoops her up. While I simply stand there, everyone is screaming. Some curse, others laugh. The music is so loud I want to cover my ears. Instead, I watch Frenchie sputter, her makeup dripping down her face, her hair making her look like a drowned rat. And still, I do nothing. I need to help Frenchie out, I say, more to myself than anyone else. Don't you dare. Eve stands to my right. She's a lying bitch and completely asked for it. She's lucky I didn't have my knife. I do a double take because, holy crap, Eve is badass. While Frenchie curses at me, she slaps away a biker's hand even though he's trying to help her. Wobbling, she falls back again. I'll kill you. And to think I was nice to you. She starts coughing as she dog paddles to the side of the pool. What the fuck is going on? Crystal storms through the small crowd. Crystal, this does not involve you, Eve says abruptly. Oh, really? She looks at me. Her large breasts are somewhat pointy. She wears next to nothing, held together by some small red strings. Eve, please. Candy is one of us, so this does involve me. She lets that drift around. Her smug face bears a nasty smile. Yeah, I know you can't believe that your little princess wants to strip to make a living, but it's the truth. So instead of all you guys acting so high and mighty, remember that Axel's old lady is going to be rubbing her cunt all over anyone who can pay. You're a vile person, I scream, ignoring Eve, who's trying to hold me back. Oh, please. She turns to face me, hands on her skinny hips. I'm you, darling. Don't you get it? Give yourself 10 more years, and you'll be lucky if you look as good as me after getting passed around. Axel will fuck you, share you, then toss you to his club. She sneers, and something happens. I snap. My head hurts as my heart pounds so hard that everything is gone and replaced by white noise. And I do it. Never! I scream, lunging at her. Though I've caught her by surprise, she has enough time to latch her nails into my arm. Somewhere in the background, I hear Eve screaming for Blade. In seconds, the water of the pool smacks me in the face as we go straight down. Crystal's legs wrap around me. She pulls us down into the deep end. Her hands reach for my hair as I try to turn, but her legs hold me tight. For the first time in my life, I finally fight back. I've had 19 years of it bottled up, and I guess I finally lost it. I'm sick of everyone thinking I'm weak. Fuck that. I reach back and grab the first thing I can and jerk. There's a snap, and my hands toss her top away as her legs loosen up enough for me to turn. My foot goes straight to her face as I kick, using her cheek to push away. I barely get my head above water when I'm being lifted by strong arms. Sapphire eyes take my breath away as he tugs me out of the water. He holds my face as I try to take small gulps. Just breathe, baby. I'm right here. His gravelly voice is soothing, and my heart, which was beating out of my chest, starts to steady. Screaming and crying fills my ears along with M&Ms singing about losing yourself. She needs to go, I think I hear Cindy say. Who knows? They could be talking about me. My nails latch onto his arms. I need him. I can't believe I just got into a fight. I mumble into his chest. The black t-shirt smells like him, and I close my eyes as reality hits me. A fight? If I wasn't so horrified, I might be proud that I stood up for myself. I guess I can scratch stripping off my resume. There's a rumble in his chest, and I gaze up into his face. His eyes scan everyone, and people seem to know to stay away. Other than a screaming Crystal and a somewhat dazed-looking Frenchie. Jesus, Antoinette. I leave you barely 2 hours. What the fuck happened? Axel's voice snaps my head back. Crystal is screaming, almost hissing horrible things at me, looking like a skinny lizard as she yells and points at me. Ryder, I swear to God, get a hold of her. Axel yells. Ryder wraps one enormous arm around her waist as she kicks like she's possessed or something. Her fake tits barely move. I stare at her. She's insane. Enough, Blade bellows. Conference room now. He takes Eve's hand, and together they walk toward the house. The party continues as if this kind of thing is no big deal. Ox is busy at the large grill, laughing at a bunch of bearded bikers. Out of nowhere, there's hollering and everyone starts whistling and catcalling. Foster's walks out wearing a black Speedo, his body covered in black tattoos. He holds up his arms as if he's a god marching straight toward the pool area.
Jesus Christ.
Axel shakes his head as Foster's winks at us, then flexes and dives into the pool. He comes up screaming like a crazy man.
Who wants to sit on Daddy's face tonight?
Women toss off their tops and jump in. What the hell is this place? It's not fair. Crystal struggles to get away from Ryder, who does not look happy. He glares at me, and my heart sinks as I hold on to Axel's shirt. Ryder hates me. Crystal looks like the Joker. She hates me too. Don't get me started on Frenchie. Let me go, asshole, she says like a crazed beast, but Ryder ignores her and pulls Frenchie and her toward the house. Why even bother having me and Frenchie defend ourselves? Blade's gonna take her side because she's Axel's, she screams.
Doug, hand me her dress.
Axel's gone into VP mode, and all that I had seconds ago is gone. Doug hands me the dress and gives my hand a supportive squeeze. Doug turns to Axel.
You need to know, Crystal was holding her head under. I have no idea what she was thinking, but that is some fucked up shit. I guess nobody was thinking, Doug.
He sneers as he looks at me. I bite my bottom lip as the scorching sun beats down on me, but that's nothing compared to the heat and power radiating off of Axel.
Put your dress on.
He glares at me. Okay, I hiss as the cotton rubs on my hot skin. The dress that was so soft earlier now feels like I'm wearing a burlap sack.
Let's go.
He takes my hand, and I have to bite my lip from begging him to carry me as my bare feet scream from the hot concrete. Aside from the occasional rock, it's better on the grass. I'm so consumed with trying to make sure I don't rip my feet open, I barely register that Amy is waiting for us at the back glass door. Antoinette, you should know better, she sighs, taking in my red skin. I want to say I know, but my head is throbbing and I'm too tired to defend myself. You need some aloe for your skin. I'll put it in the bathroom. Before I can even say thank you, she's down the hall. The music seems to get louder and the air kicks on. I need to think, but I can't. I'm surrounded by bikers, drinking, laughing. Are they friendly? I have no idea. They don't look friendly. They look scary and mean. Amy's right. I'm sunburned. Why I thought I could go to a pool party and have fun is beyond me. Bella used to say the only time I ever felt at home was when I was dancing. Bella. I could use her tight hugs right about now. I miss her. I need to call her and give her my new number and I guess explain that I haven't heard anything about our stuff or the apartment. I've been meaning to ask Axel, but it seems like I only remember after he's gone. What happened to my stuff at the apartment and the people who moved in there? My voice is raspy from choking on the water and screaming. Gentle hands raise my chin as I stare into the bluest eyes. How does he know that I'm at my breaking point, that I crave even the smallest amount of kindness?
I took care of it.
His thumb moves to my lips and he gently rubs them silent. Even as miserable as I am, my core clenches and my stomach flutters in response. Like I'm addicted.
You're mine. That's all you need to know.
But something will change. Frenchie said you fucked Roxy. His eyes darken as he looks over my head at the people around us.
What did I tell you last night?
He demands. That you are not.
Exactly. I won't keep reassuring you. Trust me. You'll know when I'm done.
It's not exactly what I want to hear, but besides telling him the truth, I guess I need to be quiet. He cups my face and I close my eyes. Guess he's giving me as much as he can. Then he kisses me. It's soft and tender and I almost sigh and throw my arms around him. But I don't because the catcalling has started.
Go upstairs and take a cool shower. I'll be up to put the aloe on you. We can watch a movie and have Amy make us some dinner.
Really? I sniff because did he just say he was going to watch a movie with me?
Go on, baby. I need to talk to Blade and Crystal.
My head is spinning. Wait, do you want my side of it? He grins, and I swear something is wrong with my heart. It flutters whenever he smiles.
I think I can piece it together.
I can't breathe, can't move. My skin feels like I have a fever, but it might be the way Axel makes me feel. I can't explain it. He makes me feel alive and safe, and he sparks something in me that I've never experienced. I take a deep breath and let it go slowly. Somehow in all of this craziness, I've fallen in love with him. It doesn't matter if he's good or bad. I'm like a starving artist who needs him to ignite everything inside me.
Go upstairs, Antoinette. I'll take care of it. Now go.
28. Axel. The sound of Crystal screaming outside the door makes me want to turn around and go upstairs. I throw the door open to a pitiful Frenchie sitting in a chair, soaking wet and almost passed out.
You're going to be sorry. I've already texted Derek.
Crystal might finally have lost it. Shut up, Crystal, I say as I walk in. Eve looks up from her chair. She seems to be able to block Crystal out since she smiles at whatever and whoever is on her phone.
Axel, this is all your fault. You ruined everything. That woman you think is so innocent and wonderful texted me so many times begging me to let her strip. She's a whore like all of us, and you're so—
I hold up my hand. If you say one bad word about Antoinette, or you think about even going near her, I'll make it so we never see you again. I move eye level with her so she can see that I'm serious. Okay, Blade stands up. Axel, let's not put Crystal in her grave. Blade rubs the back of his neck and glances at Eve, who sits next to him.
Do you two understand that I'm quitting? Do you even care?
Crystal's hands are shaking as she tries to run her fingers through her hair. You held Antoinette's head underwater. I hope you— Again! This is getting us nowhere, Blade says. Crystal pales and grabs hold of Frenchie's arm, giving her a shake as if she's worried I'm coming for her.
I would have let go. Trust me, you have nothing to worry about. She can take care of herself.
Crystal? Blade caresses Eve's cheek before walking over to her.
Yeah?
Crystal sniffs and her face is a splotchy mess. Makeup and bad skin work against her. For old time's sake, I think you need to take some time off. We go way back.
I sucked your cock and fucked you and whoever else you wanted me to for years, so yeah, we go way back, she retorts. That's it. I swear to God.
Eve throws her hands up, then lunges toward Crystal. Poor Frenchie screams as Blade easily scoops Eve up.
Blade,
she struggles.
You let me down.
Shh. Enough, my little badass. Blade holds her tight, his lips at her forehead.
I have been loyal, Blade, through all of it. It's these bitches who are out to get me.
Shrieking with her mascara running down her face, she points at Eve. Eve tries to jerk away again, nails out as she reaches for Crystal. That's my cue to leave. I've seen enough. I shake my head. You're a fucking crazy cunt, Crystal. I head to the door. Crystal starts talking again, but I block her out. That's Blade's headache. I make my way to the kitchen, hoping to catch Amy for some lunch since it's barely noon. Amy? I yell, smiling that it's deserted. We probably have close to 90, maybe over 100 disciples partying, and no one dares come in and mess with Amy or her kitchen.
I just dropped off some smoothies and a couple grilled cheese sandwiches for you two.
Thank you. I kissed the top of her head. And the yellow?
I set it on the dresser. She was in the shower.
She goes to the refrigerator and stops as she prepares to open it.
She's vulnerable right now, so be careful with her.
She cocks her head to look at me. Meaning?
I think you already know.
She pulls open the door and I guess I'm dismissed. I hate when Amy pulls the mom card. It's obvious she likes Antoinette. Everyone likes Antoinette. She has that light that captures you despite her standoffish behavior. I've been lucky to get everything I've wanted and have zero regrets. My childhood was fine. My parents weren't perfect, but far from shit. My mom is bitter and worked too much, and my dad was a cheat and drank too much. But I wasn't abused, and they tried to do the best they knew how. Edge, Dolly, even Blade had some shitty childhoods, But me, I went along and did my thing. I had my music, friends, and baby sister. She was an oops baby, and the last straw to my parents' marriage. My dad's anger problem and drinking got him fired. He moved in with his secretary and didn't even show up for Gia's first 5 birthdays. I can't blame my mom for hating him and Gia for having daddy issues. But I kind of coasted through it. I started a band, hung out with Jason and David, and had it all. Even deciding to leave the Dicks to get patched in as a disciple was not a struggle. I knew what I wanted. I've always known what I wanted. So, this delicate ballerina has derailed my inner peace and my plans to never have to worry about anyone but my sister and the club. I should be done with her. Instead, I'm smoking a cigarette and watching my brother's party when all I want to do is go upstairs, eat grilled cheese sandwiches, fuck, and watch movies all day with her. What the hell? You okay, man? I look over at Rip, who's walking toward me, a bottle of wild turkey in one hand and a joint in the other. I don't answer him and inhale my cigarette and take the joint. I'm smoking too much lately. Another way I know I'm not on my game. Look, don't beat yourself up about all this. The expression in his sky-blue eyes is not unlike the way I used to look at Blade or even Edge when I would have to give them a pep talk about how it's okay to lose your balls to a woman. Not a word, Rip, I grumble as I take a drag, not even caring what strain this is. As long as I don't have to hear pity in his voice, I'm fine. He laughs. I'm gonna go fuck Destiny. She wanted me to ask if you want to join. His eyes meet mine, challenging me. I should. I need to. It's what I do. I fuck whoever I want. Sometimes more than one girl. Party all night and well into the morning, and I love every minute of it. My mind flashes to Destiny. She's a goddamn pro at threesomes. A complete giver. She can take a cock in her ass and one in her cunt and come in seconds. So why the fuck does this not seem appealing? Rip waits as if this is a test. But it's not a test because he knows I have zero interest. You have fun. I hand him the joint and he pats my shoulder as I stiffen. That's my move. I've done it to all the guys when I wanted to show support, but secretly I'm thinking they're sad, pathetic bastards. Don't ever pat my shoulder again, I snarl. Turning, I take the stairs 2 at a time. She's not in our bedroom. The aloe that Amy was talking about sits on my dresser. Cookie? My phone vibrates and I pull it out. There's a text from Derek saying he supports all my decisions. That makes me snort. The next text is from Crystal. Crystal.
You're a dick. Last straw, asshole. You will be sorry. Not coming back. Vegas is where it's at.
Crystal.
Fuck off and die.
I've wanted to do this for years. I block her and hope she's gone forever. After years of her shit, bad energy, and all around being a terrible person, could we actually get this lucky? Just let Crystal slither away, never to be heard from again. I smirk at the idea that my little princess got rid of her in 3 weeks, while all of us have been trying for more than 15 years. My room is clean. Amy must have straightened up when she dropped off all the stuff. There seem to be 2 aloe bottles. One straight aloe, the other soothing cocoa butter mixed with aloe. Antoinette. I walk into the other room to find her, then stop, as I can't help but throw my head back and laugh. I open my mouth to say something, but she looks so dejected I can't help but laugh again. She stands, hair down, wearing one of my old Dick's t-shirts that almost comes down to her knees. She's fucking adorable, and unfortunately beet red. Baby, come on, it's only a little sunburn. I try to hold back a laugh. It's not funny, she sniffs and tries to cover her face, but stops herself as if she realizes the pain. Nice shirt. I stop in front of her.
Amy said you would be okay if I borrowed it. I can't wear any dance stuff or anything tight or...
She bites her bottom lip, and even though she's favoring the shade of a lobster with her light blonde hair, she's never looked more gorgeous. Here, let's get you fixed up. I lift the bottom of my shirt, and she doesn't even try to stop me. That bad, huh? My eyes take in her naked body. She's red all over except the small white lines that her bikini covered. My cock hardens, yet she looks like she wants to cry. Let's get you some Advil and lie on the bed. I'll massage the aloe in, and you'll be fine in the morning. It's a lie. She's still going to be fried in the morning, but she seems happy with what I said and slowly crawls onto the bed. Her ass looks fucking hot. It's red, and that little tease of white makes me grit my teeth as I jerk open the medicine cabinet for the Advil. She sighs, and I shake my head. Poor Antoinette. There's no way I can't not fuck her. I'm ready to bust out of my jeans. I take off my shirt and unbutton the top button of my jeans, at least trying to give him some room. I should let her rest. But fuck that. I have something way better. I turn and open up my buffet and grab the bottle. This might be Rip's greatest achievement. He perfected this product a couple of years ago. We sell it at only one of our dispensaries and online, although it takes him time to make it, so it's popular to say the least. I walk out and admire her ass. Fuck, I want it. It teases me as I walk past to get her a bottled water for the Advil. Here, Cookie. She grins and swallows them right down. Okay, let's get you feeling better. I grab a pillow. Here, let's put this under your stomach. She gets on all fours and I groan, causing her to grin and raise an eyebrow. Lie down and be a good girl. I take the bottle and get on the bed. She stiffens but stays still. Open your legs. She slowly does, but not nearly enough. I unscrew the top of the gold bottle and fill the dropper. When I spread her legs further, she gasps.
Wait, what happened to the aloe?
Shh, relax, baby. I reach down and spread her ass open more to drip the liquid oil onto it, watching as she instinctively clenches up, then relaxes, letting it drip right in. Fuck, I want this ass. My voice is harsh, and she tries to move. Don't move. Your sunburn will hurt.
But, oh my God.
She puffs in and out as I open her lips and drip the rest on her clit. Good girl. You're going to be warm and blissful in a minute and not even remember about your burn. I smile. Her breathing is harsh. Her hands clutch the sheets and her face relaxes. That's the magic of this formula. It's quick to stimulate, but if you give your body time to absorb the hemp and other ingredients, the release is another level. I intended to wait before I took her ass, but this might be exactly what she needs. I set down the bottle and pump a large amount of the cocoa butter aloe lotion into my hands and slowly and gently rub it on her back. She hisses, but I can tell the hemp oil is distracting her already. I slather it all over her arms and back, massaging her tight, defined muscles in small circles. Axel, she says on a sigh, moaning as I start on her legs and feet.
I think that's enough massaging.
I can't help but smile. Just breathe. Trust me, I say, massaging her ass.
Fuck,
she shouts as my hands rub and slide up and down. The room smells of cocoa and coconut from the oil.
Please.
Her nails scratch the bed and her hips slightly grind against the pillow. Turn around. We need to get your front. She easily flips over, her eyes almost feverish as she reaches for me. Baby, if you can't sit still, I'll tie you up. And with your sunburn, it won't be fun. Don't move unless I tell you. I reach for my tiny bottle, and this time she moans and spreads her legs wide open. Her glistening pussy is ready for me. In fact, if I blew on her clit, she'd go over. But what fun is that? Did I tell you to show me your cunt? Her eyes don't waver, and I have to give her credit. Antoinette is not into depriving herself of pleasure. Did I? She blinks at me, but arches her back. Placing my hand on her stomach, I push her down. Bad girls don't get orgasms. Her eyes widen as she closes her legs. I sit up and take the dropper and drip the oil onto each of her erect nipples. The oil trickles its way down to her sides and to her back, Now, my greedy princess, spread your legs. She does, and I let the drops slowly drip onto her clit. Whiter, I hiss. My cock is ready, and if her pulsing pussy is any indication, she is too. Talk, Antoinette. What does it feel like?
Jesus,
she whines again. Her hands reach for me but drop with a thud.
it feels warm and powerful. Like nothing in this world will ever make me feel this good again.
I bet my tongue and cock can help. I take 2 fingers, saturate them with the oil, and easily slide into her silken walls, going deep and up straight for her G-spot.
Fuck,
she screams, thrashing from side to side. Her eyes roll back as I fuck her with my fingers, and she takes it. Her body convulses, but she doesn't grab my hand to stop and pushes her greedy cunt deeper. Yeah, that's my girl. Come. I pull my fingers out and lean over to suck on her tight, rosy-butted nipple. I suck and blow until she goes off again.
What the fuck is happening?
She screams as I let the magic of the oil slide down my throat, numbing my tongue. Turn over, back on the pillow, I grunt. Standing, I kick off my jeans, grab the bottle, and dump a large amount onto my cock. Watch, I demand, jerking my cock hard. The oil instantly warms in my entire body. Cells and muscles come alive. Climbing back onto the bed, I spread her legs. She pants, yet clenches up. Antoinette, just relax. My voice calming. She moans as I rub her rosette hole.
It's only... Oh, God.
My thumb penetrates her, and I drip more lube going in and out of her tight, hot hole. That's it. Come for me, my love. She does. Her ass grabs my thumb and pulses all over it. Lifting her up on all fours, I thrust into her warm, slick cunt and fuck her hard from behind. She screams in ecstasy. I pull out as she collapses on her elbows. Head down, I grab her ass with both hands and slowly ease my way in. Jesus Christ, you're tight. The tip slides in and her ass grabs on and holds my cock as if her hot hole knows what's coming. Relax. Let me make you see stars. This ass is mine. She growls but stays still, and I go a little deeper, reaching around to rub her swollen clit. Slowly I work my way inside her without losing my mind. She chants about my cock, and I close my eyes and let myself feel her. Be with her as we go a little deeper. In and out, I slowly thrust, the oil rubbing into her skin, relaxing her. Either that or it's all the orgasms. Her body lets go, and I'm able to penetrate through that ridge, straight into fucking nirvana. Not moving, I give her a chance to adjust to me. Untouched. Untouched, and all mine. I move slowly, letting her body direct me as I thrust in and out. I've never fucked slow, never savored a person's smell, taste, what I do with her. Fuck, Antoinette. So tight and hot, I hiss. She moans and I feel everything she's feeling. I'm close. So close, I grunt, trying to make it last. Leaning in, I snake my hand down to her wet pussy. My fingers rub her clit until she screams and contracts, pulsing so hard her ass grabs a hold of my cock. I skydive straight into ecstasy. Motherfucking heaven, as I jerk and fill her ass up with my cum. Fuck! I pull out carefully, scoop her up, and take us into the shower.
29. Antoinette. Mitchell Axel Fontaine, if you try to touch me again. I try to push him back. Why? I groan. Get up. He slaps my ass and I almost scream. It's gotta be 6 a.m., maybe earlier. I told you we're running this morning. He turns on the light and I groan in protest. You need running shoes to do that. All I have are dance shoes. I mumble and roll over, sinking my head and nose into his pillow. This is kind of my fault. I never should have teased him about being an old man. Why? Why do I do these things? If I stay still, he'll go to work like he always does. I can already hear his various phones vibrating.
Cookie.
His voice is like music, prompting me to turn and look at him. He stands before me in black sweats, no shirt, and a box wrapped in happy birthday paper. I blink at him and sit up, pushing the hair out of my eyes. How did you know? I gasp. All of a sudden, I think back to the past few weeks. Did I tell him when my birthday was? Like the mind reader he is, he answers for me.
No, you did not.
He sets the box on the bed. Pulling the sheet up, I try to decide my next move. He either snooped or had someone else snoop for him. Holy shit. He looked me up. Did you spy on me? I swallow. He reaches for a cigarette and lights up.
Yep.
I eye him, wondering how much he knows. If he knew everything, he would have asked me, right? My past is rather gruesome, although my dad embezzling money seems kind of tame compared to Axel, so maybe not. I sigh and prop some pillows behind my back, watching him. How much do you know?
All of it.
He takes a drag and squints at me. Now, a normal girl would be outraged that her boyfriend, or whatever he is, did this. But since I'm far from normal and Axel is Axel, I'm surprised I got away with it as long as I did. Sighing, I throw the sheets off. I'm not quite sure how to handle this. He knows about my ghosts. I walk by to use the bathroom. Maybe I should act outraged that he invaded my privacy, that he knows my father was a monster and ruined my life. Whatever. At least now I can stop pretending. Not that I was pretending. He's right, I suck at lying. It's my birthday, and he got me a present. I almost burst into tears. God, stop. I mumble and start to brush my teeth.
Antoinette, get your ass out here and open up your birthday surprises. After that, you need to get your birthday spankings, although that might have to wait until after the run.
He yells.
And don't forget sunscreen.
I look into the mirror and almost do a double take. I'm smiling like an idiot. Jeez, I'm crying. I'm smiling. I'm mad, then happy. He's right, though. After the sunburn from Dolly's welcome home party, sun protection is now part of my daily routine. I bite my lip and my face heats up at the thought of that night. It wasn't only the sex that made it the best day of my life. It was the laughing and watching movies the rest of the day, the eating cold grilled cheese sandwiches and ordering pizza. It was the way he touched me all night that made me want to tell him I love him. Because I do. No matter what happens, he's my everything, and today is the day that all my secrets are out. No more hiding. I'm rolling the dice and betting on him. He hasn't gotten rid of me yet. I smirk. If anything, every day we get a little closer, build a little more.
Come on, baby. I'm a busy man.
Sighing, I grab the sunscreen and slather it on. If he's saying he's busy, that means he's got things to do, which is fine. I have to work anyway. I walk out and slip on my favorite t-shirt of his. His eyes devour me in it.
You like wearing the dicks, huh?
He shakes his head at me. Yep, I smile. Come here, he demands, and I obey, stopping right in front of him. He smells like smoke and us, and all I want for my birthday is to snuggle my nose in his neck. He grins, and his dark stubble tries to hide his dimples, but I see them.
You know that's the name of my old band, right?
I barely hear him as I stare at his lips.
Antoinette? Focus, babe.
Stop it, I laugh, because I've kind of given up on being coy or shy around him. He's literally been in every hole and kissed my body everywhere, so why hide that I'm wet and want his lips on me? It's my birthday. Wait, your band was the Dicks? And it all makes sense. I mean, I knew that the shirt was a band shirt, but that explains why he has dicks tattooed on the knuckles of his left hand. I'm not going to let the MJ on his right hand ruin my day. I'm not even going to think about it. Oh God, I'm thinking about it. I have to swallow back my need to scream, "Who's MJ?" Realistically, she can't mean anything. If MJ was important, she'd be here instead of me. He smirks and rubs my lips with his thumb, forcing me to look into his beautiful eyes. Ask. I frown. I've got to work on my poker face. I hate that he can read my mind, although I was staring at his hand, so it's not that hard this morning. No, I'm fine. I spin out of his grip. Antoinette, if you ask me, I'll tell you the truth always. But remember, you might not like the answers. That vibrates straight to my heart, and the earlier happiness of being free of all my secrets seems to fade. I'm left with the knowledge that he's honest, but that's crap. Axel is always honest and loyal. He has it on his neck, so it has to be true. Yet somehow I think that's reserved for his club. So I can ask, but I need to be ready for his truths. Which is why I don't, so he doesn't have to tell me a lie. Or even worse, the truth. Open up your gifts. He sounds aggravated. Okay, I snap, then feel guilty as I sit on the bed and unwrap the large box. Inside are several wrapped presents. As I look up at him, my heart races. But he's on this phone, ignoring me, and it's like I've gone back in time. Visions of my dad doing this very thing on too many birthdays haunt me. Old wounds that stay hidden seem to bubble up this morning. Memories of waking up early and being scolded to train before I can have presents flit through my mind, and then the disappointment that I didn't dance hard enough. I was too delicate and prone to back spasms, which meant I was weak. I was the reason they had to spend so much money for dresses and shoes and training. Antoinette, he says, bringing my attention back to the room. Blinking, I try to focus on him. You okay? What's going on with you? He sets down the phone, his gaze seeming to dissect my brain. I want to scream, good luck, but I need him. He keeps the ghosts away. Reaching down like a robot, I unwrap the first box. It's brand new Asics running shoes. All he wanted was to run with me, give me presents, and celebrate my birthday. I want to cry because he's not mad that I lied to him, and he doesn't feel sorry for me about my dad murdering my mom. He accepts me, and I'm acting crazy because he has some woman's initials on his hand. But those initials make me feel insecure, and that can lead to all sorts of bad things. Thank you, I say at last. He's texting again and looks up, his sapphire eyes almost black. He's angry. Perfect. Flustered, I lift out another present. He's not talking, so I might as well continue. That way I can feel extra guilty. Unwrapping it, my eyes fill with tears at the sight. It's an ornate pink box of my French perfume. How? I blink the tears away, or at least try. I have my ways. He leans down and brushes my lips. Happy birthday, baby. Keep going. Axel. My voice catches as I grab another. This one is long and rectangular. I slowly unwrap it, knowing what it is as soon as I see the shiny black box. 3 pairs of satin point ballet shoes spill into my lap. Black, pink, and white. They're like precious gems. My fingers trace the silky satin. I haven't had new point shoes since the tragedy. They're magnificent, I nod, sniffing. As I keep my head down, a single fat teardrop saturates the delicate pink tissue paper. You know I don't dance like this anymore. I've lost too many years to be a professional. I toss my hair back and look up at the ceiling, clearing my eyes before I look at him. You want to open the rest later? Not able to trust myself to speak over the large lump in my throat, I nod. 10 minutes ago, he was laughing and slapping my ass for a run. Now the room feels uncomfortable because he doesn't have a clue how to deal with me and my feelings. You want to tell me what's going on with you? I know you think I'm a mind reader, but sometimes even I need you to speak. Would it make a difference to you? Because I would, Axel. I would tell you everything. I can't believe I said that. He frowns as if he's back to trying to figure me out. No answer? I cock my head so I can see his eyes. Do you really want my truths? I wait to see if he dares to speak.
I'm not going to fight with you, darling.
And that's it. I am not your darling, Axel. I'm not your baby or girl or anything. Why? Because you don't have those. Everyone knows this. I have been warned multiple times to not upset you. I lift my fingers to count off all the things I haven't said. He bought me incredible, thoughtful gifts, and I haven't even unwrapped half of them. I should stop, but fuck it. No one tells him the truth. Not even his beloved brothers. I see how they all tiptoe around him. It's my birthday, and I intend to do it. I'm supposed to guard my heart because God forbid I start having feelings for you. I stick one finger up. I need to let you fuck me anytime, anywhere because you're fucking beautiful and have a giant cock that every woman in the state of California... I throw my hands up. No, let's not limit the mighty Axel to California. I'll bet your cock is so legendary that women all over the world want to suck it and fuck it. So hey, I'm lucky I get that huge thing. I use my hands to gesture that his cock is at least 20 inches. In my pussy. I hate saying that word, but whatever. In my mouth. And if I'm really good, in my ass. I take a breath. Holy shit, I am totally unloading on him. He rubs his jaw as if he doesn't quite know how to deal with me, but I'm just getting started. He wanted me to tell him what's going on? Fine, he'll get it.
I have club business. Are you working today?
His voice is dead, flat. I let out a laugh. The surge of adrenaline requires it. Yep, I definitely need to work, Axel, because God only knows when you're going to tire of fucking me and toss me out. I take a step closer and look him in the eyes as I stand on my toes.
Careful, baby.
His voice is all gravel and sin. Why? Can't defend yourself? The room almost crackles with our energy and whatever else we have.
You know what I think, princess?
He says, an edge to his voice. My feet are aching, but I'd rather fracture my foot than stand down at this point.
I think you're a spoiled brat, and now you're acting like a fucking child rather than a woman.
Seriously? What are you, a goddamn shrink? If you're so perfect, why are you living in a clubhouse at 33 with a bunch of criminals if... I scream as he picks me up and puts me across his knee, and I lose it. I struggle, curse, even try to bite him. It's stupid. He's 100 times more powerful, so he lets me exhaust myself until I finally use my words. You wouldn't dare, I hiss.
Darling, I dare everything.
He smirks.
Some kids don't respond to spankings. It does nothing. In fact, they found it does more damage. I was one of those kids, princess. No matter how many times my dad blistered my ass, I went back and did it again. See, I had to learn the hard way.
The sting of the first slap stuns me.
But you, my love, have never had to learn anything at all.
He fucking slaps my ass again. I can't believe how much it hurts, and more than that, it's somewhat humiliating. Though I try struggling again, he swats harder. It truly does sting, so I stop. One after another, he spanks me. My ass throbs like it's on fire. Stop it, Axel, I gasp as he spanks again. I said stop, you dick. I get it.
Really? Tell me, what do you get, Antoinette?
What do I get? Nothing, except that I'm kind of emotional and I want him to make everything go away. His rough hands are suddenly rubbing the sting on my ass cheeks.
You know, baby, this isn't exactly my kink, but fuck, my cock seems to like seeing your ass this red.
Axel, I sniff. The breakdown is coming, I can feel it. I try to lift up. The room is electrified with tension as he flips me over and gets on his knees. My ass feels like I have another sunburn, and I let the tears run free.
That's it, baby. Cry. I've got you.
He opens my legs and slowly, almost as if he's savoring me, he licks and sucks my clit. I arch into his mouth. He lifts his head and my breath stutters at the fierceness I see in him. I open my mouth, but nothing comes out except a moan. Leaning forward, he ruins me, destroys me with his mouth. Why can't I not need you? I whimper, already pulsing. His tongue is like magic, and I start to climb.
Because you're mine.
His mouth latches onto my clit and sucks. He's aggressive now. All the earlier gentleness is gone, as if he wants me to fall apart so he can put me back together. Reaching for the sheet, I bury my head in it and sob. And in a moment of blinding enlightenment, I spill over. I love you, I scream as he sucks and lets me come in his mouth. He climbs over me, pulling down his sweatpants. In one fast thrust, he's deep inside me, and I'm not sure I stopped coming because I'm still contracting.
That's it.
His hands take mine and lace them above my head as his lips kiss and lick away my tears. Then he takes my mouth, and as he kisses me slow and lovingly, his cock fucking me hard, I die 1,000 deaths. My nails claw into his chest, my body convulsing while I come. I'm screaming his name, that I love him, hate him, as he fucks me like never before. It's wild and primal and dangerous. It's Axel.
Fuck, I can't get enough. I'm gonna come, gonna fill this cunt up.
He freezes, and I watch as he comes undone, and every filthy thing we both said, all the fighting and spanking has led to Axel's body jerking into mine. I look into his eyes and see into his soul. His very being is connected with mine. Everything I need, want, and will forever be addicted to is in him. It's not the first time this has happened, but it's definitely the most powerful. He lays his forehead on mine. His warm breath, which smells like smoke and coffee, makes me calm and secure. He wants me. I think he wants me way more than he can understand. He doesn't pull out, and when he finally does, he rolls over and stares at the ceiling. The expression on his face is not one of anger, but it's somewhat tortured, a small frown as if he's concentrating. I'm sure he's trying to figure out what to do with my love. But for some reason, I don't care. I do love him. I feel free and happy. If he breaks my heart, I can't even go there because I'm betting on him. I need a shower. I stretch.
No.
He sits up and kicks off his sweats, which I now realize never made it past his knees. But I have to. I smell like sex. I whisper, and he laughs. Leaning over, he kisses me hard yet tender.
I like you smelling like I just fucked you, with my seat inside you.
He stands and pulls on a pair of jeans. Are you upset because I told you I love you? He ignores me and lights up a cigarette, grabbing a black tea. Maybe you have feelings for me? His eyes narrow as he inhales his cigarette.
You have 5 minutes to get dressed and get your ass on my bike.
I stand, our eyes locked as I slowly smile. I'll be ready in 2. 30. Antoinette. Riding on the back of Axel's bike to Charlie's diner has become one of my favorite things. It's exciting and intimate. I overheard an old lady complaining about the prospects allowing anyone on the back of their bikes. At first, I thought, who cares? But now I get it. It's a huge deal being on the back of Axel's bike. Like, I would freak if one day he drove up with another girl on his bike. I can't even go there. It's bad enough to have MJ on his hand. I tighten my arms on him and try not to replay what happened earlier. I think I made a mistake, but I can't take it back. It's not his fault that my ghosts like to pick certain times to mess with me. And it's my birthday, so if I can ever get away with it, today's the day. Oh God, what did I do? I'll ask Charlie what she thinks, not Cindy or Dolly. I know what they'll say. Maybe Eve will stop in and I can ask her. What about Doug? Crap, I screwed up. He's pulling back. I can feel it in his stiff abs. Usually he's one with the bike, and I meld into him. This morning he's stiffer, less enthusiastic, but maybe I'm being overly sensitive. It needed to be said, and nothing I said was untrue. It might have come out wrong, but no one's perfect. and he spanked me. I need to focus on the humiliation of that. Oh God, why did I tell him I love him? I should have asked him who MJ was. He would have told me, and then it could be in the past like my ghosts. I'd move on. Constantly seeing it on his hand is what gets to me. When he touches me or smokes or... I have to stop, but I can't. I love him, and that tattoo is making me crazy. The bike rumbles as we wait for the light to change. Usually he'd touch my hand or rub my leg. Sometimes he'll grab my hand and slowly bring it to his cock. This morning, nothing. He's sitting straight, hands resting on his thighs. Great. I want to rewind time. Go back to Sunday. He woke me up at 5 a.m. to watch the sunrise on Los Angeles Crest Highway. We laughed, held hands, talked about performing. The rush of being in front of a crowd. I told him about the New York City Ballet, and he talked about his music and how songs come to him. As all the colors burst upon us, it was magical, and all I wanted was to lean into him and tell him I think he's wonderful, that I want to stay. He revs the engine and leans low, and I follow his movements, my daydream disappearing. We roar into the busy parking lot. I was hoping to have a minute with Charlie. He lets the bike rumble as he waits for me to get off at the curb. Swallowing back the urge to punch his black cut, I take the helmet off and use the Disciples logo as the bullseye. Gracefully, I swing my leg off and hand him his helmet. He takes it, and our eyes lock. Before I can stop myself, I blurt, "I need to know who MJ is." He smirks and shakes his head. "That's what this is all about?" His eyes are hidden behind black sunglasses, but I hold my breath because I know it's coming. "MJ is my one true love." If he wanted to slam home the fact that I'm betting on a lost cause, he did it. I almost scream, "Liar," but he has her name on his hand. See, he does have a heart, but he's given it to someone with the initials MJ. "I told you, Cookie. Ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies." I can't look at him. I refuse to let him see that his words have made me want to start screaming and never stop. He doesn't get to do this. At least not today, on my birthday. "Thank you," I spit out. "You've been abundantly clear this morning." I nod at him and then spin to go into the diner, saying over my shoulder, "Don't worry about picking me up. I'll have Cindy bring me home." Back to the clubhouse. I almost plow straight into a couple coming out. "Sorry." I frantically move around them, heading toward the office. "Hola, mi amor." Victor, my favorite daytime cook, waves at me from the kitchen. He's one of the nicest men. Last week he brought in his 3-year-old daughter, who recently started ballet. So darn cute. He and his wife had her all decked out in a pink tutu. He loves his wife and family. He was the one who planted the seed about me maybe teaching dance. I was gonna ask Axel what he thought, but I guess now I need to put my focus on getting an apartment. Maybe Charlie can take pity on me and give me an advance. "Hi." Despite the concerned look on his face, I run past him into the office. Looking around, all I want is a small spot to cry. My heart hurts, head throbs. It feels like he's taken my soul without me even knowing that I gave it to him the first time I looked into his beautiful eyes. Choking back the lump in my throat, I snort. I'll never be me without him. I want to double over and sob until I can't cry anymore. Walking over to the leather couch, I sink down into it. I'm about ready to let it out so that I can pick myself up when the door bangs open, revealing a concerned Charlie and an angry Cindy. "What's happened?" Charlie sits next to me. Her long, dark hair falls over one shoulder like a waterfall, and I wish I was her. Sweet, beautiful Charlie. "Are you hurt? Call Axel and have him come get her," she informs Cindy, who looks like a cop that just caught me stealing. "I'm fine." My voice is loud. Though I try to smile, instead, I wipe under my eyes like that will stop the tears. "You're not fine. What happened?" I sigh and look up at the ceiling. Oh, I did the one thing you all told me not to do. I told Axel I was in love with him. I laugh, but it cracks and sounds like a sob. Do you have some makeup I can borrow? It sounds crazy, and Charlie frowns, but motions for Cindy. Why would you do that? Cindy sounds truly baffled, and I almost burst out laughing because her shocked expression is nailing it home. She reaches for her large Prada backpack, which hangs on the coat rack. Unless it's for fashion, we rarely wear coats in LA, so I guess it's a purse rack. What did he do? She shakes her head, her blonde hair styled in perfect beach waves moving to and fro. He gave me a box filled with presents. It was huge. I bite my lower lip and motion with my hands. He bought me new pointe shoes and running shoes. I look at both of them. Because I was making fun of him the other day, calling him an old man. So we are, or were, planning to run together in the mornings. I blink back the tears. Cindy looks at me like I've grown horns, and Charlie is smiling. She seriously thinks Axel is good, but he broke my heart, and they need to be on my side, not his. He spanked me, I blurt out. As soon as it's out of my mouth, I want to take it back. What? They say together. It's a long story. It's nothing. I can't believe I said that. I put my hands on my hot, wet cheeks, which sting with tears and humiliation. Did he abuse you? Like, hurt you? Cindy's eyes zero in like she's Axel and can read my mind. No, I sigh, so miserable I didn't think it could get worse. Please stop looking at me like that. Axel doesn't beat me. Charlie takes my hand. Antoinette, I love Axel, but if he's hurting you, I have to tell David. In fact, I should call him and let you talk to him. Trust me, if there's one of them you can trust, it's David. She stands and grabs the office phone, and I almost throw up. Oh my God, please stop, I scream. I'm the horrible person. It was a private thing between Axel and me. My voice sounds hysterical because, Jesus Christ, David, really? For once, Cindy looks like she understands, while Charlie looks aggravated. Antoinette, she snaps. What are you talking about? I'm so stupid. I close my eyes and look at them. Axel is in love with MJ. All of you keep saying that he doesn't fall in love, but he does. Did. Both of them frown. I love him. He's everything I want and can't have because he's in love with her. What are you talking about? Cindy hands me her makeup bag. MJ. That's the woman Axel is in love with. How can they not know this? At the very least, Charlie should. Wait. Charlie finally lets go of the phone and brings her hands up. So the spanking was just foreplay? She rolls her eyes. I sigh and wipe away the residual tears. Forget the spanking. I came hard. My eyes get huge. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I said that. Wow. Cindy smiles and slaps her legs as she recrosses them. See, even Antoinette likes to get spanked. She waggles her eyebrows at Charlie, then laughs. Come on, lighten up. It's fucking hot, right? I had no idea Axel was into that kind of play. I mean, I know he loves threesomes and sharing. Jesus Christ, Cindy. Seriously? Charlie shakes her head. What? She rolls her eyes at her. Like David is a saint and you're so virginal? I swear to God, Charlie, sometimes you have the most biased views concerning your husband. And you act like a prude. At least Antoinette is coming right along. She jumps up and grabs her phone. I'm texting Eve and Dolly. Stop texting. Poor Joy. She's the only one working. We have to get back on the floor. Charlie grumbles, and I feel awful that I completely forgot about work. Antoinette, are you okay now? I give her a small smile. I'll survive. I nod. You're fantastic, Cindy says. I mean, I'm horrified for you about telling Axel you love him, but he didn't break up with you, so hey. Cindy stands and straightens her shirt. I'm sorry, but did you two not hear that he admitted that MJ is his one true love? For God's sake. I throw my hands up. He loves her so much he has her initials tattooed on his hand. Oh, fuck. She looks at Charlie and back at me. Are you serious? Charlie steps in front of her and sighs like this is seriously bad. Okay, first, Axel should have told you the truth. MJ stands for Mary Jane. She nods at me, and again it sounds even worse having her full name. Where is she? My eyes fill with tears. Oh, Antoinette. Charlie grabs my hands. Oh God, I thought you knew. She shakes her head. Mary Jane is marijuana. Axel is saying he loves pot, not a woman. What? I shout and pull my hands away. Yeah, trust me. Axel has never been with one woman for more than a week, besides you. She rubs my arm. So let's all get back to work. I'm sure Joy hates us. Wait, it's pot? Yep. Cindy nods while she texts. He let me think it was a woman. I look at them. I know, dick move, but that's... I hold up my hand. Please don't say that's Axel. She laughs, but looks at me like it's true and goes back to her phone. Okay, I'm telling Eve to get us a table at Casa Vega for later on. We're celebrating your birthday and the fact that you found out who Axel's true love is. She giggles and puts her phone in her bag. You can stay at my place. With that, she walks out. I look at Charlie, who walks past me, saying, Maybe you should rest today. Absolutely not. I'll be right there after I put a little makeup on. I hold up Cindy's giant bag. I'm sure I look and sound crazy because I feel crazy. Okay, I'm going to get back out there. Nodding, I smile at her, but my mind is racing. I'm stunned, floored. I'm an idiot. I pretty much acted like a jealous weirdo over pot? Mary Jane? MJ. I feel like texting him, but he hates phones even though he's on one 24/7. Okay, I breathe out and open up Cindy's makeup bag and start to dig. She's got more makeup than any woman I've seen, and that includes my makeup artist for performances. I used to feel bad for Cindy. She tries so hard to be perfect. I snort at myself. That's a joke. I need to be feeling sorry for myself. I'm basically falling to pieces. At least Cindy has an apartment. I don't even know how to begin with all this stuff, so I use some concealer under my eyes, light mascara in case I start crying again, and some plum-colored lipstick. Holding the mirror away from my pale face, I acknowledge I need some blush. Quickly, I brush on a pale plum color and call it a day. I need to get out there. I'm already so late. Walking out, I give Victor a big smile that seems to make him happy. The oil sizzles as he places a bunch of freshly cut potatoes into the fryer. I grab a pen, wrap my hair up with a rubber band, and stick my pen in. Making my way out to the floor, I instantly groan. Not this guy again. This is the 5th day in a row that he's come in, and he always sits in my section. I know this because I switched yesterday. He creeps me out, and Joy said she'd take him, but he got up, left, and came back an hour later to sit in my section. I am not in the mood today at all. Squaring my shoulders, I debate whether I'm gonna bring him a menu. He always has the same thing. 3 eggs runny with burned white toast and a side of a burger patty. He eats about half of it and repeats it the next day. Hey, you! Happy birthday! Your boyfriend's back. Joy winks at me and slaps my ass with a bar towel as I roll my eyes and pass her. He's sitting at the Dr. Strangelove table. A sign? A sign that my day has gone from good to bad to worse. I plaster on a fake smile. At least he's a great tipper. Hi, how are you today? He looks up, and I almost take a step back. Today he seems agitated. His thumb is tapping the table as if he's been waiting and is upset. I turn to look over my shoulder as if I'm checking on something so I can move back and not look like he's freaking me out. His thumb stops and he stares straight ahead, then leans back and smiles. He reminds me of someone. It's been bugging me for days. It's his eyes. They're blue and remind me of someone else I know, but it's definitely not Axel. His are inky blue. I guess you could consider this guy attractive if he gained 50 pounds and didn't radiate serial killer. So you're a regular? I've been waiting. You're late. Happy birthday, Tony. I freeze and break into a cold sweat. Excuse me? It's your birthday. Here. He puts a red package on the table. For you. He smiles. Who the hell is this guy? No one around here calls me Tony. Ever since meeting Axel, I'm Antoinette only. My past calls me Tony. I'm sorry. Do I know you? My bitch voice is out. I'm James. We haven't officially met, but I saw you perform in New York and just knew. My pen drops and rolls away as I try to breathe. Can this be true? I doubt that. I'm sorry, but you might need another waitress. I turn, but his voice stops me. I did. I saw you. Goosebumps trail down my arms. Ghosts. I look around, but everyone is busy. He continues as if my fear is something he enjoys, and for a moment I regret making Axel angry. What if he doesn't pick me up tonight? You were like a dream. Of course, you were only in the corps de ballet, but you did get a small solo. He picks up his water glass to hold it to the light, I guess to see if anything is in it. Then poof, you were gone. He sets it down and focuses his blue eyes on me. You can imagine how delighted I was to see you here, in a diner. A ballerina in a diner. He talks strange, as if he's a bit off. It's unnatural, clipped, as if he doesn't trust himself not to mess up. I try to memorize everything about him. He's pale with blue eyes and blonde eyelashes. Dyes his hair, which is why he resembles a vampire with his coloring. His white button-down shirt and black slacks look rather old or else unkept. I clear my throat. I do have other tables. Your usual? He stares at me, a strange smile spreading across his lips. I smile back, but I'm going to have him 86th. Then again, who will enforce it? Great. Now we need security because a strange man saw me perform years ago. It's bizarre, but I guess it could happen. No food. I wanted to give you your gift. I'm sorry, I can't accept it. I have a boyfriend who's a disciple, and he would not be happy if I accepted that, but thank you. His eyes change. This guy's not right. Maybe he's on drugs, but I'm done dealing with him. The disciples. He lifts his water again. I heard they're dangerous. Is it true? Yes, they are. I'm not engaging anymore. He can go take his weird crazy somewhere else. I leave him and gratefully greet another table with a baby and grandparents. Can I get her a high chair? The grandparents smile, but I'm not paying attention. I'm watching the creepy guy leave. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back to take your order. Weaving my way around the tables to get to the window, I want to see what he drives, but he's gone. Vanished. Maybe he walks? No one can pull out that fast. My eyes scan the restaurant. Is he hiding? Are you okay? You look off today. Joy walks by with a pot of coffee. Did you see the creepy guy leave? I hiss at her, following her to a table. He just left. She pours a cup and smiles at the old man, handing him his check. Okay, Antoinette, Charlie called me in today because it's your birthday. I think you need to rest. I open my mouth to argue, but when Joy gives you a look, you don't argue. Her kind brown eyes have the slightest hint of gold in them, making her lovely inside and out. Joy is studying to be a nurse, so when any of us have medical issues, we go to her. Seriously, Antoinette, go home. You look like shit. See? Joy is the positive one. No one messes with her. Go home and work on dance and getting your classes going. She gives me a saucy smile, then greets the table I just left with the grandparents. Dance classes. It's a fantastic idea, but where would I hold them? It's not like I can invite everyone over to the clubhouse and teach them in the game room. I go back to look out the window again and don't see him. The parking lot is full, but his god-awful dyed black hair would be easy to spot. Turning, I look up at another loner sitting in the corner reading a book, which is fine. I mean, most are on their phones, but this guy has been coming in for coffee and lunch for as long as I've worked here. He's a regular who none of us talk to. He looks up and nods, then goes back to reading and drinking his coffee. What the hell? Maybe he's an actor. We get a lot of them since the diner is near the studios. He looks like he could be a Rambo's son. Whatever, I don't get a creepy vibe from him. Who cares that he's a quiet regular? Joy's right. I need to get out of here. But it's not like I can blink myself back to the safety of Axel's room. I'm not walking after creepy guy was here. God, I can imagine him following me and having no choice but to kill him. With what? My good looks? Rolling my eyes, I make my way to the office again. Poor Victor looks up from the grill as I pass. I try to smile, but he frowns, so I guess that didn't work. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I was rude to a regular customer and he truly did see me perform in New York, and he knew it was my birthday from the playbill. That's absurd. No way can that be true. And if it is, he's still creepy to have memorized all my information. Either way, I'm not being paranoid. I'm telling Axel. I head straight for my bag in the office to get my phone and call. This is turning out to be a horrendous birthday. God, I hope this isn't a foreshadowing of the year to come. Pushing on his number, absently I think about my birthday last year. I was sitting in a dance class with Bella, arguing about not wanting her to take me out to dinner. Bella. I suck as a friend. She's probably tried to call me at my old number and is freaking because it's disconnected. I know I was hurt, but that was over a month ago. She's one of my best friends. If I were her, I'd probably have done the same thing. Well, I wouldn't. But I love her and need to at least check in and give her my new number. I make a mental note to call her later as I stare at black and white movie posters hanging on the wall, showing Frank Sinatra and Ava Gardner smoking and drinking. The other wall has Richard Burton and Elizabeth Taylor. Antoinette. His voice is deep and gravelly, all around sexy. I hate that my pulse leaps when I hear my name. I hate that I want him. I hate a lot about today, but I'm done keeping quiet. I tell him my truth. I need you.
31. Axel. What's wrong? My boots drop from where I've propped them on the wooden conference table, and I instantly grab the burner phone that's only for Drake, the ex-marine I have trailing Antoinette. No missed calls. I take a breath. My heart is pounding, which is not improving my humor.
I don't want to hide things anymore,
she sighs.
So there's this creepy guy who's been coming into the diner, and today was bad.
What do you mean? I hiss. Give me details, baby. I look over at Blade, who has stopped talking on the phone to listen to me. Everything okay? His eyes reflect concern. Edge needs to go to the diner now and get David on the phone. Blade looks at me and starts barking out orders. To say we're tense is a fucking joke. From the moment I walked in, it's been one thing after another. Some group held up one of our trucks this morning. It was filled with guns from the Russians. Ryder killed one of the thieves, which stopped the heist, but he's still not back from getting rid of the body. David is meeting with the Russians to feel them out, so we're already spread thin. Hearing creepy guy coming out of Antoinette's mouth makes me want to fucking start killing. And I'll start with Drake. Where the fuck is he?
Okay.
She's all business and my heart aches. I ignore it as I run my hands through my hair. I need to calm down or I'll make a mistake, and that's unacceptable. Slowly, tell me everything.
So I started feeling like I was being watched a while ago. I thought maybe I was being paranoid, you know?
No, I don't know. Why didn't you tell me? I say sharply. Maybe it was Drake. It doesn't matter. Go on.
This guy starts coming in, insisting on my section. He looks familiar, but I know I haven't met him. It's bugged me every time I wait on him.
Okay. Again, I want to address that she needs to always tell me these things. But since I haven't prepped her for any of this, the blame is mine. I'm clenching my jaw so tight I can feel the pulse in my temple. I text Drake on the burner phone.
He's not right. Like, in his eyes, I can tell,
she says. The burner instantly vibrates with a text from Drake. I've been watching him. Pictures coming. And I almost throw the phone. Where the fuck did Snipe find this guy? He's been watching him and didn't let me know? If he lives without me putting a bullet in his head, it will be a miracle. The ding of a picture brings me back to the now. Drake. I have more from the other days also, trying to get the clearest ones. Motherfucker, I hiss, zooming in to get a good look at a dark-haired man talking to Antoinette.
Axel? Are you still there?
Antoinette sounds scared, and the sense of helplessness makes me want to punch a wall. Yeah, I'm here. Go slow. I need all the details. I pass the burner to Blade so he can see the picture.
He was agitated today. I don't know if he's on drugs or maybe he's mentally ill, but he called me Tony and said happy birthday. How would he know that, Axel?
Her voice gets louder.
My birthday? Tony? Nobody calls me Tony unless they're from my past.
Where are you? My voice remains steady as I go to that place in my head where I need to be.
In the office. I'm not feeling great. So they wanted me to take off for my birthday. But the creeper said he saw me perform when I was 15. 15.
Her voice is hushed, as if she's scared someone's gonna hear. Babe, stop whispering. My heart thunders in my chest. I need you to do exactly as I say. Stay in the office until I come get you. Don't leave with anyone but me, and don't make any calls. I'm bringing you a new phone.
Okay. I think the girls and Doug wanted to go to Casa Vega later.
We'll talk about that when I get there, I say, my voice calm.
Wait, Axel? Don't hang up.
My heart hurts because she knows me. Knows I don't say goodbye. If something happens to her. Yeah, baby?
I memorized his face and everything he was wearing. I tried to see what he was driving, to get the license plate, but he must have been walking because he vanished, which is creepy in itself. Do you think he's after me?
I can hear her panting. My eyes shift to Blade, who has his blade out, carving small nicks in the wood. Edge is on his way. I'm right behind him. And Antoinette, I'll never let anyone hurt you. This time I do hang up. Fear. I'm assuming that's what it is, since my stomach is in knots, and I'd rather be stabbed or take a fucking bullet than live with this kind of feeling. I almost rubbed my chest because when she said she memorized his face, I should be paying her rather than that piece of shit I hired to protect her. What happened? Blade snarls as he stabs the knife into the table and reaches for the cigarettes. Is it him? Blade's eyes narrow on the phone. These pictures are shit. But from what I can see, yeah, I'd say it is. That fucker has been coming into the diner and sitting only in Antoinette's section. Somehow he knew it was her birthday and her nickname. Blade lights up and grabs his knife from the table, only to continue stabbing it again. Why are you only hearing about this now? I thought you had a guy on Antoinette 24/7. I guess that will have to be addressed. I reach for the pack he tossed and light up myself. He looks at me. If he's on someone's payroll, we need to find out before you kill him. You hear me, Axel? The buzzing from the old neon Budweiser sign makes me look up at the yellowed ceiling as I try to calm my racing mind and inhale, letting the nicotine do its magic. I know you want blood, brother. I open and close my fists. Do you? Because I don't think you can comprehend that I've been waiting to kill this sick fuck for years. I owe it to Doc. All the other shit he's pulling gives me the urge to make him suffer before he dies. But to find out he's been to the diner, next to Antoinette, I breathe out, trying not to lose my shit. I need to go. She's the key. Blade's voice stops me. I turn and nod. I know. It's why I hired a guy to watch her, protect her when I can't be with her. But I also know Blade. Antoinette is not going to be our bait. Our women don't get involved in club business, I state. He raises a brow and walks to the safe, pushing the file cabinet out of the way. True, but is she your woman? Earlier you were pissing and moaning, telling me it was time to fuck new pussy. He tosses me a Glock and a couple of new burner phones. Watch it, Blade, I hiss, because he, out of everybody, has no right to judge. Eyeing me, he shakes his head in disgust, tucking a Glock in the back of his jeans. So, she is your woman. For right now. My voice holds a warning not to go there. He nods. I don't have time to beat the shit out of you, Axel. You want her. Fear for her. Christ, brother, you haven't even looked at another woman in over a month. I have to go. I head to the door. It's a dangerous game you're playing, man. I know because I've been in your spot and played it. That stops me. I turn to look him in the eyes. I'll handle it, I sneer, then walk out of the room. I hope so, he yells after me. We don't have room for mistakes. 32. Axel. It takes 10 minutes to get to the diner from the clubhouse. I make it in 5. The parking lot has thinned out but still has customers going in and out. Fucking Blade. He had to push me. Antoinette is not someone I'm ready to talk about. I'm not like them. I'm wired differently. And frankly, the fact that I crave Antoinette more each day is somewhat of an enigma. I'm assuming it has to do with her being untouched, and I like that feeling of her being 100% mine. She thinks she's in love with me, so after I kill Benny, I should cut her loose. It's the right thing to do. I'm never going to be the kind of man she needs. But why does the thought make me want to attack someone? Maybe I'll go with my earlier plan and get her a small house or a condo and keep her as my go-to fresh cunt. Fuck, I could buy her a dance studio, kind of like Dolly's salon. We need a new place to launder our money. Edge is outside talking on the phone. He gives me a nod while I toss my brain bucket onto the handlebars and pull out a new burner phone. I change phones so much that I memorize everyone's numbers. Most of my brothers aren't as anal about changing phones, but we go through a lot of numbers. Fuck off, Ox growls into the phone when we connect. He's our most unpredictable disciple, but he'd take a bullet for any of us. Get your face out of that snatch. He chuckles and grunts a get out to whoever's with him. Brother, someone has to take care of all the lonely pussy. You're off the market. He snorts loudly. Ox's wake-up drug of choice is not coffee. What's happened? He snorts again, and I peruse the large parking lot. Other than Edge and me, it's mostly older couples and some suits. You swept the clubhouse yesterday, right? I did. We're clean. Benny's been spotted in outtakes. I know you helped Ryder this morning, but I need you to do a thorough sweep of the diner. Assume he has everything. Cameras, microphones. Motherfucker. I'm on my way. The line goes dead. I know Benny's close. I can feel it. How's Dolly, man? She wanting one of Victor's Reuben sandwiches, I say in code. Edge instantly gets it. There's a reason we're the deadliest MC. We don't fuck up. Nah, I do. He laughs as we walk in. I nod at Cindy, who frowns. Her eyes go from Edge to mine, but we ignore her and walk behind the counter and turn up the music. He's got cameras. I can feel it, I hiss. Blade sent Eve the photos. She confirmed it was Benny. So if he does have it wired, who knows what he's heard. I have Ox coming to sweep. You talked to David? Yeah, not happy. Making Charlie close the diner early.
What are you guys doing here?
Charlie snips as she walks out of the kitchen carrying 4 plates, 2 stacked on each arm.
Turn down the music.
She eyes us as she passes. I'm taking Antoinette out of here. Perfect, Edge says. I have to deal with them. His eyes swing to Cindy and Charlie. but I truly think he's more scared of Joy, who's making her way straight toward us. Good luck with them, I grin and swing open the kitchen door, instantly smelling bleach. Victor is humming to Old School Santana as he lifts the rubber black mat, preparing to spray it down in the back alley. He stops and nods at me, but it lacks his usual jovial demeanor. That's okay. He likes my ballerina, and I'm the asshole who's going to break her heart. I'm man enough to respect him for that. Carl, I nod at the busboy who's busy spraying dishes. Hey, dude, he salutes me. He's Bobcat's kid and is constantly trying to become a prospect. Not to brag, but unfortunately he doesn't have the ability. He stupidly plastered his tattoo of the disciple symbol all over social media without permission. We voted no to prospect after that, even though his old man is as good as you can get. He seems determined, though I have a hunch all he wants is pussy and notoriety rather than the life. I knock on the office door and scan the large kitchen. There are plenty of places where someone could have hidden cameras. She peeks out the door, and my heart hurts, giving me that urge to rub my chest again. Baby, it's me. Axel? She throws her arms around my neck, crawling up my body. In an instant, that rage pulses through me. How dare anyone scare her? I hold her tight and let her straddle me, her ballerina legs easily holding on to me. I let myself smell her, feel her. Fuck, I let myself have this with her, savoring her vanilla and grapefruit smell along with her cunt pressing against my erection. She buries her nose in my neck. God damn it. I kick the office door shut and my mouth takes hers. It's this kind of insanity that I need to get a hold of. But thinking it and doing it are two different things. Our tongues tangle and everything fades but us. The need to pull her jeans down and fuck her is so great that I force myself to pull away. If the sicko does have cameras, he doesn't get to see my girl come. Get your stuff. Let's go. I growl in her ear. What? Her eyes are slightly puffy, probably from crying. Nothing about this day has been great. Not now. I adjust myself. She looks confused but grabs her bag and I lace our hands together as I walk us out. A cool breeze flows in through the back door to the kitchen. Rather than deal with questions from Cindy and Charlie, I steer us around the bucket of soapy water that props open the door. Victor is busy spraying the mats as we pass, and Antoinette smiles and waves at him. Smiling back, he shakes his finger at me. I'll take good care of her, Victor. Don't you worry. I have faith. He smiles, and for a second, I'm uncomfortable. What the fuck am I doing? Today's been rough. Let's go home and order pizza. We can watch whatever you want. She looks up at me and flashes a genuine smile. Stopping, I pull her to me, our lips inches apart. I want to fuck you in your ballet shoes. She tilts her head so that her puffy lips almost touch mine.
They're called point. You want black, pink, or white?
Well, black, of course. You gonna dance for me? I inhale and take her lips as if we're one. She moans and her nails dig into my shirt as I deepen the kiss. Something is changing. Maybe it's the adrenaline of the day, the thought that something bad could have happened. Whatever it is, I want her home, in my bed. Let's go.
33. Antoinette. My stomach, which was iffy all day, has magically recovered. I guess all I needed was him. Maybe the crappy start of my birthday will end strong, considering his vibe is different. It's much better than when he pulls away. To be honest, this roller coaster is exhausting. If we could cuddle and sleep, I'd be happy as long as we're connected. As we enter the clubhouse, he takes my hand, and I smile at a few of the guys. Rip seems to be the friendliest, although I do like Ryder. For whatever reason, he seems to be on the fence with me. Maybe it's because I'm close with Cindy. Whatever, I like him. A few are playing pool and talking in the corner. Other than that, it's quiet, as if we're waiting. God, if this has to do with the creepy guy. I shiver and tighten my hold on his hand. Is something happening? I whisper as we walk up the stairs. Axel looks down at me.
Yeah, the creepy guy at the restaurant is Eve's brother.
I almost trip on the next step. What? I hiss.
Yes.
It's clipped. He pulls out his phone, which is vibrating, and the queasiness in my stomach is back. Holy shit. That's who he reminded me of. Why is Eve's brother a creeper? We stop at his door, and he unlocks it, swinging it open. Axel, I feel bad. I think he's insane. He snorts.
He's a murderer, and I'm ready to put a bullet in the guy I had watching you for not alerting me earlier.
Wait, what? My head is spinning. Grabbing his pipe from the dresser, he lights up.
I have a guy watching you.
He holds the smoke in, his eyes narrowing on me, and I feel warm all over. He's had someone watching me. That has to be positive. Why?
Because you're mine.
He says it so matter-of-factly I almost start crying or dancing. Either way, my heart flutters at the way his eyes have darkened. He wants me. Kicking off my shoes, I stretch, arching my back, trying to be sexy.
Come here, Antoinette.
His sapphire eyes are like sparkling black orbs, and I'm instantly wet. As I walk toward him, he tosses his cut, followed by his shirt. Without warning, I struggle to breathe. He brings the pipe back to his full lips and lights up again. My stomach flutters as his tan hands reach for the back of my neck, and I part my lips and inhale the smoke he gives me.
That's my girl.
His thumb travels over my lips and trails down my neck to rub my nipple through my t-shirt.
Strip, Cookie.
Already feeling those tiny, wonderful tingles, I exhale, and I smile, not even remembering why I was ever worried he didn't like me. I have enough love for both of us. As I toss off my shirt and bra, he watches me get naked. Unbuttoning his jeans, he kicks them off. I swallow as he reaches for his thick, long cock and strokes it.
Shower,
he demands, and I simply follow. Axel enjoys his showers cold, but it's pleasantly warm. I blink the water out of my eyes. Everything is more heightened. Axel's always intense, but my breathing becomes choppy when his hands cup my face. His eyes, they're mesmerizing. Power radiates off of him and into me. He looks down at me, his thumb rubbing my cheek. I think I might have stopped breathing because the raw need I see makes me slightly dizzy. I'm so screwed. I fell in love with him the moment he hopped up on that stage. I may have lied to myself, but from the second I looked into his eyes, I knew. Just like I was born to dance. Though that was taken from me, a missed opportunity. But Axel, I'm not missing this one.
On your knees,
he says, and I smile, letting my wet body slither down his. Water cocoons us in our own world, and I want to lick the wet droplets trickling down his tan, muscled abs.
Open and breathe through your nose, baby.
His hands wrap tightly in my wet hair as he guides my mouth onto his warm, velvety shaft. Blinking the water out of my eyes, I try to relax enough to take his cock further than I ever have before. He groans and shoves my head forward, prompting me to take him deeper inside.
That's it. Fucking take my cock.
As he roughly fucks my mouth, I gag. Back and forth, he makes me go deeper than I ever have.
Yeah, like that. Suck.
He holds my head tight and jerks off in my mouth.
Look at me.
The water spills down my face while he roughly jacks himself off, his grunts and my panting echoing around us. As I lift my head, he groans my name and warm strands of milky cum hit my lips, neck, and breasts.
Mine. All of this body is mine.
His eyes are almost black, and he seems far from satisfied. My clit is sensitive and full, and I'm so ready. All I need are his fingers, cock, mouth. He reaches for me, his mouth taking mine. It's hard, demanding, and I moan into it. Maybe I can come with only our tongues twisting together. I'm that close. With one hand, he grabs my face. His black lashes, spiky with water, reveal his blue eyes, and his full lips form a grin as he raises my face to his. He kisses me. No, he takes my lips and fucks them with his tongue so hard that I'm positive they're swollen and bruised. Holy fuck, he's not holding back. My nails dig into his wet chest. On a groan, I reach for his still hard cock. Lifting his head, he smirks, then spins me around to grab the soap, quickly washing me, and by quickly, I mean fast, and that's it. What the hell? His hands are barely even touching me, and we're in the shower. Axel loves to fuck in the shower. He rinses us off, turns off the water, and steps out. I'm so shocked I can barely move. I almost scream as he wraps the towel around me.
Go put your point shoes on.
He kisses my wet forehead, and I moan in frustration as he walks out, leaving me ready to take the edge off myself.
And don't you dare touch yourself.
My eyes dart over to the door. He's not there, but either he's a mind reader or he's getting to know me too well. I lean my head back and look straight ahead. My flushed reflection in the mirror greets me. Very well. He wants me in the point shoes. I smile at my reflection. Point shoes he's going to get. Grabbing the towel, I dry off and quickly apply moisturizer. Then I start with black eyeliner and mascara, followed by red lipstick. Rubbing my lips together, I lean in closer. My lips are definitely bruised. The red lips makes my beauty mark stand out. Twisting my wet hair, I arrange it in a tight ballerina bun and dab on a small amount of vanilla perfume. My new bottle sits next to it, the crystal glass sparkling along with my makeup, face cream, and toothbrush. My mind drifts back to that first day when he had only a bronze toothbrush holder. Now his counter is littered with my stuff. I smile as I walk out and take out my black point shoes. Sitting on the edge of the bed, I slip them on and tie them up. They're new and need to be broken in, but tears sting my eyes at how beautiful they are. Slowly, I stand and go straight on my toes.
Antoinette.
His gravelly voice makes my arms pebble with excitement. I walk into the other room with nothing but my black point shoes and red lips. And then I freeze. He sits like a king, naked. His muscled legs spread, arms resting on both sides of the leather chair. His physical beauty is startling. He's so striking, imposing. I can barely take a full breath. I plan to make him grovel, make him unable to breathe, but as I blink at him, that's gone. He has a round chocolate cake on his lap, covering his cock. And I die. Thankfully, his eyes rake over my body, lingering on my erect nipples and pussy.
On your toes,
he says. I lick my lips, slowly rise to my toes and spin toward him, stopping right in front.
Open these legs. I want to see my cunt.
He growls and I smirk, almost mimicking his expression as I spread my legs and get back on my toes.
You like cake, Cookie?
My skin feels feverish as I nod and whisper, yes.
Come closer.
His voice is magical. Taking 2 small steps, I'm close enough to smell his addictive scent. The chocolate frosting pales in comparison.
Leg on the top of the chair,
he directs. I can't help but moan. Slowly, gracefully, as if I'm in a ballet, I lift my leg to my ear and spin, stopping when my black point shoe is next to his ear. He looks to his right, his hand easily grabbing my ankle and lifting my shoe to the back of his leather throne.
Good girl,
he whispers.
Look at how slick and swollen this cunt of mine is.
He leans his head slightly forward, allowing his tongue to suck gently on my clit. Yes, I groan, not even caring that I'm loud. If he doesn't make me come soon, I might lose my mind. I lean into him, but he rests his head back, and this time I do growl. He cocks his head.
Who is in charge of you, Antoinette?
You, I say. It's not pleasant. It's full-on bitchy, but come on. I let him fucking shoot his load all over my face and tits. He smiles.
You're greedy. I'm spoiling you.
He grabs my ankle before I can move it.
Don't do it, my love.
He purrs and his breath stimulates my swollen clit. Our eyes lock. The room sizzles with my pent-up need to come and the very real possibility I might burst into tears because he said, "My love." He lets go of my ankle and dips his finger in the chocolate frosting, holding it up to my lips. Suck. My eyes narrow, but I lick my puffy lips and take his finger, letting the sweet frosting melt down my throat. He lets me suck it all, then pops his finger out of my mouth to grab another dollop, but this time he smears it on the lips of my pussy. I moan and almost beg. Maybe I should. He's never done this before. That's it, baby. Now bring that sweet cunt straight into my mouth. He's so nasty. I can't help but whimper even before his mouth tastes my wet pussy. Oh, fuck! I scream as he sucks on me at last. Arching my back, I reach for him while I shake and pulse. As I soar, white light and black dots appear before my eyes and I orgasm in his mouth. Somehow the cake is gone. I know this because Axel is guiding my hips, gently lowering me onto his hard cock. You are so fucking beautiful. He grunts as I make a noise I've never heard before. Jesus. He leans his head back, letting me adjust to his size. Mine must roll forward because he's kissing my face, my lips, my eyelids. Then I shiver as he says, "Fuck me." Our eyes lock, and at once I'm unleashed. Doing what he says, I grab the back of the chair and stand on my toes. Lifting up, and in one fast thrust, I start to fuck him hard. Up and down, I pound on him. His eyes are heavy-lidded as he watches me. You're perfect, he hisses. Rub that wet cunt on me. I groan and obey, whimpering. Latching my nails into the back of his neck, I pant into his mouth. You gonna come on my cock, baby? He murmurs. Fuck me. His hands grab my ass as he rocks me back and forth on him, and this time I scream as pulsing pleasure bursts through me and I convulse on his cock. Christ, this cunt is tight when you come. His eyes darken and his nostrils flare as the world disappears, and I'm floating with him in nothing but pulsing waves of pleasure. Fuck Antoinette. He lifts me up and down, his thick cock swelling. Axel, I can feel you. I murmur, staring into his eyes, my pussy continuing to pulse. Baby. He hisses as he stops my thrusting. I see it. His eyes change, a flicker, a light. It's as if both our souls are intertwined as he orgasms. It takes my breath away. His fingers dig into my ass. His cock pulses, filling me up. I can barely catch my breath. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters but this moment, this very second as our bodies are one. Our lips touch as we breathe in and out, and I'm undone by him, completely destroyed. I can't move. I want to feel like this forever, floating only in our world. His hands leave my ass to cup my face while his sapphire eyes focus on me. He's almost desperate in his perusal. Axel. It's gravelly and full of emotion, but for that split second, I thought he was going to tell me what I desperately need to hear. He doesn't. He brings my lips to his as he kisses me. It's slow and gentle, and I sigh into it. Slowly, he lifts me up, and barely able to stand, I reach for the chair. My legs are shaking. He steadies me and walks over to reach for his cigarettes. My eyes follow his body. It's beyond hot. He's all muscle, his arms and back covered in tattoos that range from music to Greek gods. I don't move as I watch him light the cigarette and inhale. He looks over at me, his eyes unreadable. I start to walk toward the bathroom to take a quick shower, saying over my shoulder, "Pepperoni and basil, please." He did say we were going to order pizza and watch whatever I want. Also, he got me a cake. I smile. Just don't do what even Dolly did. Doug's voice rings in my head. I can completely understand them. These emotions I'm having are consuming, addictive, and scary. Eve got pregnant, and Dolly stabbed Edge, both wanting their man so desperately, fiercely, that they were willing to risk it all to win. They fought dirty. What scares me is I completely get it.
34. Axel. It's late. Well, late for me. I look up at the ceiling and try to ignore my morning hard-on. My dick should be sore and tired after fucking all night. Unfortunately, now that my body is ready to fall into a deep sleep, I need to drag my ass out of bed. On instinct, I kiss the top of her head as she mumbles and snuggles her nose and lips tighter into my neck. Somehow this has gotten complicated. I'm at war with myself. Last night was not casual. Nothing about us, her, is casual. I need to shower, babe. This time I do sit up. She snuggles deeper into my pillow. Standing, I grab a pack of cigarettes, letting my eyes trail over her face and body, which is slightly tangled in the sheets. Light and dark, her long, defined legs look like soft-serve vanilla ice cream next to my dark sheets. Untouched by anyone but me. I light up and open the window, looking out at the sunny day. The chrome on the bikes flashes in the morning light. Squirrels twirl around the tree. Other than that, it's still, almost as if the birds are waiting for the chaos to unfold, like children daring themselves to see how long they can hold their breath. Inhaling deeply, I let the nicotine wake me up.
Everything okay?
Her voice. I'm fucking addicted to her slightly raspy voice. Yeah, I turn. She's sitting up with perfect posture. Everything about Antoinette is delicate and graceful. Her hands rest in between her crossed legs, the black sheet covering up her pussy but leaving her breasts bare. I have to fight to stop myself from rubbing my chest where my heart is. You need to stay home today. It comes out harsh, and she shoots me a glare. As she stretches, her small breasts and her fucking nipples make my cock throb, and I almost laugh. Since when do I like small tits? Since her, I guess. Ironic. She frowns.
Axel, I'm scheduled. I'm not screwing Charlie over.
Her lips are puffy from kissing me. I have to stop myself from grabbing her head and shoving my cock down her throat. What the fuck is wrong with me? I need to focus. Instead, I'm possessed. I fuck this woman every way possible, and still I crave her. Leaning down, I kiss her lightly. I'll take care of it, I say. Smiling, she reaches for my cock. I need to get in the shower, baby. She looks up at me, her tongue licking the small amount that's leaking out.
I know.
And there she is, my mythical siren put on this earth to fucking destroy me. She gets on all fours. Her warm, puffy lips wrap around my cock and suck hard on the tip. Leaning my head back, I close my eyes and let her fuck me with her mouth. Fuck. That's it. Suck my cock, I grunt. She grabs a hold and strokes me as my balls tighten. Grabbing her head as the pleasure peaks, I flood her mouth with my seed. Swallow, I say, watching as she does. That's my girl. I pull out and rub her lips with my thumb. She bites her bottom lip and I grin, spanking her ass. I'm late. Forcing myself into the shower rather than crawling back into bed and fucking her all day isn't easy. Today, though, I need to get to my North Hollywood dispensary, take the cash out of the safe, and deal with Benny. Ox found plenty of microphones throughout the restaurant, but no cameras. Blade and I decided it's best to leave them. We'll see if the fuck shows up today thinking my Antoinette will be there. Now that I'm keeping her home, my bloodlust to slice him up has dulled. I still want to kill him, but if he goes in while I'm in North Hollywood, I'm fine with David or Edge putting a bullet in his head. As long as he's dead. Stepping out of the cold shower, I don't bother to dry off. I grab my toothbrush and hear laughter coming from the bedroom. When I step out, she's got her long legs propped up on my wall while she talks on her phone.
I know. I miss you too.
She sighs.
Bella, stop it. I can't just pick up and go on tour with you in pink. She laughs. I'm happy here, and I have a job.
I walk back to the bathroom and spit out the toothpaste. Fuck. Bella. This is the girlfriend she used to room with. The one whose shit I've stashed in a storage unit. I grip both sides of the sink. Antoinette is not going anywhere. I need to protect her. And if that takes 50 years, so be it. Her happy squeals bring me back to the fact that she's telling Bella the size of my cock and that she's in love with me. I stop and listen, leaning against the doorframe.
He's the most brilliant man to walk this earth. Talented, a musician. I know. But he was in a band called the Dicks with Reese Granger.
What am I doing? Spying on my girlfriend? I'm 33 years old. I'd call her my old lady, but that seems final. Also, I notice she hasn't mentioned that I'm the VP of the Disciples. When I walk out, she sits up, wearing my Dicks t-shirt and smiles at me. I open my dresser drawer and grab a black t-shirt. As she walks into the other room, I pull on some black jeans.
Bella, I have to go. I'll call you soon.
She laughs again, sounding happy.
I'm not changing my mind. Be good, you.
I grab my cut from the side of my chair and put it on. I'm a dick. She's 20. Who the fuck am I to stand in her way? Anything you want to tell me? I say as I light a cigarette.
That was my best friend, Bella. I've been meaning to call her, and since yesterday was my birthday, I knew she'd be worried.
She bites her bottom lip as if she's unsure if that'll upset me. She wants you to go on tour with Pink. I inhale and she looks at her feet, then up at me.
A dancer got pregnant, so there's an opening, but I told her no.
Her violet eyes look at me as if this should please me. Unfortunately, all it does is make me feel like a selfish prick. I nod, then tell her the truth. You should call her back and say yes. I don't do relationships. It's only a matter of time before the sex becomes old. You're 20, babe. At 20, I was traveling the world, doing X.
Stop it,
she says, her face turning pale.
Don't do that. Don't tell me what I should do.
Her nose goes in the air, and again my heart hurts. Keeping her with me when she needs to shine is selfish. I'm an asshole. It's only a matter of time before I do tire of her. Thinking about playing house with someone is fucking stupid. The club is my family, not a woman. I'm being honest. This is an opportunity for you. You should take it.
Why are you doing this?
Tears well in those eyes that were alive with happiness minutes ago. She was excited, talking to her friend about having fallen in love. Too bad she fell from me, a disciple. Because it's the right thing. I'm never going to be monogamous, Antoinette. She looks as though I slapped her, but it's true. It's not who I am. Sooner or later, I'll see some cunt that I want to fuck, and I will. The tears swimming in her eyes spill, but she holds her head high, looking me straight in the eyes.
Well, you haven't yet,
she challenges. She's right. I haven't. Not even been tempted. Why would I? I have my perfect woman right here, waiting for me.
I love you.
I shake my head. You don't even know what love is. Picking up my Glock, I tuck it into the back of my jeans.
No, that's where you're wrong. I do know what love is, and it wouldn't matter if I was 20 or 33.
She sneers the 33.
I love you, and not even you can take that from me.
I snort. Give yourself time, baby. You'll be amazed at how fast you can hate me. Grabbing my keys, I leave her, not wanting any of this. It's not what I do. I text Rip that I'm on my way and head downstairs. He's probably already at the dispensary. That particular store is one of our most popular ones, and Jade, our manager, is pissed that she's been sitting on over $200,000 in cash in the safe. I should have gotten it yesterday, but with the Benny shit, I didn't get to it. Kicking open the screen door, I don't bother with coffee. Quite frankly, I can't handle seeing Amy's wise eyes. She'll know instantly, and I don't want any questions. Axel, I almost groan. It's Ryder, and he can be worse than Amy. He's talking with some prospects. I'm late, I grumble. 2 minutes. He nods at the prospects and walks over as I get on my bike, trying not to punch my best friend. I hold up my hand. Look, I'm not in the mood, so if you say you had a dream, nah, I had that dream a month ago. I snort in disgust and look down at my phone, hoping Ryder takes the hint. He doesn't. I grind my teeth as I scan the numerous messages from Derek. I'll call him when I get to the dispensary. First, I need to get away from Ryder's judging eyes. I take a breath and pocket the phone, then look at him. What's up? Just making sure Antoinette is here today. His brown eyes bore into me as if he knows I'm in way over my head. Yeah, man. I need to get the cash out of the dispensary. Then I'll be back. Ryder lights up a cigarette and his phone rings. I start my bike because I'm not waiting. How has my life exploded in a matter of hours? 33 years of me being happy and content out the fucking window. My heart hurts, I'm angry, and I'm off my game, distracted by a pair of violet eyes. I should feel better. Instead, I'm flying on adrenaline. I'm a liar. I broke my own rule. Never get attached. Well, that went to shit. I'd say I'm attached and then some. More like obsessed. Visions of her platinum hair wrapped around my tan hand, red lips, and that beauty mark I knew was going to be my downfall run through my head. The ride to the dispensary takes longer than usual with a fucking construction on Magnolia Boulevard, even with me zigzagging, daring someone to hit me. When I'm buzzed into the dispensary at last, Jade and Rip sit at the counter laughing, waiting for me. My dick vibrates with a text that I know will rip me apart. Ryder. Antoinette just pulled up to the diner with Cindy. You said she was staying in your room. My eyes blink at the phone. This is impossible. I can't be reading this right. And then I fucking lose it and throw the phone against the wall. Jade screams and Rip looks up, holding his hands out like that's going to calm me. Call Ryder, I snarl. Now! He pulls out his phone. What's happened? He says, then gives me his phone. How the fuck did this happen? Where are you? I yell, already out the door and heading to my bike. A man jogging by stops to look at me and runs faster. Watch it, Axel, he says. Shit is going down. I'm watching Charlie at the diner. The cops and fire department are at the Pussycat. Someone started a dumpster fire in the alley. Blade and David are having to deal with that mess. Cold dread slithers up my spine. It's always like this when something bad is about to happen. Like ice water has been injected into my veins. I try to breathe. Ryder, don't take your eyes off her. I'm on my way. I hang up, beyond trying to be reasonable. This is it. Benny dies today.
35. Antoinette. Thanks for taking me. I know you have plans today. I wipe my tears away roughly as I slip on some black Ray-Bans I stole from Axel's dresser. Cindy looks over at me. No problem. It's perfect. I'm meeting a guy for coffee down the street. Because that's what you do these days. No lunch or dinner until you have coffee and make sure they look like their picture. Her voice sounds happy, yet I suspect Cindy does a lot of crying in private. She's way more sensitive than she lets on. When does life get easier? I lean my head back and look out the window as we pass the stores and cute restaurants on Ventura Boulevard. I have 10 years on you and I'm still waiting. She reaches over, grabs my hand and squeezes. At least he was honest. I say out loud, forgetting that Cindy is not inside my head, but she must get it because she nods and turns down her crappy music. Look, he does have a point, and you know I hate to agree with him. You're young and talented. What are you going to do, be a waitress and hope Axel doesn't tire of you? I look at her, and when she says it like that, it sounds right and just, but it's not. Why not? Is it so terrible that I want to stay and maybe start teaching some dance classes? We pull into the deserted parking and she turns toward me. No, as long as you're doing it for you, not for Axel. I love him. I croak and grab my bag, preparing to get out. It has everything to do with him. If I give up on Axel, I give up on me. She nods and looks around the empty parking lot. I'll pick you up when you're done. She's trying to sound happy, but her eyes fill with tears. Great. Now I'm getting ready to cry. She looks up at the top of her car. Sorry. I get out. I can't say more. Otherwise, I'm going to lose it and ruin what's left of Cindy's coffee date. After stepping up on the curb, I hold open the diner's door as the couple walks out. Charlie looks up from the register. Antoinette! She glances around as if we're being watched. What are you doing here? Oh, God, Charlie. I don't even know. I guess I needed to get out of the compound and I thought you might need help. She takes a deep breath. I'm closing early, again. She mumbles and smiles at what looks like the last table of 4. They hand her their check. Smiling, she rings them up. Thank you. I watch the customers leave, swinging back to her worried face. What's going on? I hiss, planting the sunglasses on top of my head. What did Axel tell you? She whispers and pulls me toward the speakers. Just that creepy guy might be Eve's brother. I take a deep breath and exhale, suddenly feeling sick. I shouldn't have left. I'm not helping. If anything, I'm upsetting Charlie. Exactly. David is freaking out. Like I haven't seen him like this in years. Her nails dig into my arm, but I stay quiet and try to be supportive. I sent Victor and Carl home already. She tries to smile, but it's tight. Okay, I'll put the clothes sign on. I shiver. This is bad, but for fuck's sake, David's not going to let anything happen to Charlie, so maybe I'm being paranoid. Have you talked to Eve? She puts her finger to her mouth, and now I start looking around. So since it's slow, I'm closing early. We start to walk together to the back. Charlie has a bag of money and credit card slips to put in her safe. As we step around the corner, I see movement. It happens so fast that all I can do is gasp. Then cold, sweaty hands cover my mouth and pull me in tight as his breath makes me want to retch.
Hello, my little ballerina. Who's your friend?
His hands are filthy and I instantly taste salty, bitter sweat, and God only knows what. He partially covers my nose, and every time I inhale, the taste gets stronger. Holy fuck. Benny. He's here, and Charlie and I are alone. My pulse is racing so fast I can't think, can't breathe. This is my fault. He wants me. He came for me. This is why Axel said to stay home. What was I thinking? Split seconds that feel like minutes pass as I try to think and calm my rapid breathing. Charlie stands frozen. Her eyes go wide as I feel the sharp edge of a cool knife at my throat. Just relax. She holds up her hands as I hear a slight wheezing coming from his breath. I'm Charlie. I know your sister. Why don't we just relax? She repeats. He pulls me tight against him and I can feel the erection through his pants. Filled with anger, I close my eyes at the sting of tears. I'm not doing this. My mom was the victim, not me. He slowly moves us backward. My feet are numb, but maybe I'm in shock because I'm trying to figure out what to do when I get away from him. I can easily jerk away, but what if he lunges and stabs me?
Ah, my sister.
He keeps moving us back toward the kitchen. I'll make my move at the back door. That's probably the best place.
Look, I'm assuming you don't want me to slice your friend, correct? I don't want to kill her, but I will if you try to be a hero.
I start to gag and he continues talking to Charlie.
Here's how this is gonna work.
He must notice my heaving and applies more pressure on my neck, which makes me panic.
Charlie, when I ask you to open the door, you will, and then you can go home to your family, okay?
Her golden eyes look from mine to his. It's amazing how calm she stays, her eyes alert but focused.
Tell your friend to stop struggling. It's pointless.
He shakes me. Charlie looks at me then. You can't possibly think you'll get away with this, do you? I don't often say this, but she's the woman of a disciple. They'll kill you. It's almost as if I've stopped breathing. That was not a threat. It was a fact. And even though he may not love me, Axel does want me. I relax slightly. That's why she's not freaking out. She knows they'll come.
Not if I kill her first.
He snarls. This does make her eye twitch, but otherwise her face does not change.
You don't live as long as I have by not being smart,
he states. My heart drops. He's insane, and insane people can cause a lot of damage. I wonder if this is how my mom felt before my dad put the gun in her mouth, if she begged or didn't even know. I like to think she didn't know, that he simply walked up to her while she was getting my tutu ready for my performance and shot her in the head, fast and painless. But in reality, she was standing, so she had to know, meaning that in her last minutes, she was scared. That's what gives me nightmares.
Tony, I love you. You are my mate. I'll put my seed inside you once I've sucked his out.
He whispers in my ear. It's at this moment that the terror, along with the fact that I can't die like this, kicks in. I swallow. The knife has started to feel warm and slick. Am I sweating?
You tell my sister I have no hard feelings, but this is it. I'll be disappearing.
I don't know if he's talking to Charlie or both of us, but whatever he thinks he's going to do to me, I'll die first. My mom didn't have a chance to fight. She needed to leave years before, but I'm not her. I will, Charlie says. Anything else? He freezes. Maybe he wasn't expecting Charlie's blasé attitude, but he tightens his grip on me and starts to drag us to the back door. He turns to her.
I don't like you. You stay.
He yells.
Stay. You stay.
A cool air alerts me that it's time to move. That, and I know he's here.
Benny.
That deep, melodic voice I love vibrates through me, and I take that moment to make my move. I don't have 5-inch high heels on this time, but I do have the element of surprise and 15 years of core training. I take my heel and kick back on his shin. He grunts, but it's the sound of bones cracking that allows me to be free. I turn to see Axel is on the move, breaking his left arm. The knife clatters and spins on the floor as Axel takes over the room the way a king claims a land. His sapphire eyes are like lasers. Danger radiates from him, leaving me breathless. And I wonder if I'm going crazy. All I want right now is to get on my knees and worship his cock. He reaches for me and gently pulls me behind him. My brain is ticking like a clock's second hand as everything seems to happen in slow motion. I feel, rather than see, Charlie's arms grab a hold of mine, and Ryder escorting us both toward the door. Extending my arm, I try to reach for Axel. As we pass, I see Benny. He's in the corner, squeezing himself like a rat in between the dishwashing station.
Lock the doors after them,
Axel says, removing his cut and shirt.
You're gonna die today.
He walks toward Benny, and the hair on the back of my neck stands up. Axel is going to kill him.
Did you honestly think you could take what's mine?
He stands, towering over a crouched Benny. Power. Axel. My voice sounds far away. He turns and our eyes lock for what I want to be eternity, though it ends in an instant. But in a flash, he gives me everything. I see him for exactly what he is. And I want him. Axel's mine. I want everything about this man who stands like a beautiful, fierce god about to unleash all his fury.
Go.
He nods at Ryder, who pulls me out into the bright sunlight. The warm air hits my face, and I jump as the kitchen door slams with a loud thud. And I'm alone. Ryder has left me to go back in, and Charlie screams and runs into David's arms. David holds her tight to his chest, murmuring words of love. God, what's happening? Should I walk away? The way they are together, it's as if it's only them and I'm some annoying bee or fly on the wall invading their privacy. I look around and there are a lot of bikes in the parking lot. Blade is busy talking with Edge. They look over at me and I swallow, wanting to hide, but there's nowhere to go. I'm surrounded by the black vests of disciples and the smell of garbage coming from the dumpster next to me.
You okay?
I blink up at Ox's stony eyes. He seems uncomfortable, as if he wants to help yet doesn't know how.
Antoinette.
My eyes snap to Blade, who is barking orders over his shoulder. He takes in my face and lifts my chin to examine my neck.
Does this hurt?
I shake my head, not even understanding what he's asking. Maybe I'm in shock, because I'm rather calm despite what's happened.
Ox, give me your bottle of Jack. Let's get some color in her face.
Axel, I croak as if the ice has thawed in my body and I can move again. I need to help. I turn, but Blade stops me.
You can't go in, Antoinette.
His green eyes hold compassion, but no mercy. I try to pull away, hissing. He needs me.
Axel's a big boy.
Ox hands me a small bottle of Jack Daniels. Wait, what's happening? Because holy fuck, Blade is forcing a bottle of whiskey on me.
Drink,
he demands. I jump, then take a sip. Not like I have a choice since he's holding it to my lips. My stomach roils and I almost throw up.
Another,
he says, his voice firm. Wait, I swallow, trying not to gag. Blade, I'm not feeling well at all. I hold up my hand. When he lifts the bottle up again, the smell of the spicy alcohol makes my eyes and mouth water. He stops and assesses my face as if I'm a puzzle and he's figured out the missing piece.
Christ.
He rubs my back like I'm a child.
Let's get you in the shade.
I kind of cling to him as he moves us under a tree. I don't feel well. It's so bad I can't even complain that he's moving me farther away from helping Axel. Edge walks over frowning, handing Blade a cigarette.
Is she okay? Do we need Hillary? Will this bother you?
He holds up the cigarette. Edge looks at Blade. I'm sorry. I reach for Blade's arm because he's the closest, and the sick sensation in my stomach is horrible.
Just breathe. Try to relax. This has been a lot of excitement.
His voice is calm, as if he said these words many times. I nod, horrified because I'm losing the battle and gagging.
Oh shit,
Edge says. I don't know what's wrong with me. Leaning over, I puke.
36. Axel. Get rid of him. I toss the keys to Ox. His house and whatever else. He nods as he hands me a cigarette. I light up and look around at the deserted alley and parking lot. It's late, already dark. Christ, that took longer than expected. Fucking piece of shit. I only wish I could have done it. Ox exhales, the smoke coming out of his nose. He's not joking. Ox is a master at getting the truth out of the most reluctant victim. Nothing bothers him. He can slice a man's throat and sleep like a baby. Edge walks over. Trying to calm my mind, I gaze up at the stars. The adrenaline of shoving Benny in the fryer still pumps through my blood. He was nothing but an insane, lying junkie. He never saw Antoinette dance. He stalked her because he knew that she was mine. Mine. I look at him and then over his shoulder to see Rip and Foster's across the street on watch. Antoinette? Blade took her home. She wasn't feeling good. His voice is matter-of-fact, causing me to raise an eyebrow. What's wrong? Fear. It's like an unwanted friend that you can't shake as much as you try. I just killed the man who has plagued the club for years. So why do I feel as though I need to prepare for more? Nothing. Edge's cigarette glows in the darkened lot. She's tired, that's all. It's not easy being your old lady. His meaning is clear. I stare at him. Well, then I guess it's good she's not. I hate to make her something she can't handle. I toss my cigarette and head toward my bike. Should have thought of that earlier, brother, he yells at my back. I stop and turn. He knows something or wants to gloat. Usually I'd punch his sanctimonious face, but I'm fucking drained. All I want is a shower and Antoinette. What's your deal, Edge? I'm tired. You got something to say? Fucking spit it out. He takes a deep drag and smiles. Go get some rest. We can talk tomorrow. Turning, he walks toward the back of the kitchen. Fucking dick. I get my keys and start my bike. It's rush hour, so I avoid the freeway. It seems like every idiot in Southern California is on the streets. By the time I pull into the compound, my head is pounding. A few prospects play pool. The rest of the game room is empty save for Amy sitting on one of the couches with her tea and a romance novel. She looks up from her book, then removes her glasses and says,
I'll send up dinner.
Thank you. Taking the stairs two at a time, I can't understand this need to be close to her, care for her. But tonight, with everything that's happened, I'm not even going to fight my need. Unlocking my door, I open it to a dark room. I let my eyes adjust. Her pale hair against the pillow is all I can see with the blackout shades drawn.
Axel?
Her voice is raspy. I love her like this. I want to slide in and hold her, let her warm, sleepy body make my racing brain rest. Just stop thinking and lose myself in her. Yeah, baby, it's me. I need a shower. I stand over her as she turns in the bed, and I can't help but smile at her. She's sleeping in my Dick's t-shirt.
You okay?
She reaches for my hand. Her creamy, delicate one holds my tan, tattooed hand. And automatically, I want to tell her the truth. I don't want her to go. Somehow Antoinette has become the one person I need. I love coming home to my room, knowing she's waiting or seeing her smile when I pick her up from work on my bike. We've built a life in this room, and I don't want to let it go. I sigh and release her hand. I need a shower. Amy's dropping off some dinner. I toss my cut in the corner. Can you give my cut to Amy? She knows how to clean it, I say as I enter the bathroom. The piece of shit junkie struggled hard at the end. Hence, Charlie needs a new fryer.
I'll take care of it,
she says. I stop. I'll take care of it. I don't know how many times I've said it to her, but this is the first time in my life someone has ever said that to me. I turn on the shower. My muscles ache, my hands and shoulders are on fire, and my head is pounding. I need the water to scorch my neck and back. Turning, I let my front take the sting as I soap up, washing away the filth that was Benny. It's been a long time since I've been around a truly evil person, and it's a rare occurrence. Most of us have a good and a bad side. At different times in our lives, one emotion can rule more than the other. But Benny, he was absolutely evil. A bad seed. He should have been dead the day he sold Eve and killed Polly. He got away, and poor Doc and Sandy paid the price. It takes a lot to surprise me, but the confessions he made were so horrendous that I feel contaminated. As if hearing his truth has made me lose my faith in humanity. Fuck only knows how many bodies we'll find at his houses. If he's to be believed, he had many because he traveled all over, stalking, raping, stealing, and killing. Antoinette was his next prey. He wanted her. I almost punched my tiled wall, but I forced myself to breathe in the steam so as to let it go. Evil. I put him down, and my only regret is that he lived as long as he did. I turn the faucets off as I step out. Antoinette. My radiant obsession. Swinging the door open, I go to find her, needing her more than I've needed anything in all my life. I need her to take it all away, bring me back from this pit of darkness so that I can still believe, still get up and look at my godson, James Dean, and feel hope for his future. I need her kindness, innocence, her fucking empathy that still shines bright in her eyes. I need all of her tonight as I walk into the other room. The smell of food barely registers as I watch my princess, because tonight I'm too raw to lie. She stands with one leg propped on the counter as she gracefully leans over, hands on top of her head. Exquisite. This is the moment that I stop fighting it. Tonight, I surrender. I breathe out as she looks at me. Time stops. Her violet eyes find mine and she slowly straightens. She'll never be more beautiful than she is at this very moment. My moment. I need you, I say. Her eyes find mine and her love spills out of them. It's pure and real. She lowers her leg and takes my dick's shirt off. With her head held high, she walks naked to me. Her tits that look full and ripe stand proud as her hips sway. And that fucking beauty mark just does it for me. I jerk her into my arms and a small gasp comes from her lips. Burying my nose in her hair, I breathe in her scent, letting her smell, her softness, remove all my sins. Mine. I need you, I hiss as I lift her chin. Yes, she whispers. I take her lips in a deep kiss that makes the world fade away. Good and bad. Ecstasy and agony. Both ignite the fire. Both are intertwined. And tonight I need her flame. I lift her up and bring her to the bed where we fall together. My hands take hers, placing them on top of her head. Kissing her. It's as though I'm possessed. Her mouth tastes like candy. Her tongue twists with mine. I need you. I lift my head. I'm yours, Axel. She arches her back and I kiss her neck, trailing down to her fucking tits. Latching on, I suck while she reaches for my hair, gasping as if those nipples are sensitive. My cock jerks and starts to drip. Letting go of her hands, I lick my way down to her belly button as she arches her back and moans my name. Then I spread her legs and, like a man starved, I lick and suck her honey. Reaching down, I stroke my cock as I fucking eat her wet pussy. Her hands drop to clutch the sheet as she starts to pulse. Axel, I love it, she whimpers. Letting go of my cock, I pull her deeper into my mouth. There's nothing more amazing than watching her face while my tongue makes her come. She jerks and freezes. Her face is flushed, lips puffy and red. Her neck is long and arched. I reach up and squeeze a nipple, causing her to come again as she pulses and contracts in my mouth. Not bothering to wipe off her juices, I lift my head and take her mouth, thrusting my throbbing cock inside her hot walls. Fuck, yeah, baby. You feel so good. Her scent and cum fill our mouths as we kiss, and I tell her how beautiful and good she tastes. She moans loudly. As my hips pick up speed, I take her hands once more. I'm going to come again, she screams. Such a good girl. We kiss again and I fuck her till she contracts on my cock. She's so tight, her cunt milks the orgasm right out of me. And as much as I never want this to end, I'm fucking soaring, coming so hard it vibrates throughout my entire body. Fuck, Antoinette. I keep thrusting and watching her face as she comes undone. Her eyes stay locked with mine, and I see my future. Ecstasy and agony. Both ignite the fire. Both are intertwined. She reaches for my lips as our breathing calms. I love you, she says into my mouth. I kiss her, swallowing those words to keep them with me always.
37. Antoinette.
Cookie.
I smell his clean scent and roll over to snuggle my nose in his neck. Only my hand is met with nothing but a cold pillow.
I'll be back later.
I blink my eyes open. It's definitely morning because he's opened the curtains and the morning light is spilling in.
You're tired. Go back to sleep.
He kisses my lips and I wrap my arms around his neck. You're always leaving. I don't think you get enough sleep. I nuzzle my nose into his neck. It's true, we were up all night making love.
Trust me, nothing would make me happier than to climb back in with you, but I have to take care of a lot of things today.
He stands and my heart thuds. He's dressed in dark jeans and a white shirt rolled up at the sleeve. His face is clean shaven. One look at his sapphire eyes with those eyelashes and I'm suddenly lightheaded. What's happened? No doubt I sound crazy, even to myself. I lean up on my elbows, still admiring his beauty.
You're gorgeous.
My cheeks instantly feel like someone has thrown hot coffee in my face. He grins and rubs my lips.
I have to talk to the FBI. It always throws them off when I show up like this.
His full lips that make me moan smirk, and he reaches for his cigarettes and phone.
Now, Antoinette, the diner is closed due to kitchen repairs. You are not allowed to leave without me and only me.
He looks down at me, and I collapse back onto the pillow. As I look around his spotless, perfectly organized room, I take a deep breath and exhale. I thought you got the bad guy. It's only dawning on me now that there might always be a bad guy. Nodding, he says,
I did,
and turns toward the door. Axel. I sit up, wrapping my hands around my knees. About last night. He walks back to me, and his warm hand reaches for my chin.
Thank you for that. I needed to lose myself, and you were there for me.
I'm not quite sure how to take that. I know it's stupid to think he'll burst out in song, calling me his and saying he loves me, but I also didn't think he would thank me. Like I'm, what, a whore? A good friend? I fucking told him everything last night. Stuff about my dad and the days before he ruined our lives. My mom, my life, ballet, all of it. I was open, and then he kissed me, loved me, and I knew that this was it. Again and again, I told him I loved him. He never said it, but his lips and body did.
Go back to sleep.
He caresses my cheek, and suddenly I'm self-conscious. Axel is truly beautiful. He's rugged, and the scruff, clothes, and tattoos help hide his classically handsome face. But looking at him right now as he puts on sunglasses, I want to grab him and beg him to let me go with him. Someone will try to steal him from me. He can have anyone. Why would he want me? I'm 20, pretty much broke. My eyes and lips are too big and my breasts are too small. Although lately they do look a little fuller. Maybe I need to gain some weight, get more curves. Be careful. And I love you, I croak out. He looks at me. At least I think he does. The sunglasses are so dark I can't see his eyes.
Go back to sleep.
Then he walks out, closing the door quietly behind him. I blink at the sunny room. I should get up and shut the curtains, but who cares? He doesn't love me. He likes me. I didn't have to see his eyes when I said I love you to feel the distance he put up. I turn to my side and stare at his guitars hanging on the wall. There are so many of all kinds and colors. For a guy who favors black, his guitars are colorful. Red, silver, blue, and maybe even a purple one in the other room. He left his band to be in this club. He's that loyal. My eyes blur as I stare at the guitars. I'm not angry or hating him. He needed me and I was there. Maybe it's time I listened to him rather than hearing what I want to hear. He's been telling me from day one not to get attached, but I thought differently. I thought if I loved him, then he must love me back. And that's not the way it works. I sit up and rub my forehead. I'm still not on my game as I go to the bathroom looking for Advil. I need to get some more birth control pills, but if I'm leaving, what's the point? Reaching for my pack, I look at the back, trying to read the label. Bella and I found this tiny place 2 years ago selling bags of them cheap. We both got a year's supply for $20, I think. That was in Hollywood. I'm in Burbank with no car. The pills have nothing but the label and the expiration date. I stare at it. Wait, that can't be right. Flipping on the light, I sit on the edge of the sink so I can see the expiration date better. 2013. Dread hits my empty stomach. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe the real date's worn off over time. I need to think. Maybe breathe because I'm panicking. This can't be right. And even if they are years old, does that matter? It's fine. I'm being dramatic. Pills that expire still work. It's only a suggested date. I rush to the bed again and grab my phone, asking Siri. Her voice comes back with, "Here is what I found on the web." I glance through a bunch of articles that say expired pills should be thrown away, but most are fine years later. Oh, thank God. Clutching my phone, I flop back on the pillows and try not to think. As soon as I try to clear my mind, though, it starts racing. There's no reason for this panic. I can't be pregnant. I don't even ovulate. The doctor told me that. At 16. He told me that at 16. Holy fuck. I sit up again. No. I shake my head. He'll think I'm trying to trap him. My head pounds and my face is flushed. God, everything in me feels hot. I wonder if I have a fever. That could be why I'm acting like this, because there's no way. Oh, God. I groan. Think. I need to think. There's a tap on the door and I scream. Antoinette? Are you okay? I leap out of bed, grabbing my Dick's shirt because no matter what happens, this is mine. When I open the door, Eve stands there arguing with her son, clutching his hand so that he doesn't bolt inside. I need to talk to Antoinette. If you're good, I'll let you play with Axel's guitars. I stare in horror as James Dean looks around me, then smiles. Oh, Eve, is that allowed? Axel never takes them down. James Dean runs past me and she follows. It's only for a few minutes. Dewey is coming back from running some errands and Amy's watching Nicole. A loud crash makes me jump and I hear the strumming of a guitar. Be careful, James, she yells. Don't worry, he knows what to do. Axel gives him lessons. Give me a second, I'm going to change. Perfect, I'll plug him in and he'll be busy for hours. I nod at her back as she marches into the other room. James Dean is not bad for a kid. Not that one, Mommy, that one. His sweet voice makes me smile. And then I want to cry because Axel gives James Dean lessons. I pull on some dance pants but decide to leave the Dick's shirt on. Making my way back to the other room, I stop and watch Eve listen to her son play, his cute hands strumming away. He's amazing. I sit next to her. She smells like coconut and the beach. Her long tan legs are stretched out and I look over at her. I'm sorry about your brother. She turns and smiles. Benny's been dead to me for years. I know everyone was so concerned about how I would respond, but when he left my dad and me to pay his debt. She looks at her son, then back to me. I'm fine. That's why I'm here. I wanted to apologize to you. I hope he didn't hurt you. It all happened so fast. Charlie was amazing. I get up to grab a bottled water. Do you want anything? I yell over James, who's strumming the same thing over and over again, but he seems to be into it. Sure. I grab 2 bottles out of the refrigerator and a banana and sit back down on the floor with them. You think he'll be a rocker or a disciple? She laughs as his blonde head bops to the music. He's terrible, but he's 4, so there's that. A disciple for sure. I bite my lip because I'm ready to cry. James Dean's cuteness is the icing on the cake. Someone knocks on the door and Eve hops up. That's Dewey. Come on, baby. Mommy needs to talk to Antoinette. She grabs a hold of his hand, and he instantly pulls away and starts playing again. No way. Uncle Axel says when the music talks, you need to listen. His small hand keeps strumming, and the whole room is vibrating. She rolls her eyes as she passes me. Well, then, when Uncle Axel comes home, you be sure to get him to jam with you for hours. She opens the door to a smiling Dewey. Oh, nice. Concert time. He barrels in and sits next to me, looking at James as if he's a musical genius. Okay. Eve motions for me to follow her. Antoinette, let's talk in the bedroom. Dewey, watch James. Shh, he's creating. He frowns at her, then at me. I stand and we head into the bedroom. She shuts the door behind her. Eve looks around the room. Everything is clean and in its place other than the bed, which I haven't made yet. I forgot how anal Axel is. She smiles and flops down at the end of the bed. Here, sit and cry. I can tell you're ready to burst. Her blue eyes reflect sympathy, and that's all it takes. Sitting next to her, I tell her everything. I'm crying so hard, I don't even know if she can understand me, but she rubs my back and listens, and I love her for that. Finally, when I have nothing left, I stop, and we sit and listen to James, Dean, and Dewey, who seems to be banging on a drum of some sort. Well, okay. So first, we need to take a pregnancy test. I try to say no, but she stops me with her hand. You need to know, and he needs to know. She brushes the hair off my shoulder. If I am, I'll have to get an abortion. I mean, he wants me gone. I cover my face with my hands. Oh my God, I can't be pregnant. He'll think I'm trying to trap him. I'm kind of insulting her, but too drained to care. Sorry, but it's true. I did not try to get pregnant. I put my hands on my chest. I'm 20. I don't want to be pregnant. How would we survive? We'd be homeless. I jump up and start to pace. Stop it. First of all, let me get a test. As for the rest, it will work itself out. And Axel does not want you gone. He's just Axel. She stands, rubs my arms, and leaves. I sit back down at the end of his large bed, thankful that James, Dean, and Dewey are at it, having fun, because I need to get out of here. I can't do this. I have to go. I jump up and run to his closet to drag my large suitcase out. It figures he's got it in the back, stacked nicely in between a keyboard and the wall. Shit. I spin around as Eve opens the closet. She cocks her head, and again, I wish I was her. She's fearless and beautiful and not pregnant. P. She hands me the test. And you're not running. Eve. I grab her hands. Did you even hear me? I told him I loved him. He said that I need to take the dance gig. He doesn't want me. I need to go. I must look crazy because she simply smiles and nods. You need to pull yourself together, she smirks. Trust me, he wants you. Clearly, she's Team Axel. Where's Cindy when I need her? If I pee, and if it says positive, you have to promise you will not tell anyone. I stand straight. This is my body and my life. Eve has her life and is happy. Not all of us get that. Of course. She looks insulted. I take a deep breath. Fine. I walk past her and straight for the bathroom where I quickly pee. I don't look at it as I wash my hands. After brushing my hair and splashing some water on my face, I call for Eve. Well? She takes in my appearance. I haven't looked. I brush my teeth as my mind starts to function. It's time for me to leave. I'll call Bella. I'll accept the backup dance gig. See if I can stay the night at Cindy's. It's positive. She breathes out like this is a miracle. And my heart stops and then starts racing. It's positive. I'm pregnant. Okay. I spit and rinse. Glancing up at myself in the mirror, I hardly recognize the girl who blinks back at me. Somewhere along the line, I've changed. I'm not the same. Tony is gone and Antoinette blinks back at me. I reach up to touch my lips, which are swollen from his mouth, and notice the way my eyes are finally alive. I may be sad, even heartbroken, but no matter what happens, I have Axel to thank. He woke me up, and I'll never let myself sleepwalk through life again. Oh my God, Antoinette. Eve's eyes are filled with tears. A baby. Axel's going to be a dad. She sniffs, and I don't want to have to remind her, but I need to because she's already walking to her purse, probably to call Blade. Eve, we can't tell him. We can't tell anyone, remember? You promised. She turns and nods. I know. She keeps walking and I panic. That's it? That's never it with Eve. Wait. She turns as she opens the door leading to James, Dean, and Dewey. Time to go, she sings. And it dawns on me that I might be screwed.
38. Axel. After 2 hours of telling the same story over and over to the fucking feds, I'm finally leaving. I guess they figured if they kept me long enough, I'd slip up. I never slip up. Putting my sunglasses on, I get on my bike and weigh whether to go back to the clubhouse or stop by and have a couple of shots and see old Davy. The traffic is moving and I'm up over the hill in no time. I need sleep. Need to stop thinking about her. The whole time I was waiting for the feds, my mind kept wandering back to last night. I can't seem to shake it. She's in my blood. I pull into the alley and park my bike. If I get fucked up, I can always crash in his shithole office. I've done it before. Walking into the dark wood and green leather-seated bar, I look around at all his regulars who haven't left in the 30 years he's been open. He rode with Blade's dad. He bought land and has become wealthy. He also owns one of my favorite dive bars. This is exactly what I need. A couple of shots, play some pool, get my head on straight. I step up to the bartender. She's attractive. Red hair, big tits, and short shorts. Her eyes go straight to my tattoos.
Hey, I know you.
She wipes her hands on the bar towel hanging out of her back pocket. Her breasts bounce as she props a booted foot on top of the ice bucket.
You're a disciple, right?
Is Davy here? I sit down on one of the stools, ignoring the two suits sitting at the end of the bar.
In the kitchen, darling.
She smiles, and my mind instantly hears Antoinette snapping about how she hates being called darling. I rub my forehead, craving a cigarette. Give me a double Jameson, and tell him Axel's here to see his old ass. She grins as she pours way more than a double and leans over to hand it to me.
That's on the house.
She knocks on the shiny wood and sachets back to the kitchen. I watch her, trying not to judge, but her legs are too short, her breasts too large. What the fuck is wrong with me? Fucking Antoinette is what's wrong with me. I take a deep swig and stand to go out and smoke. I'll check my messages and text Blade that I might not make it back today. I already filled him in on everything earlier anyway. I wander out the front door and light up. A couple of girls are smoking also. Both smile and start to whisper. All I want is peace. No drama, no women, just booze and maybe some pool. I frown at the first message. It's from Reese. I push on the voicemail message. Brother, fuck you, man. I hear him drink from the bottle and continue. I'd love to judge him, but I'm drowning myself with a bottle because of my own shit. You send me this fucking masterpiece and expect me to do it justice. More mumbling. Then, it's gonna be out, and I gave you credit. It's the best song I've laid down in years, man. Untouched is coming. He slurs some more, and an incoming text tells me he sent me a copy of it. I text Blade before I listen to it. Frankly, I forgot I even sent it to Granger with all the shit going on. I'm about ready to play it when Blade calls. What? I snarl, because if he mentions her, where are you? A bar. Axel, don't be a dick. Christ, I'm at Davies. Taking a drag from the cigarette, I decide to stay here all day and get fucked up. Maybe that can fix the ache in my heart. Blade? The line is dead. Perfect, I snort, causing the girls to think that's their opportunity to come over.
You look so familiar,
the brunette says, blowing smoke from the cigarette at me. It's my biggest pet peeve. I'm a smoker. I love it. But when you're so rude and fucking self-absorbed that you can't get your disgusting breath out of my face, I smile. Excuse me. She looks shocked along with a friend who hides behind her. The way I'm dressed, they have no idea I'm a disciple. I stare at them, and the friend grabs the brunette's hand and pulls her back inside. I look at my phone then, curious to see what Granger did with it. He's the musical genius. I can write the song, but he can lay down the music he hears in his head. I hit play, and his gravelly, soulful voice starts out with, "Fuck you." Then a slow keyboard melody builds, and he takes my words and brings them to life. It's by far his best song in a long while. The Stuffed Muffins have been in disarray, dealing with fame and putting out some real sellout shit lately. They probably think they can pull it off now because I never would have allowed it. Actually, I wouldn't have allowed them to release half the crap they're successful for, let alone play it. It's why I left. Being a rock star was not what I wanted. I loved the music, but not the life. That was all Granger. He was born for it. It's why he had to say fuck you at the beginning. I take a last inhale as I snuff out the cigarette and text to Granger. It's good. Granger will understand. He won't text back. I pocket my phone, hearing it in my head. The words and music, a perfect match. I'm undone by her eyes, her lips, and her smell. She's all mine. Untouched. Touched by me. Closing my eyes, I lean back on the concrete building. My words tumble out of my lips as I say, touched by me. I knew it then. It's why I wrote it. My subconscious needed to say what I couldn't face. I wrote a love song about my ethereal princess, and I sent it to my childhood friend to immortalize her. A dark shadow falls on me. I open my eyes to Blade standing in front of me, blocking the sun. When I look behind him, I see my family rolling in. Raising an eyebrow, I say, "Should we tell Davy to call in more help?" I smirk as Edge steps to Blade's side, fists clenched, his blue eyes dead serious like he's going to enjoy this. "All right," I nod, looking at them. "We're doing this." Adrenaline pulses through me and I push myself off the wall. This is exactly what I need. "You guys came to beat some sense into me." Blade throws his head back and laughs, grabbing Edge's shoulders. "I think he might have already figured it out, brother." Edge ignores him and tosses his hand off his shoulder. "Like hell. I've been waiting for this fucking moment since I was 12. His blue eyes narrow on me and I smile because he's right. I motion for him to come on. "You have indeed, and I'm man enough to acknowledge it. Come on, brother. Give me all you got." I take off my shirt. I fucking love fighting. Edge is right, though. He has been waiting. I've been talking the talk since we all were kids. I laughed at them, pitied them, fucking made fun of them. Edge especially. And here I am. Pussy whipped like them. Yeah, if anyone deserves a beating, it's me. I stretch my arms to the side and crack my neck as I look around at all my brothers. They move back to give us room. "Wait, no David?" "Yeah. Charlie said that he can only come out to visit you in the hospital. Otherwise, he's busy helping her order a new kitchen for the diner." Blade lights up a cigarette. "Although," he points at me, "Charlie asked me to let you know that she's ordering nothing but the top of the line, asshole." He steps back, his hands motioning for Edge to carry on. "Fair enough. Although I don't know why I'm stuck with the bill. Ryder was there also." Ryder looks up from his phone. "Kick his ass, Edge." I don't even get to respond because Edge is not fucking around. This is for Dolly. The first punch knocks the air out of me, and the pain makes me remember why I always fight drunk. For Eve, Charlie. One after one, I take it until I know what he's going to say. "And this one is for Antoinette, you dumb motherfucker." I smile as the blood drips into my mouth, and he hits me in the eyes. You done? Edge pants, and I can tell he's far from it. You can't have all the fun. Don't forget I'm the one who saved your ass. I get one good punch right at his nose. I feel the cartilage move along with a satisfying crack. Blood drips down his lips and hits the ground. Or maybe it's my own. I grab him. I love you, man. Dick. He spits but hugs me. I love you, brother. Be happy, man. You deserve it. Blade and Ryder walk to us, handing us bar towels as we all walk into the dark bar. Davy greets us, his eyes alive, even though he's pushing 80. God damn, it's good to see you, brothers. He turns to everyone who's not a disciple. This is a private party. Bar closed to the public. Let's get fucked up. Rip, you got my medicine? I call over my shoulder as Blade dumps my ass in a chair. Fuck, man. I open and close my mouth. I'm getting too old for this shit. Edge snorts and lays his head on the back of the booth, a bag of ice on his nose. Rip hands me a packed pipe and I light up as Ryder brings over bottles. The sound system blasts, kisses, lick it up. Blade swings a chair around, straddles it, and hands me a bottle of Jameson. The strippers and old ladies filter in, and I look at Blade. Buck up, brother. You got a long night ahead of you. He grins as if he knows something I don't, but should. I don't bother asking. I can barely lift my arms. The sting of Jameson makes my busted lip throb. He'll tell me when he's ready. I take another swig of Jameson, letting it take away all my pain.
39. Antoinette. I'm just closing my large suitcase when I scream at the sound of my phone ringing. To say I'm on edge is a joke. I'm freaking losing it. Ever since Eve left, I've been waiting like a crazy person for Axel to call, walk in, anything. That was hours ago, so finally I decided to take things into my own hands. Clearly, I need to get out of here. I called Bella and told her I'm coming and that I might be pregnant, because that sounds better than I am pregnant. She wasn't thrilled, to say the least, but told me we can get it taken care of when I land in New York. Then I threw myself onto the bed and cried. The truth is, I can barely think of surviving a day without him. How will I survive getting an abortion? So I did what any sane person would do. I called Bella back, telling her I can't go through with any of it, and then proceeded to pack. Why? What I'm doing is anyone's guess, but what I know for sure is I'm not flying to New York to dance, and Axel deserves to know. He can think whatever he wants about me, but at least I can live with myself. I'm now showered and have done my hair, put on makeup, and eaten dinner. The sound of my phone ringing makes me take a deep breath. Oh, God. I swallow back my bile as I try to stay positive. Hello? I look at the number, but don't recognize it. Considering I just got this phone, it could be anyone. Axel changes my phone once a week. Antoinette! Dolly's voice is so obvious that I sit down, rolling my eyes. Fucking Eve. I sigh. Eve told you. It's not a question, so her shocked gasp makes me smile. Eve? Who's Eve? This time I do laugh. Stop it. By the way, she promised me she wouldn't. Oh, you stop it. She's protecting you from yourself. She starts to laugh. Dolly is the best. She doesn't judge. I think it's because she stabbed Edge, and let's be honest, it's hard to top that. Look, I'm calling because I know you're upset, but I've known Axel since we were kids, and I can 100% tell you he's going to surprise you. Don't give up on him. I puff out all the air I was holding and clear my throat. Thank you. I needed that. I know you did. Sometimes we need to know we're not alone. Breathing deeply, I look up at the ceiling. I've been alone all my life, until I met Axel, that is. Well, you're not alone anymore. Holy fuck! What happened to your nose? What? I have to go. Edge just got home. Her voice sounds dry. Okay, thanks, doll. I hear the door open, and I nearly drop the phone. I'm going to puke. Strike that, I'm going to faint because I can't breathe. I've been waiting for hours, and now that he's here, I want more time. He walks in like a caged beast. The heat coming from him is palpable, and I stare in horror. Holy God. He walks past me, straight to the freezer, grabbing a handful of ice. Then he turns and leans on the counter, bringing it to his eye. The room is silent, save for the slight dripping from the ice melting and my breathing. My heart is pounding. Maybe he can hear it. I guess I'm standing because the way he looks at me makes me reach for the chair to steady me. His white shirt is covered in blood along with his face. He seems to have a split lip, black eyes, and a cut on his chin. Axel, I croak, having absolutely no idea what to do.
Going somewhere?
His gravelly voice makes me shiver as he lowers his hand, dumping the ice into the sink with a loud smash. I thought you... This is not how I saw this going down. I don't know what I thought would happen, but definitely not this.
You taking my baby with you?
I blink at him as I try to breathe and think, holy fuck, he knows. I stay silent because I truly have no words. I clear my throat and lift my head, staring straight into his beautiful eyes. They're like blue fire, even with black and purple surrounding them. Eve promised she wouldn't say anything, because that's all I can think of.
Eve didn't tell me.
He snaps. Swallowing, I start to back away, my mouth suddenly dry. I'm sorry. I whisper, then stop. Screw this. Actually, I'm not sorry. I know you won't believe me, but I did not get pregnant on purpose. Shh. He comes closer, and I can smell everything, like I've developed the bionic nose. I smell the booze, smoke, and just him. And still, all I want to do is throw myself in his arms and bury my nose in his neck.
I'll ask you again. You going somewhere?
I was. I mean, you want me gone.
I told you last night not to leave, and yet here we are.
His voice is soft. His beat-up hands that were ripped open by whatever happened with Benny seem to be bleeding again. All of that doesn't matter as my back hits the cold wall and he traps me with both his arms and leans into me.
Talk to me, Cookie.
His lips are so close, too close for me to think properly, so I tell him the truth. I was planning to go, to leave and not tell you about anything, get an abortion and move on. I breathe out. He's too close and my head is spinning as I reach up to grab hold of his arms.
You thought I'd let you do all that?
His swollen, bloody lips caress mine and I moan. I love him so much. My tongue touches his split lip and he growls as his mouth crushes mine. It's hard, fierce, as my tongue twists with the metallic taste of his blood, and I think I've lost my mind because I like it. He pulls back.
You're mine.
I go to move, but he grabs me.
You don't get to walk away.
Why? I hiss. He looks at me frowning. I guess he didn't think I'd ask him that.
Antoinette, come here, baby. I have no idea how you got under my skin from the first second I saw you. All I know is that I knew you were mine and that I was a selfish prick.
The dreaded, hated tears are already spilling. This is it. The moment he kills me with his truths, and I almost reach up to kiss him so I don't have to face them. I told you I loved you, and you told me to leave. I yell at him, all of a sudden angry. Don't you get it? I was already feeling... I try to move away from him. It's impossible to think when he's this near.
Look at me. Tell me everything, baby, so I can make it better.
You can't, I yell. I was already feeling not good enough for you, and now I'm pregnant, and I'll always feel like I trapped you. There, my dirty secret is out. His hand tightens and brings me to his warm chest.
Not good enough for me?
He cocks his head.
Antoinette, you are my everything.
What? I'm sobbing now, certain I'm not hearing things right. He smiles and my heart thuds.
Antoinette, Cookie, Candy, Van Doren. You are my everything.
He kisses my lips and I throw my arms around his neck, not having a clue what he's saying, but not caring because I see it in his eyes and know it in my soul. Mitchell Axel Fontaine is in love, and he loves me.
Maybe the stuffed muffins can convince you that you are my everything.
What are you talking about? He laughs, his lips taking mine, then whispers,
You'll see.
He swings me into his arms, and I scream, holding onto his neck.
We need to make sure my seed really did the job.
He tosses me on the bed as he starts to tear off his bloody clothes. He's bruised on his abs and his lip is bleeding again, and all I can do is stare at him. He's so hot. His beautiful face is calm, almost peaceful, as if at war with his battered body. His eyes rake over me from head to toe, making my breath stutter. Fierce, beautiful, and mine.
Epilogue. Axel. 15 months later. I can sense her looking at me through the window. Antoinette has a thing for watching me run with my girls. I feel a cool, chubby hand smack me right at the lips as I straighten her hat so the heat can't burn her fair skin. Sweetheart, Daddy loves you, but Mommy needs to change you. You stink. She starts laughing. I start baby talking to her, telling her she's the most beautiful, stinky baby in the world. As I lift her out of the baby Bjorn, her chubby legs almost kick me in the face. Come on, Michelle, be a good girl while Daddy gets your sister. I turn my head because she truly does stink, and with the jogging, it might have leaked out of her diaper. Perfect.
If I had ovaries, they would be bursting.
Doug walks up carrying a large Starbucks coffee. Here, let me take her. Michelle tries to leap out of my arms. Christ, Doug, put the coffee down. What are you, crazy? He rolls his eyes and sets the coffee down as he takes Michelle.
Come to Uncle Dougie.
My daughter laughs as she hugs him and I fucking melt.
You're so fucked, man.
Doug whispers and shakes his head as he takes her up the stairs leading to my large yellow house. Because that's how I roll these days. After numerous fights, I decided that I had to agree with Antoinette. We can't live in the clubhouse having twins. So, I bought the love of my life the house of her choice. She picked it out. It's not on the same street as Eve and Charlie's, but it's close enough so we can walk over for parties. I look down at my sleeping beauty inside the jogger. Juliet has dark black curls and her mother's violet eyes. She's gentle-natured, unless you make her mad. And then Michelle looks like the angel. In a year and a half, I've become a father, a homeowner, and I get to wake up to the most beautiful woman to walk this earth. I'd like to say this bliss was easy. It wasn't. We've had lots of obstacles to overcome. Me with my reluctance to, shall we say, grow up, and her with trusting me. But we work on it, and we love each other. Come on, my angel. I scoop Juliet up. Her eyes blink open and my heart aches. It's not rational, this love I have for my family. The fear that at any time this could be taken from me makes me look up to the window at my ethereal princess. She's laughing with Doug, but her hands are waving me inside. Fucking Granger, I grumble, causing Juliet to smile. Not you too. It's bad enough with your mother. I take the steps and she opens the front door, glaring at me as I smirk. What? I look at her and grit my teeth. She looks phenomenal. Of course she does. We're going on our first date since the twins were born, and I'm taking her to see the stuffed muffins. I now have a Grammy sitting on the fireplace mantel. Untouched not only became a hit, but won Best Song, and the album won Album of the Year. Since fucking Reese made sure I got credit as the songwriter, I've made so much money, I donate it to women's shelters. You know we're taking the bike, baby. I hand her Juliet so I can take a quick shower. Your hair's going to get all fucked up. She smiles and holds her shoulders back. She's wearing a tight pink t-shirt that says The Dicks on it, her flat stomach showing no indication that she ever gave birth to twins. I reach for her as I walk by,
Axel,
she screams.
stop! Don't mess me up!
She spins away. I mumble, I'm definitely going to mess you up tonight. Doug lets out a tortured sound.
Oh, God, you two, just go. Do it now. Upstairs. I can't take the... Shh, Doug, we're late. Go get ready, Axel.
Her big eyes shift toward me and I smirk as I smack her ass in her white jeans. You know what they say about women who wear white jeans? I call out as I take the stairs to the master bedroom that we painted a soft celery green. French doors lead out to a balcony, and there's a bathroom the size of a regular room. I have to say, the large tub and shower were worth every penny we spent on this place. All of us still stay over at the clubhouse when needed, but this has slowly become my home. I could be living in a tent in Alaska, and if it had my girls, I'd be okay. My phone vibrates. I'm almost ready to get into the shower. I know it's Blade saying that he and Eve are already there, so I ignore it. Yeah, I decided to surprise Antoinette with taking her to see them. The band's in town for 2 nights at the Forum, and we're meeting up with Granger and the others after the show. I quickly wash, in and out of the shower in under 5 minutes. Thinking of my old bandmates, I remind myself I need an attitude change. Antoinette loves me. She's not going to run off with Granger. It's been years since I've seen him. It's time. I dress and run my hands through my hair, grabbing my cigarettes and car keys. I'm a dick, but my girl looks gorgeous, and this is going to be a special night. So we'll take Luscious and not my bike. As I walk down the steps, I hear them gossiping together.
Stop it, Doug. Of course Robert will say yes.
Antoinette's voice sounds like she's reading a fairy tale. Doug messes with her hair, smiling.
Well, we shall see. I'm excited and
What's up? I saunter in and watch my twins crawl around on the floor with what looks like 50 toys all spread around. Well, Michelle crawls. Juliet rolls. But she gets everywhere as fast as her sister, so whatever.
Oh my God, Axel. Doug is going to ask Robert to marry him. Isn't it romantic and wonderful?
She arches a brow at me, knowing full well how I feel about marriage. I nod. Big commitment, man. I mean, that's it. Old ball and chain. Antoinette grabs my arm, laughing and putting a hand over my mouth.
He doesn't really mean it,
she says over her shoulder as I pull her close and bury my nose in her hair, inhaling my favorite scent. Let's go, I growl, reluctantly pulling back to look down at her beautiful face. It hurts. Sometimes I love her so much it hurts when I look at her. She's my everything, my life, my reason to get up, my favorite thing in the whole world. Lacing my hand in hers, I grab my leather jacket. I can feel her slight disappointment that Doug is going to get married and she's not. It's not that I don't want to get married per se. It's only that I made her my old lady already, and I don't fuck around on her. I love her, and I've made it clear I'm going to spend the rest of my life with her. Why do we need that stupid piece of paper? Except that she wants the paper. The other day, Blade and my brothers had a sit-down with me where they stumbled their way through telling me what a woman likes. Apparently that's a big diamond ring and a wedding. Get a jacket, baby. It'll be cold later on. She nods, her eyes shiny as she smiles at Doug.
We are really happy for you, Doug.
She grabs a coffee-colored, 3/4-length suede jacket that matches her heeled boots. Doug lifts an eyebrow at me and I visualize punching him. But I guess I'm stuck with him forever.
You two have fun.
He grabs Juliet, who's rolling under the kitchen table.
Say bye-bye to beautiful Mommy and Daddy.
I don't miss the dry daddy. Whatever. Doug is beyond biased when it comes to Antoinette.
Are you sure you're okay?
She bites her bottom lip, looking at Doug as I pull her to the door. Cookie, he knows his way around our house better than I do. She looks at me and blows out some air.
True.
She throws kisses at both the twins, who seem to sense that the milk truck is leaving because they both start to fuss. I smile at Doug. Good luck. We're all counting on you. He rolls his eyes at me and I shut the door, holding her hand as I stop at my GTO. She cocks her head.
What's wrong?
I love you. I cup her face and kiss her. She moans and I deepen the kiss because after tonight, things are going to change. I lift my head to gaze at her. You ready to go see my friend and his average band?
I am.
Then she jumps up and down.
I can't wait.
Throwing my head back, I laugh as she happily gets in and tells me all about what geniuses my daughters are the whole ride to the Forum. Christ. We turn into the parking lot for the Forum, and I hand the usher my VIP pass. He directs me to the underground area where the bands arrive and leave. I pull in, let the valet take it, and we walk over to Blade and Eve. About fucking time, Blade says. Eve is talking to Rafe, manager of the Stuffed Muffins. At one time, I thought that he and my little sister had something going on. Thankfully, it was not true since he's in his 50s. We got into it, but that's in the past, and he's nothing but smiles now. Blade looks at me and gives Antoinette a kiss on the cheek. She and Eve look so excited I can't help but smile. Rafe, I nod. This is Antoinette. You two have done well for yourselves. Look at these gorgeous creatures. Rafe stinks of arrogance and money. He also has the attitude that he'd just as soon kill you rather than fire you. Less paperwork for him. Here you go, my princesses. He hands them both all-access passes. Axel? He basically tosses mine to the concrete. The Forum vibrates with all the people waiting for the band. Okay, we're running late. Let's do this. He walks to the door and a security guard nods at him. We walk down the dark hallway, the energy crackling as people run past us. The lights are already going crazy, and the huge screen above is playing clips of the band members.
Oh my God.
Antoinette smiles at me, and I grab her hips as I guide us forward. The roar of the crowd is almost deafening. I'm not going to lie. There is nothing like playing in front of an adoring crowd. When I was with Granger, we were still small, so I never dealt with this number of people. My dick grows hard. I bring Antoinette's ass to my cock. She turns and looks at me. I lean down to nip her ear. Let's go over in the corner with the spare lights. I have something to show you. As she turns, Rafe interrupts us. They'll be coming right by. Have fun. I'll see you after the show. Suddenly, the lasers change and the large flat screens show feet. The camera trails up to the drummer, Nuke. I found him playing outside Guitar Center when I was 16. He had a rough childhood, always kept to himself, but he could bring down the house with his drums. Then the bass player, Cash, walks out and salutes the camera. I bite her neck and pull her tighter so I can growl in her ear. Next is my replacement, Ammo, and I snarl, Punk. She turns and touches my cheek, her eyes alive and shining with love. I'm so caught up in her that I barely hear the crowd explode. Except Antoinette starts to jump and clap as Granger walks out wearing a black t-shirt and dark jeans. Both Eve and Antoinette turn to look at me since we're both dressed the same. Eve grabs Antoinette's hand, and I reluctantly let her go to the edge, where all the crew is busy clearing the area for them to enter. Blade walks over, arms crossed as he looks out at the thousands of people. A stagehand comes over with a bottle of Jack for us. I barely get the bottle open when Nuke runs by, his drumsticks twirling as 25,000 plus people go wild. Axel. I turn to Ammo. He looks good, and I nod at him. He gives me a smirk and grins as he takes the stage. Women are already climbing on stage, throwing themselves at him. It could have been you, brother. Blade takes a swig, and I laugh. Nah, that would have never been me. Ammo loves it. He eats it up. You can tell the crowd worship is what makes him high. Cash walks out but sees Antoinette and Eve, then stops and comes back to talk to them. What the fuck? Blade snarls. Then I hold him back. Relax, man. Whatever the girls say to Cash makes his eyes shift over to us. I flip him off and he smiles, then runs out on stage. Granger, Granger, Granger is all I hear from the audience. Axel fucking Fontaine. I turn to stare at my childhood best friend. We used to be called the Rock God Twins because we both had an uncanny resemblance. Aside from our clothes, we look different now. We've both grown up. He's a rock star and I'm a biker. It shows. Reese. Our eyes lock and we both let time travel back. I have a lot of memories with him, but that's all they are. Memories. I smile and nod, and he does the same. Go have a great show, brother. With a nod, he points. Be ready, man. And he walks out like the rock god king he's labeled. His eyes find Antoinette as he passes, and I nearly strangle him when he leisurely peruses her. Turning, he walks into the raging insanity. People are crying, screaming, dancing. I walk over to her and snarl in her ear. No backstage for you. She tilts her head back, laughing, and if I live to be 100, I'll never forget how she looks and smells and her pure joy at this moment. How you all doing, Los fucking Angeles? It's good to be home, Ranger yells as the crowd goes wild, throwing roses on stage. He holds up his hands. How many of you motherfuckers remember any of my old shit? See, I started out in a band called the Dicks. He looks over at me and I pull Antoinette tight because I know where this is going. Her breathing quickens, her nails dig into my arm, and she squeals and screams as loud as any groupie. That's right, we called ourselves that because we were dicks. There's so much noise from the screaming I can barely listen. So the thing is, my brother from another mother is here tonight, and I think he needs to get his ass out on the stage.
Oh my God,
Eve screams, and Blade laughs as I flip Reese off. Granger turns to Nuke.
He just flipped me off, Nuke. Axel's here, man.
He points at me and nods at the roar of the crowd. Nuke does a small solo, and again my ears are vibrating with the massive sounds. You need earplugs. This is fucked, I yell. Get your ass out here, Axel. Granger screams, and suddenly all I hear is, Axel, 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 being chanted.
Holy fuck, Axel's famous.
Eve has her phone out, recording.
Go,
she screams.
Axel, you have to go.
Antoinette looks up at me, her eyes sparkling. I wink at her, then walk out onto the stage. It explodes. The crowd goes crazy and I laugh because I can't help but let myself soak it up. Reese throws his arm around me for a bro hug, and I hold up my hand to look out into the sea of faces. Granger continues. About 2 years ago, I was sitting in a hotel room. I don't even know where. And I get a text saying, I don't want credit, but only you can do this song justice. The crowd roars again. That song was Untouched, my friends. He points at me. This fucker wrote it. I look over at Antoinette, because all of this is nothing without her. As the crowd starts to scream and chant, Untouched, I walk over to her. She looks at me as I hold out my hand. Come on, baby. She can't possibly hear me, but she doesn't have to. Eve is pushing her toward me. She slaps her hand away and takes mine as I drag her on stage. Catcalls and screaming wrap around us, and I take the microphone from Reese. Holding up my hand, I let the crowd worship us as I say, I wrote that song as I watched this woman sleep. I didn't even know what I was feeling at the time. All I knew was this song needed to come out. I didn't believe in love. The crowd boos and screams. I laugh as that old adrenaline of having the audience in the palm of your hand snakes its way through my blood. I didn't, but the words in my head did. I put on paper everything I should have said to her. So, for all you assholes out there who don't believe in love, she covers her mouth as she looks out at all the people, clapping, and turns back to me. I get down on one knee and audible gasps come from the crowd. Granger has a phone out recording me. Even Ammo is cheering as he strums a dramatic note. But all I see is her, dancing at the club, laughing, crying. All of these moments are in my heart. I've kept them all, and I rub my chest as I say the words I never dreamed would come out of my mouth. Antoinette, you are my everything. Will you marry me? She bites her bottom lip and nods.
Yes, yes. I love you so much.
The crowd goes wild, and Ammo and Cash start playing Here Comes the Bride, as she launches herself at me and the microphone drops. I catch her and hold her face. I love you. You truly are my everything. Leaning down, I take what's mine, what has always been mine. Her legs wrap around my waist as I deepen the kiss until the catcalling and "fuck her" start to filter in. The keyboard starts playing Untouched, and the crowd sings the first verse. I pull back and smile. They're playing our song. My thumbs wipe away her tears. This was not my plan, but fuck it. I wink at her as she runs to Blade and Eve. Hammo walks over and hands me his guitar. I grab his hand again. As I put the strap over my head, it's clear the crowd loves it. Nuke stands up and yells, "Rock God Twins! Rock God Twins!" They eat it up, chanting and screaming. It's fucking mayhem, but I smile, looking over at her. This is for you, baby. My fingers start to play and I close my eyes, letting the world be mine. When I open them, everything is silent as I look at her and sing. I'm undone by her eyes, her lips, and her smell. She's mine. Untouched. Touched by me. The end.